Hello, boys. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let me up the gain a little bit. Good morning. What's up? Shadow Peoples, Mr. Fernam, Aminrot, Aizen, Meosinus, Kurak, Tantilo, Acid Reflux, Nixmik, Dwayne Adam, PJ, Fogger, Sinner, The Play Gentleman, Formor, The Korea, Acid Reflux, Addis. What's up, man? Good morning, boys. Let me turn off the lights 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, we have a lot of best of fives coming today, guys. Best of fives coming up today. Gonna be exciting. We're gonna be watching, not Nigma, sadly, but Falcons, Liquid, a bunch of other teams. Gonna be exciting. Before that, am I going to ESL event? Yeah, I tweeted about it and everything. We're going for sure. What else? Yeah, we're gonna be doing a little bit of a pre-show today, guys. It doesn't really start for another, for a while, but there was something I wanted to look at because I didn't realize this was happening. I was sick while this happened, right? So I wanted to check it out with you guys. I'm gonna do a little pre-show. So Blast starts. Let's just check it out. Blast starts 3. So in 49 minutes. So the pre-show I wanted to do with you guys, whatever. I don't want to call it pre-show anymore, but I want to check something out with you guys because I haven't looked at it. It's gonna be best of fives, yeah. So apparently some guy, I was sick while this happened, so I wanted to check it out with you guys. There's apparently some guy named 4Ivan did like an insane 3-2-2. Let's lower the music a bit. Yeah, this guy, most disastrous 3-2-2 case in Dota 2 history. Winterbear carries. I was sick during this. I didn't know this happened. You guys told me about it something, and I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? So there was articles about this guy. EPL has officially suspended Winterbear carry, participating in the tournament, including the event. Organizers stated that all collected information and evidence before to Valve. The incident that led to investigation, a group stage match, Winterbears and Ibris Esports. During the game, Ivan disconnected multiple times, and after one disconnects, the match continued without his participation and the hero being controlled by the team. The key moment came when the player reconnected, but after returning, he made no action to remain standing in the fountain.
Happy Prime Day.
Despite this, Mochovsky's team managed to secure a victory with 4 players, 92-minute game. After the match, commentator Maelstrom stated that Ivan's team had suspected him of deliberately attempting to lose the game. Later, a screenshot surfaced, $150,000 bet. Holy shit. At what odds? Bro, that's crazy. $150,000. Winterbear will continue competing in the tournament while a replacement of the banned player has not been announced. Team's next match is scheduled February 9th. Damn. I mean, that is crazy. 150k, and he needs his team to lose. He didn't even try to bribe them, like, I'll give you guys fucking 10k, please lose. He just tried everything to make them lose without being too sus, right? Like, he could have bought rapiers and fed it to the enemy, maybe, right? But yeah, he didn't. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck happened? Alright, and then let's continue. Let's do some Reddit comments. He bet 150k enemy would win. Disconnected. Team Stars winning his 4. He reconnects his team, couldn't control his hero. Went to AFK, his team won anyway. Lost 150k. Any chance for an esports career, among other possible troubles. Bro, I think that 150k might have not been his bet, though. It might have been like some third party betting, gambling, mafia kind of thing, right? Like, maybe. I don't think it's even his money. I wonder what the fuck, how much trouble he's in now, though. How the fuck is there enough money in the betting pool? The game's $150,000 on yourself to lose. Actually, cash in without skewing the odds heavily. You mean to tell me there's millions of dollars on random tier 3 EPL games in a gambling organization? Why do you think the purpose of these tournaments exists? The whole point is to get people to bet. Yeah, but it's kind of true. Kind of true. How much would he have won if this team lost? Yeah, let's see. Does anybody have the odds? 400k if he bet on 2-0. 270k for just losing. Holy shit. Damn. I think the odds wouldn't have been nearly as good if you didn't bet on it winning, considering the one with 45. Yeah, I mean, a Winter Bear, I think on paper... Let's take a look at these teams, by the way. Winter Bear, I've played against Winter Bear before, too. Maybe I also got a free win. I don't remember Ivan being in the team, though. But these players are, like, decent. They're all high-ranked players. I recognize this guy. Let's check his leaderboards. Waveform. Yeah, rank 120. Yeah, they're high-ranked players. Even this Ivan guy is pretty high. I don't know how to find them. Yeah, they're 124. Yeah, they're about top 150 players, right? Yeah. Alright, let's see. What was it? Okay, we already saw this. This was from yesterday. 150k though, goddamn. I don't know any betting platforms. You can bet high amounts of money, maximum for tier 2 tournaments, sometimes cap at 1,000. Yeah, there must be ways to do it. I can't say I'm an expert of trying to bet more than $1,000 or something like that, but there must be a way to bet more than 1,000. There must be. The opponents were mind control stack. Ah, so they weren't that bad. I wanted to see who they were. Who were their opponents? Let's look them up. Let's see, what was it? Ibrilis Esports. Let's see the roster. Ainkrad, Ascold, Koval, Inche. I mean, these guys, I know these guys. If this is the roster they showed up with. Someone said it was mind control stack. I don't see a mind control here, but... I mean, these guys are like also high ranked players, so they're not like complete noobs or anything. Founded 5 days ago. That. Thank you, PJ.
Who are you cheering for today, Mr.
Ainkrad. Yeah, I feel like me and Ainkrad might have beefed at some people. Hire 100 people placing bets. Yeah, maybe that's one way. MC was standing in. Ah, okay, MC was standing in. And they couldn't win. Damn. But that's crazy, though. That's crazy, though. And then 2 days ago, former Winter Bear carry Ivan is looking for a team days after getting banned for 3-2. This one is funny. This one is fucking funny. He's using Epstein as his... Is that Epstein as a social picture? What the fuck? Epstein hugging Zelensky, I see. He can join Taiga solo for 3-2 Avengers. Bro, what a team you could make. Taiga, solo, Ivan. That one DDZ guy... Who else we got? Koma or somebody like that? You got the Avengers themselves, bro. You got the Avengers. Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe I missed this. I was sick. This is such funny news. I mean, it's funny, sad, it's everything at the same time. It's just, I mean, to me, it's funny. 150Ks. I didn't even know there was this much money being bet. I thought maybe it was like 20, 30K. At least what I remember with the Taiga incident, it wasn't like these kind of amounts, right? As far as I remember in his statements. It's crazy. Alright, I wanted to check out the game too. Let's go check out what the game looks like. That's fucking nuts. Fucking Ivan. I wonder if I played against Ivan at some point in officials. I'm kinda scared he gave me a free win, guys. Maybe I didn't deserve it. Maybe I didn't deserve the win. Now I'm worried. I mean, if he got caught, I feel like this is not the first time this has happened. So let's go into Dota and look. 150k was total, not the 3-2 total. Okay, so we don't know what the total is for sure then. Yeah. Browse. Let's see. We need to go watch tournaments. Probably professional or amateur. No, not amateur. There's a picture of a cat here. And then we need to find EPL, right? I'm assuming it's here. This doesn't look very promising. Wawa Cup. This is professional, guys. Wawa Cup. Okay. We need to find European Pro League. European Pro League. Maybe this one? Strong Boys, that's Toby's team. Okay, this looks alright. Winter Bear. Let's see if we can find it. Winter Bear versus... We're looking for Winter Bear versus... I mean, does anybody have the match ID maybe? We can find the match ID. Oh, sorry, starting. Let's see. Yeah, I need to put you guys on the second screen so I don't miss that again. Winter Bear versus... Alright. Winter Bear versus Liga team. We need the. You have the match ID? Thank you guys. Thank you guys. You guys are saving me. All right. Let's see. Watch replays. Let's see what we got. All right, there he is. 4 Ivan, 3 and 9 Alchemist. He had Invoker, Largo on his team. Pretty strong team, honestly. Pretty strong heroes. And he was playing as Mind Control. It was actually Mind Control. Mind Control lost 4v5 to a team with a guy trying to lose. That's kind of sad. Just think about it. But these guys are pretty high rank, right? Like 360, 480, 250, 270. Mind Control's 140, okay. And the Radiant are obviously favorites. They're all like top 200, basically. 4 Ivan is surprisingly the highest rank in his whole team. What the fuck? All right, we have to look at what's happening here. His clan name is #322, bro. Is he memeing or what the fuck? I don't know, bro. What the hell? This is a long ass replay. We're not gonna watch all of it, but I just want to see what kind of. I want to see how he's laning. You know, is he pretending? Is he missing CS? No, failure downloading replay file. Why? What the fuck? Poor Ivan did not know enemy team also bet on his team. Yeah, they might have. Who knows, bro? I mean, I told you guys earlier. Like, I promise you guys, in tier 1 Dota, it's very rare someone 3-2s. But in tier 2 Dota, tier 3 Dota. Probably happens all the fucking time, I'll be honest. I wouldn't trust that shit ever. I would not trust that shit ever. Ivan scrubbed it, bro. He scrubbed it. Let's restart. Let's restart. I enjoyed my stay. Stop enjoying your stays, guys. It's not done yet. We're gonna have a long fucking stream today, guys. Long fucking stream. We have 2 best of 5s coming up in one day, guys. It's gonna go crazy. We have Liquid Falcons and then we have Yandex Spirit. We might have some guests coming along too. But yeah. Fucking crazy. Alright. Let's see. Watch. Oh. Replays. Let me search. Let's see if we can find it. Come on, download. Come on, download. I just want to see a little bit, you know. If he started throwing from the start, they might have lost that game. Maybe. If we can watch the replay. What do you think his team react after they knew? Well, I guess they were not surprised.
Ivan better at removing shit than the FBI in the Epstein files.
Yeah, Ivan is the king of everybody. Level 30 Alchemist, by the way. What the hell? Who is level 30 Alch in current year? I haven't seen that ever in pubs. Now we're getting there. Trust me, Liquid will be Falcon. I think Falcons are the clear favorites, but I don't know. I miss Puppy so much. I talked to Puppy a bit today. He might be able to join us someday during these best of 5s, hopefully. But he's very busy now that he's coaching, bro. He's very busy. He's a working man. I'm looking fresh, goddamn. Guys, what's with all the compliments I'm getting when I'm... Is it the lighting or something? Like, why are you guys giving me so many compliments? You guys never used to compliment me. Alright, let's see what's happening.
Dire team.
What's 322 mean? It means throwing for $322. Solo notoriously threw for $322 many years ago. He didn't get banned for it though. Alright, let's see. His opening item build is good. I would say this is pretty meta. It's missing a body there, Miss Alchemist. Okay, let's follow. I want to see Ivan's. I want to see Ivan's player view. My level 30 Alch. Their draft-wise, I think TB is very good against Alch. I would say Radiant's probably won the draft a little bit because they have Largo's kind of broken, Invoker scales into late better than Dire. Like obviously Dire can win, but I kind of like Radiant's draft a little bit better. I mean, this is where you should start suggesting like, guys, go contest rune here. It's surely not gonna backfire. Contest all the runes. Go die. He's like, please guys, don't go on him. Okay, I mean, he helped kill that guy. He did help kill that guy.
As indeed, I am first in everything.
Okay.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay, let's see. Laning phase. Let's go. He's last hitting against mind control. I'll tell you, he's not easy. Mind control prime trying to last hit against him, it was hard in pubs. And he still got it. He's still pretty good. Okay, it looks like he's trying. I don't see any like blatant like missing CS type of thing. But I feel like if I had 100k on the line losing, I would be trying a bit harder to miss a few more CS. But so far so good. Him 3-2-2ing, does it mean he's probably cheating? I mean guys, it kind of goes hand in hand. Whoever is 3-2-2ing is probably doing the most shady stuff, but I'm not sure about the cheating. I can't say for sure. That would have to be investigated. Damn, that was clean by my boy Ivan. This guy's bet does not come in yet, I guess. Okay, let's skip a bit. Let's skip the laning phase. This is a long game, by the way, guys. So far, I mean, he died once. Let's look at his death actually. Is this sus? Wait a minute. Did he stun himself? Okay, here we go. He's stunning. No, it's all good. Wait, is Tiny the one 3-2-2ing? Oh my god, Sansa, he's the one 3-2-2ing. It looks like an unlucky situation, to be honest. Int treads, but it's okay, I guess.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's negotiating. Yeah, he's currently negotiating. He's like, the Bogdanovs are on the line. He's like, bet. No, I won't do it. Bet more.
Middle tower is under attack.
In the negotiation phase.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, dump it. Okay. Alright, looking normal. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Man, nothing crazy here. I mean, Radiant are winning quite a bit. They're winning all 3 lanes. Got big stacks too. I mean, this game is looking kind of cooked for Dire. Let's skip ahead a bit. When does he decide to say, fuck it, I want to lose? Because right now they're winning so hard that, you know, he's tryharding too. It's not looking like he's trying to lose. I can't imagine the pressure he's feeling, you know? Some mafia breathing down your neck. 100k on the line. I don't know.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I feel like my griefers and my pubs are better at throwing my games, honestly. They should hire them. They're like experts. They buy rapiers and feed it to the enemy. They don't hide it, but they're good. They make sure I lose. Okay, good gank.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are under attack.
Largoba. Alright, let's skip ahead a little bit.
Radiant are scanning.
Nothing particularly interesting happening. Let's go 4x speed at least.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright, he's farming efficiently. He got ganked, that's fair. I mean, you know, what can you do? He had BKB cooldown. It's okay. Alright, let's skip ahead a bit later, guys. So, right now, 49 minutes in, they're 13k gold ahead. He has Aegis. Life is looking good. So far, I will say, it doesn't look like he's losing. You know what I mean? It doesn't even look like he's losing at all. Trying to lose. I haven't seen anything sus. Like, he's not playing good. He's 3-6 on Alk, right? But, you know, you could excuse him having a bad game so far.
Radiant are scanning.
Is he worried now? Like, I don't know. His teammates are kind of owning. This high ground push is looking like GG right here. What does he do here? He blinked in place by accident. Okay. That was a bit weird. Okay. Yeah, I think he's already, like, feeling the nerves. You know, you can tell by his camera movement and shit. Like, I mean, at this point, don't you just yell, go, 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 and dive them. Without, like, pressing anything. I don't know. And he's like, back, back, back. Guys, we can't do this. He has Aegis, by the way. Oh my god. BKP in the backpack. Blink in there, Alk. You wanna lose, or does he wanna win? I don't know, sure.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
What is he doing, bro? Can he do something? He's just standing there. Okay, hit him twice. He's channeling stun. Feel like he's gonna stun himself. What is this a gameplay, bro? What is this gameplay?
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
He definitely has gotten the call from the Bogdanovs at this point. I think that the odds were
Tower is under
15 to 1, so he made a 10k bet. I see, okay. That would make more sense with the numbers. Because I don't think bookkeepers take a 150k bet like that.
Top tower is under attack.
My Aegis has expired, I believe. But even if you do this, at this point, it's actually kind of hard to lose. Like, you're 2 racks up. Like, he's realizing now that, fuck, we might win this game. Let's see, he's swapping in the BKB. Oh, he killed Jakiro, or maybe I let him live, bro. It's all good. Don't press Abyssal or anything. He definitely gonna press Abyssal. Man, he's really not even caring about his team here, bro. He's like, whatever, Invoker's dying. Go let him die.
One of my favorites. I am a beacon of knowledge blazing out across a black sea of ignorance.
At what point does the team suspect something is wrong? When they never see him on the screen, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. What is he gonna do next? I'm curious. This is so funny because I'm trying to put myself in his situation, and his heart rate is probably like 160. He transcended the save your body syndrome. That's right. Abandon your body. At least he's looking at them now. He cares a little bit. He's stunning Jakiro. Don't use Abyssal. Don't use Abyssal. Good job. Come on, bro. It's right there. I mean, at this point, if you're trying to might as well just buy a rapier and give it to the enemy, man. You're not even using your Abyssal. What the fuck? Come on, man. What is this? Now I'm seeing it for sure. What the fuck? I'll excuse one mistake, but twice. No.
But my true name of power.
I mean, his item build is pretty good, I guess. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to teach people how to 3-2, but if I were to 3-2, I would miss a few last hits during lane, I would bait my team into bad fights, I would go a bad item build, but he has a good item build, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Yeah, he's not trained in the 3-2 school, he should have had some coaching from Solo and Taiga.
Radiant are scattered.
So just me playing normally. Oh boy, he's just standing there. Then he disconnected. After dying. Okay. I mean, it felt like he pretended to disconnect, to be honest. I feel like that he pretended to disconnect. I don't know what that was, but he just stood there. I don't know, bro. Yeah, it's kind of sus, man. It's kind of sus. Let's skip ahead a bit. He will probably be back. 16x speed. He's not coming back right now. It's 16 times the speed, so we're waiting minutes for this. I mean, effectively, how much net worth does he have here? He's disconnecting with 32k net worth. Somehow he's being outfarmed by both his Largo and his Invoker, by the way. But well, he gifted an Axe, to be fair. He came back. Let's see what is. We need player view him. He's looking at the enemies. He's like, fuck. So what's his plan here? What's Mr. Ivan gonna do? A lot of money on the line. Here he comes. He's taking a long... let's rewind. He's taking a long way to road here, you know? He was getting to Roche a little bit too fast. He was like, I could go this way and just get straight into pit. But let's make a little detour and go here, guys. It's I like sightseeing a little bit. Alright, here he comes. Stunning up. Who is he gonna stun? He blinks right in there after the Aegis is dead. And he's like, oh my god, what's happening? And he stuns himself. What a play, honestly. Didn't even press ulti. Not BKB, nothing. Didn't press ulti or BKB. Didn't stun an enemy. This boy is not trying to hide it. What the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? That's insane. Imagine being this guy's teammate. Maybe he... I wonder... You know, I want to hear the Discord call. Or is he like sitting in Discord? Ah, sorry guys. A mistake. My bad. Or at this point is he even trying to pretend? What the fuck? We'll remind you guys, this guy is like 15k MMR, so we should expect a little bit more. But either way, you know, it's been fine. You know, he had a little bit of an issue. Oh my god, they already have mega creeps? Oh, this game is hard to lose. And now he disconnects again. I don't think that's gonna help though. But he is maybe getting thrown here. Potentially. 16x, go. He's back. Let's look player view Ivan. What's he doing? Yeah, this is a tournament. EPL, it's called. European Pro League. So it's basically a $20,000 tier 2, tier 3 tournament. Let's call it tier 3. Where's Malk at? He's looking at his team. He's still here. I like watching player view. I'm imagining being him. Mind control, what the fuck? You also got paid? Come on, man. He blinked though. Nah, it's all good. Okay, where's Malk? Oh. He's sitting in base. He's not moving. Okay. Oh, he's moving now. He's moving now.
Good morning.
Well, why's my player view not working? Or is he not moving his camera? He's just standing there. Alchemist disconnected again. Let's go forward. I mean, I feel like if this shit happens, doesn't this shit get invalidated? Question mark. Yeah, I don't know. Question mark is what I would say too. He's probably talking to the Bogdanovs. That's why he's busy. He's disconnected again. His team is playing his hero. Okay. Damn, his team is like... wait, look at his team. Okay, this team is also stunning himself. That was unlucky. Pressing ulti though. That's something Mr. Ivan didn't do on his own. I wonder who's controlling him. They're probably Tiny because he's dead. Game is even, but Radiant has mega creep advantage.
Radiant.
What the fuck? He's still disconnected. But his team, look at him. He's actually doing so good now. He's farming. Oops, that was a bit much. Can't really see. Okay. They killed him. I mean, this is looking good for Dire. They might win. They can't buy back while he's disconnected, right? So it's 4v4. 4v5 now. Well, it was 4v5 the entire time, but... oh boy, what is my TB doing? That's not good. Alright, let's... they're winning this fight on Radiant. Let's fast forward a little bit. The TB also 3-2. I don't know, bro. We now need to watch a full 90-minute replay review on the TB after this too. That death was sus. Satanic in the backpack. Oh, they're pushing. Look at Jakiro, he's trying to win. He's using his Cur to tank. Ivan is back, by the way, but he's standing still in the fountain. His teammates are kind of ending the game. He's making sure they can't use the hero while they end the game. Let's look at his player perspective. Does he move his camera? No. He's not moving his cameras. He's not like looking around too much. Okay. I guess. He's just watching. He's enjoying the moment in the base. Look at him. He's making sure they can't use his hero. But like, yes, you gotta do what you gotta do. But at this point, don't you give up all your dignity and feed rapiers to enemy team? Like, I don't even know. Okay, Largo's dead. I think they're in trouble. What the fuck? Dude, he's actually just standing in fountain. Not moving. Look at him. He's just standing there. He's praying, bro. He's deep in prayer, if anything. He isn't moving his camera. What the fuck? They should ban this player from Dota tournaments? Oh, trust me, he's definitely gonna get banned from all Dota tournaments. But aren't there, like, legal consequences to this shit? I don't even know. Trust me, that guy is in deep shit already. He's probably indebted to some mafia people. I wouldn't want to be him right now. But still. In my opinion, also, I think Valve banned players should be banned from matchmaking too. There's a few Valve banned players that I still see in my pubs, and they make money like streaming and shit like that. That would be the real punishment, you know? In my opinion. They push it out of the push. It's hard to end. I mean, they do have mega creeps. Ivan is standing there menacingly. I wonder what this team is saying now. I'm just really trying to figure it out. What do you say in this situation? How do you actually, like... What are the words being said? Because I guess for the other teammates, they want to win this tournament, you know. 20k prize pool is quite a lot if you win it. It's kind of nice. They're... Yeah. Why would any 3-2-2 like this? Because he bet on enemy team? Basically. Okay, big fight. Right, not much happening here. Not much, nobody died. Ivan, status? What's Ivan's status? Still standing. So funny. I've seen some like 3-2 before, but I've never seen anybody being connected and standing in base so the teammates can't use them. That's ridiculous. Oh, camera, sorry. There's a lot of shit going on. Hoodwink is flying. These fights are looking hard for Radiant, but they gotta keep a guy back defending. That's why they're stressing out, I guess. Ugh, Jakiro no Ags? Bro, it's 73 minutes in. This guy definitely needs to buy an Ags. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's also needs to investigate him. Investigate him. Ivan, still standing there. His teammates are kind of owning. Largo is crazy strong at this point. Holy shit. They got somebody top. Poor Saddam. Into J, I mean. Mind Control is losing to this. They're getting destroyed. And Invoker really is him. They're gonna end the game here, maybe. They have buybacks, but yeah. Okay. Dude, this TB is 9 slotted. Holy shit. Can't kill the Ancient. Ivan is sweating. He's sweating right now. Can we go player perspective, Ivan? He's not moving his camera, though, so he's not, like, looking around or anything. I guess that's his, like... He wants to have, like, deniability, right? Like, he's trying to, like... Oh, yeah, I couldn't move my camera. I couldn't do anything. I was trying to fix it, but I couldn't. We ran out of pause time. You know, he's probably saying some shit like that, you know, to himself.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Invoker died. Hope for Dire. Hope for Ivan. He just... Wait, look at him. He just looked at his teammate, look. He died, and then he clicked his Ivan. He's like, what the fuck is going on? He actually clicked his AFK teammate has been there for 20 minutes. What the fuck? I wish I could hear what his team was saying. Bro, chat, should I get one of these players on an interview, actually? You guys want that? I could ask one of these players for an interview. Like, maybe we can get, like, Waveform or PandaGod or somebody like that on stream. That would be kind of fun, right? I want to hear what he has to say as well. That would be hype. Yeah, you guys want... Yeah, for sure. Not the I'm not interviewing the mafia. No, it's not. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to nobody. All right. But no, I'm not interviewing Ivan either. I think that's a bad idea. I'll get one of his teammates. I think. I don't think there's much for Ivan to say after we seeing him at Fountain like this, guys. Oh shit, his team is winning. Okay, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Let me see if I have any friends in common. I can ask. I can ask him to add me. They're ending. Private profile. I'll add him to friends. Invoker, my goats. Or Largo, the 6-on-1 Largo. They're the goats in this game for sure. Okay, Largo just died. This game is looking a little bit dicey now. It's hard 4v5. It's hard. Dire shouldn't... Dude, what is with mind control? 80 minutes and he doesn't have Ags? Bro, I feel like everybody needs to be investigated in this game. Why does he not have Ags 80 minutes in? It's like the most broken part about Centaur late game. He just died without buyback. Who am I investigating again? I just crashed. Who am I investigating, guys? Who am I? Can you remind me who I'm investigating? What just happened? Why did mind control farm bot wave without buyback, no Ags? What's going on, dude? I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's weird, bro. What the fuck? Let me see that moment again. Anybody remember the minute? What the fuck was that? Oh, replays. How long until liquid starts? 50 minutes. Okay, we can hop over soon. Let's finish this though. But I want to get the interview too. That would be hype. Min 79? Yeah, something like that, right? I think it crashed because it's such a long game. Yeah, we definitely want to interview these guys. I want to know what the fuck was being said in Discord. It's so fucking crazy. Alright. So it was like 79 minutes we said? Yeah, this was before this. Okay, let's look POV mind control. So you see his top fight. First of all, I don't know how he doesn't have X. It's like the best item. You save, you have complete invulnerability. He sees nobody on the map. He draws... Pause. He draws a line to push this. There's no vision on the map. No wards. And he TP's bottom with travels too. Sits here. Dude, yeah, okay, mind control. You know that enemy also have travels too, right? Invokers travels too. Like, they can TP to the next creep wave quite easily. They have Hex. You don't even have a BKB, man. You don't even have a BKB. How the hell are you gonna get out of any situation at all? He actually went for one more wave. There's no way. I mean, that's crazy. Alright, whatever. That's like beside the point. That's beside the point. That's just my own why he has a pistol. Alright, Ivan's still sitting in the base. He forced a buyback. That's true. He did force a buyback. But he does have buyback now again. It's okay. Guys, they didn't lose. They didn't lose. They defended. They held. It was just, that was the sin of greed, yeah. 2 Ivans in the game. Oh, they're owning. Dude, Tiny has no buyback. Mind control set this up, by the way. Easy. TB's defending. Cataclysm. Ivan, check. Ivan, check. Still here. Ivan bet 150k. MC bet 150 million. Yeah, I don't know, bro. That would be a strat, though, you know? You realize the odds are shifting, like, a little bit too fast. You're like, wait, hold up. Enemy is betting that they will... on themselves that they will lose. Then you bet on yourself that you will lose, and you try even harder. That would be sick. Both are... Wait. What's Mind Control's real-life name, guys? Mind Control Wikipedia. Hold up. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Mind Control Ivan Ivanov. Hold up. There literally 2 Ivans in his name. What's going on here? Ivan Ivanov against Ivan? What's going on here? He's more Ivan than Ivan himself, yeah. The fuck? 2 Ivan versus 4 Ivan, yeah. What the fuck, dude? This is crazy shit I've seen, actually. I have to get one of these players for interview. Let's see, I need to know somebody that knows these guys, but I don't know... I don't know these people, like, directly. But I've seen them in pubs, so surely I have a common friend that I can just ask. My abyssal mind control. The Ivans gotta stick together, brother. Nah, but mind control, just jokes aside, mind control was obviously trying to win. He bought the eggs, guys, so it's there. Don't worry about it. He bought it. How they're not winning 4v5 though, I don't have an answer to that. Mayo creeps were strong, I guess. Yeah, nice to hear, Summit. Alright. Let's go... I mean, the game is ending soon. Let's watch the ending. I can't believe I was sick and I missed this. This is so crazy. I didn't think this was like such a big deal, but like a guy standing AFK like this, like I've never seen that. Taiga at least was acting a little bit, you know? Beating a first blood here and there. Can someone tell me all heroes are bald? Moker, that's just his natural hair, bro. He wears a wig usually. Ivan, has Ivan moved his camera at all? Let me just see if he's moved his camera. No, it's still on this spot. He's not looking around at all. He's gotta pretend, you know, till the end. I think there might end here. I mean, they got ages tiny. Let's see the buyback status. Damn. The bookmaker wouldn't even have ordered the bet. It's the terms of service. Yeah, right. I feel like I've heard about like them canceling bets before. I guess this one must have been cancelled because this is ridiculous, right? This is absolutely ridiculous. But I would rather have a cancelled bet than be down 150k, right? I'm assuming they would give back that money, right? Bookkeepers, surely? I'm not sure. But if he won, it would have been cancelled, right? Or something. I don't know. Look at him, dude. He's standing there. His teammates are pushing. I need to know what the comms are, bro. Let's look up the Liquipedia on this, and then let me try to find one of the players to interview after this. Hopefully we have time before the Liquid game starts. Nightcrawl stampeding right in there. Without buyback. I'm not gonna say anything, Ivanov, but... okay, I guess. I'm not sure why he just pressed Stampede and sprinted into the enemy without BKB. But okay, you know, like... maybe he's just having a bad game. I'm not gonna say... I might be messing with the wrong person, but I'm not really sure Ivanov. What just happened there? Might have just been a misplay. Let's look at his player. Why am I messing with my control? I mean, I'm burning a bridge here, but I'm just curious what the fuck his logic was. Still has glyphs, so there's no stress? What's happening? Player perspective. His Hoodwink has buyback up there, by the way. He found Warlock. He's... okay, so his Blink got cancelled by the Forge Spirits. And he's Lotusing himself, so he feels like he might survive it. But yeah. He did not survive. The Lotus Orb did not do enough, sadly. Okay, so the fair point. The Forge Spirit cancelled the Blink. Okay. Okay, well, we'll give him the benefit there. It happens. What doesn't happen is this guy standing AFK in Fountain. No, he moved a little bit, right? Or... I feel like he moved a little bit. Am I crazy? I don't know. He's not, like, blacked out anymore. Well, no buyback Centaur. They might end the game here, right? Invoker is fucking cinemaing all over them. Buyback, Hoodwink. Ancient is dying, kinda. TB dead, Ancient dying, Ancient dying. Ivan is sweating. The glyph and the pause. Smiley face. GG, well played. Miss, miracle. Damn. Yeah, imagine winning this. Geoguessr says waveform. Invoker says smiley face, miss. What has happened, dude? What was this game? Holy shit. 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10 game for sure. Alright. I just tuned in, can I get some context? Oh, because the context is this, guys. I'm just gonna wrap for people who tuned in late. This guy got banned. This guy obviously will be banned by Valve or whatever, but he bet. Apparently he was 3-2-ing, right? There was articles about this a few days ago, but I didn't.
How about you look at my
I didn't see it.
Give them a score smile.
10 out of 10 now, Squids. 10 out of 10. But yeah, he disconnected and stood AFK and hoping his team would lose because he bet that he would lose in a tier 3 tournament. Let's look up the Wikipedia on this tournament, by the way. It's what was it called? EPL? European Pro League. This should be the one. So yeah, as you guys see, Winter Bears are actually pretty good. They're 5-0ing their groups. They're doing pretty good. Toby's team is number 2 there, Strong Boys. So they were kind of like favorites, and they were playing against Ibris, right? In just a group stage game, it looks like. But yeah, these guys are like pretty favorites in these tier 2 kind of tournaments. That's why they were not expected to lose. Winner gets 11k, bro. That's not too bad, honestly. That's honestly pretty chill. Not a bad first place prize. I mean, of course they want to win, right? Like, what the hell? But when you can bet 150k, you know, I guess it was too little for Ivan. Too little for Ivan. All right, let me get to one of these guys on stream. First of all, let's launch. The game is starting soon, so let's launch the blast stream so we have it open. That's fucking crazy, though. Can you report player in live match? You can, but it doesn't really work. 75k net for TV. I'm not sure if he bet 75k, sorry, 150 or was gonna win, but it was something, and that's what it said in the article. It was 150k. Okay. So next up, we have a real match coming, guys. No Ivans in this match. Liquid versus Falcons best of 5. It's not a grand final. It's just semi-finals. Well, actually, it's quarterfinals. But it's elimination, and we haven't had this in Dota before, so I'm very excited. It's gonna be really fun. Let me get this guy. Let me get this guy on stream, though. Let's see. Does anybody in chat know any of these guys? Like PandaGod, the one from. Because I mean, I want them now on stream. I can obviously get them by tomorrow, but I want them now. I'm gonna add them to friend list. Let me ask. Who on my friend list? Wait, let me think here. Winter Bears. Mikey. Mikey played for Winter Bears. He's offline right now, though. Mikey, let's see. You here? Me? It's you guys? Let me think of who my friend list that might be friends with them. Maybe Yapsor, I think. Yapsor also offline.
The way me and Tovo has been
Ace.
on this team.
Ace Esport.
Has been like we came as a pair, so it's kind of more comfortable as setting in on a team when you already have a dude that you know so well.
A dude.
So yeah, it's not been very hard, I think. I think more in terms of like playstyle, like Team Liquid has completely different playstyle than me and Tova have had for like a long time. So that's been like a bit of a challenge. And then also, like we used to be lane partner always, but now we're like switching it around. Which like also has been taking.
Fortnite man is literally playing EPL with him right now, and he's with him in real life.
Game where me and Tova are like laning together, and usually they go really well. But like, so like yeah, but overall it's been like a good experience so far, and like I think we are like have very good team synergy, like both outside the game and also inside the game. It's getting there now. Like
Okay, Fortnite man got me hooked up. Fortnite man got me hooked up. He's literally he's playing with him right now, so we're gonna get our interview later today, guys. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Going on, and every little bit in itself takes just that extra step to be able
W
to feel
Fortnite.
comfortable with it.
Yeah, I think team changes like this, they always seem easier on the exterior than they are inside. And there's also
I don't think I want Ivan on stream. Honestly, it would kind of be based content, but it's too much for me.
Right? Like there's all this stuff either in your head or actual conversations you have. There's always these question marks. And so I think a lot of these big series, it's sort of these are big moments of like proving was
Panda will add me soon. Panda was the okay, I got the request. I got one.
I've heard tales of
Yo.
shutting down people's ideas because you know they're a bit
Wanna come on stream for like
I thought it was about that.
that's acceptable to get shut down, but like it's the same thing, right? Like what if Tofu has an idea or you know Ace has an idea, you know the liquid initial structure might not enjoy it, takes months to get through. So you know we had a look at their heroes, right, to see how they got here, like what is the enjoyable heroes that they're leaning on, and I think it is a matter of liquid finally finding that trust.
okay, he can come. Okay, we got the mid laner, guys. We got the mid laner from the Winter Bears team. Hype. I kind of want to talk to this guy. When can you?
Really like greedy offlaners and like heroes that need me, I can't really play this hero as much, right? So it's about finding the balance between the two players. Once you hit that rhythm, you'll find this hero.
I'm free right now. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's add him on Discord. Guys, think of some questions. Let's think of some questions. Let's see. PandaGod. He soloed that game, so that's the guy we kind of wanted to get to. Dude, this is so fun. This is so crazy, actually. Let me find. How do I send my profile on Steam? How do I send my profile? Let me send an invite to a server. I think that's the easiest.
But when you like look at these two teams and generally speaking how they play, I think it matters a lot. And if you look at Falcons, from first pick, they haven't won a single game in this tournament. On second pick, they've won 8 out of 11 games, and they're currently...
Alright. I'm sitting and waiting for him in Discord. Panda, the guy from... so the guy we're interviewing, guys, is the Panda. He's the mid laner for the team we just watched, the replay. Winter Bear replay. And he is the mid laner.
Hello.
Yo, what up, Panda? Yo. Nice talking to you,
Thank you for invite.
Yeah, of course.
Actually, it's like birthday gift. I have a birthday today.
Yeah, happy birthday, man. Happy fucking birthday. Man, we were watching your game a bit. Like I feel like, have we played against each other at some point? I feel like maybe I've faced off against Winter Bear or something. Has it happened?
Yeah, I think before, maybe a few years ago, when you played some professional, I think we met somewhere.
In my prime, in my prime. I think we probably did. Bro, you were owning that game, the Invoker game. You were fucking trying so fucking hard. I'd love to see it,
Thank you.
Yeah, and you guys are doing pretty good in EPL too, I saw now too. Fortnite man is standing in for you, he told me, right?
Yeah, maybe we'll stick together.
Okay.
We on Winterbear tech, but we are kinda like a stack, So we'll see how it's going.
Cool.
Of course, we wanna win.
Yeah, man. You wanna fucking win. That's the beauty of Dota. All right, bro. Let's get to the brass tacks. The reason I invited you was I wanted to ask, what the fuck happened that game? What was going through your mind? It's such an absurd situation. I've never seen anything like it in Dota, right? So explain to me a little bit, like what happened before the game and during. What's your experience?
I can also tell a bit backstory before.
Sure.
Even when we start to play together, there was some rumors that Chivan can be like some not how to say, like 3-2 player. He can be, because he played some streamers battle. I don't remember with who, but he played, and there was some rumors around him. So we speak with him in Discord before, and he tell all proofs that he clean. Let's see, yeah. So he had a story that he is clean. He tell proofs with admins from streamers battle, blah blah blah. So we kind of trusted him, but in general we trust, but we look for him. We look how he behaves.
Sure.
Because you cannot sure you know, it's in tier 3 Dota in our region. It's a lot of
Yeah.
rumors. You know, like it's a lot of rumors, and it's always weird. You know.
Yeah.
But in
yeah.
general, we trusted when we played. We trusted to each other. We make some fine results. Beat Yellow Submarine. So
Yeah.
I like.
I
I
saw you guys
trusted
were
him.
#1 in groups. Like things were looking pretty good.
Yeah. We played 2 tournaments actually. Previous EPL and this one. So it was the second one. This story
Okay.
when he 3-2 like crazy, it was on this EPL, not last.
Yeah,
like.
the previous one, everything was legit. You think like nothing crazy happened?
Ask who is
Actually,
winning their
no.
next
Actually,
no.
actually,
There's more.
no.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
there is more. Actually, there is more
Oh
because
no.
there was a match. I don't know. I can share ID with you if you
Yeah,
want.
sure.
There was
I'm
a
looking
match in last EPL against Rune Eaters. Like maybe
Rune
you.
Eaters. Yeah, I'm looking up. I'm looking at the. So they weren't in your groups. Am I in the right EPL here? I'm at EPL 33. Is that the one?
No. It was EPL Championship. I will drop you the link.
Yeah, drop me the
So
link. Drop me the
it's-
link. So this guy
Yeah,
was
it
doing
was-
this guy, but you weren't sure, right? He was a bit sus or what?
I wasn't sure because we won this game, so it was like why he tried to match fix and then we win. It's like you know, like it's.
I see.
But
Oh, you
can
guys
check
made
the
it
game.
pretty far in this tournament, huh? Yeah, you lost to Yellow Submarine. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
And
we
which
won
game
them
was it?
in upper bracket and look lower bracket.
see.
Runiters against Winterbear this match.
Runator this match. Okay, yeah, I see it. I see it.
And you can just check the graphs. If you interested, you can later check the game, what was
Okay.
happening. But just
Okay.
look on the graphs. Look on the graphs.
Game
like
1 and
we
2.
was-
Oh, which one?
One.
One. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, you were playing Huskar this game, right?
Yeah. Jeez.
Okay,
jeez.
you had a 30k advantage at 32 minutes.
Yeah.
I see.
And look how the graphs going down
Well,
after
you-
this.
Yeah, it's like suspiciously like falling and then.
Yeah. And you know why? Because he left the game. He left the game.
Oh, he left this one too. He
Yeah,
did his signature move. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
it's really signature after this. Yeah.
What
it's
the fuck?
It's Shivan move. Shivan move, you know. Like
What the
so
fuck?
he left the game and we paused the game and even respect to our opponents because they let us their pause, you know, like
Yeah.
and he returned and he just didn't press any buttons but in the middle of the game I didn't see that, you know. I later like I see that he
Okay.
tried to ruin and they made a big comeback and they almost I don't know kill our throne in the end.
Jesus.
But we somehow Fortnite man buys refresher. I don't know, like also
Okay.
Fortnite
Big
man plays
clutch.
this game. Is
I see.
like I buy Aghanim and
Ah,
Huskar, you know, like and we kill the Smurf and somehow we win this game. So it was his first match fixing try. You know?
Okay. But what
and-
happened
and
after?
he-
You guys didn't like say like what the fuck, bro, or what? How did you try to communicate him with about it, or what happened?
He had a story. He had a story because he is playing from like internet cafe, you know, and
Of course.
it was some technical issues in there and like you know some story like he tell us some story blah 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 and because we won and we won second map also he was playing normally second map, you know, because he already lost the bet and it was I think it was bet on 2-0 that we lost, you know, and after we
even that
won
later, yeah.
first game, yeah,
Then he's trying
So-
game 2. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't matter. It's already a loss for him. So
Yeah.
I don't know. About match against Yellow Submarine, I don't know. I can tell just we all play bad. You know, it's not
Okay.
about him. It just they
happens,
outdraft,
yeah.
outplay, whatever.
Mhm.
But
Okay,
this
but
tournament,
let's-
it's crazy, bro. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
what happened. Let's see what happened in this game. So in the draft, was he trying to pick bad heroes? I mean, when did it start for you? You think you're like what the fuck's going on?
This game where he insanely
Went
suited
AFK.
to, right?
Yeah. We just watched that one.
I don't know. Draft, he is not communicating on draft at all. We mostly draft like me and Waveform. Waveform like have ideas. I try to help him, so we draft S2. Let's say we
Yeah.
ask opinions, of course, but you know his best hero was always Alchemist. So
Yeah.
we didn't even ask him about hero. We just pick, you know. So
Okay.
on draft he had no negative impact, you know, on draft.
Okay.
So we just get him alchemist, and like game was kind of easy. I think we had a good draft. We outplay enemies, and he's starting to ruin the game. Not when he stay FK. He even
before,
he didn't
we
play.
were. I was looking at the high ground push. Like he was just standing there. Like I don't know. He was just not doing anything. Is that when you started suspecting it?
Even before, because we had a call in the Discord that look, bro, they have TB. You're alchemist. You have 10 armor. You know.
Let's buy armor. Yes.
Yeah, buy armor it was, and also if you have this like number of armor, you just need to jump last. You know, we talked about this several times, like about positioning. You know, that we need to like Tiny jump first, like Largo go in, and you jump last. But he always dies first, and I personally was pissed about this.
Yeah, of course.
Like I tell him, bro, stop. Like what the fuck are you doing? And after this, he went to I call this passive mode. You know, he just he don't click any buttons, don't click right click. I don't know.
Yeah. And did he say anything in Discord? Were you guys trying to make him do stuff or?
Yeah, but we pushed high ground even without him, as you see.
Yeah.
And we was focused on our gameplay, and like I don't know, I didn't tell him. And then when we take 3 sides, almost he just left. Like you know, he just left because he had no other choice to ruin the game. You know, only left.
I've never seen anything like it, by the way. And you guys, did he say anything when he left? What were you guys saying to each other?
It was another story. Like I'm guys. It's like all
disconnecting.
all PCs in our cafe is turn off. I mean, it's like some story, some bullshit. To be honest,
he was bullshitting. Okay, of course.
It was but then we wait. He came back, and you saw this jump on Roche on top. It's insane.
I saw that. Not using anything, just stunning himself.
And he was like, you know, he's actor. He's actually actor. He's trying like some lagging voice in Discord, you know, some guys,
lagging voice.
Yeah, like something like this, you know.
That's so funny. What the fuck?
It was not like Discord lagging. It was like him.
It was him acting. I'm like, oh my god. That's
it
hilarious.
was insane, bro. And after this, when I saw his death on Roche Pit, it was obvious. It was so obvious for me that he is not gonna play, like, you know.
Yeah. What the fucking hell, man? And what were you? How did you guys come together as a team and like try to win after that? Were you just like, all right, whatever, dude, we're gonna try our hardest?
When he left after this death on Roche Pit, I tell guys, like, it was a lot of pressure on the air, you know, in Discord, like we all wanted to win this game so hard, and I think we all understood what was happening, you know, that he is match fix 100%. And it was need to stick team together in this situation. And we start to talk. I tell guys, I'm sure we have so strong heroes that we're gonna win S4, you know, like we just eventually wanna win S4, and they have only 1 Rex left. We can just push it and we can win. Like so we grouped up, you know, and we start to control them.
You guys are owning them.
Like it was fun because, you know, he left, but he have 6 slots, and we can control him.
And then I saw he came back.
And he was like, wow, they can control me, and like he cannot, like, you know, he left the game. He actually helped us by this. Actually,
that's true.
Because we start to control, and we killed TB first time when he left. You know, TB had 0 deaths, and when he left the game on Alchemist, he first death. You know, like he get first death. So and then the only option, I guess, that he have is to came back and stay AFK. And like
and he didn't say anything at this point, or
no, even in Dota, in Discord
he was just silent.
He was only, we have like Telegram group, you know, and he was texting, guys, I'm going home. I'm driving by taxi. I'm gonna be soon. Like this PC is not working.
This guy is a
It's
fucking
blue
actor.
screen. It's blue
What the-
screen, guys. And he like dropped some picture of blue screen to conversation. I don't know. It's like insane.
Holy
It's
actor, what the fuck? That's like
I was
crazy.
not even reacting on the game because
Yeah, you knew he was bullshitting already. You're like, okay, bro, whatever. What
Yeah,
a-
and we
I
keep.
kept- Mhm.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. We keep saying like we had some ups and downs when we played S4. We almost lose the game because I had no buyback and it was a lot of risky moments. But we all try to say in Discord like, guys, we're gonna win, we're gonna win, we're gonna win. That's how we win basically. It's
Nice, yeah. You guys believed, it motivated you maybe even more to to win in the end. Like, fuck this guy, Don't let him fucking win with this shit. Yeah, respect, man. I mean, we saw the plays, you guys were outplaying them, and it was good. You guys weren't giving up or anything. Man, what a crazy story. And okay, so you guys won the game. I guess you guys were very happy, relieved. I saw you all chatting. You were like, fucking fuck you. Like, fuck this game, basically. Smiley facing and shit. So what was the aftermath of everything? Like, after, did he say anything? Did you guys like, okay, this guy's out of the team, obviously. What happened?
For me, it was very interesting what he's gonna tell. To be honest,
Yeah.
like it's like what can he tell? Like, and he came back after 1 hour after the game finished. He came back on Discord, and I was like, "What was happening, bro? Tell me, please." And he's like, "Another story, like I don't know, guys, blah blah blah." I tell him, "Bro, like." Just you playing from internet cafe, right? It's always some webcams in there, like some cameras, like security cameras. And I tell, bro, can you just ask for the videos, like from the camera, like. And he was like, yeah, guys, I will do whatever, like, yeah, no problem, And but
okay.
in the
And then
end,
he does.
he understood. It's actually even more about the story, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because. We now know with who he work, like. But I don't know. Can I tell this or no?
It depends. I don't know. Is it sensibility? Or Taiga? Which one? Whatever. We don't. Maybe I'm not sure if it's a good idea. If you think you're gonna get in trouble saying it, don't say it.
I don't want to say. Yeah, I don't want to say just for our guys, for security.
Yeah. It's better not saying it.
But I think you understand. I think you understand.
Yeah, I think I know. Yeah.
Yeah. So even this guy who he works, he tried to like. I don't know. So it was story after this one more, but I'm not sure that I can tell. I'm not sure because somebody can get in trouble. I don't want this. Like,
okay, that's fair. I mean, you've said enough. I think don't want to get you in trouble, of course, but yeah, hopefully this shit gets out of Dota, man. Like, I feel like much respect to you and your teammates, like for. Like, you guys are actually trying to win and not taking these bribes and shit like this. There's much respect for that, brother, for sure.
Yeah, thank you.
I think you gained a few fans. People are gonna look out for you now. Hope you do good, man.
Yeah, I stream a bit. I'm not like everyday streamer, but I like to stream sometimes.
Yeah,
so
check out his stream, guys. Well, what's the handle?
It's like PandaGod 13, like
PandaGod 13. All right, bro.
I don't know.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. All right, man. Well, if you have anything else to say about the whole situation, I mean, I bet you do something, but that you feel comfortable saying, then yeah. Now I gotta go because the Liquid Falcons game is about to start here. But
okay.
Yeah, just let me know if there's any. I mean, tell me, is there anything else you want to say?
Actually, thank you for inviting. First of all, thank you for inviting. About the team, like I can tell for all the guys who played with me, big respect, because
for sure.
It's like it's really hard to play like this under big pressure. It's like maybe it's like playing on the big stage, like so I don't know. I didn't play on TI yet, so but I think it's a big pressure also, and playing with 4 versus 5 is also big pressure. So everyone is respect. So and also respect to organization of tournament. They insta ban him, like
nice.
So,
yeah. Hopefully Valve also bans him. I'm assuming that's a matter of time. Yeah, that should be good stuff. Good,
So
good stuff.
hopefully, I like fair Dota. You know, when you compete and like decide who is stronger. So
Yeah.
These guys should be banned, like this guy.
For sure.
So,
Yeah, I mean, you need to root the shit out of the tier 2, tier 3 scene completely. Like, come on, that needs to go. We need to like, otherwise, like it fucks over players like you trying to make it. You know, like it's trash. You know, it's trash. For sure.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Thank you again.
Thanks, brother.
Have a good,
Thanks for taking
have
the
a
time.
good one.
Good luck in the pubs, man.
Bye.
I'll see you. Bye. All right, that was Panda, guys. That was a cool guy. Cool guy. I've never talked to him before. He's the okay. So just for quick context, his teammate threw a game. They tried really hard. They won anyway, despite him being AFK. Seemed like a humble guy. He's rank 100 mid player. Hopefully, you know, hopefully he makes it because I like those kind of players. You know, like he's trying hard and all that. It's good stuff. Like to see it. Like to see it. Like to see it. All right, cool, man. That was fun. That was fun. It gave like I think it's so funny though hearing the fucking 3-2 guy pretending he's lagging with his voice to act for his team, and then like I'm lagging, and then just blinking in like, come on, that's fucking crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. I've never heard anything like it in my life. Never heard anything like it in my life. What the fuck? Yeah, and when he said Chiven, he means the 4-Ivan guy. I think that's the way you're supposed to say it, right? Damn, bro. Blue screen moment. Shout out to stream so people can show. I think I did, right? But yeah, mods can maybe tag it or something.
Yeah, he's drafting. He's the one who clicked it. It's not somebody else.
The name of the tournament they played was EPL. He doesn't have a Wikipedia for himself yet, apparently, he says.
Well, look, it is a game 1 in a best of 5, so whether there's shenanigans or not, there is going to be a lot of fun that us viewers get to have here.
What do I search on the YouTube? See the 3-2 video? I think you can just search Dota 3-2 and it shows up. It's on Reddit and stuff. It was a few weeks ago. Sorry, no, a few days ago it happened. But I was sick while it happened. Otherwise, I would have covered this sooner. But I didn't realize this happened until like, oh, this happened today. I forgot. I didn't know how big of a deal this was.
What a nice guy. He had gained a cheeky fan.
That's good, Titanium. Thanks for 43 months. Yeah, Jenkins maybe has a video on it too. Yeah, no. I should have covered it sooner as well, but it's good enough. Alright, cool. We're kicking off with the best of 5 today, boys. Here we go. I missed the whole draft, but I saw Mikkez. The Mikkez. Malrine Primal, Amar Bristle, Skeeter Windrunner. I mean, Dire lineup looks good. Hell yeah. No, it was very well spoken too. Spain, thank you for the 16 months. But yeah, it was dude, winning that. So for those of you that like, okay, it's just a small tournament. Guys, you gotta remember, you know, like, sure, EPL is not a big tournament, right? 20k. But like winning 11k for these teams like Kalimychta and Winter Bears, it's a huge deal. It's basically, you know, kicked out of your parents' house, no more Dota career, or maybe getting like another chance at like making it, you know. So these tournaments are a huge deal to these people, you know, to the tier 2 scene. It matters a lot if they win or lose their games. So it's like these are very high stakes. For the tier 2, tier 3 scene. So it's not like it's like whatever they won or lost. They're playing to win, bro. They might be more nervous in their games than these guys. These guys are all like very successful. Obviously, the players we're watching now. They might be more nervous, like playing harder than these guys. All right, let me get out of interview mode and more into watching the games now, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I just ate some bad kebab and now I am shit in water in sink.
Jesus Christ, bro. Too much information. So, for those of you, let's jump into this tournament, guys. It's Blast Slam, $1 million, and they have a new format. Best of 5s in playoffs. So 6 teams remaining. OG, Navi, Yandex, Spirit, Falcons, and Liquid. I think that's 6. And they're all playing best of 5s the next 3 days against each other for the tournament. Single elimination. So whoever wins this best of 5
Almost 5
is through.
Great Ivan Ivanovich vibes.
Thank you,
more so
Dano-san.
than anything, I think Boxy usually ends up being that really good laner in terms of just moving around, not playing the lane. Sometimes he does maybe hurt his offlaner at times, but in terms of movement, that's something that Boxy really does excel at.
Thundra dodging this format? Yeah, they're dodging it. They lost in the play-ins, I believe. I forgot who they lost to. I think they lost to... Thundra have won every Blast Slam, basically. But this one, I think they... Let me check what they lost.
But I do think there's some, you know, this attack speeds.
They lost to
and then mid, Storm should do very
Heroic, which was actually kind of an upset. They actually lost to Heroic. Heroic is the team I forgot in the top 6. I said Spirit instead of Heroic. It's not Spirit.
I'm actually quite happy to get to see Primal Beast again. I forget who I was talking to this morning. I think it was Kezu or T.
Crazy.
And I was like,
Who's favorite, Storm or Primal? If it's Maureen Primal, maybe it's Primal, but Storm is owning him right now. Nisha is dog walking him. 11-6 to 4-0. Maureen is gonna find a way to jungle or wave cut soon enough. Holy shit, this wave is pushing into Amar.
And you know, he's of course trying to make sort of the case for that again here at Blast Slam 6. Like some teams, they will just not let him touch the Primal Beast because they know that they're going to give them.
But so far the Primal Beast is not having a good lane, that's for sure. But Primal is more of a problem later. Oh, Snakings is dead here. Maybe. Nice shackle. Holy shit, Snaking can play Windrunner? Wait a minute. Snaking's still dead here. Skeeter can play Windrunner, I mean. Thank you, Bliatzi. Thank you, brother.
A little too far up the lane. Liquid, they choose the perfect time to strike back. Just got to be a bit more careful on that. Because that is a lane indeed in which I don't know if you'd necessarily expect to see
this bristle cosmetic I think is actually good, the one Amar has. The way he swings is... He looks so small, first of all. Look how small Bristle looks. Secondly, his hammer like swings kind of fast, I feel like. Looks like I have to use it, bro. I don't know. Looks like Aura Ace is back. Well, yeah, Razor is an Aura hero now. We saw yesterday what it did to Nigma. You buy Greaves, you buy Crimson, and you're owning. Nisha is trashing mid. Holy shit, that's crazy. He's feeling it.
Has to play the lane into the matchup, and yeah, Nisha is absolutely destroying him. This is, you know, quite the beat down here from Nisha on the Storm.
Mikez it up.
Went for the Storm. I heard the panel talking about it as well, about like
not often you see Falcons getting these kind of heroes. It's a good looking draft on Dire, I think, but Radiant also has a good looking draft. The only X factor is maybe the Kez. We'll see though. He can be good this game, but he also can be a little bit whatever. He doesn't do so well against BKB piercing suns like Primal and Treant Root and stuff like that, right? So it's... I'm not sure if it's like free win.
Getting pretty low, but is prepared for this. Does have regen, 1 charges and such to remain strong in that sort of situation.
Oh, and did want to point this out too, because Topu did swap it. I like to always mention the Phoenix when you're seeing tanky cores. He did go for hotspot this game, so that
everything is about defending the egg. I mean, they don't have that much, but they can defend the egg somewhat. I mean, Falcons aren't the best egg killers out there, so.
Absolutely right, because Falcons line up.
Liquid are coming in with a few new strats, though. I feel like they have the Phoenix, which you don't see them play that much. Razor hasn't been like a staple offlaner of theirs. This is also kind of new. But right now they're winning 3 lanes against Falcons. Not bad.
There's a Wind Ranger, but Primal, if he pops Trample, can't hit it. Bristle and Tree are not likely to hit it. So there's definitely some really good positions where with the Shard, or even just
Have you seen the Falcons pick Falcon heroes? Ways of beating Falcons. Yeah, and I think we watched that.
Thanks for inviting PandaGod. I was wondering what happened behind the scenes. Good job, streamer.
Thank you, Symphony, for 22 months. Marius, thanks for 93 months. Yeah, it was fun. I like hearing. These are the kind of things that are hard to. That I feel like we never hear about. You know, what happens in the Discord call while shit like this goes down. Apparently, there's some Hollywood acting going on. I didn't know that. I assumed the guy would just like disconnect from Discord and not say anything or something. But yeah.
It really is just this mid lane where Nisha is having a phenomenal start. So the fact that they are going to have this Storm sort of popping off from the beginning, you know, this could set up for a lot of big moves.
What team has better late game? I think it's hard to say for sure. Because Primal is ridiculous late game. But other than that, I think Radiant have a little bit better. If Primal has a bad game, I think Radiant should have a bit better late game. Storm Razor, Kez is pretty crazy. Bristle scales, but more on a timing. Not like that hard. Man, Nisha is feeling it though. He's on. You know when Nisha is on, he's on. Maxima thanks to 31. Who's the favorite?
Who is favorite?
I think Falcons are the favorites in this series. Liquid have had like a little bit up and down results. I mean, they didn't qualify to ESL 1 Birmingham. Falcons did, so yeah. I think Falcons slight favorites.
I don't think you would have expected that one, Fog. That's a crazy start from him.
No, I love the way that they played around too, and I think the panel was also... I think Quinn had mentioned how the two supports on the side of Falcons are pretty... I mean, Jakiro can move, but Tree isn't really one that likes to contest around runes either. So Nisha has the two supports move. They're better around fighting those runes, and they have an advantage.
Why is Nisha only on once every few months? Vibes, I guess. Vibes, bro.
Tower's gone. Great CSing, so... Off to a hot start. This is how Liquid likes to play. You know, the panel was talking about, and we've been seeing throughout the progression of this tournament, they are accelerating back to that Liquid that we've seen before, where 30 minutes they have...
Mickey going Vlads. I mean, the problem with Vlads against Falcon instead of Falcon Blade is that your HP is kind of low, but it is nice having Vlads. Vlads is kind of a meta item right now. Even supports by it later on. Nice. I've seen it before on Kez. He's going a bit on Amar. Wait, this could be a kill. Amar trying to turn his back as much as he can, but with the tag team is a bit much. Liquid kind of owning. Good start for Liquid. Using the Falcon to beat the Falcons. Smart. Snaking playing Treant.
Already a 2k gold lead here for Liquid. They're having a pretty crazy start to this one, Fog.
Nisha's got another power rune too. They're looking to just play around this Storm Spirit with his success. And yeah, the Bristle stepped up too far. We saw there, just a tag team plus the...
He buys on all carries. I'm not sure about that. That we need to see. But Vlad is nice. It gives you mana regen, obviously, which every carry pretty much needs. Lifesteal, sustain in jungle. I think Malrine is gonna get chased in here. He's dead. Oh my god. The Prime Malrine is going down, guys. What's going on? Boxy's also feeling it a bit. I think it's the Malta-Mediterranean vibe that's buffing them.
No, and they're the limited disables too, right? We didn't really talk about it too much in terms of the game, but there are stuns, but they can be a bit difficult to land on the Storm Spirit this game. If they get an initial stun, yeah, they can get the follow-up ones, but getting the initial one could be a bit complicated until they have those items. And yeah, Liquid, we're gonna see them accelerate, right? Ace, we've seen a bunch of the Razors do this.
Liquido.
Not this exact skill build, but this is the literal I'm gonna farm.
You think if Falcons don't win any tournaments before we the tier, are they gonna change roster? Only way I see Falcons changing roster right now is if one of the players wants to retire or something. I don't see them kicking anybody. Nah, I don't see them kicking anybody actually. I'm trying to think of all their teammates. Like, it's hard.
Wants to make a move down bottom. I think they're anticipating that Mick has been left alone.
So thinking, get away with the dive. TPs are going to start coming in for Mick immediately.
Ooh, this is a big goal, but Boxy snowballed. Didn't hit the Kez. Actually good that he didn't. Wow. Great response by Liquid. Oh, the volume is a bit low. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't fix it from the interview. Should be better now.
He's got 5 kill participation already.
They're going to try and go for Amar here with the damage from Nisha.
Okay.
Again, they have to be careful about how they go about this. Amar is still pretty tanky, and this time, too tanky for them to take down. They won't be able to fully commit to get the kill.
This is better, right?
And we'll end up losing Boxy for the effort.
Thought they would have him, but Amar sometimes when he's playing this Bristle, honestly, just these little turns that he does on the hero. Just, yeah, gets a
Rihanna, there's the 48 months. Thank you, bro.
So good initial move, great read from Liquid.
Why were we pretending Falcons are washed 10 minutes into the best of 5? Into a best of 5? I don't know. I was just about to say it's a bit early to say they're washed, guys. Liquid just having a better early game in one game here. This is why the beauty of best of 5s, right?
Yeah, I thought I
was like, oh, he got snowball saved. Oh wait, he didn't. He's not in the snowball, but I think that's
Mika,
exactly
can they
the
punish his Kez
you
now?
say, the
Yeah, he's dead
animation
for
of
sure.
grappling to the tree was interrupted, but then when
There
he
we go.
finished grappling, he gets back to it. Back
Get
in the
brizzled.
action, though,
Pig greater than
he
bird,
gets
guys, if you
done,
didn't
and
know.
this time, the backup can't come in, of course. Cooldowns had already been used, so I think, you know, Liquid's the team's going to be kind of looking at me like, bro, what are you doing down here? It's not safe anymore. It certainly isn't. Tier 1 now under pressure from Falcons. And same time, Nisha and Boxy will look to continue.
Maureen dead again. 0-3-0. Rough game.
Once again, doing everything they can to try and ensure that it's going to be very hard for Maureen to get his game online this game.
All about shutting down Maureen. Look at the ward placement from Liquid. If this isn't about shutting down Maureen, I don't know what is. Triple wards kind of placed around the mid area just to be sure to emphasize how much they can. And yeah, so far they are shutting him down. These 2 kills bottom don't matter, Owen. Amar getting this little... I mean, he's already farmed. Catches up even more so getting these kills, and they get themselves a tower. So Liquid did hemorrhage a decent amount down bottom there.
And I'm looking forward to see how the build works out from Mickey, right? Of course, we're getting this Vlad's, which we've pretty much seen become kind of the standard on the carry Kez's nowadays. But because
Vlad's is over Falcon Blade. Is it the Falcon Blade replacement? And then he's gonna buy... Wait, what was his next item? Silver Edge? First item? That's kind of based. I've never seen that before. They're all leaning Ace here. He does have mech. Ace is tanky, but not that tanky yet. Falcons making good counter moves here. Liquid slowing down a bit when Nisha's not doing everything.
Focus that Liquid have been able to put on Maureen
Base
in the
boost,
early
Tusk.
game. We're now seeing a Falcon striking back, killing off the Kez down bottom, killing the Razor up top. They're definitely taking away a bit of that momentum that maybe Liquid could have.
This is the new way to play Razor. You take the facet that reflects more, and then you play around becoming tanky. That's all. Pretty much the whole idea with Razor. You run in there and reflect damage. Spell lifesteal as well, kicking in. That's a nice kill. Nisha versus 9 here, boys. Nisha versus 9.
From him so far this game on the Storm. So yeah, Liquid, it feels like they've got to do their best to kind of keep safe and active around Nisha. You know, when Nisha's not there, things haven't been going too hot for them.
Just got to be a little bit better positioned in particular. Like, the Ace on Razor was just at the tower pretty much. So he was just super far up when they initially...
Gonna be a long stream today, guys. I'm trying to conserve my voice a little bit. I'm not gonna go too crazy in the start. We have 2 best of 5s. First we have this one, and then we have Yandex versus Heroic, I think.
What do you reckon?
Or wait, let me check. I think it's Yandex versus Heroic after this.
For a little bit of time.
No, I was going to say exactly that until they sort of had that first time on Mickey. Mickey switching it up again, going back to sort of the normal build.
Would I rather build a team around Mamar or Yatoro? That's a good question. I think those are the 2 players that are my number 1 to build a team around, but I'm not sure who I would rather have. Both are very... I mean, I would actually choose Amar, because Amar drafts, and I don't think Yatoro drafts. Which is pretty valuable.
This is one of those games where I don't really always mention this, but this is one of those games where you're playing versus Tree and Protector. It's been banned so much, so I never get to talk about this, but Tree has always
I'm 33, of course.
Yeah,
sure.
of, I need a Manta.
And you want, I mean, if you want to build a team around a guy, it has to be a guy that captains / or drafts, you know, it's pretty important.
We'll have to see how he does pivot in terms of what he's playing against as... Okay, Snaking just is able to walk in and take the Shrine, so good levels for Falcons.
The thing is, if I have Amar as a drafter, I feel like he's gonna be so stubborn.
He is feeling how strong he is, especially with
it works for his team, you know, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, he can kind of start knocking on the door on either of the side lanes, and from Liquid, maybe if they bring the full 5, they're going to be able to bring a response to push him back at the least. But yeah, killing Amar now at this stage of the game is going to be super tough. You know, he's hitting sort of the timings that he'd hoped for. Sure, they're able to take him down that once early, but it's going to be hard for them to bring him down again.
3 kill 8? Not bad, guys. Greaves online on Ace. What's next? Definitely Crimson, I think.
Here we go. Smoke up from the mid. Nisha,
the AC Sports is coming, slowly.
Towards the bottom lane. Try and find Skeeter, right? Because at the moment, Skeeter or Maureen, much easier kills and very much achievable kills for Liquid at this point.
Nisha's got, by the way, he's got all power runes. He's got
33 is not 33 years old, guys. Why do you keep saying that? Let's look how old he is. I'm curious.
Sorry about that. Immediately.
Yep, they're gonna have to catch shot him. Vortex at the ready. Skeeter, he's got
he is. Oh, Scooter dead. That's a big kill. He's 28, bro. Relax, guys.
They'll get the kill. Same time though. Ace up on the top lane, dying again, Fogged. I think that's sort of a death that you don't necessarily expect to be happening, and I think, you know, from Liquid's perspective, it shouldn't be happening, right?
Especially where he's standing, right? Like Ace just being, that's 2 times now. He's pushing a little too far forward while a play is happening on the opposing side too. So trying to push the limits, gets punished for it. Malrine about to have his Blink Dagger done, so could definitely look to see Falcons play around that one more. But Skeeter's death, that hurts. That is a pretty painful death for the Wind Ranger. He was starting, I mean, he hadn't died yet. He was having a pretty solid game. That one's gonna slow down the momentum a lot.
Yeah, a couple of deaths back to back in the same spot.
Amar just on the farming train. It's classic Falcon gameplay, right? Trying to get those net wards up.
Yeah. Liquid still trying to kind of keep the mid pushed in. So Nisha's build. Off the Kai's down.
Ace, yeah, he's going pipe first. Okay. I thought the Crimson might be a little bit better, but pipe is also okay, right? The quills don't work. I mean, the Crimson doesn't work against quills, so probably the logic.
The 2 specific single target disables, because we've seen more like the Shivas. A lot of players doing RCY. I think it was Tai Lung.
Thank you, Rano Age, Maxima, Marius. Thanks for the subs, guys. Thank you. Any update on GG vs Quinn lawsuit? I have no idea, honestly.
They've got everything on Liquid. Let's see if Falcons is ready.
Let's have a look, because obviously maybe sort of those deaths could work in their favor if Ace kind of baits Falcons in onto them whilst he has the backup this time.
True. Very true.
Let's have a look. I mean, they're looking towards the Bristle. Yeah, they're going to try and find Marine first, but Marine does get the grab off.
Nice ice path. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Falcons were so ready.
I mean, the Supernova's not going to do a whole lot as Falcons.
Nisha survived. Wait, he's going for more? No way. Shackle hits, but this is kind of deep. Let's see. He's going to be able to parry these hits, right? He's ulting first. That doesn't do much. Malrine ran in. He's dead on Mickey. Wow. Falcons just close the gap.
He has no business cleaning up anyone. So the Falcons coming in there with the hot team fight. Liquid, they were definitely trying to make some sort of bait play happen there with Ace, but it does not work out for them whatsoever.
Damn.
I mean, they try their best to kind of avoid the Bristle.
Can Chatter sue the streamer for misleading content promises? What did I mislead, guys?
Fight from Liquid and Falcons, they made that fight look pretty easy.
It was, I mean, Malrine's just hiding in the trees. I don't think they expected them all to be there, right? He gets the perfect grab. He goes for the Tusk to prevent any type of, any save or anything, and then the Ice Path follow is really the...
Yeah, the stream is live VM first.
Yeah. Everything just right on top of them. They get burst before they can even get
merch, Variety. Okay, listen, merch is coming. And Variety, we have it locked in, guys. 2 weeks from now, we have Resident Evil coming out. That, I feel like that's good. That's not so bad. Thigh reveal, we'll have to wait. I have another stream I'm debating to do, but I'm not sure if I should do it, guys. But that's the stream I told you about yesterday. A little bit of a surprise stream, so to say. I'm not sure if it's a good idea, though.
That's just giving info all the time. Either placing a ward in an unexpected position, as we saw up top, or just giving information with his body. So I would say, yeah, for Liquid, being able to find the proper fights might be a bit difficult.
We'll see.
In terms of 5v5s.
Yeah, especially when...
Will you put the interview on YouTube? Yeah, my editor will cook up something, I think, with the interview and all that.
Nisha's gonna go straight for crit. The Jakiro crit, he'll be able to lay down the ice.
Okay, crit dead. It's really Nisha versus everybody here. He has no mana, though. Looks like he has a region room ticking up. Ah, 1 kill, not too bad.
It's just gonna be crit going down. Everybody else gets out alive.
Amar top net worth as usual. I'm curious what he's buying. Not the best Crimson or pipe game for him. Yeah, he's going straight like carry build. SNY blade mail. Wow.
Then in terms of taking a full-on head-on 5v5 engagement versus Falcons at the moment. Just because the damage, like you said, this Bristle...
What was the Birmingham announcement? We announced yesterday and we tweeted about it that we're gonna be co-casting live from the arena there. We're gonna have a seat. They told me I would be in the crowd facing the arena or something like that. I don't really know. We're already gonna have some live pro player co-casting, all that stuff, you know? Interviews. It's gonna be fun.
He's just absolutely the top threat that Liquid have to be fully aware.
I've never done that before with a crowd, so it's gonna be fun.
Liquid just sort of have to accept that there will be this hero that they can't kill, and is going to be slowly sort of bringing them down with this
Oni pixel kind of thing. Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
He's definitely a pretty big concern.
Blast did similar, but they just didn't have a crowd, right? So it's not exactly the same. But still nice.
These best of fives, especially, they're going to start forming their own mini metas because these teams, if one team likes it, the other hero is going to be prioritized by the other team. So we're probably going to see a lot of Bristleback, or we might see a lot of Bristleback prioritized. And I don't know if I'm happy about saying that because we saw so much first pick Bristle last year. It actually drove me insane.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt to it in the drafts. And just because of, well, what from Falcons...
There's a trade Tormentor for Roche. Liquid don't have the best Roche ever, but it will die. It's not that bad with tag team. Looks like Liquid I mean, it looks like Falcons might give it up. They're smoking, actually, but it's a little bit too late, I think. It's dying. Yeah, it's dying.
Bit of a smoke coming out from Falcons, but they won't be
Little
able to
bit too
connect
late.
this in time, as that's going to be the Roshan gone and Nisha with the Aegis ready to play with. Amar's going to start chasing them down.
I think this is a good trade for Liquid.
So will have to retreat. I mean, he knows
Amar is
just pretty much
gooing
one
everybody.
through
He's
five
not scared of
right now,
nobody.
and they have to run away from him. They just
Dude, look how tanky he is with the Treant armor. You're not messing with this guy. Oh my god, mega good bird. Oh my god, they tried to get... They got him. Oh, they got him. He held his primal ulti too, right? Or? They're happy with just the Aegis, I guess. Okay.
And they do it very cleanly.
Big kill.
Not the biggest amount of lockdown that they have at their disposal, but it was enough to 100 to 0 in the one. So for all that opportunity they got taking the Roshan, that's the Aegis immediately gone, and it's Falcons that are back on with the pressure.
Just heads. I mean, Amar, right? He knows how powerful he is. He's just running at 5.
Work on my interviewing scheme. The way you didn't let that guy talk from 3-2 to the game of Sash. I think I did pretty okay there, no? He talked a lot.
By the initial rock stun, it just was the charge through that hits him, and then he gets.
I think he talked quite a bit.
The one time. Tofu, careful.
I'll see how much Falcons want to.
Don't you think so, Jan?
On the mid lane, this tier 1 should be theirs for the taking.
The rally around this Bristle is a concern, and now I'm like, you know, you were mentioning the silver edge that he had queued up on the cast. Yeah, he is doing the.
I mean, I'm not like it's not a report. I'm not a reporter, guys. I'm not trying to be. We're just having a conversation kind of thing, you know.
Really big problem. I don't know how they tackle through it with their lineup right now, unless it's a super.
I'm not sure what other information we could have asked for, but there was insightful for sure.
And the way they're itemizing. Solar crests, Yules, they're getting set up, and yeah, covering their bases.
I mean, it really has to be that, right?
Very even game. Falcons not washed. I think Falcons are pretty comfortable now, but again, I think Liquid are happy scaling, so can't be too bad.
Laying down the Sunray, then
right?
maybe.
Like that's what it feels.
And that's still a maybe. You know, that's not a guaranteed Bristleback kill by far.
Oh, and then the issue too is like if he just pops a blade mail during the Sunray, the Phoenix actually dies incredibly fast too. So you have to, it's gonna be interesting how they approach the fights. The gold. He said he can't reveal everything because of confidential shit. Yeah, I'm gonna guess there's probably some betting mafia thing involved. Better not to talk about it directly for his sake, right? Because yeah, I don't really know much about that world, but I don't want to get involved either, bro.
Watching from the high ground.
Shouldn't have mentioned sensibility. That was maybe a bad idea, because I think he's also like part of that.
It's hard for them to start fights on Liquid or find easy pickoffs. Like if Storm, Nisha kind of has to be the one to do it with Boxy, and I don't think Boxy has Blink just yet. He's 500 short. When they have the Blink on Boxy, I think then they can probably look to get easier pickoffs on the sides. But honestly, Falcons isn't really giving them those opportunities. They're playing very clustered. Not right now. Now they're splitting up a little bit, but overall they are playing pretty together and covering each
Lincoln's on Nisha for that primal. Amar still farming like a rocket. He's super fat. Amar might just carry this game. I don't know.
See the primal beast one, even though it's not the self-dispel anymore. It is a
Who's better, late game winner or Kez?
Armor's always gonna be nice.
I actually don't. It depends a little bit on the team fight looks. I think technically Swift Blink Kez is better. If he gets to that point, but there's some points in the game where Windrunner is stronger.
At least a way to protect versus the single target disables.
For sure.
Still, it's just a question.
Swift Blink like Kez is crazy, bro.
To sort of allow Liquid to get back on the aggression, or if they sort of have to wait for Falcons to make a mistake.
And there is still a bit of things that can't break that Lincoln's, of course, too. The Yules on crit in particular. Couple other things.
Silver Edge coming soon.
Yeah.
I think about Silver Edge against Bristle, like, you have to buy it, but it doesn't really, like, win you the game. Okay, let's see. Ace is tanky, bro. It's an Ace highlight. He has Pipe, but no Crimson. I think they used everything. He's gonna die here. But they did a lot of damage before he died, and now let's see. Ooh, Malrine getting sliced up. He's dead. Yeah, that's Ace Esports. It's tanky.
Can they leave it as that though? Amar's turned up. Liquid, they got to
that TP won't work. He's gonna die.
try for the TP, but the Shackles back up. So Falcons, they'll get themselves
I feel really believe that the Crimson makes him tankier than the Pipe here. Don't you guys agree? Why would he buy Crimson over Pipe? And now he's buying Manta, so for Streant, I get it, but I don't know if I don't think I like his build actually. Why is he buying Manta? He has Greaves for the Treant ulti anyway. I think he's supposed to have Crimson Pipe, honestly.
Later on that they do it. They do at least get the Primal Beast again, but they do lose 2 for an Ace.
I'm not sure.
That's 0 and 4 on the Razor, who got pretty good timings on his auras. Just
he's like insisting on not buying auras when he should. And I don't know why he's like this.
Yeah, real sort of comparison in terms of the heroes that they're playing, right? You know, when you consider, you know, Razor at the moment, you do think of it to be this option if you want to have kind of this tanky hero, but Amar's just kind of showing, you know, compared to the Bristle in this sort of game, it's just not even close, right, what the Razor can offer in comparison to this
the Brizzler for Shizzler.
Yeah, the Razor at this point, honestly, it's going to start being just an aura. He's not really going to be dealing the most damage yet until he's got maybe that next item. He's going to be.
I don't think Fogged and OD Pixel are watching the Nigma games yesterday. Razor just being an aura. That Razor was standing against 5 heroes, almost soloing them. With Crimson, Greaves, and some Shiva.
But again, this is not the easiest game overall for the.
I really don't like this Manta purchase. I think it's a huge mistake by Ace.
I mean, impossible, of course, versus Pulverize, and then also just Ice Path. If you blink into a wrong position, you can get caught into that too. Skeeter's getting to hit creeps. Starting to get that recovery for him.
Nisha has no way to deal with Treant ulti, no. Right now. If they land that. But he should be able to dodge it somehow.
A little bit of pressure onto the tier 1 top.
Mikke is out farming the Windrunner.
You can see even with that Liquid hesitant to really push onto the tower themselves just in case.
He doesn't need Manta, he's got Greaves. Yeah, that's what I meant too. It doesn't make sense. Like the Manta, like he will not be impactful enough as a right clicker anyway, so he might as well just commit to the aura.
They want to see if they can get a catch here, trying to get the angle
I find tree, missed, they got him. They're close though, but not close enough, right? No way.
Won't be able to save him. Liquid able to take Snaking out. They can start to get the pushback going here on the bottom lane.
Nice job from Nisha. That was actually super nice identification of where Snaking was, because they didn't see him on that south side. He just kind of anticipated it, so he kind of knew that the 2 supports were being obnoxious down there, so good catch. Keeps himself going with the Galvanize, keeps himself up at that top 2 net worth.
Snakungen. Back again, back at it.
No power rune though.
Malrini rushing that Ags, it seems like. It's okay, it's good to break Razor in this game, for sure. Kez is also a decent. I mean, he has okay breaks all around. Nothing crazy though. He probably is buying it for the damage.
BKB, so it's very difficult for
and to get a little bit of a mana pool so you can buy Refresher.
Unless Boxy gets the blink punch to stop the grab, that grab is gonna last. Marine, just farming. And they're gonna smoke.
Maybe this will catch Liquid off guard. Obviously, Marine's showing, using the Pulverize there on the wave. Might mean the Liquid get caught a little sort of relaxed at this point, not expecting this sort of smoke play to come in.
They see Tofu.
They're going to get the jump on him. They set up with the rock into the ice path and the macro pile.
There's something down here. Yeah,
Tofu
down.
A single spell off and they'll succeed. That's Tofu dead.
That's a good kill.
I love the rock.
The net worth has not moved off even for so long now.
Hits him in the face. Didn't have the Pulverize. Didn't need it though. Looking to play around this bottom ward. I see they're drawing the circle around it, Skeeter and Snaking. So looking to play around that vision, maybe trying to anticipate where Mikke's movements are. Mikke's Shadow Blade is done. He's starting to approach that Silver Edge, that tool they need to deal with Amar.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're all waiting for, right? To see
that's what we're waiting for. To see
the overall game even side of net worth? Yeah, I think it is. I actually think Falcons are on a slight advantage. Simply because they just play these heroes more and they're a more comfortable late game team. Oh my god, he almost just killed Skeeter. Wait, does it go mid? They rooted Nisha. He doesn't have anything against it. Like we said, he broke the Lincoln with a goo and then the grab comes. He's dead. That's a big kill. Okay, now Falcons are in a super advantage. Roche is about to spawn in 45 seconds. Oh boy. That is not good for Liquid. What a catch. The shackle is there. He's dead. Oh my. I think the 0-5 Razor, I think they lost just now. I said the Falcons might have a small advantage. Now it's a big advantage.
This game's going to start getting very difficult. Very, very difficult.
Amara already has a BKB prepared for the Silver Edge. As long as you see the Kez coming in, he can't break him through BKB, right? Oh my god. This is so bad, guys. This is gonna be a 10k lead before we know it. It's crazy. That was even just now. What the fuck just happened?
And then the Razor dies on an island again. 0 and 5 for Ace.
Amar's just cruising.
AC Sport, not AC Sporting. I don't know, bro. The guy... I don't want to burn any bridges, but the guy just doesn't buy items he's supposed to a lot of the time. He used to be the best at buying these items. What happened?
Try and approach how they wanted to play against this Bristle.
Liquid are not making it here.
Some sort of great plan in the later stages of this game. So far, it looks like whatever odds they had, it's not worked out.
Aegis for Scooter.
No, not at all. And I'm seeing these annoying tier 3 neutrals. I should have pointed out earlier, but my god, the amount of games that I'm seeing this unrelenting eye, this item is so broken.
It's great.
I don't know. It is so busted.
You just can't control him. He's running around.
Can't slow people. Like Amar probably has what's his slow resistance?
Unrelenting Eye is not that bad actually. I used to think it's a bad item, but looks like Falcons love this item. Wow. Amar has to pop a bad BKB actually, but he's hasted basically. He's just running away.
They can't catch him.
It's a good try, to be honest.
I like Amar's build. I think he has the right items. I don't think auras were that good this game, so he's just playing for himself with the blade mail. He can't be touched basically.
Perfect response from Falcons with the timing of BKB.
Because I feel like, yeah, Liquid's got to try something now, right? You know that the Bristle doesn't have BKB. He's still going to be very hard to kill, but if there's any sort of window to try and make a move around this Silver Edge pickup of Mickey, this has got to be it.
It is, but they did reveal it, right? So they did show. So now Falcons is completely aware of that Silver Edge.
Decided against a root canal today on the same tooth you head out and pulled it. Reminded me of you all day, lol. What did you end up doing with that tooth? Love you, Gorgc.
Well, I'm getting a new one soon. I was supposed to get a new one weeks ago, but I got sick, so I couldn't get it.
Has of course still got the Aegis for a fair few
Fucking
minutes.
tooth. I haven't had a tooth for 4 months.
He knew they were on the high ground.
Crazy.
They're not going to give Liquid that sort of chance.
Yeah, if Amar has BKB, as long as he's not chain stun and he gets the BK buff, he's gonna live every time. Unless the
Bloody
Silver Edge gets him
fucking hell.
beforehand.
If I don't have it in Birmingham, they're gonna think I'm a local, bro. I need it fast.
Versus that pesky tree vision, but has to walk away. Yeah, the net worth, it was close for a while, and just, 1 or 2 small, pretty big mess.
BKB nowadays? Ah man, this build is trash, bro. The BKB is not even good this game. This is low understanding of why Razor is broken, I think. This is not why he's broken. He's doing a hybrid build of why the 2 builds that are good, right? The right click build and the aura build. And the aura build is maybe even better. Pipe Manta BKB, I don't know.
Does he get the completed shackle though? So Boxy will get the chance to get the snowball off. Still though, Ice Pass.
Is Ace's last name potentially Ivanov? Ivan Ace Ivanov? I don't know.
Playing Tusk versus
We need to check.
Sometimes this happens, you know, you get your snowball off, but you're just setting up for the path through the brambles. Is that a banner? Oh, there's a banner in the pit. They didn't notice. Whoops. Okay, chilling.
Ooh, force. Can he? Okay, good pickoff. Root is there on everybody though. The egg is gonna kind of protect them. They have to kite. Amar is not here. He's coming in now though. Big goo. Everybody slowed. They're focusing Kez. He's dead. Ace is also dying. Wow. Oof. I mean, it was a decent try by Liquid, but they blew everything on an Aegis. So. Falcons make it look easy. And chat was saying they're washed just because they were down 3k gold at 5 minutes. Damn.
Beautiful, honestly. An egg comes out that looks glorious.
Do I get food stuck in there?
Making,
no.
I believe got a 3 or 4 man root right before it, so nobody could chase, stop anyone, do anything like that. Excellent disengage from Falcons. And then Gale Force actually keeps everyone trapped. And then they just wipe them completely. 12k
and
lead.
Go for the high ground now.
I'll go do 2 sets.
It's definitely going to be tempting here for Falcons if they want to play aggressive. They're almost certainly going to have time. It's 30 seconds without Mickey. 20 seconds or
That's
so
a Rax.
without Ace. So the bottom racks.
And they played this so clean on Falcons. They make it look so impossible to beat them, right? Like, they had huge net worth lane disadvantage, but then they basically just farmed to good timings and took fights that they couldn't lose. It wasn't even like close to losing them. It sounds so simple, but it's hard to do.
super difficult to do anything, and it really has been, you know, an absolute
Peter might find Nisha. He does have Lincoln anyway.
death that we had on Amar earlier. Since that point, they've just not been able to touch the Bristle, and obviously at this stage, they've got so many more problems on top of the Bristle as well to deal with. It's getting pretty much impossible.
They're going on Skeeter. He did just get BKB in it. Nisha's just trying to poke a bit. Force the TP.
That Falcons have against them right now.
Man, tough game for Nisha. He played his heart out. Look at Amar's net worth, guys. What is going on? He is the Brizzler.
Falcons just got a couple extra levels. They grouped up. They never really let Liquid get their group up. And I think, you know, I'm not like blaming Ace by any means, but sometimes the offlaner just gets left on
You can't ignore him, guys. He does too much damage. Like, his items, okay, they're kind of defensive, but he's going to have one more here, and he does like 500 damage per hit.
I think Falcons just played around really nicely. And yeah, honestly, this Bristleback might be something that just maybe a mini meta in this best of 5 or something. But when I saw it the other day from Liquid, it looked super strong. And now that I see this, I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Right-click Razor makes no sense. Who's gonna link? Nah, his build is trash, bro. His build is super trash. There's no excuse around it. Dude, Amar's buying Scotty. I don't think I've ever bought Scotty on Bristle. That's funny. I don't even... Like, I'm flaming Ace for his item build. I'm not even flaming Amar for buying Scotty. Because I think he'll fuck him up anyway. Somehow.
So might give him a bit of a better shot of getting into the midst of the team fight, getting that break hit onto the Bristle, and at least getting to get his full combo out before they're able to turn and take him down. But at this point, even with that, I don't know if they're even going to be able to bring Amar down to half HP.
Yeah, I mean, at least they have the 2 cores they're doing well. But
I mean, I think his theory behind Scotty is the same idea that we've been talking about a little bit, that Heart is just a shit item, and Scotty is just a better version of Heart nowadays. So instead of buying the Heart, he's just getting Scotty. I mean, I think... Oh, he got stuck. Lol. I'm stuck, step 3 and...
Ends up forcing him to the cliff.
20 seconds.
He can charge him down.
Some more neutrals. We did see the... Probably my favorite / least favorite neutral item that the carries get now. The Flayer's Bota with attack range. Of course, the alert. So insane damage on the Windy.
Wind Ranger legs. I'm stuck. Okay, now you've taken it too far.
Good.
Oh, Nisha. Risky there. Trying to sort of start something with the jump.
It's just so hard for Liquid to get a set up a fight, because not only do they have like lackluster initiation and team fight in comparison, but also they can't reclaim vision.
Did you go the HP region or the cool? Yeah, HP region is the broken one. That one is so good. I every time I don't take it, I regret it. 25 HP region is a lot.
I am the wall for the team.
I am the wall.
In trouble now.
Yeah, he got the idol of Skriok as well too. Tough. That's 50 armor on this Bristle.
Liquid.
Thanks Turbulence for the sub, by the way.
Some sort of crazy wraparound, or
Well,
just sort of settle for the high ground defense.
Classic Falcons fashion, not actually pushing now. Why would they? Roche is up in 40 seconds. If they lose a fight here, they might lose the game. Our 2000 would whip them. We saw the true side, what happened.
Mickey actually getting attacks off. It's difficult. It's very difficult with what they're up against. And Falcons just being able to constantly disengage versus that egg.
That egg. Scotty doesn't make no sense to me. Isn't AC better? I mean, I would probably buy AC too, but I think it's okay. Like, it's just a... Think of it basically as a heart. That's all he's... That's all the point of Scotty.
Liquid. He's going to look towards the MKB long time until
Shard? This is the worst Razor build I've seen of all time, guys. Actually, of all time. #1 worst Razor build. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a hater of Greaves. I'm not a hater of Pipe. It's what he did after, just every item weird.
I can see him even queuing it up, but that's going to be really strong, obviously, versus the Storm, right? This Lincoln's...
And it's going to surprise
them. They just get any disable. Yeah.
You know, Liquid's not going to anticipate that Crit just picked up a full Hex.
No. And the damage is already insanely high, too. We see Daedalus is finished up for Skeeter. So, I mean, any disable, any of these targets will die.
Don't you hate how Flow Falcons played? Enigma would have pushed 3 times by now and lost. They maybe would have, yes.
I was thinking maybe Nisha was.
I mean, you're seeing the lead increasing, that means they're not doing anything wrong. Liquid are the ones that should be stressed about doing things, not Falcons. Roche is up soon.
For his Kez, but not going to be the case.
There's a casual banner in that pit.
For Primal.
Can they get someone with this smoke, Liquid?
Amar?
Do they really want to try starting on the Bristle? They're going to look towards him, but immediately the BKB and the Lotus is off. So they have to start backing away. And now Boxy, he's going to get left behind. It's going to be him gone.
Falcons were so ready for that.
So, they get the BKB
Hit up
out
sync
of the
for
bristles,
Cocast, or
that's
did we
pretty much
burn
all they can get
our
out of him.
bridge? Any bridge burners in chat?
I will probably hit him up a bit later, bro.
For the grab on a Mickey, but Mickey quickly gets the BKB off, turns towards Marine. Gonna look towards Crit, but Crit having a buy time here with the self-fuels. He'll turn, get the Hex up onto Nisha, but that is gonna be Crit dead. Nisha after the Hex.
Oh my god, Mickey just melted in the shackle.
Just take out Mickey. It's gonna be Mickey dead for 90 seconds. Once again,
Skeeter's getting whipped. Ace is right-clicking, guys. It's happening, Kappa. He's dead. Refresher on Primal already. Oh my god, these stuns never stop. Oh man, he makes it look so easy. It's over. That's cooked. They know it's over. They probably don't even know how big the lead is on Liquid. They lost 2 fights, but those 2 fights, Jesus.
The lead continues to blossom here for Falcons, and Liquid, they're really running out of options in this game, one Fogged, and in fact they might have just run out of options completely at this
Augusto Gukaz with the 58 months, thank you.
You are looking very nice. I think that's the effect of the new players.
Maybe.
Brazil less than 3.
I just think the lighting in this, lighting in the camera angle is a bit different than you guys are used to. I don't think I look different at all. Look how fast Mickey dies here. It's actually crazy. Wow. That's insane. That's insane. He had Manta, he would have pressed it. Wind Ranger and her legs are just crazy, bro. What can you do?
Getting that shackle off just as the moments before the BKB came off, so that Mickey was immediately caught as his BKB came to an end. The push coming back in the real time. Falcons, they get the mid racks. They're ready to look up towards the top set of racks as well. Liquid are going to have to deal with the mega creeps when they all respawn in a second.
Liquid's going to have to play cleaner to approach for this next game in terms of rallying around their off lanes and all that. You know, they like to play with an advantage.
Any similar for me in the coming weeks? No, guys. I got 15 days left on my diet, and then I am eating whatever the fuck I want. I'll try to be a bit healthier after, but 15 more days, guys. 2 weeks.
Just unable to really find these kills. Falcons just feels like one step ahead.
Then we're chilling. I'm getting really bored of my current diet, so.
They got that Roche. Love that move that they did.
But I'm doing it for my health's sake, not for anything else, just for my health.
Never really finding a team fight that got together.
Ready for the tormentor.
That's a great Torm.
I'll get that picked up.
Halfway.
Bit of bonus gold for the team.
What's the point of a diet if I don't do it in 2 days after? Well, I'm not gonna, like, the idea is I'm gonna eat similar, but like a little bit healthier, you know what I mean? That's all. I'm gonna keep my same one and just add a little bit of, you know, whatever the fuck I want to eat. Dude, you know what I'm craving right now, guys? I'm gonna have it in Birmingham probably. Scones. Imagine a scone with some jam. God damn, that would be nice.
Where do you go from here? Yeah.
Some scones would go hard.
You know, it's a best of 5. So many games
Bloody fucking hell.
for them to recover and pick themselves back.
You guys don't like scones? What the fuck? Scones are great.
No doubt about it.
Warm scone from the oven.
Yeah, coming in this hot.
You have a little butter and jam in there.
Love you, man. GL in games.
That doesn't like it.
Head cool despite crap situations less than 3.
Thank you, Hans Kranz. Yeah, it's a tough one, but we try. AC Sport dead and the throne is falling, guys. This game is done. So.
Have they got any sort of final defense with the last 4 of them? I don't think so. Skeeter's onto the Ancient here with the focus fire. Nisha's going to try for the grab on towards Marine. Boxes him with a punch up on a Skeeter, but Skeeter's able to get away from him. The ice path catches on towards Nisha. He's gone.
Another grab. Slam, 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 slam. Yeah, this is why Primal's broken, guys. He might have lost the lane, but who the fuck can stand against Refresher Primal? Good game, well played. What the hell? They had some snacks there next to him on Marine. That's kind of bog.
Explosive game 1 from Falcons.
Liquid, despairing, graph checking a little bit. The winners don't need to check no graphs, guys. They're too good. Shiny Shoni with 18 months. Thank you.
It ended pretty quickly.
It really did, yeah. This Amar Bristle.
Amar the caster. Doing it again.
Into game 2. As you say, it's something that Falcons have done in the past. They're doing it here today, bringing it in first pick. and just going completely uncontested.
Amar is really into that graph, huh?
Earlier,
Usually not so common for winners.
Completely free game as the rest of the team rallied around him. We'll see what changes.
Amar looking kind of wide though, for real. He's super locked in. He carried this game mostly. I mean, it was a Falcons team effort, but yeah.
Yeah, Falcons
Hey,
look
fellow.
fantastic in game.
Hi,
I'm sitting at the
given
desk
your
there,
lack of
and
tooth
honestly,
and
if I
just
didn't know
other
any
general
better, I would have
stuff,
thought
do
that
you
he
ever
lost
think
this
that you're
game the way he
becoming a
was
real
looking at
hobo?
the post-game
Like,
drafts.
not
He's a
the crazy
perfectionist. He
yelling
wants
kind,
the best.
but a normal,
And to be
true,
honest, this game
respectable
wasn't perfect. The early
hobo.
game, a little messy, a little
I mean,
sloppy.
slowly
It was
I am,
not-
yeah.
It was not immaculate.
Slowly.
But they did pull it back in the end, which is what counts.
You can't help it when it comes for you.
I mean, to me, it was a bit strange, even because I think Liquid, they did really super well in like the early game. They had a lot of like good lanes. Nisha was kind of popping off. He had like 4 or 5, maybe even 6.
I think they gave too much space to Falcons, and also Ace had the completely wrong build, which fucked them. I mean, okay, let's count the amount of times Ace pressed pipe on his teammates, right? It's so few. It wasn't maybe just his fault, but the way they played with Ace was so bad.
He does well mid lane, but it never really opens up anything else, right?
I didn't have a home like a week ago, for real. For 3 days straight, I actually did not have a home. I slept in an Airbnb, and then I slept on the floor of a friend's house. There was a few days I didn't have a home. I experienced it.
Going towards Liquid. But Liquid, you kind of expect them to have 4 or 5 heroes with the Razor and the Storm, the Phoenix behind, so on just a team play level, Falcons just knew exactly how to kind of play out the 10 to 20 minute mark compared to Liquid. They just looked lost very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that is what you guys said. It's like, yes, they want to have
You gotta
stable
humble
games,
yourselves,
but
guys.
for Liquid, it was a stable early
It
game,
was on like
despite what was going on, the early game
sofa
kind of
cushion
fell
on the floor, so it
apart
wasn't like
towards the
directly on
end
the
there,
floor. It
and
was
then
okay.
Falcons, they got
It
to
wasn't
do
that bad,
what they
though.
liked, and what you said their lineup needed was to
I
just
slept fine.
farm it up. And honestly, it wasn't even necessarily massive farm from them. It was the ability to be able to close the map in places they needed to be able to close them.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can tell the difference in the drafts by there's a lot of these fights that are even gold lead, and Falcons is running them over, and some of that is execution, but some of that is the fact that Liquid, they can't be playing from an even state, and I also think that you look at Ace's score,
Oh my God.
8-3. I think if you're
Blame Ace Quinn. Blame
you
him.
called this bluff, right? You said we're going to give you the Razor here. Everyone else is banning, and I don't think it's particularly suited for Liquid's offlane. And I think Falcons made a really smart read to start the series off, saying we're going to give you the Razor because we don't think you're that good with it.
I mean, I love this in a best
Man,
of 5.
he's flaming his own teammate, guys. You heard it.
Like a game 2.
They ain't that good. They ain't that good.
We need to ban it ourselves. If we ban it now, there's a Timber or a Husker or a Viper now in game 2 in a best of 5.
Ain't that good.
It really just keeps kind of hindering, I guess.
Sleep in a
the
house.
press,
Now I
but
sleep.
yeah,
Now my
obviously with
apartment's
your
nice. I
first
can't
Razor,
complain about my apartment.
It's gonna hurt game 2.
Look, the reason might not
It's all
have
good.
done so well,
I'm stable now. I'm stable, guys. For the next year, hopefully I'm stable. And we'll see. Guys, we have this banger documentary I want to watch with you guys.
The mid was you were saying, Quinn, that it is
I really want to watch this with you
slightly
guys,
even, skill-based,
but
and you're like, Malrine, he's very good at
I think it's a
dodging these bad
banger.
matchups
I'm
for
only
himself
judging
either
by the
way,
amount
but
of
I feel
views
like
it
Nisha
has.
just took
It's
it to a
not
whole
OG
nother level
Fortnite
on
Season
Storm's
7.
part.
Yeah, this is not what happened
Aiming
in this
for
lane is not
TI,
normally.
46
It is
minutes.
definitely a
So,
storm-favored lane,
do
but
we watch this
21 and 11
tomorrow
8 and 0
before
is
the OG
absurd,
series,
especially
or
for Primal Beast.
do we
Nisha
watch
was
it like today
massively
between the
locked in this
series?
entire
I'm
early
not
game.
sure.
Not to mention just the lane, but he also secures the tower super early on and a bunch of kills in these skirmishes. This is a very, very early mid tower, especially against Falcons, a team that's super good at defending.
Well,
their
not
areas
now.
historically.
It would be after the series. We'd have
To be
probably a
honest,
gap.
They just need a little
right?
bit more easier ease of execution.
OG's not
because
paying
Nisha
me,
was
guys, but
topping off
I'll
this
take
game. I think
content
he
where I
was
can see it.
The highlight of the team. I
All
disagree
right,
somewhat
I don't
with some of
mind.
his items, but I think overall he played quite well, and they're just playing a game that is not easy to
No,
win.
I haven't
because
watched
mid
it. I
lane
haven't
should not
watched
go
it.
like
It's
this,
just I
and the
clicked
game
into the
still
videos.
beat
It
as
thinks
hard.
I
It's the
watched
kind
it,
of
but I
game you
didn't
come
watch
away
it.
with like shaking your head, like, what the heck did I do wrong?
Yeah, and I think also like losing your mid tower, like you showed, like
OG
you had
Fortnite
3
Season
like,
7.
you know, against Falcons,
That is
taking
pretty
down the
lit.
mid tower at this stage. I think that should.
Where's
open
the
up
crowd,
game
though?
maybe
I thought there was gonna be a
take the
crowd.
draft aside. I agree. I think Razor isn't the most suited for them. But if you find some of these plays where
Maybe not
you go
today.
first, you bait him with like a Max Sunray, or Nisha can find different itemization, then I still think you can absolutely play this game better than they did. So I would chop it off a bit more to like gameplay rather than picks.
Well, what was your gripe with some
Yeah,
of
I think
Nisha's
Falcons played
items
better
in
for
Storm
sure.
Spirit?
I mean,
Why
I
is
think
nobody
Link
flaming
is an
Ace,
item
guys?
that
Am I
is
a Ace
very
hater? I don't want to be an
tricky
Ace
buy. Like,
hater.
He's buying it in a game where there are other spells that aren't single target that are going to kill him. So he buys it, but then he still dies in fights. And it's an item that if you're buying it and then you're still dying, then it
Quinn
feels
disagreeing with the
really bad
Lincoln's
because the item
purchase.
gives you
Yeah.
nothing besides you don't die. The stats are incredibly
All right,
mediocre.
let's
It's
do
0
our little
damage.
dailies,
So you
guys. I
buy
think
this
that's enough
item, second
yapping.
item, now you're lacking a Shivas or some other big item that could have more impact.
OG Fortnite Season 7.
Phoenix, you've got Razor.
Just straight up.
Yeah,
All right,
like
let's see what
if
we
I
got.
see a Storm Spirit on my team and I've got all this like skirmish and
All
fight
right,
forward
boys.
movement,
Let's see.
getting the top
Let's
phase,
do our Alzheimer's test. Nisha Razor is my first. I mean, I'm sorry. Ace Razor. Agility melee man. I got this. This is anti-mage for sure. Boom. Come on, it's so close. It's basically anti-mage. Ursa maybe? Hey, nice boys, nice. We take it. 3-shot. Quotes. I have orbs for this. Invoker? Never heard him say that, but I don't play this hero. I got 2 orbs right here, brother. Anti-mage. Loading screen. Nail it. Wait, let's think here. What is that? What is it? Looks kind of low pixel. I'm thinking Phoenix was the first thing I thought, but I don't think it's Phoenix. It's like, it looks like somebody's armor. Maybe Axe? Doom? I don't know, I need to see more. What is that? What? Nyx? Oh, Bloodseeker, of course. We were looking at his armpit. Now I get it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I could have gone that a bit faster. That was actually gettable. I think that was gettable. That was gettable.
They don't actually get to take the fight that they want. And I think that really this fight alone made Falcons
fucking armpits always get me, bro.
I mean, just the layering, right? Having the vision and also the way that they have always like.
I will wait a little bit. Connections.
Time to understand where to position. If you don't have the tankiness, that hero standing up front.
I'll do a wordle though.
Like the Falcons, because they always have these type of heroes, they're kind of offering up like, hey, try and kill me, try and do it. And if you do, even if he does die, you're still probably gonna.
Boily. That's not a word. Alright, fine. Soily. Soily is a word. Okay. How about bead?
And now there is this question I have of he pretty much immediately loses it. Do you feel okay as Liquid losing it because you're like at least getting both objectives, or you like
I'm gonna do math.
Really needed this?
Okay, we have MO. 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 Mock.
It's just not okay. Roche is very bad. This thing gives you
What could it be?
It gives you way more. So if you're trading those two, you need to get
Mooney? No. Fuck it.
So
okay, it's M-O-O. Moo. More. Move, bitch.
Where it felt like Falcons were just had a little bit
move
of an edge. Like this is just a smart, clean kill with a couple heroes.
Move.
The draft,
what the fuck?
I agree that I look at Liquid's heroes.
Moople. What is this, man?
They have the Primal who jumps in with a BKB.
Mores. I mean, it's not this, but
it's so much harder to do it right.
If you're in the wrong place one time, you'll be reminded. That's what happened with the Aegis. And
the
then,
fuck?
Moo. You have this clash of the two teams, and at that point,
Moop.
there's a major disparity
between
Liquid and Falcons. Where,
are these words?
Moom.
Mom. Moomy. It's not Y though. Mood. I can't think it. Mooch. There we go. That's the only word. Thank God. I got lucky.
It's such a difference in the team.
Mooch it up.
They had to play better in the early game.
Yeah, I think if Mickey maybe gets the kill on Skeeter there, it's a
I did not cheat, guys.
That Mickey, because he's not there with the rest of the
I ran out of options.
Across the river. Skeeter gets out. He's able to
smooch.
Like, well, now he clearly have the numbers advantage because this guy's not going to be able to join. He was just
Moochy.
I mean, the Falcons just had like definitely their number from like.
Give me a smoochy, chat. Alright, let's go Geoguessr. One game. Are we still slated to be double promoted, guys? Let's see. No! I got bumped down. Me and Oni-chan got bumped down. Bro.
How can we fight back? That's why I think like
okay, I have 10 more games to play. This guy won 12 out of 13 games, but this guy only... Okay, focus. I got bumped down. I need my double promotion.
I mean, look at this.
Need to go all the way to plat.
Like, when talk about itemization, how many times do we see him just get 100 to 0? There,
weird car.
He loses vision of everyone.
North Sun.
Coming from the from Malrine, he gets smashed in the
I don't know, bro.
There's fights in the future as well where by the road
South Africa or Argentina? I'm gonna go South Africa. Fuck it. Botswana.
At any minute he can die, and we're seeing it in the clips.
Holy moly. Oh man. Oh my god, that was not a North Sun.
I mean,
The
mine
fuck?
is probably 0.
Okay, that's what I think.
The sun
mine
lied.
as well, yeah.
Prime was on a 5 position here, so it's hard to say.
Seems like I played one game of him.
Yeah, I played one
South Sun,
game of Prime.
nice
I mean,
looking
the
road.
shard the fact it took so long for
Definitely in
Prime to realize
Europe.
how good the shard was, 'cause there was a long
Do we have any
time
other
where people
clues?
went
Ooh,
by,
that house a little scuffed there.
pushing out waves, yeeting it from the
I mean, it
fog
looks
to
could be
Sunny,
France.
like,
French. Let's go France.
exceptionally good.
And then you have Mallory doing, which I'm pretty sure
He's going more
I
Central
believe
Europe.
9.
He might be correct. Oh my god, what a guess. Okay. I mean, I was also go middle of you. I was also thinking about going in the middle, but damn. Okay, bro, relax.
Well, maybe they just
That's
played the
insane.
updated version.
They're still playing the old version.
Muslim hat, walking on the right.
version they got to update is this draft. We were talking about it before, and
South
I
Sun.
think, like best of fives are so
Muslim
interesting with the
hat.
draft because you
Ah,
need to be
it
really
feels
smart about what
Indonesian
you,
to me.
Like figure out is the problem because you could look at this game and say, oh, this hero was owning us, so that hero was owning us, so this is a problem. But you need to actually boil that down because you can't change
Where's he
everything.
going?
You can't overreact to what the enemy is doing, or you'll stay on the back foot for the whole series and get clapped. Trust me, I know. So
He's
you need
Googling
to
right now.
figure out these things
Why are you not moving
well
your
and
cam?
make, like calculated decisions, and I'm really curious what they decide that is.
So that's when the discussion of like Razor.
Nice, nice, nice,
Then
nice.
what happens with Bristleback? A hero that Falcons
We take it,
haven't
we take
touched
it.
at all in the tournament.
Thailand.
Suddenly it's a response to Razor. Is it only a response to Razor? Is it
Thailand, Muslim hat in Thailand.
Amar's hero pool where actually he
What's
goes,
this
"You know
guy
what? I can
thinking?
play this no matter what, based on the meta. If there's gonna be the Svens
Ooh.
and whatever with the correct crit hero, like I
Is
think
this
Bristol was really
Kazakhstan,
discussion
maybe?
could overreact to that hero.
I don't know this car that
Like
well,
on the
but I
PK
think
version
it's
on his 1 PK,
Kazakhstan.
Maybe you up it in priority. I mean, you shouldn't be like giga scared of this Bristol, but I will say he looked quite good.
I'm
Like,
down
he was
to
definitely
try
progressing forward in this
Kazakhstan,
game.
but I'm not
Like,
100%
Ryan
sure.
Rose, what, 9-1, whatever he had at the end.
Yeah.
Like he's cooking.
See what
but
happens.
it's also like understanding if
Where's
I
he
play
going?
here, like, who do I
I'm
need to
scared.
call to come with me? I think
He
Adam,
also went
like, Dave
Kazakhstan,
was
we're cool.
lacking on that a little bit. Like he's playing this big boy in the front. You can't just be the guy that is out of position and then you die. to
Man,
him.
they really
Like, call for
yapping a
backup,
lot on the
understand
cast.
this, make a clearer draft, and go next.
I flamed the ace and I moved on.
that you could see, but it could all boil down to a draft. If they find something
Bienvenido a la comuna de la Laja.
means a game 2 and a
Sí,
best
sí,
of 5
sí.
win for themselves. But I'm getting
De la
ahead of
Laja.
us right now because we got to go to a break when we
With the
come back, though,
North
that game
Sun,
2 of a best of 5. Are you
this nice. We must be in the nicest part of South America or something. This has to be like. It's very pretty. Like here, south of Santiago or something, right? Talca. I don't know. I didn't see any mountains though, which maybe was a big mistake, but it's okay. Hugging my nuts, of course. Bruh. That was a good guess, and he outguessed me. If we want to get the double promo, guys, we can't lose this. Let's focus. Feels like Dubai, kinda, but I'm not sure. Where are we at? What is that flag? Cyprus? No. It's not Cyprus. Hawaii. Oh, car. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this car? Hello? Is it Guatemala in any world? Is it Guatemala? I'll just go for it, dude. I don't know where else this car would be. I don't know this car meta, so I'm just guessing. Where's he going? The fuck? The fuck is he guessing? Okay, Venezuela. Curacao, Curacao. Okay, alright. Okay. The fuck? Oh, Faroe Islands. That was not that. Palm trees in Faroe Islands. Don't make me lose to that. This guy, Gulbaksvasion. Gulbaksvasion. The shamey part is I should know what this is, but I don't know. I think it's Danish, but I'm not sure. Play me, bro. What the f- Australia? It was a Danish island. Alright. This guy's last two guesses were insane. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Guys, if I paid an actor, he'd be acting better than that. He heard I said I needed that win? Maybe. One more. South Sun. Helado Sarita. That looks like a dangerous van, bro. That's some cartel. I'm scared. Game over, internet. Water boiler thing. Hey, Guatemala car. Dominican Republic. El loco. No es Dominica. No es Dominica. South Sun. Oh boy. Canada. Nasina Road. Seems Canadian enough for me. I'm gonna go YOLO against Canada up here, guys, for no reason. Left side up. YOLO.
On second pick for Falcons.
That's damn right.
So then why in game 1 when Liquid
What?
priority?
He's stealing my YOLO or what? He's stealing my YOLO. He stole my YOLO. What the fuck? Who goes left up Canada?
So Liquid going into game 1 kind of we're gonna try and beat your second
I don't know, bro.
They wanted to break them.
Stop cheating. If you're listening.
Instantly.
They wanted to break them, but instead they got their razor broken, so
unlock.
But look at the change though, Liquid, they banned them.
This is America.
They do respect it.
Don't get me tripping now.
They'll respond with Primal.
Which means
Bulgarian inspired architecture though for sure.
As mentioned, they do go for the Primal, which does
Flowers. Wait, these are Swedish flowers, guys. Maisipur. These are unironically Swedish flowers. Red houses. This might be like a broke part of Sweden.
Honest, like the Primal will always have mega impact in the mid to late game. Like the hero is just
It could be.
in that phase. And so for Liquid, I think
These are Swedish, huh? That's all I say, bro.
To me, it's you need your side lanes to be a little better. You need better game matchups between your.
But the houses is too scuffed, right? Let's go like Latvia.
Their other core matchups weren't good enough, and the overall identity of their drafts.
Yeah, not bad.
I think go back to. I think maybe put the Razor on mid. That hero will do fine against Primal Beast. You can beat him a little.
You
bit.
did feel the flowers though.
And then now you get a tanky hero for Ace. You get to play more of that normal style where he gets to play.
These guys are working.
I think that is what works best for him.
Oi, 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 oi. Uno más. Chevrolet, South Sun. Do we just plop a Mexico or what? And roll it? Yeah, I think we're doing a El Mexico for sure.
Everyone is happy with each other.
Lock it in.
I think also like Razor, he takes quite a while to like build up his damage. So I think Largo should be quite good against him. You know, like buffing everyone up, healing. You got some armor stacks, so you're pretty happy. I wonder if Liquid. So if you do put the
wow.
mid, I would love if
a Chevrolet in Brazil.
So there's always heroes like Clockwork, but he is more on like the lower damage side. But it's something you could think about.
Okay. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. Take the dub. Take the dub. Unpaid chatter.
21 months. I guess it's fine.
Thank you, Paintainer. Thank you, brother.
I mean, it's very sensible.
Nice.
But I agree with the Largo being
Razor first pick by Liquid again. Okay, I bet you guys. Largo the Embargo. Yo, who's playing it? Don't tell, dude. Guys, imagine if it's Amar Largo. Holy shit. Funny that neither of these teams prioritize Largo when it's so broken.
The first 5 picks across both teams, it's like Liquid need to be the lane dominators that want to utilize Geoguessr to take the tower, play through the Razor. Like again, I feel like I'm repeating myself in that regard.
Amargo.
And that's where Falcons will decide if they're going to try and match that fight.
Dude, Largo is broken as an offlaner. He's okay as a support, but as an offlaner, he's actually broken.
So likely they would pick Amar's hero, I think, plus snaking. Like at least generally when they've looked at like the first 4 heroes, it's always been those 4, and Skeeter has been last pick more often than not.
Chen's also still in the pool. Yeah, what stops them from going for the Chen and the
Primal versus Clock. Yeah, Clock fucks Primal is true. But it's Malrine Primal. Nothing fucks Malrine Primal. Even if he's getting fucked, he'll fuck you later. With the big Primal. Primal probably has the biggest dick in Dota, let's be honest here. Well, I don't see anything under there. I don't know how they justify that, but I believe it. Where are all the dicks in Dota, actually? Primal is completely naked, no? Shouldn't he have shouldn't it just be hanging? I'm just saying, guys. You ever thought about it?
Warlock as always. You know, when you want to have skirmishing lineups, little fatal bonds. Like I think the thing for Falcons, there's so many options, so they can choose to go for the defensive route. They can go for this like more aggressive route, be it the Warlock.
Doesn't make sense.
The heroes that we mentioned.
Snaking bottom.
Reptiles have them inside? Really?
All last week, especially when we were seeing.
He refuses to go near it. Yeah.
Yes, especially when we were seeing like White Mom was popping off, and I was like, please.
Doesn't make sense.
He is the bottom god.
Why would we think about it? That's a good point. That's a good point. Like, don't have to.
That is exactly what Mirana support does provide you.
Do you think he's like more critical of her as a hero because he enjoys playing her so much?
Probably. I think this team also understands Mirana better than probably any other team.
Yeah.
Like they literally, half these players want.
Falcons need a pickaroo in here.
Mirana. AUI 2000 is Mirana, and then he passed it on to his son, Snaking.
Yeah.
His disciple. And so I think if anyone knows Mirana, it's them.
I mean,
Mirana is pretty good against Clock, but I'm curious what this Razor's doing now. But okay, they're gonna pick Mars. Okay, now we know it's not a Mar on the Largo at least. It's a shame. Well, if that's the case, then they're probably gonna pick a 5 or a 4 here. Mars is like always decent. He doesn't counter anything on Dire though.
It's just so hard to fight, right? Because if you jump the primal,
I'm curious who's gonna Largo then, Crit or Snaking?
Liquid's aggression is like Razor getting on top of you, Clock hooking himself into like this kind of vulnerable position. So for Falcons,
Mars. Chen. Alright, it's a crit Largo, most likely. It's for sure as hell ain't a Skeeter Largo. Largo plus Chen is kind of broken, by the way. It's insane healing. So whatever you pick now, something that could buy Shiva, I mean Razor can buy Shiva too, but healing reduction is very valuable.
Because, you know, it's Ace Classic, and you put the Razor mid, and you pick a new mid hero, but I do think that Razor offlane hero is going to feel really bad. Like you're playing against a lot of teamfight, a lot of tank ability.
Kez it up. Well, Kez is considered the best laner against Largo. Sorry, against Largo. I keep saying Largo. Best laner against Mars. He kind of just outranges him. He does better damage than him. He outtrades him. Like, it's just annoying for Mars to play. Ew, crusty keyboard. Mine isn't better, I'm not lying, but still. Actually, my keyboard is looking good. I cleaned it like a month ago. It's not that bad.
Jumping in, soaking one of those stuns, but then to kind of keep himself alive. Like there is such pressure.
I cleaned it with the mold move. That's why. No, it's not that bad, guys. Look.
First Aegis, it is more of like a one-choice problem.
See?
Fix that 3.
It wasn't so clean before, but I don't know how much you guys can see. But it's not that bad, right?
Really are subscribing to them being able to win their lanes.
Like, while Kez is still a core that I don't understand as much as others, I have a quite strong read and feel that I think this will
I guess this is 90% of the time a Razor mid against Primal. Because I don't think Ace wants to play it again.
And pick the strongest offlaner you have there. I mean, it depends because
they banned Storm though, so they believe it's Ace offlane Razor.
Does go mid or offlane, but
mine is full of dog hair, there's no cleaning it.
You pick
No.
the strongest offlaner there, and then you can decide at the end where Falcons still need to debate: is the Razor 1, is he 2? What do we do with the ban? So I would have liked that a lot more.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that reasoning. Falcons banning the Storm is just sort of a respect ban. He just absolutely
cooked them.
He dumpstered it. Malrine was out back in the trash can. The rest of the Falcons pulled him out.
Of course, repeat ourselves. The puck once again. Is it more like Ember?
You think it could be mid-Kez? Nah. I don't think Nisha plays it. It's definitely a Mickey hero. But surprisingly, they go back for Kez Razor, even though those two heroes underperformed heavily last game. Honestly, Nisha was like completely alone in last game, so I don't know.
Ember's very good against Primal. It's definitely better hero than some other stuff. It can work, for sure. Once again, it's going to fit into the snowball category, but I do think Ember gives you more chances to actually snowball the game. If you're picking an offlaner, then this ban's got to be really precise because there's still an Ursa in the pool.
Support Largo not broken knight? Theoretically, no. The reason people are picking him a lot is because the Ags. But he's okay as a support, right? Like, he still has a Purge, it's nice. He does heal with Chen. Nice healing overload shit. Right now, Liquid have damage issues into this.
I would personally prefer if this is an offlaner. But maybe Liquid feel like, okay, I can play the Razor again. We're just going to swap up one of the supports, you know. The clock gives you like the higher catch that we didn't have last game to like, you know, kind of...
Volume up a bit? Oh yeah,
that's
sorry.
also one of the reasonings. Because at the end of the day, they need to feel comfortable. They're going to have a read and they're going to execute it. My own read would be pick an offlaner.
Yeah, mean, the thing is, I also don't think they're gonna get the Ember. Like, I think Falcons will ban it here.
The Weaver ban is kind of telling me they want Brewmaster a little bit.
So then does Nisha
Maybe
have
they want
options?
Brewmaster.
Because I agree with T. Ember's best, but I think Falcons will ban it. They know this matchup is good for him. The lane is sort of whatever, but the game is
Wait,
very,
I
very
just
good.
realized. I
You don't
agree
have the
with
15
T.
coming
Does he
in
mean
with
Nat
Primal,
T
so
or T
a
Governor?
lot of damage reduction.
Both of them are T.
What's the third option? Because it was Storm Ember, and then what's number 3?
I mean, I'm not too opposed to the
You could pick Underlord as well here on Liquid. I think Underlord is like the best hero, right? Like, so why not go for it again? Kunkka would have been solid too. I would go Underlord and put Razor mid, because simply because I don't think Ace can play Razor, so just give him something else.
One aura Razor, one aura Kunkka, but yeah.
It would have helped with team fight.
It would have helped with team fight, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Underlord is enough damage, but
to get his hands on.
it could
Again,
be.
with Kez, I think the concern is, after lane, you don't continue punching into the game. You do need to kind of sit back, secure the deso, get another item. Like, you want to poke for a little fight, but you're not like...
Am I being too mean, flaming players too much yet? Like, Ace is on my friend list and I keep flaming flaming his Razor and shit. Okay, that's a Leshrac. Well, we just ran into a problem on Liquid, that's all I gotta say. The problem is, Pipe is fucking them right now, and they're not that high damage if they get a Pipe.
I can see the rationale. It pairs well with the supports. I
It's
think
okay.
once again they've had the skirmishing and fighting advantage. So Liquid, they will have mid-area dominance. It's just, can you convert that? Because you look at their heroes. We talked about it last game.
Well, what Skeeter hero do we have here that's left?
For their own game, Razor's gonna buy some
Against
auras, but
Razor,
he's not really that helpful compared to a Mars.
Faceless Void would be good,
So,
but I don't think he plays
I
it.
think it's another game where Liquid, you need to outplay them. You need to snowball, and you need to...
Abaddon, maybe? It's pretty shit lane, though. Nah. Trying to think of a good laner here. Faceless Void? No, he won't do it, though. Clinks, maybe?
I mean, for Falcons, I don't even think this
Clinks looks
carry
good.
needs to do anything like super crazy. You have an insane team fight with like a lot of backup.
You have Clinks to outrange the Razor a bit on lane. It's not ideal. I think it's kind of bad against Kid's Clock, but they didn't have a lot of time, and I don't think Skeeter's hero pool is that big, so...
I mean, Falcons, they are kind of enabling Liquid to play a slightly stronger early game, right? The lanes look more aggressive, there's kill potential in Liquid, but then Falcons...
Not much you can lane against Razor.
What happens if you misexecute when Clinks is behind the arena, behind the Primal Beast? If Leshrac doesn't have a way to stop the Clinks just doing the right-click damage, you are just going to disappear. Tanky heroes like Razor, Underlord that have tried to play into Clinks in the mid-game, you just get blown up from the Deso and the Ag, so... Yeah, I think for Falcons, respect the early game of Liquid once again. Get yourselves into a...
I think Falcons won this draft again. 2-0 in my opinion, but hey, I'm willing to be surprised. Maybe Ace will change up his build and some more hope then.
Yeah, I mean, I think...
But who's gonna buy Pipe? Amar won't buy Pipe. If Chen somehow gets Pipe, I think they just win.
Because they have, it's really their only fight start is just this one Clockwork, and that's a hero that if he's behind even a little bit, he becomes a useless bot. I mean, he isn't technically a bot, but even
best of 5 is good for Gamba time.
I don't know how I feel about this. And Liquid, they have the pressure on him.
Well, they're talking about Liquid having the pressure
Blitz.
on them, so I got Coach Blitz to hype up the crowd a little bit, being like, it's not all doom and gloom, right? You have full faith in your draft?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've run this scenario a few times. We were up till like 2 a.m. last night doing it, so if like I have to have confidence in our stuff, and these are our heroes, and so, you know, I'll run it back.
Alright, I do need to know about the run back for
Stubborn
the Razor
drafting.
off lane. It wasn't necessarily bad in game 1, but it felt like there was an impact, so it was the
Blitz is gonna send one of you guys a shirt to win the contest, by the way.
We played super well.
He's kind of pog.
And then we just didn't really find an opportunity to connect to Razor, and I think that makes Ace look like 10 times worse than it is. I think that's more of like a team fault, but we've run it successfully against them before, and it's one of our better heroes, and so I don't want to lose faith, especially in a best of 5. Like, you get a lot of opportunities. Like, even if you're down 2-0, like, I feel like we can turn it around no problem. So I want to continue to run the stuff that we know that we do well.
Yeah, and you're saying you've run it against them before. Is this
fair? You don't want to lose confidence in one game.
How familiar would you say you are with Falcons?
I mean, we scrimmed against them 14 times.
Wow.
In like the last week?
Like, right before we found out we were playing against each other, and they were our main practice partner. I think we probably only played each other for a really long time, and so
that's funny.
We have some weird internal meta that only the two of us understand right now, because I don't know how many times they're going to first pick Bristle against anybody else, so it's a little bit like kooky in that regard.
And then last question is, you guys
14
going for the
scrims.
first pick in game 1. That was your choice. You get it again here in game number 2. Is there a sort of a reason as to why you guys were willing to give Falcons the second pick when it's what they win on the line?
Yeah, I feel it,
Well,
Gums.
we had priority in the first game. I think we could have maybe assumed that they would have taken second pick because they prefer it, but we just run it a few times and the situation looked pretty good, and then they chose second pick in this game. And so sometimes it just like, if you lose game 1, it just ends up like that, and you're just like, damn. But you know, I feel good. I feel good regardless.
Awesome.
I think the draft is okay, but I feel like Falcons have a small advantage in my opinion.
With this, it is going to be a game number 2 in a best of 5 between Liquid and Falcons.
Bum bum bada bum.
Game 2 time here, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. Please pick Vipers at MR. Are you playing like only blue heroes? No Viper next game.
Coming into this game to draft with the changes, we obviously got the expected one. There's no Bristle this time in play. But overall, do you kind of see Liquid having a bit of a better shot this time?
No. It looks like it could be a bit hard. They just have to play a lot better. Like, honestly, that last game, I think the Ace got left on an island a bit too much. They didn't rally around him with timings. I think I've said that like ad nauseum already too, but they're trying to run it back, so that's them saying we messed up massively.
Lick the bird.
Razor again, so that you're feeling like they can play a lot better. So let's just see if that's the case. Falcons, it's a very strong standard kind of draft for them. I'm shocked that they got the Chen. I'll be totally honest with you. That one I thought was going to be taken away, but they get their consistent Mars versus Razor. They love playing this matchup, and then they have this Primal versus Razor also, so they also have heroes that they wanted to play against it. So yeah, let's say that second pick really matters, as we're seeing. What, 6-game win streak right now for Falcons?
Absolutely, yeah. Second pick very much has favored them that much more on the stats.
How much weight have I lost? I don't know, I haven't weighed myself. I feel like I might be thinner. You guys keep telling me I'm thinner, so I have no idea. I'm not intentionally losing weight, but
like Liquid,
yeah.
that last game, Boxy and Nisha, they were pretty oppressive in the early
Well,
game.
Boxy's manning up on his rune.
After the first 15 minutes.
Oh,
So
who else clicks who? Boxy click faster.
I don't know how you can do more. in terms
Easy
of that.
triple
So
rune
let's
for
see if
Liquid.
The rest of them at least can rally around how well those two played.
Snaking should have been there.
We're kind of cruising, doing everything needed for the team. It just, yeah, the overall team did not get together with it.
No. I think, you know, without a doubt,
Tomorrow is Valentine's. What will you do? I will spend it with you, chat. Cat kiss. We'll spend it together.
It very much did feel that for a lot of that game 1, it was just that Liquid couldn't do anything because of the fact that there was a Bristle in the game. You know, not to say that, you know, the Amar Mars is going to be that much easier to deal with, of course, a Grandmaster tier hero for him and one of his other classics that he likes to bring out, but it is at least a hero that Liquid, they're going to have better options of finding chances to actually get close to.
I think I've spent every Valentine with chat the past 8 years, probably.
Yeah, and also we have to point it out, right? Too. This is
Amar's getting zoned
just straight up say, kind of
to the
bad
bone
play for
here.
Falcons,
Ooh,
right?
I like
It's
this
a
by
Largo
Tofu.
Mars, so this is just a
Pulling the
get what
wave.
we
That's
can
very
on the
nice.
lane, and it's a Jakiro
Grid's
Kez,
dodging him.
extremely strong.
But getting
Kez is
sliced
one of
up.
those that, even though I know some of us don't
Poor
like the hero
frog.
so much in some situations,
Getting
it is
sliced
one
by
of
the
pros
bird.
like versus Mars in terms of laning. No drag. We see there they caught the creep wave. Really well done there from Tofu. This top lane from Falcons is just designed to survive and get XP. It's not about really killing Mickey unless there's a huge mistake.
And then, of course, you know, looking at the mid lane matchup, you know, as we were saying from the start of last game, Nisha had an incredible start against Maureen. This time on the Lesh against the
And we took it to the
Primal.
next
Is this still
level.
a
Hot
matchup
top
that you
stream
expect to
tomorrow.
see Nisha
Damn.
get a bit ahead on, and can he get as much and as far ahead as he did in game 1 against Maureen's Primal?
Not as ahead, but this is another matchup that the Lesh it's one of like the best ones. It was when Primal first got added. This was one of it's Storm and this and Queen of Pain. I think were the 3 top ones that people like to play. So, but in terms of oppressiveness, I don't think he's gonna be able to do the same thing as that Storm did. Nisha just played it really well.
So far, in the mid, it's definitely not going as rough as Marin on the CS. Still taking a heavy lot of damage here, but of course on the way out, the bottle is just about to be delivered, so we'll be able to keep himself healed up in the lane.
And this time, Malrine
And
has
then the
chance,
laning on
right?
Liquid
So,
is looking
yeah,
good again,
not that Snake
just like
does it
last
too
game.
much, but he can send the
Bot
creep
lane
with
is a
the
little bit
deny
rougher,
road,
but oh,
make
look
sure
at Amar, he's
Malrine
dead.
at least gets an advantage top.
Easy for Tofu. Have fun laning against Jakiro, little bro. This is a hard Mars lane. Well, meanwhile, Largoing around with the wave.
Doing a good job of also trying to meet the creep wave. He's not going to meet it this time, but Mickey has a double wave that he's going to be able to deny the secondary
Oh boy,
wave.
he's about to fry some frog here too.
Might even be able to go for another.
Damn, Crit's dying. Another blood grenade. My good. Oh, and the courier. He's getting so Jakiro'd right now. Holy shit. What the fuck?
That's a dream start for a Jakiro. He's got both kills. He can go boots. He can kind of choose what he wants to do in terms of moving around too. If he does get early boots, he can even move to other lanes. And because the Keza at this point is kind of in this like 1v1 or in this weird scenario, Tofu could do quite a bit with this type of start in terms of lane pressure.
A very, very nice start this time around here from the safe lane of Liquid. I mean, last game, you know, it wasn't necessarily a rough start for Mickey. It just wasn't the easiest. But yeah, with this sort of start and setup that Tofu's giving him, we really should start to see Mickey get his arms online much quicker.
Oh, Skeeter trying to fight back. He's dying. He's gonna get linked up. He got a creep eat. He has Fairy Fire. Close. One more hit. Wow. AC Sports is back. 2K lead at 3 minutes, guys. Holy shit. They're owning. Same as last game, but even more. Damn, a rare Amar choke. Dude. When was the last time we saw Amar getting destroyed like this?
This top lane is...
They're never picking Largo again.
7 Tofu pressuring 2 heroes. They're losing a whole wave, Owen. That's another
Jesus.
wave they're going to be missing. Meanwhile, mid Nisha is having that success. Okay, so it looks like it's a bit of a different approach. Last time, they fully emphasized shut down Malrine, put wards. This time, it's...
He has treads at 4 minutes. Largo is so dead.
It's going to be crit dead. They're going to be able to take him out. He was at least able to walk up and actually kill off both of their couriers before he ends up dying.
Falcons getting fucked.
It is still him dying yet again, and Mickey continuing to have this fantastic start in the safe lane.
Amar is never going to draft Largo again, you know that. Ace died though, okay.
On his own, Falcons get the chance to strike back. Get a nice kill here between the both of them. And of course, whilst this is all be going down on the side lanes, the mid lane matchup, it's very much, you know, Nisha with that advantage, not quite as severe indeed as was the case at this point in game 1 with him on his Storm.
Gorgc start playing Deadlock. I tried it and the matchmaking was shit. We gave up.
Going to be much more happy with the opening as opposed to what they're able to get done in those first kind of 5 minutes of game 1.
100%, and now let's see if this... Amar getting gone on again.
He could be in trouble.
Oh boy.
I mean, he has got stick charges and a mango to try and push back on Mickey. He'll get the angle with the spear. But he is going to continue to get chased down.
Run away, I guess.
Actually, they don't even want to bother chasing. At least Mickey wants to get back to the creeps. He'll just sort of leave Tofu to deal with this one. So Amar, he'll have to just spend time.
Skeeter in trouble. Getting waved at by Boxy. He's dead.
Damn.
Damn.
Skeeter dead once more. So
That's the one lane that was going good.
Gets the chance to get back and aggressive on towards Skeeter, taking out that carry. Yeah, Liquid. I guess game 1 was the warm-up. Now they're ready to go.
And we see that Ace did adapt
They're ready
to
to go.
build
Blitz was right, guys.
In terms of skills.
Just stick with the same
Last
draft.
time he went 2-0-4, which is just straight up
The badge, thanks to the 13 months. Paint Tainer, thank
and
you.
I'm actually already seeing the difference in terms of that. Even though it's versus a ranged hero, he can get it stuck onto the Chen pretty easy. And Boxy?
Oof, that frog.
Snaking. Able to at least hold him back there with the arm of the deep from the Boglet. They've got to start being careful even around the mid lane. Now, Crit's trying to show up, get some of the XP. But Nisha, especially backed up with Tofu, these two, you know, pose a massive amount of kill threat to anyone that does try and show their face here in the mid lane. Even on that top lane, Amar has to be careful. He's getting kept very, very low. Mickey's just going to try and make the jump for him. He has got the backup of Malrine. Has Mickey got any way to get out of this one? He's going to be able to jump away with the Echo Slash. He'll get out of that. So that was Malrine trying to sort of set up with this sort of bait play from Amar. It doesn't end up working out. They don't get a kill off the back of this. Mickey, he's able to continue to remain in the lane and keep having a free time farming the creeps.
He's just putting a lot of pressure onto this mid tower with the liquid fire as well too, since he did go Chronoptic. He can edict the tower.
Chronoptic.
Malrine trying to make moves around to fix the side lanes a little bit here as we see there, but a 3k lead.
Yeah, I think this facet's better for tower kills at least.
No, this is fast
Wow, mid tower already dead. Alright, let's see if Liquid can snowball this lead, which they couldn't last game. But this is worse. For some reason, I feel like Liquid have a way more solid draft. Hype is not close. What the fuck do they have going for them on Falcons? They have a frog that isn't doing shit. Licking a dragon, congrats.
It's going to be a lot tougher for Falcons to sort of stabilize this early situation.
And now Tofu's going to be able... Tofu and Nisha are going to take every tower.
It's a massive start.
It's a massive start, and also for Falcons, their heroes, the two supports in particular, are completely reliant on cores. They do not really provide much damage at all.
It's going to be another kill here, very likely.
Snaking might be dead. I mean, he's a little faster. Nope. Ace is back.
It's hard for Falcons to sort of show their faces in the lanes already.
They might have to try to bring numbers somewhere, but Malrine shows mid, gets caught by the stun.
They're straight onto him. He's dead.
He's gone.
Tofu on a
Malrine dead mid. What about Mickey though? What about Mickey?
Top hit between Amar and Crit. But they can't. You know, he's going to actually turn and get aggressive back over towards Crit, jumping around.
What a brutal massacre game, bro. Holy shit. Oh boy, they're coming indeed. Nisha's haste. Lick me. Damn. 5 kill lead at 8 minutes. Okay, this game has to be cooked. Falcons are washed. That's 1 kill.
We'll get a little bit of a punch back as they catch Tofu beyond the tier 1 tower, Falcons, but they need so much more to slow down this early game from Liquid. Nisha is going to be able to take this tower by the looks of him. Yeah, he's got to be careful how 5 steps forward. You can see Mickey at the side already looking.
Mickey on Battle Fury. He's going back for my build. He realized it's the best build. I stole it from Ahmed, but still.
With this fast of a start, he's just going to try
and get they're going on Mickey here.
You know, Crit though, they've got eyes on Mickey. They're going to go for the setup.
Oh, they missed. It's over. They just got kezzed. They just got kezzed.
Mickey able to sort of hold his own, not just against 2 heroes on his own, but now against 3 heroes. They just can't punish him in this top lane.
And now Crit, it's just constant. They're just playing super aggressive on Liquid.
I mean, Marin has to sort of hold back Nisha, but he might lose his own life for this. He does.
Yeah, well, come on. KK.
He's not going to be too happy with that at all,
Marin,
as he's dead again.
His handsomeness is not saving him this game, though. He's lower net worth than Jakiro. 6k lead, guys.
Was talking about some itemization. Lesh is going for the mech. He's going for the snowball to rally around.
This is so good for the best of 5. Liquid stuck with the same strat, and now they're winning with the same strat that they lost with. Meaning Falcons' ego is shattered.
This is really nice. So for Falcons now, they have to try to slow the pace down because they don't have ultis really online, and their damage, it needs to have kind of Mars and Primal ult to provide damage. The 2 supports don't provide damage.
I want to go for Ace, but Mickey's there with the backup. Immediately gets the silence onto Marin.
Ace dead? Maybe? No. He survived, and Snaking is dead instead.
Snaking is getting destroyed by Mickey. And now Mickey's
the bird is going in. He's so aggressive. By the way, Mickey didn't have 1 kill last game, I think. I was 1 and 5, I think.
They cannot deal with the Kez right now. 2-0-3.
What went wrong in the first game? Well, obviously the lead wasn't this big. But the first game especially, I think... I would especially think that Falcons had a way more stable draft than they do now. This Largo shit is so greedy.
Just all 3 towers taken super early and just playing to their strengths. Rallying around Nisha.
8k lead, bro. What the hell?
It's a triple lane win.
And it's a Mars, there's still level 5 fog. Liquid supports
Lick him out. That's still too much. Mars not even level 6 yet. Amar got so destroyed. This lane top was unbelievably bad.
It's a very different game from Amar. We saw him pop off, have a super chill game on the Bristle in game 1, but here game 2 on his Mars, he is getting punished. Bottom Marine, can he finish off the kill onto Ace? He can't. Ace lives.
Oh my! Oh, they both died. Marine killed him first though. That's actually kind of big.
Chip vest, it was the chip vest return damage did get him. Same time, Mickey continues to rack up the kills off Crit. Liquid just bringing constant action. I don't know how Falcons can slow this down.
Wait.
Tier 2 mid's gone. That might be the fastest tier 2 mid I've seen. It's 11 minutes.
This is crazy.
Falcons, they've got Arena up. They need to do something.
It's AC Sports Prime. Oh, Amar getting Doven again. He does have Arena though. This is kind of deep. I think Mickey fucked up maybe. This was maybe a bit deep. They punished him. No, Liquid, what are you doing? It's okay. It's okay. 2 for 1. But very weird dive. They got a little bit cocky. You shouldn't give them more. You shouldn't give them an inch here. Like they're so far behind. You cannot give them anything. Don't give them an opportunity like that.
They lose a big kill. They lose Mickey.
But relentless aggression indeed. This is, I think this is designed how they wanted to play last game too, but things just crumbled super fast. This is the fastest I've seen them play. 17 kills, 12 minutes, 4 towers, and still looking to accelerate around Nisha. He's got the Greaves.
And look at this, Gorgc. He's gonna get the setup.
Holy wrecked.
Nisha's got the backup stun.
So wrecked. The lick wasn't even there. I don't think there's enough damage, is there? Oh, spear maybe? Blood grenade? Spear him? No spear. Oh, he has stick. That's why. Box is baiting. Oh my god, Amar getting absolutely fucked by the bird. And now Skeeter too. Trying to run away. They don't have vision, but it doesn't matter. They have vision there. What is this behind the tier 2 top area? Look at Ace bottom, by the way. He's just chilling.
So Liquid, they might have had that bit of a slip up where they lost themselves to carry, but straight back in Nisha is leading the charge, getting these kills. Ace is getting gone on here by the 3 of them.
It's not enough. Snaking dice. Oh my god. What's happening, dude? They're making Falcons look like noobs. Music worked.
Marin turns back over towards him. Boxy's going to go for the TP out, but they've got ways to stop it. So Boxy
Bonk.
will
I mean, Liquid are hyper aggressive, bro. Hyper aggressive.
14 minutes in, they've taken another tier 2 tower. They'll have the setup and space to claim both of these wisdoms coming up by the looks of it, Fogged.
I don't think I've seen such an impressive first. I feel like I haven't even gotten to say anything for like 5 minutes because it was just constant Liquid running it. Yeah, it's honestly one of the most impressive early games I've seen. It's 21 minutes. They've denied Ray the Shrines. I think Tofu's what, like level 9 with drums on his way to bearing, perhaps?
Whisper to noobs at the 5 months.
9 months is just enough
and honestly,
time,
I have to
Wedge.
give Tofu a lot of credit on this Jakiro.
Wedge.
That was amazing. But now for Falcons, it's really difficult for them to really recover, of course, because of how much the lead is, but also, like I was mentioning, the 2 supports, they just don't deal damage. So they're all about being behind the supports, trying to buff them up. But even the, these cores, they just don't really do anything either. So they're going to have to try to catch Liquid off guard with numbers. And Liquid, at least from what we've seen so far, they literally just didn't give them any time, any space. They were just like, just run at them. We're stronger even on supports in these cores.
Amar. Going to run into Tofu. Nisha not quite close enough to get
the lick save is there.
This time.
Well, this is pre-objective 11 kill lead, guys. It's gonna get worse once objective comes, unless Falcons can contest it.
They pass the blink over. Maureen does have
Ace found a, I mean, Snaking found a little spot to farm. Ooh, this could be a big catch on Ace. Ooh, Skeeter kind of fucked up his auto attacks. That doesn't matter, he's dead. Okay. Liquid obviously coming now. Can they get out? He wants the hook shot. Wow. He can't.
Falcons finding themselves a little bit of a chance.
When you go Kayasha on Kez? Never. Wait, what? He's buying Kayasha? What the fuck? Nah, he's trolling, bro. No way. He's gonna buy Manta. What the fuck? What is this?
This whole top side is non-existent.
I've never seen this before.
All of Liquid's there, so they did jump and take, seize an opportunity for a kill, but now Liquid's all rallied. They're identifying. We have double vision around their triangle, so if we just play bottom side, there's not really moves.
He's trolling. He's trolling. There's no point. No way.
And keeping up with the farm of Mickey seems pretty much impossible. Definitely one of the benefits of going for this.
Faster ulti, I guess. I guess the only thing I can see, you do have a lot. You do cast a lot of spells, so you kind of like instantly cast everything. Maybe it's kind of based. I don't know. I want to see it in action.
That kind of distance between him and Skeeter, the growth is just going to be exponential because they're still taking objectives, they're still taking fights. He's able to clean up camps incredibly
Snaking so dead.
And just be insanely farmed on this Kez. He'll get himself a
he silenced the creep too. Damn, look at Mickey styling on him. Amar's dead. Brown boots. He didn't even finish his blink. He's 20 gold off. Oh, he just lost 200 gold. Damn. That's the worst.
Game 2, Amar, he suffered.
Amar not on Bristle. Pepela. Is this the grand final? No. It's best of 5s, even if it's not grand final. That's the new format.
Theory, for that last game was similar to this one. Maybe having Boxy also play this clockwork. Even though he played the Tusk, I feel like this clock, he was also quite oppressive with his skill build. He did go 4 battery that we don't always see. It's just all the right moves this time. Liquid, last time, were pretty disconnected. This time we're seeing they're in unison. And Falcons,
they're thinking about going for a steal. But it's not
Did they have to try, maybe? Ah, it's not enough. Amar Spear Arena for what? No follow-up. Boxy almost dead. I'm smelling the GG call coming, guys. I'm smelling it. Do you guys smell it? Malrine killed Box in the back.
It's desperate moves for Falcons. Just an attempt for maybe just a kill to get out. Looks like they might be able to find Tofu split away.
Surely, this should be a job well done. He's got backup coming. I mean, Tofu will finally go down. See if they can at least get away from Mickey, though. Look at the spear push back on towards him.
Kaya Yasha, baby. Let's see what it does.
Okay, we'll be able to cut down the tree, get himself out of that.
Not sure. I mean, it's only 2k extra gold, right? You get a lot of spells casting faster.
The spear push back into the trees, but yeah, they can't go onto him. I mean, maybe with Skeeter they can try.
They're going. They're all inning ace. They got him. Here come the boys, though. They're gonna try to kill Mickey. He's almost dead. He's dead. Wait once, though. It's full bail time, but it's scary. Skeeter, hide from the disco pony. No. They're not calling it. You can always assemble it. Yeah.
Kind of little scraps it. You know, they kill off a Razor, they take away the Aegis, but the team fight still just.
What do you think, win series? I mean, after this game, Liquid are a massive mental advantage. Nice spear, but it's not enough. Lick me into the ice path.
Trying to bail him out. Heals? Nope.
Boom, boom, bada, bum, bum. Was Crit even playing music?
Having an absolute treat of a performance.
Yeah, I like that he went this Yashikaya build too. Just
they're just never drafting Largo again. Come on, you know that.
You know, honestly, the more I'm looking at it too is, even though the Storm, right? Nisha
yeah, Jakiro murdered them top. Jakiro's gonna be a high priority pick, and Largo's gonna be off priority after this. That's what I'm learning.
In terms of accelerating things so much, obviously how fast they got these T2s, I'm really seeing it. And also, you know, them last picking the Clinks. This Lesh feels even better because you can always know where the Clinks is. Just this Edict plus these Pulse Nova, even if the Clinks is running around Invis.
This sort of cleanup coming in. They just couldn't get back to safety. You know, Nisha coming in with this wraparound means that Falcons, they could not run back to the safety of their base. Cleaning up the triple kill. We'll see. Is there any way Falcons can slow this down? Liquid, they're going to continue to pick up the objectives.
Slow it down, huh? 18k lead, hello. I mean, bro, that's almost a 1k gold per minute at 20 minutes.
But as soon as they sort of start to move over to that side of the map,
they're trying though. They want a Lesh next to the tower. Ballsy. Oh, he didn't get charge off. Spear Arena, but I don't think there's follow up. Wow, they're actually bailing kind of nicely. Peter cannot kill Ace here. He might be in trouble now. He did. Ooh. He got sliced up. He has to eat something. He's turning on Tofu. But he's dead. Nisha died. Nisha died. Somehow. Malrine killed 2. Wait, he's the GOAT. How? Ace BKBs, but that's... And Tofu dies. 3 for 3. It's actually surprising. What the fuck? Dude, the Falcon win this, they're the GOATs, and the game is... The series is over.
21 minutes in it. Battle Fury, Yashikaya, BKB on the Kez.
Mickey's unreal farmed. Unreal. He's smurfing this game for real.
Is the thing that I think is the most impressive thing for me. I've had games, especially in this tournament with me and you, it's been 21 minutes and there's been like 7. There's 46 kills. That says a lot about how oppressive and aggressive Liquid's playing. You can see Falcons is trying to rally around when they split up around the Nisha, attempting for that kill mid, but they didn't have their Clinks. If they can go for plays like this with the Clinks, catching
why is this Kaya though? Axe is a shit item on the Kez, guys. Trust. But
maybe not the rest of them, though.
Ever since they nerfed the combo. But the Kaya logic is you cast a lot of spells, so you just want to cast them faster.
The opening, but Nisha's got back up, Boxy.
Oh my god, he killed him! The Maureen, you do not mess with his primal. What is happening? Amar died. What? Ooh, they're hunting Mickey, the bird. He does have BKB though.
He's now getting stalked by Skeeter. I don't know if Skeeter's going to really want to show himself though. Not a lot he can do on his own against the Kez, but that little move mid, I mean, I said that's quite a big one. Taking out those 2 kills. I mean, Marin, he made it work there with that first use of the BKB. That was massive.
Honestly, if Crit and Malrine can just set up, this is their damage.
Imagine if Primal solos this game. I have no words. I actually have no words. This game is unwinnable. I would literally call this game against any other team. I just think Falcons somehow are showing me hope. I don't know how, but they are. MR is 6k net worth, by the way. Shard and Blink is all he has.
Because they did go for that greedy item. Mickey did not go greedy though, which I'm happy about. He did go for BKB.
His build's been pretty flawless. So
yeah, Razor just in off position like crazy. Or what? He's just standing there.
It's another big setup, and they're gonna have to follow up.
Boom.
Oh dear.
Hemorrhaging kills.
AC Sports, what are you doing?
Stomped in a game like game 1, but it's an absolutely, another different beast, right? If you start to lose a game where you have so much advantage, for now they can still afford maybe to make a couple more mistakes, but
they can.
It's you can't, losing these sort of heroes when you're that far ahead and you've taken that much against a team. It's gonna at least feel a little rough for Liquid. This is not smooth sailing if they get caught out like this.
No, definitely not. I mean, the Clinks is still a bit poor, of course. We just see on Skitter, but yeah, you're gonna have to watch out. Just the damage that Malrine is actually gonna be providing, just with crit.
He's doing a lot.
Largo is gonna be insane.
If you sort of consider like what's been going down this game so far, the fact that overall it's what 33-17, 14k lead. Now Malrine's KDA, he's 12-5-1.
Yeah,
like he is making a lot happen here on the primal, as he's done against just many times before on this hero. You give him a hard game, he'll rise to the challenge, Marine.
Liquid is looking to group up though. They do not want to hemorrhage any of these kills anymore. No, they even buy a blink on Boxy, so all about stopping that primal.
They're gonna make the jump forward here, Boxy.
Oh, ooh. Okay, that's a dead frog. They have to bail on the rest though. Malrine is not allowed to die here. He's dying, I think. This BKB is not enough. He popped a region rune. He's trying his hardest to live. The spear, he doesn't have, he has a little chargy, but he's dead. Wow. Big kill. They needed that. 5 kill streak gone. Okay, okay. I think Liquid are kind of sealing the deal now.
He has to be target number 1, right?
Look at Snaking. He's working on that pipe we talked about, but it's quite far away.
Absolutely, he's sort of the hope here for Falcons in terms of making a comeback. You kill him off.
Oh, they caught him. The king of snakes is dead.
Yeah, I think they were like, okay, guys, like we're splitting up. We're showing 3 lanes. As soon as they start to stick together again, back to business.
There we go. There we go. Really Liquid stop hemorrhaging. That's important.
As he has been for the majority of this game on this Mars.
He's having a tough one. He is.
Mars.
One as well when he's on his Mars.
The king of Mars. Look at him now. He's falling behind his Chen, behind the Jakiro. Largo has been the most useless heap of shit this game. I mean, he's doing something, He's trying spell-wise, he's okay, but you really need to play this hero as a core. I'm convinced now.
Inability to really get much on the map. He's trying to find this farm, but he's constantly being stalked, and he's almost getting doubled from that Kez. Look at Mickey. He's literally on the prowl for him. I feel like at all times.
They know he was there.
Yeah, for now, just a sort of step behind. But yeah, definitely knows that Skeeter's been in the area.
Skeeter's finding a nice place to farm right now, though.
Okay.
Toss on Kaya X. Well, I think Kaya X is not too bad on Kez. It's okay. It's pretty cheap for what you're getting, right? I get it.
Yeah, after they get an Aegis and they get a banner, I imagine they can start going for pressure. But I
think it's a little bit of a meme, but yeah.
Just killing targets and then getting the push, even though they have Edict. But they might be able to force the issue if they just have this much of an advantage with an Aegis and a banner.
Instead of Ags, you just buy Butterfly and Kez. That's the trade-off. It's just better.
And Mickey, very close to his next big pickup.
Way more damage. Way less utility, but who cares?
Just 100 gold or so of getting the talisman
DJ Durkee, my man. Thank you.
Oh, wow, and okay, Nisha he's just going for the hex. All right, so feeling like, screw it. Doesn't need that BKB because they do have the grab through it, but
sure.
See if that ends up hurting him at all.
Yeah, as long as they get the jump right. If they can sort of see the chance to get on top of Marine, if they get the opening, the hex into the hook shot, stun, they easily have the damage to kill him off before he gets a chance to get his BKB off. It's just all about if they can find the primal at the start of the team fight when they start running as sort of this high ground and looking to take Falcons on as 5.
I mean, Nisha probably thinks like he has heroes that are going to
Get
start
out of there,
for him,
Mr.
so he
Embargo.
can
Embargo!
just eviscerate heroes like crit.
He's being annoying.
And he will have the Hex very soon, so it is going to come at a very early time. And Skeeter has no
Nisha
protection.
Hex, even less split pushing.
So,
They're gonna get a mid-tier 1 here, though.
YOLO one big team fight. They catch like if they can catch a double spear, throw everything onto a target with these skeletons.
Amar's pinging mid, but no way that's a good idea. Axe Clinks is actually kind of a lot of damage.
Approach to the team fights.
And you're a fan of seeing like what Boxy can do here with this advantage. You're obviously getting the blink a lot earlier.
Yeah, they're gonna take this fight. Oh my God. Largo's useless anyway. They're going on Chen first. He's already dying. Boxy's dying to the Axe. Fog. Primal's here. He can't see anybody though. Well, they're already BKB'd up, so Malreen's dead. Yowza. Amar too. He wants to call it. He's like begging his team, please let this game be over. I don't want to play.
He has to back away. And that was a situation that Malreen, he knows he has to sort of go all out to try and recover
kids
a
can
game like
spare the
this.
small ones too.
So he's dead for 50. No chance of getting back in on this. There should be all the freedom that Liquid need to step into the Roche, get an easy Aegis.
He has so much work put out for him, and they just linked him even in this fight, so even more damage reduced. Roche spawns. Snaking is trying pretty hard to cut creep waves. You're seeing he's getting a decent amount of farm on the Chen, but yeah, overall, state of the game, Liquid.
Wow.
20k up and they're still trying. Holy shit, who are these guys? The creep got the tower.
28 minutes in, and the same time.
Snaking is all over the place. Macro King.
An insane sort of turnaround after what we saw go down in game 1. You know, I think a
Was
lot
the
of
science
people
behind
obviously seen that
Yashakaya?
game
Just
one and
using
being like,
spells
"Oh,
fast, that's all.
Excited for these best of 5s. Are we going to get some sort of 3-0 stomp? Well, this game 2 showing we're not getting that. At least not here in this first best of 5.
They see the Kez. He does not have the Aegis,
I don't
but
think we're going to be seeing too much Largo again, to
free,
be honest.
It's not done
free
too well in
snaking
some of the
kill.
games. That's
Oh,
certainly
Amar
true.
fucked up.
He's going to try for the jump and gets a little bit
Oh
away
my
from
god, so wrecked.
He'll have to start potentially backing off. He's going to look for the angle. Gets a pretty good spear onto Mickey.
Mickey's not taking damage.
Mickey just turns, kills Amar off yet again.
The frog became a pig, and he survived.
They can very much look to start pressuring the high ground if they want to. 2 dead on Falcons.
I love all the little
main resource Raptor then smaller cast time. Yeah, I'm gonna try it in a lobby after this. I'm curious how it feels like. We're gonna feel it with Yashakaya and without.
These small little things, these small adjustments that they have made.
Because I mean it's 2k gold extra, right? Instead of Mantui by Kaya, it's fine.
One going the Greaves. Maybe that's something they discussed about the last game. Maybe the Storm could have. Either way, they're playing infinitely better than that last game onto high ground.
Infinitely better.
Falcons. I mean, Nisha with the Aegis, he's not afraid to go for some kind of crazy blink hex if somebody steps up a little too far. The bottom rank's gone on towards the mid. They'll give some respect here to Amar respawning. He'll look for the spear.
Nice spear back. They don't have Ags though. I don't know if for them to have damage. Nisha has Aegis too. They grabbed them. Interrupted. Malreen, who's looking to carry this game earlier, he's refreshed. He refreshed. He's fine. Okay.
The Aegis gone, and they're able to do it relatively cleanly.
Amar's fishing for more.
Heroes, but obviously in terms of items and skills, a lot had to be thrown down for that.
Liquid still sticking in the area. Amar is looking for a target to perhaps go for another pin play, but not going to be able to get the angle. They'll hold. Liquid not moving though. They're fake backing.
Yeah, Liquid's going to be ready to make the jump back in.
Fake
Smoke
backing.
top, Nisha back up to full HP, of course. Ready for the Blink Hex play. If anybody on Falcons dares show.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Scooter. Oh boy. I think there's no way out of this one. Peter's already dead. He's farming creeps. Amar died too. Alright, is that the call? No buybacks on either? I think that's gonna be it. No refresher on Primal. That should be the call.
Of course, at this stage, just having to spend all their money to get in on the action. They're not going to have the buybacks.
They made this game somehow a little bit exciting on Falcons. I don't know how, but they did it. Malreen, when he was feeling it and popping, I started believing. But then they figured out how to stop him, hold hook shot for his bullshit, and it wasn't that bad.
We'll see Malreen TP back, still 90 seconds until he's going to have that refresher ready to pop again.
Credit to Liquid and Blitz, like sticking with their strat that looked so bad last game. Hook shot, yeah. Just stop that shit.
Mickey and Ace turn straight towards him. They've got the physical damage to push him back. Maureen, he'll be able to separate himself from them.
Amar TP'd in and died. I don't even know what his score is, but he's so done. He's so done.
Snaking up to the fountain. Mickey finishes him off with an echo slash. The tier 4s are falling.
GG. Finally, they call it.
GG is called. Liquid strike back hard here in this game 2 to bring it 1-1 now. What a game from
For Amar.
As hard as you can strike back, really.
Yeah.
Some pretty limited mistakes, right? I think like 2 or 3 kills they could have probably avoided when they were split off, but overall, this was incredibly impressive. The
Shake it off, boys. Shake it off. Now Liquid are too cool to look at the graphs for sure.
Bottom lane smashes it.
I mean, to be fair, they got so smashed. What is there to look at?
Even though we did see
what is there to look at?
Alright
guys, you gotta try this now.
Because of all the buffs he had, it was literally him.
Let me fire up a lobby with Kez.
That really was across the board. Incredible performance from Liquid. And Amar, after such a hot game 1, I mean, he ends that second game lower net worth than anybody on Liquid's side. He got bullied this time round. And going into game 3 now, we saw Liquid adapted to Falcons.
Okay, let's see. So when I ulti like this, let's try to cast a few spells. Ulti, Q, W. Let's make an enemy too. E. Let's see. Let's try a little bit.
Best of 5 is exactly what we wanted.
You're feeling it out a little bit. W. Okay. Let's try with Yasha Kaya, guys. Kaya Yasha. See how good it is. So let's see the ulti, what it feels like. Okay, that was a bit faster, right? That was a bit faster. Let's feel the difference. 1, 2. Versus this. It's faster, right? I think so.
Holy cow, that was not close.
Pretty fast, I guess. I mean, it's pretty much that spell only, right?
I think it's like the first time ever.
It's pretty much, you're doing it for the 2 ultis. For the other spells, it doesn't really matter so much. It seems like.
One of the biggest stops I've ever seen against Falcons, because they're usually like the masters of.
I mean, it's a half a second faster.
But in this game, no chance. I mean,
Okay, wait, we can actually test it like this. If we can click at the same time. But it's kind of hard.
It was just beautiful aggression.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit faster. You see that?
It was a random ace step or random left right
I mean, it's not that much faster. Is this really worth the Kaya? What's the cast? 25% cast speed bonus. I guess.
If Liquid can keep doing this, then we do have a proper series on our hands.
Wrong. That one is faster, right? The other spells also feel a bit faster, yeah.
They were really split. Admittedly, it was because they had struggles in the laning phase, but they were just getting picked off. No one was really together.
I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I'm not feeling it. It's kind of weird, bro. In games, it feels all better. I mean, half a second matters a lot in the game. It's only 2k gold investment. It's maybe worth it. It's hard to say.
I think it was the most competitive deaths he's had, at least in the last 6 months when I checked. He might have had, more maybe 7 months, 8 months ago, but in the last 6 months, he hasn't died this many times in a game.
Yeah, you gotta go back to the start of last.
You get a decent mana item. You get some extra damage on your bleed, I suppose, maybe.
Like some top 3 all time, like 1 in 13. Like I was saying, like Falcons.
Not that crazy, but yeah.
Their lanes like this. Like
that ulti is just way stronger than max HP being a thing amplified. Yeah, exactly.
Pub stomp mode. Like you look at the way they played, the way they
Mickey went Smurf mode for real. He queued into Gorgc there and he fucking smashed me. That's, I can feel it.
They all just bought super specific items. They had 2 Kaya
I felt
on
it,
one
bro.
team. I have never seen that before.
Yeah.
All 3, they've won Greaves on Leshrac, but he kind of bought that for himself, really. And then there's a blink on Clockwork. Like, there's some insanely selfish
Don't
items.
spend for Manta, even SOI gives you better than Kaya and Yasha.
Nah,
Nah, but Kaya and Yasha, I mean, if you don't need the HP, you don't need the SOI.
We're so strong on our own that we can sort of pincer them in and just sort of 1v1 them
He
almost
answered
across
them.
the map.
He answered them.
It's honestly a really weird style, but one that kind of cooked this game.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, with the Yashika and Kez, like, having...
Even with Valkyrie, if you run aggressive, you will run dry. Yeah, so it's like one extra item, man item. I kind of get it. I kind of get it.
Buy in every game, but with how
Amar was 1 and 13. Oh my god.
This sweeping map play, and like even with we saw on the previous score,
Ornaments.
Ace's items. Clearly, from game 1 to game 2, you know, you can see there's a different shift. Like, haha, I'm Aurabot versus I want to be the carry, right? Like, there is a whole new Razor going into game 2. So maybe Falcons assumed that it will just be the
I can't
every
watch
time.
the
So
game.
That alone is changing the kind of the scope on the,
Oh, there.
the Razor narrative.
Yeah, a lot of question marks and things you have to consider. And now for me, a big one is this Geoguessr, right? Falcons have it in their draw.
1 and 13 Mars, 0-7 Largo. I mean, why are we looking at score? This game was cooked. Let's be honest. This game was so fucked. But I feel like the Largo kind of griefed top lane a bit, and then there was no recovering.
How insane is that?
I mean, it's also just not
Very rare you see Amar fucking fuck this hard though. Nisha 33k damage, Mickey 32k. Finally, Nisha wasn't alone in the game. I still don't believe in whatever the fuck. Ace did nothing this game. You could actually slot in a 7k MMR player and he might win this game at this point. Like, I feel like this build on Razor, it's just not doing anything either, bro. I'll be honest. It's not doing anything. No offense to Ace, I'm just saying, like, I'm not feeling this build.
You have to be super careful. And
They need to not rely on it, I think.
On the limits, right? Like, standing with that HP next to a Geoguessr, you're kind of asking to die.
Yeah, they do okay on their lane though, to be fair.
Gifted themselves to Tofu at some point. It wasn't as Tofu did some amazing play. It was just two Falcons.
He knew his limits, you know?
Why toxic? I don't know, bro. I can't help it.
That's true.
Largo healed for 200? No way.
That you shouldn't, or having like 100 bonus net worth, 100 bonus XP, it obliterates the game. Like the way that this game snowballed, it's just not normal. And it comes from
214. What the fuck was Crit pressing? Was he only pressing the movement speed?
It's that they were able to use that and actually keep the kills going. I mentioned it earlier.
Does Crit play this hero, guys? I don't know, man.
The entire early game.
Kinda sus.
We were watching the game. We're like, holy crap! All 3 tier 1s are dead before 10 minutes. That is something
Squin retired.
Yeah, that's something that almost never happens.
He's mode lawsuit
now.
now.
Chain killing them and combining their heroes in a really nice way. And I think this is when Liquid looks best, is whenever their core is combining and their supports are getting lanes and they mix everything up and everyone is sort of interacting with everyone else. I think Liquid playing this super fast tempo, keeping the enemies, I don't know, their brains sort of scrambled like eggs. I think that is the Liquid that looks best.
Yeah, this type of gameplay.
Wasn't the point of Ace to deny Clink CS? I don't really know. Not really.
Now he's overlapping
CS.
with Primal, and if Mars doesn't TP to stop the fight, and now he's
Ivan
there,
crit
another window where
Ivanov.
you can't fight. So it's like, if you get this type of gameplay, it's some of the best gameplay you can ever see in Dota. But like Liquid's been missing it for so long that
Deadlock is big in NA, I heard. Oh, really?
They can still do it, yeah.
It's more like a reminder.
How many players
right?
do Deadlock have now? Let's look it up, chat.
On Kez was insane. I've never
Deadlock,
seen
Steam
someone break
charts.
the ankles of their opponent the way he did. He dodged so many Mars spears and the shield as well. It was, I don't know.
No, this
something
guy,
different.
Yo,
he cooked this game. Like, you can
60K?
play this matchup of like the Kez and the
They're
Mars
owning.
and what you saw also in the clip. I think
Bots?
what happens
Question
sometimes
mark?
when you're ahead, you wanna like
Bro, they're actually
5-man
owning.
move here,
100K,
or, like,
100K,
4-man
100K.
move here, 3-man move there.
The
When in
fuck?
reality,
24 hour
here with
100.
one,
Dude, that's a
here with
lot.
You TP there, now you don't have TP here, and it's like I think it's what
XD.
makes
Everyone said it was
Liquid, like, so
dead.
damn good at what they
20K.
do. They don't
What
overload
happened?
it. They understand, okay, we only need this amount of heroes here, so we attack you there. And
That's
I think
actually a
that's
lot.
what Liquid
100K,
by far
guys.
has so
100K
damn
peak a
best
day.
Yeah,
Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna be. I'm not racist, but here we go. If you go to Dota 2 Steam charts, right, and if you don't account for, like, we have 800K. If you don't account for people playing custom games, and if you don't account for like people who don't speak English, if you're saying it's mostly Americans playing Deadlock, I think we're not even that much bigger. You know what I mean? I get where it's bigger, but you know what I'm saying? If you just say an English-speaking player base,
yeah, I mean, if
Dota is not even that
I'm
much bigger.
happier with this sort of style,
You know what I'm saying?
thinking and vibe than I am the other. Like, I would rather they go super.
I don't
turbo
count
aggressive and get a
non-English.
bunch
Nah,
of
but I'm
kills
just
and
saying,
then
okay,
be a
if we're
little
just counting the
compared
English
to
one,
They
right?
win their lanes and then they sit around and then just slowly lose, right? Like, I think against Falcons, a slower game does not benefit them. And so I think, while I agree, they are some feeds that are like, what the heck are we doing here, guys? I think it's better to have some silly deaths and to go full gung-ho than to ride the line, because I just don't think riding the line suits them in this matchup.
Just keep crushing the lanes.
Toby wants to show me a crit
They were able
crit
to get a
Largo
lot of
pub
hero
we played on
picks for
Discord. Alright, let me
themselves
see
we
it,
saw
Toby.
in game 1 didn't come to fruition. In game 2, I spoke.
Hop
with
on and hop
we
in.
talked about that, they've got their own little meta when it comes between Liquid and Falcons, but we also asked the players what their thoughts are on this current meta.
I'm not sure if the meta is
Wait, let's listen to
fully
first.
discovered or in place. Like every team plays like unique heroes to themselves, and then it's also a bit individual, where some teams have like shorter game time overall.
I thought it
some
sounded
are
interesting.
generally,
Hey, Toby.
like a bit longer, some stack.
Hello, hello, hello.
Some,
I almost muted you before you yelled.
We've also
Hello.
tried lots of
Show me this
different
pub. What
styles
are you
where,
gonna show me?
I don't know, for
I don't know,
example,
ice cream, I
like Mickey
guess?
playing more of a
Yeah, okay, give me a
range hero,
second.
You have the
or
technology?
more heroes, and
Yeah,
so
the technology.
we've tried like different sort of
Okay, let's see
positions,
here.
like initiator on one guy.
I'm your
and
favorite, Toby.
Like there's been a
Yeah.
lot of trial and
Bog?
error, and I think the longer we play
let me see.
together, the more we like soothe
Let me.
over
How do I
these
stream the
edges.
Discord window?
So
Maybe make it a pop out,
I don't know,
maybe.
Right now, I would say we do well in
Let
the
me see.
meta.
To show my chat, right?
Whose meta it is for the
I guess
taking,
so.
though, we'll have
Wait,
to
were we flaming crit on this?
still-
No, he's winning.
I think personally the meta right now is very like good.
Do
But
you
in the
guys
sense that
see?
like I think it's
Got
very
the chat
wide
see?
meta. Like there's a lot of different playstyles. I
Or
think different teams has
Wait,
different
okay,
playstyles.
now I got it. Sorry about
also
the
in terms
gray
of,
screen,
like,
guys.
like items. I don't feel like
Fuck,
some
I can't
items
figure it out.
styles are like more broken than others.
I
Because
can't
you have
figure it
like
out, one
mouse on
second.
one side is like that play very like aura and like heavy
this one?
5-man objective style.
Is
And then you have like some other teams like that plays on like
this one?
like split pushing a lot and both styles seems to work. So I think the meta, yeah, it's like very open. And I think our team, we are like in a little bit in
Weak.
between. Like
Bro,
how
Toby,
we
it's
want to
harder
play.
than I
feel like
thought.
We have like a specific playstyle. I think generally we want to play
I'm
really fast.
panicking a bit.
But even against like playing really fast, I feel like we get like pretty redded like sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like it's not easy.
Return to Discord. I did a
Honestly,
pop
the
out.
meta is kind of like a bit of a
Toby's
head scratcher
screen.
because I think for our team, I think it's like
I've
we've
done
been
this
trying
before,
a lot
though.
of
I don't
different stuff,
understand.
seeing what works. 'Cause I think you heard from Amar, like we've tried every strategy in the book, stuff we've won with, stuff we've lost with, stuff where other people are playing, and like we're just trying to see what sticks. So I think
What if you
it's a constant
just
evolving game,
capture
and I think
your
right now the
screen?
meta is
My
definitely
screen?
not fitting to our
Yeah,
best.
we can try that.
Even though some of our best heroes are quite meta, like Viper, Razor,
let's see.
etc. But they're kind of just banned
Display
out, so
capture.
we
Alright,
need
show
more
me,
in our
Toby.
toolkit, especially with the recent nerf in Penguin
Okay.
here. It
We
has
have
made
crit
it a lot
winning.
worse.
Wait.
So
One second. There we
we're
go.
trying
I
to
found
figure it out still.
We have cracking
Information
a
given
game
away
on
there,
Largo
Tia. I
in
feel
the
from both
publics, yeah?
sides. Not
This is
sure
your
where
pub,
their
right?
teams
You're
fit in the
inside
current
info
meta.
here.
I mean,
Yes,
they're
yes, yes.
struggling with Pango.
And we
maybe
have
knew about it
Amar
earlier,
against
but
it, you
tried
know?
to pick that
With
one
Amar
guy.
against him and Malrine against him. Malrine all chatted.
My heart was so gutted when I heard the
I'm
news.
trying to fix
It-
something, Toby. Sorry.
the music
Marine all
died.
chatted.
Ahead of the curve.
That
Malrine all chatted. On
Don't
my
pick him, he's
team,
just
you're
absolutely unreal.
you're
That's
level
PGL.
6, minute
But I did
14 on
like it both-
Largo. On enemy team, you're like level 6, minute 8 on Largo.
This is a stacked pub,
You
by the
all-
way. Ducalis, Watson, Bobby, Niku.
Yes,
Nico
but
punch.
what's the difference, guys? He's not
What's-
laning with Amar Mars, he's laning with offlane Veno. He has
Ah.
5 kills minute, he has 8
So y-
kills minute 9.
So you're saying you're better than Amar? I see.
No, I'm saying Largo needs a good start, maybe. Maybe that's the
Yeah.
difference. Because he was
Yeah,
level
okay.
6, minute 8 to do impacts.
Mm-hmm. Who are you playing in? Stoikov, Malrine, Kyo. Who was their carry? Stoikov? Okay, I mean, you were playing as carry Stoikov, let's be honest. He's not a carry player. Man, Bobby Venomancer was going ham this game, huh? 21 assists, 13 kills.
All I'm saying.
What did he buy? What did he buy? What was his? What was his item build on support Largo though? Solar, Glimmer. Okay, I like the Holy Locket. This game he went like Solar. I don't know why. Tinker and Amar hard griefed. This guy says. Maybe it's true. Toby, look at the replay. I'm quote unquote look. Did you see the interview I did, Toby, with the 3-2 guy?
No.
Well, not the 3-2 guy, but I interviewed the teammate of the guy that stood in Fountain, basically 3-2. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was he was apparently the guy 3-2ing was like acting and shit, like, oh, my internet.
I mean, makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. Oh fuck, I fucked up. 1 second. Here we go. What did you think of the series though, overall? Sorry about the
I
scuff
stopped
production
streaming.
chat. Yeah, you stopped streaming, it's fine. We saw. I mean, you didn't want to show anything else, right?
No.
No.
Just wanted to show crit Largo winning.
So you believe that the lane was the problem? That's fair, but yeah, okay. They should already know that though. I'm sure they've practiced this. I don't know. It's kind of weird. They got soul stomped.
No, I feel like before this pub they didn't believe in this Largo. And they tried it because he owned one pub, and now they will never believe in it again.
You're saying that you tricked Crit into picking Largo, huh? Damn, look at Malta. It looks crazy. It's so small though.
There was Jesus.
Yeah.
There was Malrain and Amamar also in the pub. So.
There's like 2 houses in the whole fucking thing. Thank you, Royce to Shine. Yeah, literally animated Transformer scene in the desert with Dota slop. Yeah. The pub speaks for itself. Dude, there's like nobody that lives there. How did they manage to host a tournament? Must be so small. I mean, it's pretty big, but how many people live in Malta, you think? I have to guess. I don't think it's more than like 100k.
I googled.
500k? Oh my god. Okay, I'll take it back. That's a lot. The fuck? How? How do they fit? That's a lot, dude. Malta famous for its parties. I used to live there. It's a shithole. I mean, honestly, I was considering living there a little bit, but I also only heard bad things. They're stacking on top of each other, yeah. Blast it up. What bad things? I mean, basically that it's not like nice living there long term, etc. You know.
The best of 5 continues between Falcons and Liquid. Some great change-ups from Liquid in our second game draft has taken out the win
Let me fix. Man, that was I was stressing out a bit, Toby. I'm not gonna lie, trying to fix the camera and shit. Like, goddamn. I'm back though.
Damn, don't get your blood pressure up.
Yeah, we need to chill.
No, okay. Let's think about it. You
Razor versus
slandered.
Pramil again. Ego drafting.
You slandered.
Who did I slander? Ace?
Ace Razor.
I did slander him. I slander him again.
He won lane with Clockwork. He enabled
Barely.
his +4. He enabled his They fucked bottom lane. What are you speaking
What?
about?
No, they were way behind in CS. Are you kidding me? Chen had like 15 creep kills and Clinks had like 10 more.
They had like 5 kills.
Yeah, but like
What
lucky
matters?
kills. Yeah.
Yeah, but getting kills.
Oh,
gives you
they got the
+4 a good
Jakiro.
game.
Sure, sure.
Top lane was Mars plus Largo, and Largo had no game.
Yeah.
If Amar was Razor, Largo would have had a good game.
Yeah. Maybe. But Largo is not getting
Now-
picked in this series anymore, so.
Oh, yeah. And Amar will never get Razor, because he's the GOAT.
Yeah, of course. Never Razor. Look at the bans. Razor, Huskar, Bristle.
Yeah. And Razor first pick.
Yeah. Don't let him have shit. Clockwork is back. I mean, Clockwork is good against Primal, right? You can always cancel the ulti. It's nice.
Bro, but this time forcing Clock into Jakiro. This is like low-key unplayable. Because Clockwork's best
Clockwork, right?
spell is the cogs.
Yeah.
And you can't even bounce anyone in cogs if Jakiro stands there and just one-shots them.
Yeah, that's true. He double hits on Jakiro, right? So that's a big deal. Alright. Yeah, I don't love this pick either. It doesn't seem that good.
Yeah, it's very fort.
More so because of what had already been picked up from Falcons.
Yeah, I think it had more purpose in the first game. Like it was like what, like a tree and you're a big counter to him. Bristol can go both ways. So here, I would just assume it's different here. I mean, it could be a bottom for.
I was gonna say, it could be the Marana.
It's the Marana, the Warlock. I probably don't want to lean towards Wyvern. It's a bit too open. He has played it, but.
Tried playing with glasses like Boxy. I hate every second of it. It is a little bit hard.
Yeah, just Marana Warlock.
Storm Spirit, baby. Back. I don't know. They're just drafting the same heroes, Toby. It's the game 1 heroes now. Kez is definitely on the menu if they pick the wrong hero here.
Nisha is rank 9.
Really?
Without even trying. Yes.
Wow. I'm impressed. I actually didn't think. I didn't think he'd be that high rank. Yeah, Jankos, rank 9.
I mean, I like it a lot.
What a
because we
beast.
saw it in game 1 too. Falcons they
Have you ever played with him in pubs recently?
Nisha had like a Giga show in game
Dude.
1 already. Now you have a clock who can help him out as well.
He added me after we won in pub.
Wow. The respect. He added me too, actually, one time. But I don't have this current account on Nisha. I don't have my friends.
You already got a pretty good one in Jakiro, so these rune fights are not going to be as cut and dry.
But I have a Nisha Smurf on my friend list, at least.
But it's not
One of them.
strong fighting hero when you run into a Jakiro spitting on you.
Okay, what are we picking? Pos 5. Ah.
Pos 4, probably, right?
Largo.
No Largo. No embargo, no Largo.
I mean, Falcons think that Mars is the best hero against
Razor.
Razor. Oh.
Yeah, but they won't do it because they're
Mars,
afraid of getting kissed. So maybe Hoodwink.
I like the Ringmaster band. It like pushes
Weaver.
them in the direction to pick.
Weaver Lion. Okay, Lion deals with the Storm a bit, and the Weaver is a good laner against Razor. Sure. I guess. Why is it best 5 is finals? Nope, that's just the blast format. It's kind of cool. I think it's fun. I don't think every tournament should be like this, but it makes it like kind of exciting. No excuses now. You didn't get cheesed or like this is just like this is pure Dota. You know what I'm saying?
Amma doesn't wanna lane with a melee 4.
Yeah.
I think Falcons also have decided they're gonna.
Okay, hear me out.
I'm hearing.
I think they should have picked Weaver Mars.
No, but they're gonna get Kez again, bro.
Okay. But how many heroes does Amar have left? Because little brother will not get a Mars anymore.
These are cool picks and they're making smart changes.
It protects whatever Amar
Yeah.
last pick as well, right? A 4-position line with the double.
No, but he didn't get cast. He played double melee against Jakiro.
Yeah, I mean that the Jakiro did get fucked. But I think the you don't want to give Kez like a confident Kez pick. He might do it anyway here though. I think he will actually Kez on 18. Because I'm sure like Falcons are gonna ban it next phase otherwise.
They should pick carry for sure.
Yeah. Kez is looking good. I mean, Faceless Void is theoretically good against both these cores as well, but...
No, it's bad with his heroes.
Yeah, it doesn't combo with his hero so well, but yeah. You could pick a Skyrat last or something and just be fine. Alright, they go for the classic Mickey Windrunner. Nothing crazy good against everything here, but it's always decent.
I mean, Nightfall first picks Windrunner every game, so...
Yep. Why not?
Very funny the style that Liquid has committed to in this series.
Why not? Why not?
We do not care at all.
Banter, you're not getting Mars.
They're just picking solo cores because they feel like those cores are good for
No.
They're gonna buy selfish items. There's not really any.
Not a lot of Amar heroes remaining now.
See, and is this situation now better than just picking Mars there and then picking Kill? Is that
Yeah, I think it is. Fuck Mars versus Kez, I think. They don't want to experience that again. They're
Okay.
traumatized, Toby. You don't understand.
I mean, free Underlord game for Amaro, and he is the best Underlord in the world.
Yeah, it's good Underlord game, for sure. I'm gonna watch out for the Mickey Monkey. Okay, they're not. The Windrunner most likely will not be support, but it can happen.
They Liquid picks before them.
Yeah, okay. They will see it. Okay, so he has 2 picks. Mars, which is great here. Obviously, it's gonna get banned, but...
Underlord
And
is
they have
also
Underlord. Yeah, so they have 2 picks on Amar. He'll be fine.
His Kez in the last game as well, and I will say it's a good Windranger game. And
They're banning the Tofu signature Wyvern.
Mm-hmm. Another BKB cancel against Primal ulti, I guess.
I feel like they
Don't
should
want-
pick another melee sub, the free range course.
Yeah.
Wyvern is low-key unplayable here.
Mars banned. Okay. Like you said, the Underlord still remaining.
Yeah.
I do think though this Weaver, like you mentioned before, that it's
And now you ban a Tofu hero. Maybe Shadow Shaman or something casual like that.
Is there any hero that can... I mean, if Insania was here and he would pick Rubik, holy...
Yeah. I don't know about
You're
that.
against Weaver, you're against Shakiro, you're against Primal, and they wanna pick Underlord.
Yeah, that's true actually. Good
Okay,
read, but
Tofu can play Clock, and Boxy can play Rubik. Dude, it's genius.
Rubik is dead hero, bro. I don't think it's happening. No way.
It is that, but this is the best. Okay, someone in chat said Undying. I like it.
Undying.
You can cook
yeah,
Underlord.
Yeah, but into Weaver, I don't know about that. Tuskban, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what Liquid go for. Nisha flexing his big biceps.
Falcons don't believe that, but it is possible.
Because it is like the classic 4 response to Jakiro. Maybe it's a 5 clockwork.
There's a Bane.
Possibility.
It is definitely
Toby Bane.
Fake melee hero.
Bane doesn't sound horrendous.
Weaver.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion, I think. They go for the Rubik. Oh boy, debased. That was a pretty based call. Yeah. That is a ballsy pick. I mean, like you said, Weaver, Sakuchi, Primal Ulti, Jakiro Ice Pass, such amazing steals.
It's by far Underlord's worst matchup. Because
Yeah.
Firestorm on Rubik is like...
But at this point, Rubik has so much to steal, maybe you just go for it anyway.
Yeah.
Rubik Razor lane, I guess.
You might have to pick it anyways.
Maybe Rubik Wind Ranger and you do Clock Razor.
Yeah.
Again, the reason why we don't see Rubik is his laning is quite weak.
Toby here with the calls. Sometimes Toby's calls are so good I think he's cheating, but I will trust you, Toby.
Your positioning just kind of explode, but
Toby does play pubs and played in Liquid for a long time too, so I'll believe him for now.
like you're kind of potentially enabling Rubik in that way, but
For now. Underlord, I think he was forced the Underlord here. I don't think there is a better offlaner.
I mean,
One.
Timber is also bad.
Brew, Amar Brewmaster, oh my god. That's also Rubik
that's
doesn't
a
mind that.
Really good pick. Oh no.
Yeah?
That's really good pick.
You think it's good?
With the Toby gameplay, wow.
It's very funny. I feel like a
What's the Toby gameplay? Buying Vessel?
On Brewmaster. I don't know. You just sit there, I guess.
They got a snowball for sure, and if they're not, then they
Okay.
have some problems. But they can also make Falcons.
I don't know, I think Liquid are cooking, but there might be overcooking with this Rubik. It's good, but he does still die.
Better, but Liquid proved me wrong last game.
I just love the fact that Liquid after game
I think Quinn said Falcon's draft was better. Okay, but okay, let's stick it objectively. Weaver is great against Razor, so that's chill. Mid lane, Primal against Storm. Storm is gonna win the lane again. And Windrunner just doesn't lose lanes. So theoretically, Liquid should be winning 2 lanes with solid mid to late game.
Yeah, but Brewmaster doesn't mind losing his lane.
That is true. But Amar might mind. His ego might explode, bro. He's boiling.
No, he knows, he knows.
He knows.
I mean, the Rubik was low-key overcook.
Yeah, I like the Brew
Yeah.
pick a lot. I think there's also Falcons are looking to like make their own moves like earlier and not just allowing Liquid to do their stuff. Like you can gate, you can go to the Brew on your first split, like kick Mickey out of
Is
the
this
lane.
finals?
But I will say, if
No,
Liquid can do
this
it
is
in
just
game one,
quarterfinals. I'll bring up the schedule for you guys so you see it.
think there's a very high chance that
This is the first round of quarterfinals.
Definitely can. Anisha.
Spirit versus Falcons versus Liquid. Winner plays against OG tomorrow. Then we have Yandex versus Heroic later today. Winner plays against Navi tomorrow. Then it's a grand final. Everything is best of 5. Grand final is on its own day, the 3rd day.
Is a Rubik Wind Ranger lane one that Rubik can thrive in? You feel like that this is going to be
Peter's gonna run him down like a dog. And the thing is, we'll see, I guess. I played this Weaver into Storm matchup. I played as a game with Thompson. I was like 20-0 on Weaver. And enemy Storm soloed the game, and I couldn't do anything about it. Like, I just couldn't do anything. What? You saw this game, Toby?
Didn't you dive tier 2 like a retard?
No, I actually played that game really well. It wasn't like some weird throw by me. We were losing despite me not dying.
I think if you die under tier 2 while Roche is alive, you fucked up.
Nah, that didn't happen, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just making stuff up. Sure, but that didn't happen.
Okay. My bad.
It's just a hard game, bro. I'm just saying the matchup isn't so nice for Weaver. Gonna have
Great
some fun.
Brewmaster pick by Amar. Amar knows the Toby mindset on Brewmaster.
I played against Amar Brewmaster 3 AM one time a few months ago. The 3 AM Brewmaster pub. He kept just split pushing us the whole game.
See, there's a problem here, Owen. You're asking a Rubik player if he believes in Rubik.
No, but that's not my mindset.
Nah, the Brewmaster's changed a lot since then. He got patched. He's a different hero now. Finals best of 7. That would be hype, but it's not. Best of 5 again.
then you just lack something in your draft. You know, like
Okay, chat, I'm a head out.
Oh, you're already dipping? Alright.
So let's see.
Cat Rose in chat.
Thank you for coming for 5 minutes, Toby.
All good, all good. See you,
I'll catch you on the flip side.
Yup.
Thanks, dude. See you, man.
In this series, I would not have believed you. Maybe the Lion, but the Rubik
Toby's gonna go terrorize the pubs again. Somehow. I got a little mini insight from Toby, though. He's saying Largo was not the problem, but Falcons do not agree. They hate the fucking Largo.
There's a clockwork again. We saw what Boxy was able to do to shut down Maureen with Nisha. Could look to see similar, but I do think Falcons.
This is funny, this first pick Razor. I wonder if they're ever gonna change the first pick Primal into Razor over and over.
Stronger than the last time, because I think last time they recognized we kind of put ourselves in a 3-lane.
I know I wouldn't be an ace hater on the Razor if he just did a different item build, alright? I'm not like a mega ace hater. He just needs to go this game too. I think he should buy some like Greaves, probably Pipe. Not some Manta shit, bro. That shit's trash. But we'll see what happens. 2 Wraith Bands as well, I don't know.
You know, Falcons very much. It didn't have necessarily the easiest time across the lanes, but when it came together, it really did. And then that game 2, Liquid just straight off the
Nishi, let's see how this matchup went. Game 1, we saw Nisha demolish this Primal.
Similarities we get, right? Because I would say Liquid, they've got some strong lanes in particular. I would say Falcons, though, has very strong lanes also in comparison to build a match. I'm curious about the mid game because Liquid literally has like, it's like almost no team fight, I would say. So it's going to be interesting playing versus a Brew ult, a Primal Beast, a Jakiro, heavy team fight, depending on how these lanes go.
Yeah, let's up the volume a little bit, by the way, it's a bit low.
Just out of range of the plasma field there, Skeeter. Yeah, how much pressure can they put onto the safe lane Weaver with this Rubik Razor duo? It's going to, of course,
Holy moly, look at Storm CS mid. It's even worse than last game.
Have to be careful with those Shikuchis.
5 denies. Crits may be dead. Oh, good start for Liquid. Once again.
It's going to be first blood for Mickey, though. Good catch from Boxy. Able to trap Crit in the cogs and allow Mickey to get that first blood as the
Get
carry.
cocked.
Very strong lane that they do have down here for
Ooh,
Liquid.
power shot skilled. That's not something we see all the time anymore.
The camp perhaps on Crit just got caught on the side in the cog, so I have to be very careful down here.
He doesn't have kill shot though. It's just a casual power shot.
Could start to get pretty difficult for them on that
Crit cannot
side.
resist these
We'll
cogs.
see on the mid. Anisha, can he do quite what he was able to do in that first game here with the Storm versus Primal?
That one was a standout, I feel like, for the lane. That
Nice
was
last
literally
hitting by
like
more
4
though.
CS on the Primal and like 20 and 10 on the Storm, but see if he
You
can
imagine
do the
sort
same
of
thing.
now he's a few games in. You know, I think Maureen is going to be warmed up to the point where sure you might beat him in the matchup because of the strength of the Storm, but surely it's not going to be as brutal as
Tofu.
game 1. Top lane Tofu's in trouble. Skinner and Snake King will be able to finish him off.
Now how does it feel getting Jakiro'd yourself, Tofu? He felt like hot shit last time. Not anymore. That's one big power of Liquid, that they can swap their support lanes like that. It's pretty chill.
This is one of the big worries of Rubik usually, is the laning phase in terms of what you're able to contribute. So, although you have a Razor, which is a very strong laner, see how much they can do because of that Rubik. Because Weaver, Jakiro, super strong. Tons of damage, tons of double hitting, especially once they start getting the bugs that come out from the Weaver.
No, not easy to get them off you. And you got this sort of Jakiro breathing down your neck as well.
Yep, attack speed slow on top of everything. Is very annoying to play against, and you don't have like this frontliner, right? Like usually you want to have that melee with a Razor. Rubik just can be a bit fragile in terms of being able to stand in the front. Nisha.
We're definitely seeing Maureen having a much better time in this same matchup this time round. Still not winning the lane, but he's getting something out of this.
Bottom getting a bit aggressive on the side of Falcons versus Boxy and Mickey. If Crit's able to find opportunities with stun and hex, they can always pressure. That's the power of line. It's a volatile hero in terms of laning phase, similar to Rubik in a way, but
Lane is in a very good spot for Falcons, especially if they get this pull. Yeah. I don't know, Liquid are allowing a little bit much here, I feel like.
To see the results of the Lion too, right?
Ooh, that's a nice shackle though, into Cox. Crit trying to escape. Power shot missed, but he's still in trouble. Nice stun. 2-man stun. 2-man clap. Boxy has Lotus though.
They still get the job done. Can Amar get Boxy in return?
Nah, he's not getting shit here.
Causing issues, but it's going to mean that Amar can't get that final hit in. So he's
Liquid are doing it. Well, last game, guys, it was a 3k lead at minute 3. So, whatever's happening now, this is chill for Falcons.
Perhaps they can get the kill. Boxy will suicide. Mickey is not healthy. He's going to need a cell. Tofu.
Yeah, Snaking was able to sort of
Tofu getting the Jakiro treatment. Deserved.
They don't only just kill him, but they also killed him off.
We missed. Alright. Check Crit's first name. Is it Ivan? What's going on?
The lane position is not the best either for Ace. He can't really step up too great versus these
Check
two.
Crit age. Crit to check his first name. I don't know what's happening.
Malrine is starting to, as you said, he's doing infinitely better in the matchup, and he's starting to do his Malrine thing. He's got the boots. He's going to drag into a neutral camp. He's going to trample it with the neutral. Let's see if Boxy wants to follow him. I'm already seeing Boxy was pinging it out.
Things looking extremely sussy on the bot.
No, not going to be the case.
Shackle into cogs again. Crit surprised by this combo. He ran into the left cog even though he didn't have to. Power shots. Ooh, that was lucky he didn't die. He salved too. Mickey going in for the double shot. He got it. Man, that's ballsy and it worked. I'm googling crit age right now as we speak. Crit Dota 2. 29? He's not even that old. I thought Crit was like 32, honestly. 34 maybe. I don't fucking know.
That was actually an insane latch. I did not think that one was going to connect onto him there. He is
He's getting
suffering a bit
smashed.
in terms of last hits, but it's good that he's got all these CS. Right, 23 last hits on him, but he's got those 3 kills that pumps him back up toward that top, similar to the Weaver. Tofu again on the side.
Steps up. Gets caught in the setup here.
Tofu, dead again. Man, they cannot stop killing Tofu. Does he have a Sakuchi? No need. I Supatu. Oh my god. He has 11 sticks, he's fine.
Will be enough to keep him safe. Turns with the plasma field, but still he's gonna have to sit under the
Damn,
tower.
this Weaver lane is proving to be problematic.
And yeah,
Mid lane, okay, 17th and nice for Nisha, I get it. Nisha's losing. I mean, Malrine is losing, but last game he had so much impact anyway.
Razor, right? Because the Rubik's doing poorly, the Razor is also having a big struggle. And last time Ace, he had a very good lane. He was actually oppressive. He was putting pressure onto the carry. So it's going to be a much different tale when Skeeter's going to have freedom to perhaps even make moves too. You know, they did talk about the old Falcons moves where they used to go through the portal and pressure the safe lane. This could be one of those games because the off lane is just broken on Liquid already. We're seeing Tofu actually making the first move. He's looking to break the lanes himself on the route.
Shakuru.
Look at the shackle, but wasn't quite enough of a duration there for Boxy to get him with the follow-up.
Hard to go for Amar. I think Crit a couple times
Mike,
will die because he puts himself in
resume
a
on
position.
pause.
Going for Amar, if Crit's there, he's always got this stun to just, stop any of that aggression.
Denying roar. Only 400 gold behind, but a lot more XP ban on Primal.
Going to be very behind now. So a Razor with a
top lane is cooked.
Usually
Toby
could
should
have
have
some big
flamed
problems
Ace
in the
Razor,
game,
bro.
so
I
the
don't
other
know.
lanes can make up for that if they can get a kill. Killing this Brew is hard though. Sick.
I think Amar, he's going to be perfectly safe. You know, Crit's going to have info of Boxy trying to maybe get that potential wraparound. So Amar's going to stay safe underneath the tower.
They want to contest Wisdom.
This. I mean, can Tofu get over in time? He's going to be rotating. Wave. Yeah,
thinking about it.
Can do this, Liquid. I mean, can they actually stop
He's thinking about it. No.
This one? I don't think so. They're holding back. They know that they can't go for this move.
So Falcons will be able to take both.
Falcons to Wisdom.
Scary. I think this mid ward maybe
okay,
saw Malrine
this is a Falcon game now.
Little cliff sneaky one that we see placed from Tofu. I think it saw him just on the side there. So I think immediately they're like, yeah, we can't do this.
Ace Razor is the new Abed Storm. I guess so. He's tipping out. That's successful, I think. No ice path. But he's completely zoned from 2 waves top now. Box. Tofu abandoned top. He's not so tough anymore not playing the Jakiro, huh? Not so tough. There's a dead tier 1 already. Amar might be dead though, he has no split.
They're gonna go for bottom.
He's super dead. He's not even gonna bother using stick here, he knows he's dead.
Has no chance to run. So whilst things aren't going great for Liquid on the top side, they are making sure that they're able to effectively cause issues.
Why not the Crimson Pipe Creeps build on Razor? I think that is what he's going for. Oh, he got the bottle on Malrine. But can he escape? Yeah. Big region. You don't want to give that Storm. Crit cancel TP mid. Minus 100.
Super low level. They don't provide good damage. You need that damage.
Dusty, thanks to the prime.
Moment, it really is only the Storm. this double wisdom rune is going to honestly make a big impact in these next upcoming minutes, because level 5 on the Lion and these supports just gonna be struggling a lot now on Liquid to make moves to help out the Razor. So for Ace, I guess it's just jungle time, see what he can do.
Which side is more win rate this band? I feel like Dire is better.
It's gonna be a slow recovery for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think Falcons are on pretty comfortable heroes. I don't like the triple range score with Rubik idea. They're a little bit squishy on Radiant. Yeah, I would go Team Falcon for this.
Set up the mid game. This time it looks definitely a bit more hopeful, just because of the fact that.
So Mickey's killing W without the kill shot facet. Interesting.
Safe lane. He's gonna very likely turn up and also be quite impactful.
Amar's pretty happy. He hit 6 now. You cannot lane here actually now. It's dangerous.
Just not gonna have a frontliner for quite a long time in these fights.
What is this?
No front
Poly market.
I have some big worries for Liquid, I gotta be honest. Unless they start getting like good fights, something to get them together in the next like 5 minutes or so, I just see Primal ult, the Jakira ult, Lion Finger, Brew ult. It's just much easier. It feels like for
I thought that was the website you were betting if Trump was doing tariffs or whatever. I don't know.
If they can find any kills to recover, things would be massive. Look at this. This would be horrible for Liquid if this happens.
And it's happening.
Holy big stack steal, big stack steal.
Stop Falcons getting away with this one, taking these stacks away from Liquid.
And Tofu's gonna walk in and be like, "Oh no."
And Ace is low.
Ace?
Ace?
They could just turn
nice path.
So not only do they take the stacks, they're going to be able to take his life. They lay down the Macropire. That's Ace gone. Tofu's also got to step back. He's lucky the Maureen doesn't have to pulverize. Still on cooldown for a few seconds after he was clearing the Ancients.
Okay, Mickey getting involved. Maybe feeling like he has to get involved too, because overall going bottom now versus the Primal split can be dangerous.
Jay-Z markers in 7 months.
A lot of control that has been lost. Liquid.
My AC sport not doing hot. I think like Toby said also, Brewmaster doesn't care if his game's a bit fucked. But Brazer, not the best recovery hero. Yeah, we're doing better health-wise. We're on the up and up, guys. Starting with regular streams now again, you know, getting into the routine. Hopefully streaming pretty much every day.
A little bit of gold to swing back their way. Overall, the gold, of course, very close. 4-4 right now. Less than a 1k gold difference between the teams.
We'll just see if that, lack a team fight in terms of, just any team fights really occur, or if his Liquid's just going to play completely split up and try to get what they can out of the map and avoid those fights. Looking to pressure mid around catapults.
We can't stop this. Oh, baited at Cox. Amar holding mid tower.
See if they can maybe poke the split out of him. He's keeping his cool with
They're so annoying. Here's crit.
I like that Boxy recognizes this game that they're not.
They really need a blink on crit or Primal here to start fights. But before that, they probably also need BKB. Falcons probably gonna take it easy until they have it. Okay, let's see what Ace queues up. So he went Treads, not Greaves. Already feeling not great about this build. Man, I am a certified hater. I don't know why Ace is insisting on this build.
Nice little sort of jukes from there in the tree line. They only sort of caught wind of it being in the area when it was too late.
Yeah, I thought Boxy had him. It's close. Tofu has gotten time to hit 6, so it does have that.
If you feel like not streaming, think about what you're doing to your mods in this economy.
Liquid definitely wanting Boxy 6 to be able to stop that Primal grab.
They want this power in as well, Liquid.
See?
Nice path. Shield rune is on the floor.
With the shield rune, Nisha's going to be able to jump in and pick it up.
Crit Prime would have denied that shield rune, just saying.
It's a cog, right? They can't walk through it. And now a stun gets stolen. So Tofu has a very good spell. Probably one of the better ones he'll find for some time. Liquid getting to...
Alright, full vessel done on Amar. Unless they burst them, no way they fight right now. Dude, Tofu is like almost dead mid here. I wonder how close it is. If he W and vessels him, like is it close that he kills him? With the ulti?
And that's the thing. I feel like overall, you can't.
I guess best case scenario you die for it, so it's not worth it.
Maureen's probably going to be able to do on this Primal, right? We saw in all of the games so far, even in that game 2 where they were behind, he was still doing a lot. So when he has a rough start, he's able to kind of keep the game going. If he has a fine start, as he has here, pretty much getting as much as Nisha. Nisha
Razor's catching up. He's having the wave kind of glued at this tower there, so he's chilling. Oh, they got him though. They ain't gonna save him. He's super dead.
They get the burst. It's gonna be enough to bring Ace down. No, Maureen, he can really start getting the show going now.
it's much easier for Falcons to do that for Liquid. They're gonna try for Amar.
He got the evasion off. He's really tanking Amar. Let's see. Wow, that was enough anyway. That's crazy. He went through the fire on boxing when he hook shot, so he died. Here's Crit. Is he gonna hit the spells? Yeah, he got this. Wow.
Crit gets the stun on towards Tofu into the Hex. Falcons, they'll clean up another, and now looks to chase down Nisha. Nisha still having enough mana to get just far enough away.
This is not a chase, I think.
But won't be able to get
Wait, Malrine is kind of close.
He is indeed looking for the wraparound potential. Does have Pulverized back and ready. Under the tier 2 seems to be a dive too far. Let's actually swing back over towards the mid. Maybe see if they can go on towards Ace, knowing that he's alone.
Oh, they got him again, bro. He's so free, actually. He's buying Crimson, though, guys. We like that. But you know what's missing? The Greaves. A little bit of a wasted split, I think. I mean, the fight keeps going. The Crit stunned him. Hex, he's dead on Nisha. Huge kill. They stole Sakuchi. Oh, Liquid are getting fucked right now. Oh my god. Give Skeeter Weaver. They literally named the facet after him. Skeeter Step.
And it's looking a lot more solid from their side of things. Tofu's trying to lead him with the Shikuchi, but him and Mickey can't get anything here.
What the hell?
On the retreat. Tofu considering
yeah, this is the reason you need Greaves, right? How do you deal with Vessel on Razor now? Even if you back Crimson, you're gonna be pretty tanky, pretty squishy.
To go really downhill when it comes to the brawling against Falcons this match.
Yeah, it's either you bring your A game or you sack the losses. You're like, okay, if Ace is just gonna die, you can't bring more heroes and hemorrhage kills. And this one, it's to save your buddy a bit. Tofu gets another good steal.
Yeah, this best 5 is chaotic. I have a feeling if this was a best of 3, the games would not have looked like this for some reason.
In terms of all this team fight, it's just a bit too much. As soon as Primal splits down, they don't have the damage to go through it. They don't have that front line to rally around either. And the moment Nisha's caught by one stun, he's dead. They don't have that protection for him. Ult's on cooldown. Looks like they are looking for the Primal. Amar. He is taking.
Got enough between the 3 of them.
Ain't no way out of this on Amar. Holding his stick once again. Sometimes you can't do much but hold your stick. And hope for the best. Another free kill on Ace. Bro, this guy is so free. He's literally a bag of gold on the map. He's always alone. Shit items. They didn't even hit their spell and he's still dead. They got the return kill, not so bad.
We'll find the setup for them to snipe snaking in return. See what they can get in the mid as well. They get the jump.
Malrine is dead, I think. How much mana does Nisha have? Enough. They're going on the Boxer. Now Liquid's turn to shine. Shackle on Crit. Ooh, that's a DD Skeeter though. Ooh, careful Skeeter, don't get shackled.
They'll back out. Tofu continues to jump away here with the stolen Shikuchi.
This game's fun.
Little moves here from Liquid. Yeah, we're seeing them finding these chances. You know, any time that they catch
He's poly market player.
Split up, they've got a lot of sort of single target, great focus, great jump, of course, between the sort of Nisha, Boxy, and Mickey. Mickey, he's being incredibly active as this carry as he wants to be, right? 6-0-3. He's making sure that he's not missing out on these opportunities to get involved.
I'm glad that he's getting involved too. I think he's recognizing Ace is struggling a lot. He needs to do something to get involved inside this game, get these kills. And Tofu, honestly, I have to give Tofu credit. Yes, the lane was pretty disastrous, but he's doing pretty decent. The Shikuchi stolen still.
Who wins this late? It's hard to say for sure. Ooh, wait, the Razor. There we go. Late game. I mean, I just think Falcons are more comfortable late game. Liquid have some good late game heroes, but I think Primal with the refresher and all this bullshit is just too much for them to deal with. Provenly game 1.
Ace started to have a really rough time on the Razor. He was getting picked off.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. Red Panda for what, Amar? Amar crumbling a little bit mentally too, though.
He's able to pick up to try and get him well on the way towards the Aghanims next. But yeah, Mickey getting these sort of kills. I mean, Mjolnir online. You know, they're
Mjolnir, okay. Mjolnir Mickey.
You know, it doesn't matter if he's getting caught out, killed off. Yeah,
that is a chaotic game, bro. Holy shit.
To just strike back and get the kills themselves.
Yeah, and I think for Ace overall, maybe playing a... I said he was a little far forward. Maybe play a little even more defensively, even though that's not that far forward. Just play as farming and careful as possible while your team is making moves. This is a big flank. Falcons...
They're going to make you.
They do. It's a big catch.
Oh, that's a nice kill. 7 kill streak. They're going for more. Tofu? I don't think he has Sakuchi. Look at me. Look at Skeeter. He's not going close to give him Sakuchi. Smart.
Nisha should be fine heading into the side.
Don't wanna jump.
Plenty of mana to get far away from Falcons. That's massive kill.
Yeah, Brew kind of falls off late game. He has his Aghanim timing up to level 18 and then he kind of falls off, yeah. But they have no easy way of killing all the Brewlings, so it's not like he's facing a Luna that's just gonna melt him. I think he's gonna be useful.
Falcons might be grouping up. They have to be super prepared because to group up the 5-man from Falcons, it's still a bit of a death ball that can come just charging at Liquid.
For a very long time, it's gonna have to be like BKBs in particular, or one of these items to be able to deal with straight up 5v5 team fights. I think for Liquid, small pickup, little skirmish engagements can still work.
Yeah.
If they kill the Brew or the Primal before a fight starts, then they can also have a fight win, but that's quite challenging. They're gonna start Roche. They've got all the ultis.
Brew goes Hex Refresher. Yeah, you gotta find one way or another to be useful. That could be one. Oh, they grab Boxy, but he already is cocking. Ooh, what a shackle! 3-man shackle! Weaver's low! He got ulti off, but they're all dying. Oh my god, what an ice path too! Holy shit! Nisha 1 HP. Wow. Another shackle. Holy moly guacamole. They're not killing the green panda. Stolen split! Oh, Liquid is doing it. Liquid is doing it. That shackle was so nasty. Roche is swapping sides. Roche swapping sides.
And that was into sort of a position where Falcons, they did have the 5-man, but coming in from the high ground.
Bubsy next 18 months. Oh, that... You know what fucked up the whole fight? Okay, to be fair though.
Breaks the full go, and then it's a 3-man shackle.
Battery assault.
5-man ice path afterwards that comes through.
5-man ice path.
Is already done at the start. They lose the Primal.
Sort of setup there.
Crit didn't have stun, right?
You know, snaking, as you say, even
he stunned on the ice path.
Sort of huge multi-man ice path and dual breath.
If he held stun on Crit, they might have been able to get him. I'm just hating on the two Danish players this game, Crit and Ace. I can't help myself. Ooh, Amar might be dead, he doesn't have split. Falcon, oh, the shackle 3-man again. No way, bro, no way. What? Oh, stolen split. See, what are you ulti for, Crit? Skeeter. He's dead. No way, what a fucking crumble, man. Holy shit. What a crumble. No way. 10 godlike streak gone.
They would have almost certainly felt strong, right? This is Falcons with the 5-man, but Liquid, they're finding ways to pick them apart, even in these.
You know, I think Falcons expected Liquid to go Roche, but Liquid instead came to the Torm, so they couldn't trade for Roche.
Honestly,
no way.
The difference maker in this game. Him just participating even more.
Amar is so tilted this series, man. Holy shit.
Shackles. Is this another 3-man shackle?
It was. Yeah, catches all 3 of them.
Holy crap.
I mean, 3-man shackles are just GG, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's Ravage. It's literally just Ravage.
They're going to look for another one of those nice plays and catching this Wind Ranger. Because Mickey is getting out of control.
The fact that he's 17 of the 18 kills too shows that he understood, I need to, you know, play a little bit more aggressive, play more involved in the game. Yeah, that was insane. I don't think I've seen like a 3-4-man shackle. Everyone clustered like that in a pro game in a while. But everybody was stunned. It's huge. And with the Primal, we saw the split stolen there at the end too. A
Windrunner has been a big problem.
The Rubik is working, I do have to
Gorgc, you're wrong in your call. You said Dyer had better team fight, lol. I think you had the wrong ears, brother. I never said that. But Dyer do technically have better team fight, yes.
They are giving Liquid a chance. Never lose hope.
They do technically have better team fight. But they still need BKB Primal. I mean, obviously it depends on how the fight starts. If you get a 3-man shackle, then that's, you know, you have a Tidehunter on your team all of a sudden.
And that really, the game was, at least in terms of gold, was even. Falcons
8k gold.
So that they were strong in terms of team fight. That was
it's going BKB. I'm fine with the BKB. He needs a purge. The pipe is not maybe necessary anymore. Look at that graph. What the hell?
Done right before the fight. Ace now almost has BKB, so Falcons.
What the fuck?
For themselves now,
he got so much for that Weaver kill.
That next item, the BKB for the Primal. Get a couple of these next items, but they're probably feeling a bit broken.
Let's see if Falcons can keep their cool now. It's not easy. Weaver had the perfect game, and now
see what the response is going to be from Falcons now.
It's just one of those heroes too, right? You're not allowed to feed like this.
for the next round of items. BKB about a recipe away from Maureen.
Yeah, Blink and BKB, I think. Crit will have Blink now to be able to get the follow-up. But yeah, approaching the fights will be a lot harder now because Liquid, even though they're, as we've been mentioning much, like their lack of overall team fight in terms of spells, now with BKBs, they can cover each other a lot easier as well. And they're going to have two. That is the second one finished up. Nisha and the Razor have it done.
Yeah, Crimson Guard, BKB, BKB.
And during this too, I do have to say they did place aggressive
Rubik,
vision.
Casual, Yule.
So they have
We're kiting and Primal Beast interrupts until he gets BKB. I mean, look at the items, right? Like, Primal doesn't have BKB. They can't fight. Falcons maybe overestimated themselves a little bit. That's all. They don't really have any items.
Maybe just feeling like he needs to
They have to keep dodging at least until Primal's BKB.
His Midas at a decent time, but he's 0-6 this game.
Maybe even Agate and Brew. It actually makes a huge difference if they can get it. Oh, hookshot missed. Nice. Escape.
Nice try.
Amar winning TI was a bad impact on him. He's not motivated enough anymore. Hey, maybe. I don't know.
Take it pretty quick here around Mickey. Focus fire.
I think he's motivated though. He hates losing more than anything, so. Amar told me that he took some vacation not playing Dota and stuff, and he was so bored that he realized real life sucks too much. He doesn't care, you know. I think he's pretty dedicated.
But yeah, without the BKB, doesn't feel safe to fight. And there's always still going to be that hook shot. Oh, okay. So, Mickey, as we said, he went greedy. So they give him the Aegis, even though he has a Storm on his team, which is, you know, the Aegis carrier god. The Storm has the BKB, so they want to give it to Mickey, just in case.
Crits had a horrendous 2 games in a row now, honestly. This Lion game was not the usual crit.
It's been hit by the scan.
Maybe he didn't sleep so good.
The Falcons are coming in from this angle.
Rocket will scout.
They're zipping on the Lion. On the Lion. He's already dead.
So any sort of move that Falcons were trying to plan down here.
Speaking of my crit.
Liquid, they know the Falcons are looking for these sort of wraparounds.
It's okay, Falcons are actually stalling this pretty well right now. Dodge Aegis, dodge BKB. Their plan is simple.
So he's like, screw it, you know what? Yeah. He's getting the ball rolling, he's up to 17.
Who do they want to grab first in a fight? It has to be Windrunner still. She doesn't have BKB, she's very killable.
Playing behind Mickey. Mickey is
bullying Ace a little bit.
Right now.
Fake going on him, trying to fake bait a TP. They bait a boxy TP. Not bad. You take a boxy TP there. That's a dead Snake-Ung for sure.
Cannot save himself right now against the Storm, and
Amar might have to split, but the hookshot's gonna come. Oh, ulti Amar. He doesn't want to. Damn.
And really start to, you know, help Ace on the road to recovery. And those
Falcons win late? I think they can, yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously it's tougher now, but game is not even anymore.
Since that, he's rising back up the ranks. He's in the top 3 net worth. He's cleaning up his game. And now at this point, they're not going to be picking off this Razor again anytime
Liquid with an appropriate amount of pickoffs for sure.
Commit onto him, he's going to have Crimson, he's going to have BKB, and the Mjolnir charge will be on him. Mickey.
That's a big goal, but it's just an Aegis, and they trade. Whose idea was that? Was that Crit's idea? Whose idea was that? Was that really worth it? I mean, okay, it was a 3-minute Aegis. It's not that bad.
From Liquid. They've got this hold on the game now, and they're not letting go of it. They're not giving Falcons any breathing room. Falcons, as we said, Blink and BKB is done. Still continuing to get picked off, though. The Brew Ags is about to be finished. Looks like they're trying to set
Casting with Toby is Toby 1. Yes, guys, I risk my whole career by casting with Toby 1. I'm going to invite Epstein next, and I'm going to also cast with everybody else later today, guys. Don't miss it. Of course it's not Toby 1.
They're going to try and punish Ace here, but Ace does have the BKB ready to press if necessary, and at the moment, not able to even force that out of him. Crimson's pop.
What do you think, bro?
Ags is done for Amar, so he's got the level 3 split now.
Alive confirmed.
Do you want to sort of smoke up and try and do something with this if you're Falcons? You know, what's the call going to be right now? How aggressive do you want to try and be to take this?
The Falcons are posturing a little bit now. They can fight back finally.
Counter initiate in particular and just bait Liquid into an uncomfortable position. I don't know how aggressive they want to go.
Feels so crazy. The Primal can buy Refresher with 500 mana.
They literally walked up and all died, right? So it might just be complicated to them just go for that play.
Oh yeah, Diddy, of course. Yeah, whatever, guys.
Lineup.
Not a bad idea.
splitting back up for now, Falcons. Not looking to try and go for Liquid at the moment.
BKB on Mickey now. The win conditions are shrinking.
Yeah, next round of items.
Hop.
Liquid on the hunt.
That felt like a boosted Tumbler toy. Was that right? It feels like a Curio Tumbler toy. Hey, maybe it wasn't. He hopped high. Big hop. Good dodge by Marine. Good game read. No objective for a few minutes, so they can kind of just wait out the nice fight.
Skeeter is going a very greedy build as well too. He's not going for
And no
BKB
BKB.
himself, so he has to be very careful with how he plays.
Winner
the team
tipping
fights. One
bottom.
stun and he could just die. He feels like he has to because of how.
Oh, look at Boxy's positioning. He's coming in from the gate behind. Can they see this coming? He's flying in. They need to kill him fast. Crit. He got the hex on him. Okay. Oh, that shackle on. Oh, the force staff. He needs to live. Can he get ulti off? No, my god. That's huge for Liquid.
Just as quickly as
Huge.
try and get a killing get out of there. Liquid, they're just ready to just turn and punish every single time and ensure that they continue to just get these favorable trades. More galvanized stacks here for Nisha. 8, 1, and 10.
They are chilling. That was a big kill. Big kill. Crazy play by Boxy, but it worked out.
They're looking pretty unstoppable right now. Now Falcons, they need a huge
trying
move.
something.
Oh, the 3-man move. Are they going for Ace or Nisha? Nisha. What the fuck? They're going on Mickey. They got the stun, but they don't even have close to enough damage, right? Or? Wait, it's close. They got him. I think they got him. Nice. He didn't have BKB, right? Right, I forgot about that. Malrine. Can Nisha finish him? No. Nisha has no mana. This is actually their fight. Tossed up Ace. Nisha, that's his last mana. But there's no follow-up. He has a stick. Hook shot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Malrine's dead. Oh boy. Nisha cleanup crew. Bam. Alright, the Windrunner go kind of worked out, but yeah, a little bit sus.
They're feeling desperate. You could see that move too. Without their carry, they're just looking to try to catch Liquid off guard there, but end up losing so much. A nice attempt.
That Blingimer crit was too funny, bro. That looked like a disaster waiting to happen. It kind of worked out though.
Gets the hook shot, has the follow-up.
Boxy's too crazy for these guys. Look at his cogs.
Liquid, 13k lead now.
May I submit an emote? You can ask the moderators for the emotes.
Straight on from that point onwards. Liquid, they're sort of bringing this action against Falcons, and as you say in that earlier point as well, I think Falcons may have felt that they would have been a bit better
Weaver.
to sort of the action that Liquid was bringing, but it wasn't the case. Liquid able to find ways to pick them apart in those key
And that one fight broke them.
And now
he's fucking clenching his fist. He's about to beat the shit out of everybody. So, oh boy. Oh, no, no, no. You can't run from this. This is so hard to run from. He still has ulti, obviously. He got the ulti. Ooh, they fucked up a bit, but does it matter? No way they let him live here. No way. Why did the Falcons run up to the high ground and get 3-man shackled? That was crazy.
Reminiscent to game 1, but in the flip position, right? Where Falcons got timings, looked for a fight, lost the fight, and then from there it's just been the opposing team controlling.
I have a completely different view of Aoi after watching the TI documentary they put out, where he was blaming the shit out of his players in between the games.
No, they really are. And just
Tofu, by the way, did get steal.
Not necessarily a bad one, but he's harsh.
I mean, we already saw how much he was able to do that with the earlier fights. Yeah, you've got to watch out for his plays in these team fights. I mean, he barely died. I think he died so like a couple of times after the lane, right? It was what, 3 deaths in lane, but since then, just
how much for me to try Deadlock? Listen, I kind of want to try Deadlock, but the problem is the matchmaking system's too shit, guys. So, oh boy, Malrine, he has to be KBTP, but Boxy's maybe too close. Bro, you have to do it, Malrine. Now or never. It's too late. What was this play by Malrine? What docu was that? It was their own little true site for this TI they won. It was pretty good. We watched it with chat the other day.
Maybe in this game that Falcons were getting that fight going, but yeah, all since that moment, Liquid has yet to.
What's bad with the matchmaking in Deadlock? Basically, they put if you have 10 hours in Deadlock, they will put you with a guy with 2,000 and say good luck, which isn't so fun.
Because of this, Liquid is not giving them that option.
And they're up to the base. Falcons, what can they do to push them back?
Critter. Skinner buys what he can.
The
He
4
buys a small crit. So any small thing he can do, you can feel the desperation for Falcons in these next moments. How do they stop the push?
Okay. Amar splitting. They're going. Yo, gifted subs. I'll get to you soon. Dow8. Dow8 with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, brother. My man. Thank you, bro. Crit that again. Amar split kind of wasted. It's a panda fight. Tofu stole another split. What the fuck? Amar's kind of going in. Thanks again, Dow8. Thank you, bro. Nah, he's dying here. No, he got ulti up, but he's still dead. Tofu box is so good, waiting on that hook shot, not letting Primal play. 2 E's for Liquid. I think Liquid's lineup is better once they get a lead. Your comeback mechanic is this Primal blink BKB ulti, but box is there to interrupt it every time. Damn, 2-1 for Liquid, guys.
You could feel it, right? That whole time, Falcons felt
damn. And also, I mean, the Rubik pick was also kind of cool.
3-man, whatever it was. All the way it starts off too. Like Boxy just getting a battery assault off, breaking the.
I don't know how he stole that split. I don't know how he did it. I was trying to think about the same. How the fuck did he steal split? Maybe he had it from last fight. Thanks, Dow8 again. Thank you, brother. And thank you. I thought there was another sub. I didn't see it.
You know, sort of double-fold elsewhere on the map, right? They were constantly
Tofufu leaning back in that chair. Look at Malrine, he looks so sad. Now you gotta shake things up, guys. Are they gonna ban Primal now, maybe? I mean, are they gonna ban Razor, not pick Primal? What's the idea? Maybe ban Clockwork, still pick Primal? You're 1 game away from getting eliminated from Blast, boys. 1 game. Scary stuff. Liquid are surprising me. The Falcons, let's be honest, they threw this one, mostly. That high ground thing was... oof. Amar is not happy. I don't think Falcons are the kind of team that can afford to make a mistake like that and come back. They're crumbled mentally a bit. Bitcoin Citadel, thanks for 23 months, man. That was a good game though overall. Very exciting stuff.
Liquid, how they're playing, right? They've got, you know, Ace now playing 3 Razor games in a row, kind of changing up his itemization in each game.
Very stupid stuff was happening all the time. Only thanks to the 14 months. This is a best of 5, yeah. So Liquid up 2-1. We're going to game 4. Could be game 5, guys. Could be game 5. I don't know. I can't tell you, bro. I can't tell you, bro. Amar kind of ran out of heroes in the draft. There was like Brewmaster and there was 1 more hero he could have picked, I think. And other than that, there wasn't that much. They banned a lot of offlaners. Like here, they're owning. The Jakiro was good this game though. I still think both teams should pick up Jakiro, but the Windrunner, if I'm Liquid, I might first pick it. I don't know. I'm just saying. I might first pick it. Yeah, Underlord was the other one. But this Rubik pick was actually genius, because it kind of denies the Underlord pick. If you steal Firestorm, it's like GG, bro. Like, he just pushes out all the lanes. It's hard to play. Alright. Let's do a little bit of break stuff, guys. Let's break some keyboards. Nah, I'm just kidding. Let's break some Geoguessr hopes. That's F5 here. It's gonna be a long day today, guys. We have Yandex or Heroic after this too. Starting at 8 PM, damn. But it's only 3 days. 2 days are really long, and then we have a best of 5 grand finals as well. It's gonna be fun though. Let's go Geoguessr. Mickey's build was kinda cool, yeah. He's cooking. Pike Manta. I mean, honestly, he won a TI with this Pike Manta build every time. Sorry, Pike Mjolnir, not Pike Manta. Oh, I went Scrandle today, guys. I feel like I'm in a scrandling mood. Alright, let's go Scrandle. Alright, chat. This is everybody participates in this game, okay? Even YouTube chat. I'm reading you. 1 for left, 2 for right. We're going for 10 out of 10. Alright, let's go. Which one looks better? Or less disgusting? Okay, I'm already scared. Beer and sausages, or in Japan you get a redneck Balaropi free. Are you supposed to eat this bird? What's going on? I don't know what kind of game the Japanese are playing here, but okay. Yeah, 1, right? Oh man, okay, come on. I mean, what the fuck is that? That's bullshit. Whoever voted on that was trolling. Fries with ketchup and mustard, £2.50, or a hot dog. I think that hot dog looks pretty good, but I'm not sure. 1 or 2, chat. 2? Yeah, I think it looks good. I don't know what's going on with those fries. They might be decent, but... Cam Foon with the 27 months, thank you. Spaghetti and French toast? What a weird combo. Or beef Makonuchi bento. Wow, both of them... I mean, the Japanese are cooking. The right one looks more like a meal. Left one looks like a carb bomb, but that French toast looks good. Nah, I gotta go with the 2, right? Yeah, 2. Bento is very anime. Katsu chicken curry or double cheeseburger? It's just Japan today, huh? I think the left one slaps, by the way. That shit's delicious. 1, right? Yeah. Wow, 2-1. No way, bro. Guys, everybody in chat was saying 1. What? Meat buns with beer or fruit topped shaved ice? Ah, the meat buns. They can't be wrong. They can't. That's too good. Buffalo chicken and rice. In Japan, though, it's not American. Or slow cooked beef and rice. I can't see what's going on with the beef, though. Tough choice. 1, you think, chat? Really? 2? I see him a bit more 2s than 1. Yeah, Dow 8 is a chat. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Fuck, it's a good split in the chat. I don't know either. I'm gonna go the I think it's tastiest. The left one looks tastier to me. Alright, we got it. It was pretty close. Okay, sausage on a stick is not winning over the curry, that's for sure. Takoyaki. Grilled octopus and batter. Or chicken with rice with a triple whiskey highball. Are you saying there's 3 whiskeys in that cup there? You're gonna go wasted, bro. I don't actually know. The left one looks tasty to me, I don't know. A bunch of alcoholics in my chat typing 2 or what? Fuck it. It was 2. Strawberry bubble waffle or beef noodles with a pint of ahashi. I bet the right one tastes better than it looks. But the left one looks better, right? I would eat 2, but 1 is like, it looks better, so yeah, it wins. But it was close. Alright, last one. Steak and rice, but that steak looks trash, dude. Or a pizza that actually looks pretty good. That pizza looks good. The problem is some people don't have good taste in pizza, and they're gonna say that pizza looks bad, but that's a good looking pizza. Napolitana pizza, it's supposed to be a little burnt. Steak is just, this looks bad. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, 8 out of 10 with a community 6.6 average, that's not so bad. I mean, the bird one was bullshit. This one was also, it was close, I guess. Alright. Let's geo it up. I don't think I'm mentally ready for connections yet, guys. I'm not mentally... Or am I ready for connections? Nah. Connections or geo, guys? Which one do you think? Being able to zoom out a little bit and look at it from a broader perspective and see, okay, what is actually happening? Which one should I go for? Geo? Okay. The most veteran of all coaches, one of the best Dota minds in history. Holy shit, I'm almost 800 rating, guys. We're coming back. Let's think. Very weird land, bro. Like kind of barren, you know what I'm saying? Feels like the air feels Icelandic. Yeah, there it is Icelandic.
They gotta think.
And I think it's also important that like you look at the gameplay and like not just like the drafts, because if you look at like game 1, they wanna fight off of like a really nice.
It feels like, you know,
in this game too, it's like
it feels like this was built on top of volcanic ash. You know, you can just feel it. Okay, he knows. That's a shame. Go Sweden. Pussy. Oh, he switched to Finland. He switched to Finland last second. He actually switched last second. It's actually so funny watching their POV. I never would have known. South Sun, Bangladesh Air Force Base, Pankanchampur. Okay, what the fuck is that? Is that a city name? Pankanchampur. Dinjampur. Oh, we say a Pur up here. I mean, that could be good. Pur. I mean, how are we supposed to find the city? Maybe it's not even a city, bro. Let's maybe just go Dhaka and hope for the best. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know if I can find that city. He's looking. He better not find it. Oh fuck, there's a lot of Purs there. He's really scanning. Look at him go. Easy. I was actually kind of close. Man, if only I looked around a little bit. It doesn't say any Pur here though, does it? No. Corne Delado's friends Zatera. The fuck is this? Has a Dutch license plate. I think it's the Netherlands. Ananstrat. I'm trying to think if I lived here. I don't think so. We're obviously in the Netherlands, but where? We find out some clues. I'm waiting for the moment where I lived there, but I lived in the Netherlands. But not here, I think. It looks exactly like similar to where I live, though. Yeah, I can't tell. If this is in Groningen, I'm done, bro. Let's go Hoogwegen. If this is up here, I'm mad. Okay, we're cool. It's in the south. We're fine, we're fine. I'm still... guys, I've played 2,000 games of Geoguessr. I'm waiting for the moment where it's where I live. Oh my god, it came, guys. I actually grew up here. No joke. This is where I started streaming, in this 232 house right here. This is actually the moment. You guys feel it? Me and my friends used to play around in this tall grass. Red soil. The red soil is making me think this is Brazil, maybe. Considering I grew up there, I should know, but... Brazil, though? It doesn't feel right. It's Brazil or Argentina area. I'm gonna go Brazil. Really far south Brazil. Like here. The red soil, it makes me feel a little Brazilian. Let's see what it is, though. Oh, it could be Africa, too, by the way. He's gonna go for Argentina. It's Africa, huh? Oh my god, it was Australia. Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. All good, all good. Holy Mexico. This looks exactly like Mexico. Sun is east. No? I feel like South Park made a skit about this. Mountains? I could lose if this is Peru, though. I don't know. I'm gonna go south of Mexico, but it could be Ecuador, too. Okay, we're cool, we're cool. Give me my hometown. It's never my hometown. It's my hometown in Ghana. Maybe it doesn't notice the car. He noticed the car. North. Easy. All right, let's get the dub. Let's get the dub, boys. Let's get the dub. Look at that. Look at the amount of wood they use in that house. There's a lot of wood. Wood houses are pretty goated. I kind of miss them a little bit. Everything here is stone. Tough call. This house. Let's just like... Where is this picture taken? Bulgarian architecture on the shed, but like the house itself is a bit too premium. See anything on the poles? No. It's a bit too scuffed to be French. Northern trees, though. I think we're gonna have to go Poland. Ooh, oof. That was Russia. That's gonna hurt. Am I dead? No. Oof. Man, he got lucky. He went Finland. That was not Finland. But it was Russia close to where you guessed. Fuck. That hurt, bro. That hurts. Charlie. Benina Food. South Sun. Thai supermarkets. Okay, I'm thinking Jordan right now. For sure. Yeah, I'm thinking Jordan. I think we gotta slam a Jordan, guys. If this is Emirates, we're fucked. I don't know what flag that is. Wait, is that an Oman flag? Is that an Oman flag? Red and yellow? Or Qatar? No, I think it's Qatar. I think it's Qatar flag. I'm gonna go Qatar. Whatever happens, happens, guys. I think that's a Qatari flag. I hope I'm correct. Oh boy, is it Tunisia? No, don't tell me it's Tunisia. Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Don't say it's so. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we know the flags, boys. That's why we know the flags. We take it. We take it. Oh, I'm almost in double promo again, guys. We're close. 2 motherfuckers above me. We just, if we win, if we're in the top 2, guys, we go instantly to Master Division, where I'm a complete fraud. From Gold 2, double rank up.
Guys, welcome back. We're here in our lovely studio in
They made Quinn do the segment.
These fans, and I'm here with 2 fans.
Wait, there are.
Talk to them, get to know them,
There's
get
an
to know this
audience.
crowd.
Pog.
That's what you get when you come to the studio and blast. You get to meet me, if whether you think that's a good thing or bad thing. I'm here with 2 people. What's your name?
Ira.
Ira and
Dodai.
Ira and Dodai. How are y'all doing? How are you enjoying the event so far? And where did you come from?
I'm curious.
I came from Ukraine.
Okay, awesome.
Hungary.
Holy, so we're all over the place. And how are y'all feeling about the event so far? Is this your first time coming to an
It
event?
feels weird to have Quinn doing this.
Usually I don't really watch Dota and came to events, but today I'm here just because I really like how Blast do it.
Okay, awesome. I like how Blast do it too. How about you?
6th event, I guess.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are the other ones? How does
I'm gonna
it
get some
rank so
water,
far?
guys. Give me a second.
I mean, it's pretty high up there.
We'll
right?
maybe do
Like,
another
we usually
Geoguessr after.
see like these studio lands all the time, and we finally get to be close to you guys. And you're here with us in the crowd, and it's a very homey, little bit BTS-alike event for sure. So it does bring back those old vibes for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's been a very cool experience so far for me. I heard you were a caster and you cast the sort of the famed 3-2-2 match recently. How was that?
Shout out to For Ivan for giving me global fame. I'm really, really sad Mind Control did not win that one. But yeah, if you're AFK in the lobby for 30 minutes, I didn't notice actually that he reconnected. And he just stood there in the fountain, just dumbfounded. I was like, is he reconnected? Is there like a lobby change or some new patch came out that like, you know, you can't control the hero anymore? And no, I was absolutely like dumbfounded, like, well, how the hell did that happen? But for the memes.
Yeah, unlucky. What can you do? And so if you're not a big Dota fan generally, then like what games do you play? And then why I guess this event like it's just a Blast thing?
Currently I play Deadlock.
Oh, me too. Big fan. Big fan.
I saw.
Okay.
So and most of the time I'm League of Legends.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's crazy to me though, to be a League player and to come to a Dota event. That's very open-minded, and I respect that ability to enjoy multiple games that Deadlock enjoy myself. I respect that. So when you do play Dota, what do you typically play?
I don't play Dota at all.
Okay, all right, I respect that. Well, we got to know a couple of our fans, and hopefully get to know more over the coming days. And with that, back to Natalie T.
Thank you so much, Quinn, and of course the two fans joining him in the crowd there. And as Quinn always does, finds the silver lining where he possibly can about those sorts of moments. But a lot of fun
I need to turn off the
coming
lights.
to the studio here. Did you enjoy it?
I did.
Now that they're not near you, you can say the truth.
No, I enjoyed it. They were great. Keep that up. Keep that up. No, it was great, and I think it's great to be here with the fans in person. There's a cool energy, and he's right. It's a mix between sort of the hominess of maybe a BTS style land back in the day, but also
R.I.P.
the crowd. It's I like it. It's a cool atmosphere. I've been enjoying it so far.
Yeah.
Well, look, hopefully the energy is continuing because whilst there's still a little bit more time before our best of 5 continues, I thought we'd play a fun little game.
Another game?
Woo!
Hoorah! I love
All right, I'll play the game.
I'm scared.
All right, as my lovely panelists have now seen, no, we've lost PGM.
I'm gonna
so
win.
They can no longer see what is going out to the audience and into the broadcast. What we're gonna do is, have you ever played a game of Celebrity Heads? Where you get a name above your forehead.
Oh, I can't play
and
this.
you
I'm playing
essentially have to
Geoguessr.
ask yes or no questions, and we have to
Yeah, I can't play this game.
you are.
Okay.
All right. Who
I was hoping it would be a quiz I could win.
It's Dota. It's all Dota related.
Okay.
We're not going
All right.
We're going Dota celebrities, okay? Who would like to go first?
Go again. 806 rating, guys. Oh boy, here comes a German. He's about to humble me. He has the nerd hat on. Here we go. I'm fucked.
He has to ask yes or no questions.
All right. Swedish looking houses, but it's obviously Finland or Estonia, maybe. Opastus information. Kuntulainte. Hey, the Thompson's house. Oh shit, I leaked it. Sorry, guys. Let's go south in Finland.
I'm not at this event, I still play. Am I a streamer?
No, you're not. No. Don't stream.
I'm a pro player.
You are.
Am I from Europe?
Yeah?
Yeah, sort of.
Yes.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Where is he going?
Europe as a whole, yes.
Yes.
This guy's lost.
Am I in a tier 1 team?
Oh, that was a good guess by him. This guy is German, guys. He's a real German. Watch out.
Tier 1.5. You can argue for 1.5.
Yeah. Am I Enigma Galaxy?
No.
Okay. Look at the white on top. South Sun. Let's just pop a Kazakhstan. Hope for the best. Or? I mean, look at the schoolyard, bro. This is the birthplace of Kazakhstani children. Let's just mop it in.
Okay, I'm from Europe. I'm a pro player. I'm not.
I believe.
Yeah.
Am I in top 100 rank?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
100%.
Fuck, he's going Turkey. Turkey sounds like a reasonable guess. Ooh, we got lucky. It wasn't closer. Okay.
Europe, yeah?
Yeah.
What's the score on the series? 2-1 for Liquid.
Famous meme about this character.
Sorry.
Yeah. And
What the fuck is this bridge, bro?
is 1.5 now, for now.
Don't they know I told this game no bridges?
I do not play for Aurora.
You do?
What if I had a teammate up here getting killed in PUBG?
So I'm Nightfall.
You're Nightfall. Hey, give me TP out.
I can't tell. I mean, it looks kind of pretty, I guess. The containers feel kind of European. I feel like Americans don't do stuff like this, right? They just like... They don't do this shit. Let's go... This one is tough. Could be Canada. This brownish water comes from the mountains. You can feel it comes from the mountains of Switzerland. Let's go. Austria. Don't be Canada. It's Canada. No, it's Norway. What the hell?
You would be known for being a player.
Yeah. Am I a streamer?
No.
Not currently.
Not currently.
You're not a current player. You're not a current streamer.
Did I win TI?
No.
Oh, I didn't know you were.
South Sun.
Am I old school?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Am I popular?
Is that Japanese, bro? I feel like I'm seeing Japanese. No, but this is not a Japanese house. This is a Russian house, bro. I'm very confused. Guys, I'm about to go crazy with my guess. You guys have no idea how crazy I'm about to go. I'm gonna go so crazy.
Am I from North America?
You guys are gonna think I'm crazy for real. Wait for it. Wait for it.
He said he loves him, and we all do.
I don't know, bro. I'm about to go so crazy, guys. Look at this. I'm gonna go Russia, but close to Japan. Cinema. It's the worst guess I've ever done. This is the worst guess. Oh my god. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, what did I do?
Am I South American? No. Am I Chinese?
Don't talk to me, Chad. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me.
Let's go. Am I on a current pro team?
No.
Not current.
It's fine. I'll come back. I'll come back.
Am I Jin-Q?
This would be a harsh loss for me. By the way, I want South. Okay, it's not there. I might kill him here. I'm pretty sure this is South Africa. Yeah, alright. Easy win, boys. Easy win. I knew I had it. All good, all good. Hey, everybody relax.
Close your eyes. Again, I will not throw it at you.
Take the dub where you get it. Calc port and does not sound very Australian to me. Look, I'm getting closer, guys. I'm getting closer. Double promotion. Oh my god. I'm so excited.
Okay, am I a
Okay.
pro player?
Yes.
Am I a current player?
Yes.
Esteban. He's an alien.
Am I from Navi?
No.
Swarland. The fuck is Swarland?
No, it's a yes/no question.
Long Framlington. Swarland and a Rothbury. Sounds so British, it's unreal.
Did they just
But
a game in this series?
what kind of British, you know? British or British?
They did lose a game in this series.
But just not now.
Swarland. Swarland, Long Framlington, and a Rothbury. Let's look around for similar names. We're looking for Swarland, something land.
Okay, cool.
Let's just start listing them.
But these names are so all over the place. Whatever, I give up. I'm just going. Isle of Man. Wait, is he right? No. To Scotland.
I got so confused about this.
Well, yeah, you said just lost and they.
Going. What is this?
Imminently.
What are you saying here?
Technically, you didn't. And
Something Charleville Road, North Sun. Let's pop on Australia fast before he knows what's up. Just fucking cook him. I like guessing first, because I get to spectate, which is fun. Where are you gonna go, little bro? Africa, huh? Or is it Australia? He's 50-50. Change your mind? Let's see who's right. Easy. Live there. Forget about it. Live there. What are you gonna do when I live there, huh? New South Wales? Yeah, that's right. He fake GG though. I always fall for that. I'm very bad at the fake GGs. What is this place? The blurred car, windmills, red soil, South Sun. That's wild. Where am I? Am I in Africa? I think I'm in Africa. Or New Mexico area. But with this blurred car, I don't think it's... You know what? I'm gonna go Kenya. Okay, it was... I don't know what this was. Panama, kid, bro.
Definitely a good change for Falcons. We'll have to see how it affects the
That was a hard one.
But I think mixing things up, not running back the same thing that you just lost twice in a row. Your
South Sun.
It's hard to just keep running it back with that
Weird. Bulgarian house, though. Bulgarian house. This is big clue. Big clue. Sign, though. They don't have signs in Bulgaria. So it's close to Bulgaria. It feels like it's Russia almost. But the signs aren't Russian, right? No. Bulgarian mailbox, though. I think I'm gonna go Russia, close to Bulgaria. I mean, like, right here, Ukraine, Bulgaria area. Okay, Latvia, we take it. It's fine.
Now we're gonna take the Razor for themselves. Like, has this grand finals just become that, or does Falcons then ignore the hero? Let's say they take Geoguessr, let Liquid take it if they really want to. Like,
This could be death for me, guys. It's two things, and two things only. It's there's three options, I think. Faroe Islands, Iceland, or deep Argentina.
understanding, of course, when the draft, you know, changes, you need to adjust.
I don't know which one it is.
But for now, obviously, Liquid must be feeling good. Of course, there was a longer break.
Red houses though. Could be North Norway too. Could be North Norway. Greenland as well.
It's the one hero they've won with, and then the classic Amar Malrine.
Suck my ass.
Makes a ton of sense.
Look at that's a polar ice, bro. I'm going Greenland.
So this is Ban's
I don't know.
both game 2 and 3. Yep. And it was the winner of game 1.
Oh, it was Greenland. We won. Nice, nice. We take it. Trump's Greenland. Let's go. It's coming, guys. Double promo. I'm in the green. I'm in the green.
You want your living armor on a guy who's going aggressive. You want everything to be proactive.
And we take it. We take it.
It's not the same way. Like you're going to be missing something on the hero. You
Not bad, not bad.
You do have sustainability, but it really is a hero that you want to kind of prop up the success of other people. And already
How long before promo? I don't know. How many days? I'm excited about it, bro. I've never had this good of a Geoguessr run. I'm like 15-1 the last 16 games. 2 days left. We gotta hold strong for 2 days, guys. Very close. I have 5 more games to rank. I have to win like most of them, and I'm fine. Well, last one? No. Draft sorry, bro. It's enough. It's enough.
Falcons will, you know, continue to like up the pace a little bit to be able to play into Liquid. But at least for now, obviously, I mean, both teams got some crazy.
All right. What are these bans, bro? Are we in a new series? SD. Okay, they banned Kunkka. They ignored the Primal, guys. Wow. Oh, I don't like this trade for Falcons. I think Jakiro seems stronger than Treant right now.
And are you gonna play against this Clockwork potentially? Or are you picking
These bans are so funny. 4 Amar heroes.
not play into this
When does it end for him, bro?
Give the guy actual good matchups for once this series.
I will say maybe the lack of a Queen of Pain ban here doesn't necessarily indicate that they want to go back for the Primal, that there's going to be way more of a change up for Game 4.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, to be fair, it depends a bit on how you're thinking, because as Liquid, you also...
This series still going? Yeah, it's only the first series today. It's crazy.
Ultimately, you can't really respond to it after, so maybe if you ban Quap, you're kind of like, Liquid will then just ban the Primal, so... I mean, it's a lot of mind games. Obviously, it's what drafting is all about. It's
Kez.
incredibly complex.
Ban Kez pick Mars themselves. They were scared of the Skeeter Kez. Ace Mars picked this early. This is crazy to me. It's a deny pick, I get that, but still, wow.
Yeah, very solid opening from Liquid. It speaks for itself, right? The team fight, the early game movements, securing objectives.
What the fuck am I watching, guys?
Together, we'll be able to do that with, you know, just add one more hero into the mix.
Ace is not known for his Mars, but I saw him win on it once before, so it's okay.
He can do both, right? He's not a bad team fighter by any means, but he can also do the sneaking around the map, push the side lanes with this invis. So you need a bit of both, and I think starting off your draft with some nice strong team fight, and then potentially later on getting the Manta hero, the split push.
My water bottle smells. I'm not gonna drink from my water bottle, guys. That's not good. I'm gonna drink from the plastic bottle. I only was drinking from the water bottle, so you guys wouldn't judge me.
That is a hero that Crit has not had access to pretty much the entire time. Even Snaking has played it a couple times in this slam so far, but it's probably the 4th position due to the Treant.
I mean, this is one of the harder picks, generally speaking. Maybe Liquid made it slightly easier because they did show you a core in the Mars, so I would assume that this should be Skeeter's hero. They did also ban out like the Slaughter and Kunkka, you know, maybe they were looking at like a Weaver or like some range.
Ringmaster Crit. Crit's trying to find a hero. He's gonna play good on this series, man. He's struggling.
Plus a range guy, but overall I would expect
Deadly Dan, by the way, and Cam Foon, thanks for the subs, boys. And thanks again to Mr. Big Man Day08 with the gift of subs.
I feel the way that Falcons are drafting, they've seen Malrine struggle from the counter picks, and Amar just struggle to get into the series in game 2 and 3. So I think Skitter's going to take one game where it's like, I'll take the brunt of the draft, let you two shine for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, the Amar point I think is very valid, and I'm curious what they actually decide to go for here.
Clinky against Mars. Well, it's a free lane, but it's kind of bad in the game.
It does
surprising.
Well with Tree, and I'm sure he'll have a very solid
but
lane
yeah.
in that combo. I can't imagine is really going to lose to a Mars plus anything. So at the very least, they've got a solid lane there.
I could see one pick that Liquid could consider. I do think like Monkey King on a 16-17 that you can flex towards later is quite strong. Something else you can go for here is, I mean, it depends what Nisha kind of wants to cook, because you have to pick one.
Nisha wants to play Storm again into these heroes. I can guarantee you that.
The other cores, but I think the faster pace is quite
something
good, and some
similar
Liquid
to
win
Storm
most
is
of their
gonna
games.
come out soon.
Just go for the
But they might have to
overexposed
wait,
right? They've already
right?
protected themselves with some of the lane encounters. They've already shown it doing well.
I think they could.
So it's like Storm for mid, or like the Monkey, the Nature's Prophet for the carry. They're like the three heroes, at least kind of circling in my mind. It just depends on what Liquid values for the last pick.
Yeah, I think they all make sense. I think the Storm is one of those things that happens more down the line. Okay, they go for the clockwork. I wonder if this is primal prevention, like if they're...
Clockwork
we're
is
just gonna
back.
keep picking this hero because we feel like it's good.
My
against
voice
our
has changed a
Imperial,
bit.
which
Get some warm water,
is the
maybe.
correct
That's not a
read.
bad idea. I should probably pour up some tea for
Think
myself.
it pigeonholes Liquid a little too much to just bring out.
Let me
the
put
top
on the
in
kettle real fast.
anticipation?
Not really.
Clockwork, I mean,
They
boxy
already
clockwork's
have
fucking scary.
Ways to play out the fight. So any vision is really good against Clinks. So now it simplifies the fight. You then see the Clink through some Sentry and Rocket Flare, and then Mars can jump in, and then if Clink steps up, you got a hookshot. He has to buy Pike, and you don't really want to buy Pike. So yeah, just Clock, just a nice casual hero for Liquid. I mean, they're playing for the skirmish and the fight in the post laning phase, right? So Clock, Rubik, Jakiro, these heroes kind of shine in that style of play.
I mean, follow-up damage is still definitely what you want on Liquid's heroes. Like, you have Mars and Clock, you have insane amount of catch and like map play, but the only one that's like kind of following it is Jakiro. You want your other cores to be able to like help with that too. I do think the heroes we've mentioned so far, they do help at that. But you also need to consider Falcons, they have a save with the box and also like global living armor that's always going to be thrown on these people. So you can't just take some, you know, some everyday type guy.
So Liquid then take the Ursa, because I was just thinking for Falcons, let's ignore Marine for a second. The Underlords are in play, the Tidehunters are in play. Those heroes are the best blobs to deal with Jakiro, Clock, Mars. You just put yourself in front of that, you try and bait all of it out, and then Clink will only join the fight once he's done it. So Liquid kind of respecting what Amar could have picked here to kind of just take over the draft.
Yeah, I mean, it's follow-up damage, right? Ursa, quite a high DPS hero, but you do have triple melee heroes running into a tree, into a ringmaster, heroes that have, like you said, a lot of save, a lot of sort of turnaround potential into a potential Clink's army. So in terms of like the fight dynamics, Liquid is very go in, very unga bunga, and if Falcons get, you know, more kiting tools, there is a world where it can play out sort of like Game 1 did, where Falcons is chilling and Liquid is running deep into them, and they're able to turn these fights around where they're getting Liquid to over-chase some. See how the rest of the draft pans out if Falcons is able to craft a scenario that lends itself to that, but it is possible.
I mean, I wonder if Amar has a spicy pick in this draft. I think generally speaking, his pool does not fare like well against Ursa at all, especially Ursa Jakiro. Like, this is really hard, you know, dueling to like craft a hero against. You know, your Vipers, Razors are out. Slarda is one of the options that could have worked, but obviously that hero's also banned.
Ursa, my boy. Solid hero into Treant. You can always have a free purge into his shit. You can buy Nullifier against Ringmaster as well. It's pretty good. There's like 3 Nullifier heroes in Dota right now. You want to buy it on. Ursa is like fine with it. Yeah, I actually suspected this would come. I was thinking it already when I saw the... When I already saw the Ringmaster, I was like, okay, they're gonna go for a Sand King maybe. They love this combo in TI.
If you're picking it into the Ursa, like if you're
But yeah, you don't want to lane this into Ursa, that's for sure.
Blind, I get it, right? You're gonna ban Queen here, you're gonna ban Storm or Ember, and you're gonna
Maybe a
do
Mark could make it
fine
work.
mid, right? They're gonna stack the camps, it's Ringmaster Sand King, it's a classic combo for Falcons. You Epicenter, you combo with all the spells.
You missed the lore, one of the audience casted the 3-2 match. Oh, really?
To give themselves like a lifeline. Like when they could bring that aggression, one Epicenter, get a kill, okay, breathe, they need to reset.
Timber is completely untouched in this series. I don't know what's going on.
Then you go again. Of course, that can fall apart if Nisha is able to find a hero to delay Sand King.
Sand King.
Looking at Falcons lineup, it's Sand King needs to do everything in the early game, outside of some Clink's laning, to ensure the game feels stable. The big target on his back.
I'm looking at that Leshrac again if it's not bad. It's a very good Leshrac game. Outside the Clinks, but you have plenty of tools to help deal with them. You've got a lot of catch and a lot of jumpers. And I still agree with what Kezu said, right? You've got Mars, you've got Clockwork on your team. These are heroes that are not particularly high damage, and you want oomph. You want some follow-up. So I'm looking at Lesh or Queen or some
Timber from Amara Malrine. Yeah, I mean, Timber into Ursa is a little bit sus, though. That's the only problem.
Don't they just have to ban Quap on Falcons?
It's just the Lesh is also really dirty.
I mean, I guess they're all really good, so you kind of have to pick your poison.
Yeah. That is the thing about the Sand King when there's no sort of spell mids banned, is you're going to walk into one of these. Anisha is super comfortable on all
They
of
ban the Queen. Yeah, Lesh sounds good to me. But Clinks is pretty good against Lesh at least. He kills him.
Giving Liquid Lesh
Didn't work game 2, but...
Go aggressive, and then for a Ringmaster or save or a, you know, a counter initiate from Falcons, they're leaning more on that. Like Corp's just continuous annoyance. Leshrac, it's, you know, a fight here, reset, go again.
Yeah, it is more committal, and Liquid already has a lot of committal, so maybe they're like, okay, the theme of it is redundant.
Yep.
You're not getting, there's nothing new. You're just adding on more to what you have, and we feel like we have the tools to deal with the type of fight.
Thinking about it. Amar hero. Or is he gonna tank the Sanking? I doubt it. Maybe it is Timber, but it's you're picking Timber into Ursa. There isn't much in Amar's hero pool into Ursa. There really isn't.
I mean, it's gotta
He needs
be
to
an offlane pick.
do something that buys
thing, but there
Yules.
just
That's why. I
isn't
mean, it's a
one
time for a
that,
Toby
like,
Venomancer angle or some
like, jump out
bullshit.
of my
I don't
seat.
know.
They all
It's
seem, like,
hard.
very normal, like very basic, into like
It
Ursa,
doesn't
so
make
maybe
sense though.
Falcons can be fine with that if they can like find an aura guy that also gives them team fight. But just even then, like Ursa is good against that. It would
Ursa
be
Dota, bro.
amazing for them if they can shut that down.
Centaur is probably
Or, like, maybe you can play
okay.
for, like, a slight
Centaur,
loss in the
Pango
lane,
tied, but
and then play
Pango's
for
dead,
long
I
reach
think.
stacks, but then when he has the blink, he can like recover
Centaur
through a
is,
game
seems
by
you
making a
just get
move
so fucked
like
on this
onto the
lane.
link
It's
case,
so hard to
maybe that's something
justify.
that they wanna go for.
Yeah, it is
You
very
said
possible.
something.
They're thinking
Yaba.
long and hard,
I
both
couldn't
using
lip read, but
pretty much all their
looked
reserve
like
time.
Yaba.
Falcons are down to the wire.
This is pretty much where you just go to Amar. Okay, we trust you, brother. Whatever you want, you pick, and we go play.
Monkey offlane? I can't think of
2
anything.
seconds.
Some Magnus or like some in between.
Doom. Okay. Also not the greatest laner.
Yeah, pick a Doom.
It's
not the
it's
best.
okay, but it's certainly nothing to.
Tell me how you really feel.
It's very 50-50 in my opinion. Like I wouldn't. It can go.
Yeah, I
both
don't
ways,
like it,
but
guys.
Ursa,
Doom is
generally
trash.
speaking, should do well against you in lane, and he's an Aegis hero. Doom traditionally is super ass against heroes and lineups that have Aegis.
But I think at least Falcons are then taking a nod towards, okay, what does Nisha now?
I don't
want
know.
in this game?
Falcons
Whatever
might
he's
be
gonna
cooked,
play,
guys.
Amar's entire game plan will be Doom Nisha, right? And then through the kiting of the tree, or
Leshrac,
the
yeah.
positioning of the clinks, like Amar's job is survive lane and make sure that when you press that ult key, it's always on Nisha. Like he looks across the stage, it's like you're doomed, you're doomed, you're doomed every time. But yeah, it's once
You
again
fuck
a
off the
Falcons
jungle
that
and
needs to be a
farm?
little bit of
Yeah,
skill,
but
a
that's
little
kind
bit
of sad when you
responsibility
see enemy lane and you pick
but
into
there's
it like
somewhat
that.
cooldown base as well. Like playing around Epicenter and Doom can be complicated. When Liquid, there's nothing really to care about. Like Mars doesn't always care about Arena. Spear is so good. Leshrac again, go 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 go. Ursa equally so.
2 and 2? You think so? I think 3 and 1.
Respect Liquid.
I think Liquid won this
Running
draft.
over you.
They have almost everything. They have good lanes. I don't really know what. I mean, obviously Falcons are playing good until they start crumbling, so it's possible.
Who has a good lane? You can invade the triangle. You can play on a Mars lane. You should have Aegis in the mid game. Like to me, it's a lot about Liquid execute, and I think if they can, it's kind of their game to take. So I'm looking at Falcons to like really try to put some
Stamp?
plays. In
I'm
the
not
mix
ready
that
for a
really
stamp,
slow
but
Liquid down.
One silver lining is Ursa needs to farm a Battle Fury.
it's not
It
that
has
one-sided.
aggressive
Like,
other
it's only a
characters
small
to play.
advantage to Liquid.
So
Maybe
that alone
60-40,
might buy time
but that's
for
it.
Skeletor to actually get one item, Amar to get one item, right? There will be a point where Falcons aren't going to have 8k down, they're down 15 kills. Like, I feel like there's a slight bit of itemization required for Liquid to shine.
If I've been wrong every time? No, I think I've called it pretty correctly so far.
And I prefer
I don't
Falcons
remember
every
exactly,
other
but
game,
yeah.
But they're definitely down in this series, and so for me, I don't know how to feel because Liquid was picking these weird, non-cohesive lineups in a way. It was a lot of ranged heroes.
Didn't like Falcons draft
This team
last
is
time,
more
that's true.
cohesive. So can they play actually that more team-structured game into Falcons compared to the solo bolo?
And the Clock and the Jakira, they're so aggressive once again.
Yeah.
So when we talk about the mid lanes and what they need to do, we're looking at Liquid once again shining towards those active runes, shining towards trying to apply that pressure. And already Maureen, he needs that early blink. He needs to make all these moves for the farming side lanes to even have any success.
I just hope that the mid game can be better this time around, I think, for Falcons. Like we've seen in the last couple games, Liquid kind of win these mid game fights. But like if this time around Falcons can, pick it
My
up from
tea
there
is too
and
warm.
do well, then I do think we will have a game on our hands.
Invite Amar to Discord. If they get eliminated, maybe I'll get him on. Well, let's see what Mr. Aoi is saying.
Aoi when it comes to draft, but obviously
Aoi.
you've had the favor in the
Edict.
draft a lot.
Go away, Edict. Oh, fuck. Live.
The Razor, letting it through 3 games in a row, what was the thinking behind that?
I mean, honestly, we think that, our first game, our counter is good to it, and we had like a couple ideas for this hero. So like right now in Dota, like you don't have as much data because you don't see people's pubs, you don't have like Dota 2 Pro Tracker. So you just like go with the idea and sort of hope for the best. And one time we were right. I think second game was pretty rough, and third game, I think this is like a very winnable game for us. So, it's how it goes in Dota.
Yeah, and the biggest change up now for Game 4 is you guys are first pick. I want to know how that changed your drafting for you guys, or if you were ready for this.
I mean, it's pretty much just like we tried our ideas versus Razor, and then, you know, this game will just go first pick because we don't want to lose to the same hero 4 times in a row. So,
That
like
would
4
be
games in a
sad.
row, I guess.
Yeah,
3
that's
games,
super
but yeah.
valid. And the last question I have
Why would they
is
say
when it came
4?
to those last phases of bans, you guys taking out the Storm and the Queen, you spent a lot of time thinking about what to pick up and what to ban. How hard was it to draft against it, knowing that Nisha could pick a lot of different heroes in the mid?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's generally Maureen's like, he's like very good because he picks his heroes and it doesn't matter what to counter him with. So honestly, for us, a lot of the time it's like, oh, which heroes, like, we can leave it all, but we need to ban something.
That's why he's a
So I think
beast.
this is sort of one of the situations where like we sort of had to ban something, but I think he would have been happy like playing against most of those. Maybe not Storm because Nisha's so good on Storm, but like, you know, we banned
Nisha Storm was fucking scary. Even game 1 he was scary. I need the hard cock. Thanks for the 24 months.
Of course, in this game, but for right now, our
Hello,
best of 5
Mrs.
continues,
Cock.
and we're going to jump into game number 4.
You think OG have a chance to win it all? Yeah. In this format, for sure. For sure. I think they're not favorites, but it's not that far off. They might be like
ladies and gentlemen, here between Team
second
Liquid
favorites,
and
even.
Falcons. Fogged. What do you make of this time round? We're getting a bit of another rare hero, right? The Doom coming in here for this game 4. I'm looking forward to see what
I need a whatever, guys. It's his name. I've shouted out 24
First
times.
down
So
of the tournament, unless I'm really bad at using these stat websites, which usually I am, but I think I actually see that right. And honestly, I don't really see Doom that much anymore. I'm curious.
Doom.
to see
I
how
haven't
this is
seen
gonna
Doom in
go down.
pubs. I tried him once and
We used to
I
see
sucked
Doom
at
and
it.
Ursa,
So
and these two heroes kind of play
yeah,
versus
this
each other a lot.
problem
It
hero.
becomes this taunting of each other. You know how they like he raises to throw the Doom, the other one spams the. You know, you're trying to bait the enrage and then find the Doom situation. So let's see who's going to end up winning that one. Because overall, I would say, yeah, Liquid, the draft, it looks very strong, very cohesive.
Yeah.
Last 2 times, they made it work around the Razor. This time, let's see if they can do it around a.
You like it
a
all
very
games best of
strong
5? It's
hero in
fun,
terms
yeah.
of being able
It's
to
fun.
get Aegis and get the
K.
ball rolling again, right? Liquid
He's got
again
a
looking
K,
like
huh?
a very fast-paced draft. Just see if Falcons.
Big K.
If they can kind of break the mold with their own approach.
Don't
Similar
mention
kind
the
of style of
mold,
heroes,
please,
very
Mr. Fogged. No mold in this
across the
chat.
board for Falcons. Just, are they going to be able to?
I'm gone from the mold.
Yeah, play versus that Liquid steamroll that we've been seeing, because they've just been really impressive with how fast they've played.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I guess the question is, you know, why do you think they
don't
did
wanna
go
hear
for
it.
the Doom? Is
It's
you know,
lurking,
do you sort
maybe.
of see something about this game? You think it's just a case of, well, yeah, we can't get the regulars. Let's try something different.
Yeah, I think that amongst maybe maybe there's something else I'm not really too sure. Maybe it is that what they were talking about okay, the Doom counters the Nisha hero. Maybe that's why it's good, but I just didn't see the options. He was
Boxy.
pretty limited on them as Boxy.
See if they can chase
Not
him down.
dying. Should be fine.
Should be fine. No further lockdown or catch here, ready to go. They'll smoke back up here, Falcons.
Smoke again. Late smoke. Holy
Smoke on
shit.
smoke. No blood grenades were used, right?
Both
I don't
teams.
think they actually ended up throwing one there either, so yeah, it looks like he still has it.
Did Crit needs to wake up this series now?
Oh wait, did Snaking throw one? I actually wasn't sure. Maybe they used.
No, I think the tree. Yeah, Tree did. Tree did.
Yeah, Tree threw one. Okay, so they have one used on the side of Falcons.
Ace, is he going to risk trying to get this bounty? It's going to try, but don't manage to maintain control of it. So just 2 for 2 to start on the bounties. And let's see how some of these lane matchups go down. So it's this top lane then with Lamar on the Doom. How's this lane sort of looking? Because I feel like this Ursa Jakiro, it could be a pretty nasty duo to go up against.
Yeah, and Tofu owned, right? Tofu played insanely well in the Jakiro in the laning phase that last time. It could be. It's not into that disastrous of a lane. I think the Ringmaster is pretty good at trading versus Jakiro, in fact, because you've got that distance, you've got that poke versus him. But yeah, this is an extremely potent lane, and I don't know what
A
Doom
nice block for Liquid, though. They're gonna get the lane pushing into them. Boxy cooking once again.
Yeah, all eyes on Amar, really. To see how
I want to see what this Doom can do.
hero working and,
He's getting swiped by the bear. I like Ursa into Doom in general. Obviously, it's not as good now that you don't have the shard enrage, but you can get enrages off before Doom a lot of the time.
I'd say both carries are set up to.
But this game, the Lash is a Doom target, I think.
Ursa versus the Doom should be pretty sweet, and then a Klink's Tree versus a Mars plus Clockwork should be pretty incredible for the side of Falcons. The only way that something happens bottom is if Boxy does some unbelievable cog bouncing. Otherwise, it should just be a pretty free lane.
Who got this game? I mean, I think Liquid by a little bit only, though. Not by a lot.
That's why I had to
Nerves
say it.
might kick in or something. We'll see, though.
Just in case, you know, you gotta say, because I don't know. Sometimes playing the cog mini game, you know,
You never underestimate Falcons when they have their heroes. Thanking Ringmaster could solo
What do you
this.
make of the mid lane matchup? Maureen on his classic Sanking this time instead of the Primal, up against Nisha on Alesh once more this series.
I don't think Maureen Sanking loses to almost anything in the mid lane. Maybe like they were saying Storm could be one of those, or maybe
So
the
funny
Queen,
to see
but I
Maureen's
think
hero
this one,
pool
he'll lose
this
the lane
series
perhaps
only.
slightly,
There's
and
literally
then
no other mid
there's
in top
always gonna be
MMR
that
that
recovery outlet from
that
Ringmaster
plays
Sacks, or
Sanking
just
and Primal, but he
doing
just
what
plays
does,
both of
you
them
know,
mid
as the
now.
Sanking and pulling creep waves. But Nisha is going to be full free farm, and we saw it. Honestly, almost every single game Nisha has popped off, even in the loss.
Absolutely, yeah, had that solid start from the lane, and sure in the one game wasn't able to do enough.
I still
to take
believe
the
Sanking
win,
Ags
but
with Basher
still had pretty good
is
impact
lit.
in the early to mid game.
I think he does buy
Back to
Basher
that
nowadays.
Very good outcome from the mid matchup.
He started doing it.
Maureen.
So I don't think the heroes changed that much. I mean, it's not as good as it used to be, but it's okay.
The other reason why they wanted it, sure, it's not about maybe the Ursa, it's just about dooming the Nisha hero we were mentioning before. Yeah, well,
He's not so good at the Nisha heroes. Nah, that's not his strength, that's for sure. But Boxy will get it done, don't worry.
Does this look like a better game for him on the Clinks? Like, or again, are there ways that Liquid can sort of collapse onto him in the fights, make it very hard for Skeeter to turn up to early skirmishes?
For me, it looks better because he's got saves. He's got 2 defensive supports to be able to protect him. Last one, I'm very worried because if you just get run at, the versus like Clockwork and Razor and all that without anyone to get you out, you're just kind of screwed. This one, there's a Mars that can be annoying versus him, but then there's going to be a box that can counter, so...
Oof.
Snaking.
This is early.
Coming in with a wraparound, should be able to set them up for first blood.
That's a first blood. Okay, that's a big deal for Amar. Lotus wasted too, I'm pretty sure he's dead anyway.
And we'll slowly burn out, so Amar gets the first blood there, thanks to the
Big
quick
deal, big
rotation
deal.
from Snaking to show up and...
Maybe we'll get a game 5, guys. Holy shit. Maybe.
Kills always matter, especially in a Ringmaster lane. Gets the strongman tonic. We'll have that to be able to keep his Doom alive, potentially. Play around versus the Ursa. This hero always has potential for a good game. I'd love to see Ringmaster. I wanted to see it a lot more.
I'm gonna try and turn on towards Amar, but yeah, difficult when he's got the backup, as you say, from Crit.
Mid and top both free farming though.
Potentially the living armor that will be coming in from Snaking. Super difficult really for Liquid to push for kills in this lane. Across the board, right? I feel like it's going to be a bit more of a slower start this time around, at least in terms of deaths in the laning stage.
Sadly, even though we did have like a 50-kill game at the 20-minute mark, I don't think this is going to be this one. Bottom ace, every time he steps up. I mean, playing versus Tree is so hard in this patch. Unless you have like Jakiro, Phoenix, or one of these heroes that can actually trade, or, you know, anything like this. This hero just trades super effectively versus most.
Yeah, very difficult for Boxy to sort of have a look in on the lane.
Yeah, because even if you want to do your cog pushback, I'm actually...
I think it's interesting the way Snaking is dealing with Gogs. He's just standing in front of one. Okay, he'll only get hit by one, but at least he won't bounce.
Get to bonk him as much as you want to.
On top lane, we're
Yeah, Malrine just sitting mid.
Trade into Amar,
waving.
Each time Amar and Crit are able to turn, and they're just doing more damage between the two of them as opposed to what Liquid can throw at Falcons off lane.
The living armor is adding up, to be honest. It's stopping some decent damage.
Who's dying first here? I don't know. The whip was not doing that much damage. What?
They get the kill, but it does cost them Mickey's life.
Couldn't he have whipped harder? That's what she said. Double kill for Crit. He's back, guys. He's back. Crit's hitting his second prime.
Liquid really pushing their limits to try and take Amar down. It cost them pretty heavily, Fogged. And there's going to be this huge wave coming in as well. Crit can hold this here from Amar coming back in. It's, yeah, Falcons, they'll say happily, you know, do that again, Liquid. Try and run at Amar, kill him again. He's
double bracer.
Top still.
Okay, looking great for Falcons now.
The kill that they got earlier, the strongman.
Smelling a game 5, maybe.
That was literally the difference maker in terms of damage. Even getting the cloak aura right before the fight happened. All these little things do matter in terms of being able to get trades, and a Doom getting trades versus an Ursa, something perhaps a bit unexpected. Mars going to be very happy.
Yeah, no, Liquid's going to be almost certainly much more careful about how they try and push for a kill like that again, if they push for a kill at all now between the two of them.
Nisha will find that D ward, but looking in the mid lane, Malrine is actually ahead in terms of net worth.
Crit nearly able to stop Nisha getting that there, but couldn't quite get the deny in time, even with the Tame the Beast.
That's a nice arcane. Maybe Boxy's dead here.
He's in a lot of trouble unless you can find the denied to Roche.
Let's see the deny. What the fuck is Roche doing?
But yeah, they'll get him anyway. Snaking nicely able to tank the Roche instead. So Boxy wasn't
I
able to get
wouldn't
the
want to
aggro.
try to kill
Marin able to
Boxy
pick
next
up
to
a
a Roche.
3v.
That sounds
These
like
small
risky
moves
as fuck.
that Falcons are doing in terms of the lane, they're doing fantastic. All 3 lanes are looking really, really good. The Doom is the same net worth as the Ursa. The Clinks is free farming, and the Sand King is slightly ahead of the Lesh. Nisha is looking
Okay, so
to
the lanes are going a
accelerate the
lot
move,
better
has
for
Incept and
Falcons
has
than I
the Arcane
expected,
Rune.
especially top.
Maybe wants to contest around that Wisdom.
See if he gets away with this. It's not too easy of a move.
That's a lot of damage.
They're gonna try.
Ooh, that's level 7 Lash.
TP's coming
More
in,
kind
though.
of baited
Immediate
this.
reaction, of course,
No
coming
edict
through
now.
from Falcons.
Nisha might be in trouble. He's dead. Wow, that's a great play by Falcons. But do they lose the wisdom for this? Crit's almost dead. It's Supatu, they got it. But oh my god, they're fighting back. Amar's dead. Yo. Oh my god, imagine Malrine dying. Nah, he won't. He's fine. Alright, worth for Liquid for sure.
Once they do lose Nisha, he kind of gets the job done. Make space for Liquid to still take that wisdom, and on top of that, kind of get the opportunity to get Mickey involved in some kills. So Nisha dying there.
It's okay, Nisha spaced, guys. It's fine.
They get both. Pretty important. The supports, as we mentioned, honestly, Liquid supports were pretty beast mode the 2 games in their victory. They're off to a good start, at least in terms of levels. Level 5 on Tofu. Clockwork also, now 4 and change.
4 and change.
Looking back towards the mid now. Marin is thinking about going for the epi setup onto Nisha, but Nisha just far enough away. Wrap around from the side was coming in from Snaking. Marin will be able to go across and get that haste rune picked up.
Okay.
Wrap around in from Boxy, but the quick whip coming in from Crit.
Epicenter with the haste rune. He's coming. He's pulsating all over you. You gotta run away.
Marin, he couldn't quite get the damage done to kill them, and now he's got to run. He might just tick out. My goodness,
that was
alive.
10 HP, bro. It was 10
But he
HP.
has to run right away from all of this. Couldn't quite get away with that aggressive play with the haste rune. Will at least live.
No one died.
Liquid, oh yeah, they're not getting any kills, but not losing anyone themselves there.
That was wild. They were both just honestly playing with murder. Or playing with fire. Playing with murder. Playing with fire, just dancing around each other. The haste rune trying to get into the Lesh.
Nisha wrong faster to Matt Edith, maybe? Nah, you can still kill towers with it, so it's pretty good. Wow, that living armor disappeared.
They're going to bring over Snaking. Stop the push. Good responses.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, yeah, just sort of having the supports just constantly move up and down the map right now. Trying to match one another. Tofu trying to take away a bit of the stack, but he's pretty low. Maori's going to be able to get him with the Burrow Strike. Tofu's going to get taken down for that one.
Looking good, my goat.
Thank you, Baba Yaga.
Amar's having a better game than I thought also. Level 6
he really
is. Up. He's got phase. I'm almost 7. He's keeping that worth pretty good. I think this one looks like it's going to be the most even one in terms of coming out of the lanes with any explosive. Falcons with a slight gold lead. But Liquid does have great ways to fight into this lineup with their heavy team fight also.
Yeah, they've got good gaps, right, between sort of the Mars, the Clockwork, a lot of ways to get on top of some of these cores.
Both teams having good information gathering also, too. The one thing that I was, the first game, when Snay was playing Tree, I feel like they won the pretty crucial fight because of Vision. There's gonna always be this Clockwork to counteract Vision, too, which is a pretty big deal. Snay?
Don't drop the arena for him.
That's a free little tree. Happy little tree. What was the name of that one show? That was kind of fucked up. Happy Little Tree Friends? I forgot what it was called.
Denies away the invis from Malrine as well. Nice play.
Oh, keeps some good info as well. They have a sentry down
That
there
shit
as
was some
well
fucked
after
up
Marin
shit
tried
for
to
real.
get the hit in
Happy
into it.
Tree Friends. Yeah, that was
getting
that was something.
though, so
I don't think I
after
can show it
they
on
take the
stream.
tier
Maybe.
1 down bottom, they want to swing back
It's a
over
classic
towards
though.
the mid.
The Doom thing happened, by the way, that I was talking about. He's pump faking the
Mar
enrage.
tipping
He did get him to pop the enrage.
he won the pump faked up.
I know they're gonna do this. It's gonna happen.
He's headed back over.
Oh.
I mean, you're right. He is going to try for it.
He's fucking with him, dude.
Not quite happy there with sort of the distance he had. Didn't want to go for it now.
The Tinker, thanks to the 13 months.
Missed you too much. Please don't fall sick and stream every day.
Look how speedy
I will
he is.
try,
So
bro.
I've
I will
actually
try.
played versus these Dooms a couple times recently in this patch. Not a lot, but a couple times. Cobalt Cup, Quickened, Windlace, and the Speed Aura with Gluttony. So look, he's going to be like 550 move speed in a lot of these team fights.
Doom, more
Speed
like
mention.
Zoom. Am I right, Fog?
Oh my god.
Anyway, down to
Is
the
Owen
bottom
getting
of
fired
our-
for that? I feel like ODP still needs to get fired.
Ace
That's my joke.
is gonna have Arena back in 20 seconds. We'll see if they want to join forces with me again to
But
go
it is
for
an.
a
I love this.
quick
This is
kill
the
down
best creep
bottom.
on Doom, the movement speed one. You feel so
He's
OP.
getting time to finish up his Blink Dagger.
He
if Liquid
is.
wants to contest, or they're gonna just go for a tower push. It looks like the call is finish off mid tower.
I mean, Falcons, they can smoke up around this Blink. It's going to be
Nisha.
climbing the...
Yeah, they glyph this. They could fight this. Klinks is ready mid.
Pushing for the tier 1 in the mid. Fortification will come out as well as the living armor. Skeeter's going to start setting up the defense, though. They don't want to give away this tier 1 mid for free. They'll make sure Liquid's going to have to come back later, really work for this. And yeah, this is Malrine heading back to base. Healing up. Blink at the ready. We'll see if Liquid are ready for this one.
How much do we trust the Ace Mars this
I mean,
game,
it's
though?
early nows, but I feel like at some point they're going to need some like force stabs and ways to disengage and re-engage into team fights. Because I feel like this Lesh, especially with the Sand King having the blink right now, is in a dangerous spot. They just epicenter on top of the Lesh rack, and there's not really a way that Liquid can stop it.
Oh no, if he gets that sort of jump, they're going to get the kill. Smoke is going to get dispelled, though. They don't really want to just go for Boxy.
No, they want the big kill.
Might not get it now, though. Yeah, it's just
Good play
gonna
from
have to settle
Boxy.
for clearing the wave, yeah. Puts a stop to that whole sort of blink reveal that Malrine wanted to try and hit Liquid hard with.
He's done this, honestly, I think, like, multiple times throughout this series. I didn't really point all them out, but just standing in the spots that he expects the smoke movements and tanking ganks or just revealing it. So right there, at least reveals some of it.
Yeah, game is slowing down a bit.
Good opportunity to finish majority of this
But I
stack.
think
don't
Falcons
think
are always happy when it slows down. That's a free little tofu. Just use the FP, no
Not
hesitation.
necessarily the big kill they hope for, but it is a kill that might allow, you know, that they can
Versus
sort of turn into a tier
jungling,
1 team
triple
taking on the
green
top
core
lane.
on top.
So they'll settle for that for
Falcons
now.
are happy.
Falcons does not hit buildings that great whatsoever.
It takes time.
He's setting up on him bottom, but it depends on how Ace moves here. He could
On the
die.
side of Liquid, they can force buildings a lot
Okay.
easier with the Edict and the Jakiro.
Someone is gating.
Want to set up on Oasis.
Snaking. He roots it.
Snaking's got the setup here with the
Yeah,
overgrowth.
there's no way out of this one, I think. Hypnotize. Okay, they can't hit him right now. But
As
nah.
the backup comes through, Malrine's in with the stun. Nice moves there through the twin gate, and just again the power of the tree, right? You know, you have Snaking just chasing him down, giving all the info, having the setup. Not a lot to be done there. Liquid.
Falcons is playing a little bit better right now. I'm not feeling that liquid aggression we felt game 2 and 3.
Considering if someone would maybe come back through the gate.
Hope
not gonna be the
Chimama.
case. They'll smoke
Carlton
up now,
Mather, thank
Liquid.
you.
Listen,
Yeah, we're
they
getting
might
better.
wanna try and sort of bait around this top push, or at least
Maybe
go
Wisdom?
for this fight around the wisdom. Yeah, see if they can go
Yeah.
for the second sort of chance to take the 2 wisdoms. How much are Falcons going to be bringing over in preparation for this?
If Liquid can get the initiation, I mean, both teams, whichever team gets the initiation is going to be super strong. There's no epi, though, so perhaps Falcons maybe a little bit weaker. They are looking to come, though.
They look for the setup
Okay,
on
hook
Fulmar.
shot. Amar does get the Doom off before he dies. Can they finish Nisha is the question. He's not dying.
Nisha's going to have the freedom to sort of back out safely.
Another wisdom lost. Wow.
Liquid, they'll get
Liquid.
the wisdoms.
Fuck.
TP out, not
They
gonna
will
be
get boxy
successful
for it,
here.
but probably worth it.
Boxy as the burst strikes back off cooldown. But Mickey, he's
But
well on his way
latest,
back
thanks to the
safety
Prime,
over to the other side of the map.
MSTR Spock
Liquid
with the 42
hitting these
months.
timings, getting those steals.
Thank you, guys.
Tofu also looks to be left
Malrine is
behind.
fucking hunting
Maybe
everybody.
Make Malrine work for this one, or we'll see how much they want to try and chase him into the trees with the 3 of them. You know, they want
Happy
this
Friday
kill.
the
He's getting the
13th,
salve off
Mr.
though,
Gorgc.
Wait, it's Friday the
Look in
13th?
the mirror, fisherman, you see
Nobody said anything.
Your mom is also dog you.
Breaks off the mark.
You
Tofu
hurrah.
will finally fall, but it takes time. And that means that,
Nisha died. Wait, how did Nisha die?
Another big kill, Falcon. So just with the
Huh?
2 of them, they get the jump and take
That's
down
gone random.
Nisha.
Oh my god, you got drums, you got the
Three of them are
Cobalt
chasing
Cup,
top.
you got the
other 2, they
Cobalt
had the
Cup.
bigger kill sorted in the mid
Creep.
lane. Amar and Crit.
Why did nobody say anything?
And Liquid might be getting these wisdoms, right? I think both times, but the experience now with those kills ends up favoring.
You guys didn't
Falcons.
warn
They're
me.
just prepared for the movements just a little bit better in terms of how they wrap around there. We saw even though a couple of them did disengage initially, they get caught afterwards from the chase forward. That kill on Nisha mid also hurts a lot. Slowing down that momentum, 0 and 2 on the Greaves timing.
I mean, it does feel like, you know, so far, you know, from Amar on the Doom, it's looking pretty good, right? He's absolutely having impact here in these early stages.
That's a free
Snaking's gonna get caught
snaking, that's
simple over in the
whatever.
tree line.
Falcons are in a
But,
comfortable
you know, up in
lead.
the top 3 net worth, Falcons, they've got all cores in prime position on the farm. You know, as a Doom,
Not
you're
felt
the nature
any
of the hero,
impact
right?
from Ace so
That
far.
farm can really get out of hand
But he has
pretty
Blink
soon.
soon, I
He's gonna
guess.
look for this BKB next
Or maybe he
after
has
the
it now.
bass drums. Liquid, they've
Yeah, I
really
think
gotta
he has it
consider
now.
these
No, he went
timings.
to Yule
Looks like they
first.
wanna
That's also
try and
fine.
Go for Falcons aggressively at this point. They
Ooh,
don't
this
really
could
wanna
be a
let this
big
game
kill.
slow
They see
down.
Malrine.
They want to utilize
Ace wants to
the
Yule
thing
him.
is, he is into a Sand King who can burrow strike out of the arena if not caught properly.
Tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Not
to go for another tower push, but Falcons is ready. Epi's at the ready, almost level 12 on
boy.
as well. And the tower's getting healed. All that downtime, the tree factor is starting to kick in also of healing.
And not difficult, not easy for Liquid to push into this. The
Yeah,
difficulty
that
of
was.
turning
I
up
feel
with
like Malrine should have died there. That would have been big.
With the Sandstorm ready to hold off the push, that they just can't really make that sort of go right now, Liquid. So these sort of plays from Falcons, this sort of presence from them is slowing down the game, and it's definitely feeling like that's hurting Liquid.
I'm ace hating again. I'm ace hating.
Agreed. I mean, look at this game from Skeeter. He's getting to do whatever he wants. A completely free Clinks game. He's top net worth, and it's definitely concerns, at least for Lesh as well. Right, we already mentioned the one concern for the Lesh in terms of the Epi and the burst damage. The hard physical damage that the Clinks can turret out now versus the Lesh. That's something Lesh hates to play against.
Isol next to the 48 months.
He's found Nisha.
Doom! Oh, he has shield rune though.
You asked for pizza? Come to my
That is a
island.
Doom just wasted.
Pizza? Wait, which island, bro?
I feel like with that Liquid, I would imagine they want to
I
do
ain't going to
something
no
like
islands right now.
down.
I mean, again, we saw them try it around the mid. It does feel like they got to get Ace in and get this arena opportunity. He's going to try for it here.
They got him. Spear arena, perfect, but epicenter and whip. They need to burst Nisha. He's doing so much damage. They can't kill him. He's almost dead though. Finish him. And they got him. Good response by Falcon. Nice bait.
Set something up with the arena. It goes horribly wrong, Fogged.
And it was just with the two of them. They didn't have their supports at all. No Ursa. They go for this play right next to the tower. Yeah, that maybe says a tale of how Liquid's feeling about the game. Maybe feeling forced to do
Liquid
something.
not feeling good. Okay, maybe the chatter was wrong. I am wrong about the draft because Falcons are owning. But I did say it was kind of close.
I believe for Malrine, everything's starting to hit pretty nicely. 700 for him, yeah. Sorry.
This might go game 5,
Okay,
guys.
Mickey. It's going to fall into the hands of Mickey. I mean, does he want to get involved yet, or what do you think the calls being made by him?
I feel like they need that extra bit of
It's off my
damage from
chair,
him now
but
that he
maybe.
has Blink. Like, he was
That's
pretty
nice.
impactful what he could do with the Wind Ranger to bring the game together. I feel like this might be one of those where Mickey starts to do that heavy lifting, or has to.
Heading over, but of course this is a timing where Ace still doesn't have the arena back online yet. 30 seconds.
Mick is doing okay though. Yeah, he's top net worth. And he's the guy that's important because he's gonna be able to take objectives here. Maybe Roche form soon.
Damage follow-up. Snaking, does he have his shard? He does, so more scouting that they're going to have available to see when Liquid split up. Let's see what the go is going to be. Is that the blink for Ace? It's the shard. Okay, so looking for a double pin, looking for some extra damage.
Of course, if they do get that setup, they have pretty excellent follow-up, right? From Tofu, from
Oh,
Nisha, lots of ways to kind of just
okay.
AoE lock down.
Just a little pat on the back and
heroes
jump
to get
away.
caught in the combo.
I'm just worried if they don't see Malrine, he might just kill them all.
Look at him more soul reading the smoke, soul reading it.
And especially, yes, what three melee heroes on Liquid, and then also
He's
on
reading
top
the
of that, you have
smoke
the
so
Lesh, right,
well
who
on
kind of
Amar.
also wants to be in the front
Okay, he's under a ward
so
now. He could still die
there's
maybe.
gonna be a lot of
He's
opportunities
baiting.
where you're going to be able to line up 3-4-man burrow strikes. Mara,
Damn.
he's going to be looking for those, and
Falcons
he will
are
find
reading them, bro.
They don't have okay. They have a glimmer at least. So Tofu does have one thing to negate some, but no pipe. Yeah. Right. So this Sanking Epi is going to be very impactful. And yeah, there's the Aghanim stun. So on top of that, it's even more buffed up.
Aghanim Sanking. Oh boy.
Now let's see.
And Amar has a save. That's the thing is too. Liquid, they don't.
Torment's
have a
respawning
save.
now,
So anyone who
but
gets
I don't
caught by
think
any of this,
Liquid can do
Falcons
it
always will have that.
without
that
risking.
extra bit of save. Two different forms of it with living armor. If you add that up.
Yes, super difficult to get out of a fight if they get jumped, and very difficult to get into a fight, get stuck in, get the kills, and get everyone out alive if you're Liquid. It's not an easy time of the game for them.
Boxy gates
like they might have
over.
to
He's not
sack
gonna
the
die.
Tormentor.
Yeah, they lost Torm.
Falcons in position.
Liquid are feeling shit right now.
Ursa lineup,
BKBMR
Ursa
timing, you're
never
not fighting
wants
this.
to sack in either of these objectives. You don't want to not get the Tormentor. You don't want to not get the Roche. You want to be playing with that advantage.
Oh
especially
my
into
god,
Doom.
Shard on Malrine
Getting an
too?
Aegis on an Ursa would
That's
be
so
huge.
lucky. Even better epicenter, right? Let me just check. If they didn't change it. Yeah, increase epicenter damage per pulse. Oh my god.
Crazy, I think it was like a couple of times we saw like
That's a nice
7-minute
shard to
tier
get for
1
free.
towers being taken in the mid. It's not the case this game.
They tried, right? They really tried to bring that squad there, but just Falcons there with either just the heroes, just with the numbers, or just the healing. I mean, they just keep healing it.
How did he get the
I've seen
shard?
armor now
Well,
5-6
basically
times on
Snaking
it.
bought it. And then it gambles between the two lowest net worths, which would be Crit, and at that time it was Malrine, so Malrine got it.
Be really that Ursa he's afraid of with this build.
He was just slightly lower than his
And
teammates.
he just knows when he sort of stands in that sort of position, the Liquid are always
Well,
gonna
it
be
could have been
guessing now
Crit,
whether or
I
not
mean
they've
Skeeter
gone,
too, but
because
Skeeter I think had it
they
already
have
also.
to have full information on Marine's position, as you say, because anytime they see a hero show like that, they've got to assume that the Sand King's ready to jump in behind them. Marine ready to lead the charge here on the aggressive, gets the jump in onto Tofu. Tofu will be able to turn with the ice.
They don't
path.
commit on him. Interesting.
Time round, they didn't want to go
Amar
fully
says
aggressive
this
on towards
fucker
it.
is gonna
Maybe
die.
Amar
I don't
can
give a
indeed
fuck.
chase down and finish the
He's
job
going
off.
for it.
He'll get in, and
Amar's read is they're not trying to save him. Oh my god, he's still going. This is so. Oh my god, if you're Tofu, you're like, what the fuck just happened?
And take Tofu out with, obviously without having to expend anything crazy. He still has the Doom ready to go for the next play.
They're so scared on Liquid
Perhaps
right now.
Liquid has to just, I mean, I want to say like wait for BKB on Ursa, I guess. That's going to be the call. But then my worry is Nisha. Honestly, I just don't know how he protects himself in this fight versus so much overwhelming damage without a save. Falcons getting pretty solid control of this game now.
Yep, and isn't it one of those objectives, as you say, hurts the most when you're taking it against the team that has the Ursa. The Ursa lineup not getting the Roche here as Falcons move into the pit. And they say just should be theirs. I mean, Boxy's looking for an angle to maybe go for a steal. But Falcons, they're on it and they're ready to chase him out.
Alright.
They're hunting him. Look at them. They were trying
Boxy's
to
so
find him.
annoying, at least.
Boxy, well aware, gets the position. Yeah, it's the fact of denying the Ursa the Aegis, but then denying the Ursa the Aegis versus the Doom, too. Because Aegis tends to be like this kind of pseudo-counter versus some of these longer cooldowns.
Mick has been so silent this
And he
game.
got it.
I wish Liquid
Yeah,
tried to
Skeeter
trade for
takes the
Roche or
Aegis.
something, but they didn't do anything
sort of
yet.
vulnerability,
They have not done one move.
he's incredibly farm
Ace
right
is
now,
not Arena.
but maybe if
Arena
they were
Spirit
able to
once and it didn't
jump,
work
clinch to
out.
some of these situations, they can get that kill, have a chance at the fight.
I've been
Now he's
banned.
going to have that second life. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Liquid moves on from this point. They're going to pick up the Blink. They're getting some of these next big items finished up. Yashikaya done on Nisha. But when will they feel confident enough to bring together these item pickups and try and take a team fight against Falcons? Because those last few situations are definitely going to shaken them up a bit and force them to reconsider how they want to move on in this game.
Yeah, is it going to be this, right? We said the BKB for Ursa. It's scouted. They see it. They have this ward down from snaking. And speaking of snaking, finds a quick, easy kill on Boxy.
Yeah, lovely little setup.
So they identify. They see Mickey's items. Yeah, this is looking challenging for Liquid. Just difficult to see how they take any fights versus the way that Falcons is playing. And with these items starting to kick
Epicenter, and then the wheel combo as the usual. Oh, it was a little bit mistimed actually. Prime Crit would not have missed that. Crit's almost dying. Ace! Killing his fellow Dane. Ooh, Marine gonna get chased down. He's got Treant armor on him. Oh, that charge just slowed Mickey. Oh my god. That's so random.
Skeeter and snaking turn up, so Mickey's got to get on the retreat. Get Glimmer caped here, but the dust is out. Marine's considering going
Stunned by Marine.
the
Nah, they can't chase this, I
Fine
think.
time for Amar now to turn up as well. They'll have to use the cogs to hold back the chase. Amar trying his best to get through the cogs, but looks like the cogs will be enough to stop at least anyone else on Liquid.
Yeah,
getting
very
doomed.
sloppy game from Liquid indeed. I
it's
feel like they're
sort of,
just playing
again,
very
these sort of
scared.
desperate moments right
They
there.
made
They're
one or
Ace
two
is trying to throw
moves.
out the arena,
They saw some
see if he
wisdoms
can
which
get
were
something in
good,
return.
but
Still costing him his life.
so silent
Still
other
not
than that.
exactly what Liquid's hoping for and what they need at this point.
Hook shots. Ah, random tree kill. Nice. These are always nice.
Sets him up a support kill. And Mickey's going to be doing his best this game to sort of try and take this game on his shoulders. Looking for the basher next after the BKB. He's got to pretty much play this game perfectly.
Nisha's getting time. I think that's what they are making that call for the BKBs. He's got that greedy.
Yeah, that's a
freebie.
freebie.
Back to the BKB next. They will find Boxy.
Boxy dead again.
Here. A lot of supports getting it picked until those item timings do come in. So, okay, Liquid is going to be BKB for Nisha, BKB Ursa.
Okay.
And then, I mean, BKB Mars. They might have to wait for that one and maybe go to fight with just the double BKBs. But it is into this Aegis. And Falcons.
I wonder if they could have played around Nisha more,
The
yeah.
damage for Skeeter is about to be done, and Amar is a very scary frontliner. He's not something to really just. You can't just walk over him by any means.
No, even with the BKBs, right? You know, these BKBs aren't going to be an absolute sort of chance to guarantee survival in these team fights. It's
speedy
going to have to be crazy sort of moves from Liquid to get that jump at the start of the fight. Find the backlines.
Boxy thinks he's being sneaky, but there's actually a ward right on top of him. Amar?
TPs are going to be coming in. So off to the side, Snaking.
Man, Ace has not been vibing with the initiations this game. Snaking with a super obnoxious play, but he will die anyway. They got the Doom on Mars, he's dead. They're chasing for more. Look at Amar, he's angry and fast.
Liquid,
Can't chase though.
with everything going down as it is, they probably take that as this point, right?
No
Sure,
pipe
they
buyer
lose
on
us
Liquid.
again, but
A
getting
pipe would have been pretty nice,
even
yeah.
if it is just the
But
two
I
supports,
think Falcons
at
have a good
least sort of
split between the
slows down
damage.
the-
They have
you know, the
they have some
opportunity
physical
Falcons
damage too
getting
with
some
Clinks
dump
and
save just
Doom is
for a little
pure.
longer.
You also have a moment now when Mars respawns, if you want to. Doom and Epi were used on him. They did use both of them. So if they want to try to go for risky play, it isn't Aegis, they can try for something. It's just, will Falcons give them that opportunity now that they used those cooldowns? Knowing Falcons, they'll probably back up, play pretty cautious. So let's see if Liquid does want to go for that hunt play that those cooldowns are used. They are gathering up.
Smoke's getting picked up here from Boxy.
You need a gem, though. Did they buy one? They did. Okay, cool. I was about to say, because they're playing versus this tree, you don't know where he has all this annoyingness laid down, so I actually really like this. These 25-minute gems seem to be kind of crucial in a lot
Game
of these
5
games when you play
maybe.
versus
Here we go,
multiple
boys.
invis. They are also playing versus, 3 invis, so that can be very useful.
Kaladin and Storm blessed
How's
thanks to
the
6
dive
months.
going?
He's got
It's
that
alright.
level
I'm
18
kind of bored, but
BKB,
we're
which is
fine.
the Dread also.
This could be big from Liquid.
Yeah. If they can rally
ready to
around
go.
the Slash.
Alright, they're making a move, guys. Here we go.
Obviously, they'd like something big. They'd like to find a core to jump on, but they probably would settle for a support. And they will.
Free crit.
It's gonna be a quick kill here.
Hook shot missed. Alright. That would have been way too deep.
Can they still look for more? They've still got a bit of
Bro,
time
Ace
here
has not
with the smoke
done
on Ace,
anything
but
for a
looks
while
like
now.
The rest of the Falcons are just going to get completely
Maybe
away
he'll
from
clutch
any
up though. They
potential
need
move.
to. Okay, Liquid are contesting another wisdom.
He's going to turn towards Boxy. Boxy's got
Fucking Boxy, dude. Couldn't resist. Nisha's running in, but it's kind of like obvious. He doesn't have Blink. They're going on him, but Blink Ags wasted Doom. They're using everything. Very weird spellcasting. The Klink's getting caught by Ursa. The little box. He's running away. Mick is dying to skeletons. Oh, but Sanking. Sanking's too much. Wow. Nice buyback by Crit. They'll save the Ursa there.
Really try and push it for these kills into these fights. The turnaround potential from Falcons is pretty huge.
Crit saving Klinks from Ursa. Easy clap.
The fight was split in 2 as well, too. I was actually watching the left side fight. Mickey got on Skeeter, almost brings him down at the start of the fight, but then gets kited. The box
Dark
comes
is like
in.
76
I believe
months.
There's like a Lotus or some other different kiting abilities as Nisha will
Okay.
find a kill on Crit.
Crit dieback somehow.
But overall, yeah, the Epi connects on what, everybody? 3-4 heroes coming in from Malrine, cleaning up that side of the fight. Nisha survived somehow, though. He grieved and got out of the
This was like weird spellcasting by Falcons for sure.
during the majority of the team fight.
They all in like a leash, running away.
That coverage using the arena to try and hold them back, but as you say, Malrine, if he's not sort of accounted for at the start of these fights, he's always going to get the chance to play his hand perfectly and just shake up whatever Liquid bring at Falcons.
It was a pretty perfect, I will say, a pretty perfect fight from Falcons.
Boxy baited the whole team. He did a little bit, yeah.
Left, used the box to
That's the
save their
Boxy
carry,
way.
And then on the right side, the rest of the team fight was kicking out. Even though Nisha lived, that was pretty much exactly how Falcons wants to be able to approach these fights, is just have Skeeter be able to dance around this Ursa. AK lead, Roche, 50 seconds. Well, teams will have everything up again for this next team fight again, too, so.
I mean, if you're Liquid, do you sort of just kind of pick yourselves back up and get back in there?
I think you just have to, but you have to help. You have to help Mickey. That's the one thing that I did.
Doing
see.
pretty
Mickey
genius
got
pick.
a
It's
little
looking
bit
like it right
isolated
now.
just
He's
because the
having
way
a lot
the
of
fight all
impact.
kicked out. It felt like Falcons was more.
He's
on
also
the
doing
same
that
page, while
movement
Liquid was just two
speed, the
different
build
fights
with
going on.
tankiness, so he's not like all in on trying to hit like some YOLO Doom. He just tanks. Brute Loop, thanks to 9 months.
There's all this insane damage. I'm just wondering, like, it never feels good to ever have, like, to go for a pipe or anything on this Mars. He has to go BKB, but someone maybe. Just to block a little bit of that.
It is a lot of magical. Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. There is a lot of hybrid damage, though, to be fair. Especially when he gets, since he's had the Ags for so long. It's tough to itemize.
That's going to be Falcons getting another objective here. Over to the Tormentor. Another shard for them, this time for Crypt.
It's a instant spawn.
You got to get straight in there.
Instant Roche spawn? Are you serious? Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, Mars not gonna be
That's so lucky for Liquid. That's a big deal. Look at that. Marine bought Basher, guys. It's time.
Big deal playing versus Doom. The Ursa is able to play twice inside of the fights. It probably just means that the Lash is going to be the one that gets doomed, though, but... Snaking.
I think that gives Liquid some life. Oh, nice hook shot by Boxy. 3 kill.
It's going to be Snaking taken out. How much can Liquid go for now with this Aegis?
Good information gathered, too, knowing that Snaking wanted to put some type of information there. Does Nisha find the second ward? I was wondering if he was going to check this area because he saw
Marine went Basher.
Like
it's really value, I'm telling you. Like, you get like 2 random bashes during your epi, plus you're going to be auto-attacking a little bit. And then Abyssal later gives you like BKB piercing stun, which is nice.
I mean, do you think these tier ones, you know, if you're Falcons, are you trying to hold these against the Aegis? Or do you start to respect the fact that Liquid have this Aegis timing?
There's no Dota tooltips, guys. I'm watching a stream, right? So I can show you guys, but I can't.
I mean, sure.
I don't have Dota tooltips on.
They're TPing over with Snaking.
That's surprising.
Yeah. Because if he gets got, I don't know if he's going to get anyone else coming in to try and bail him out. Yeah, they'll let the tower go. He'll get out of there.
He tried. Setting up around the area. Shiva's almost finished for Amar. Full dataless for Skitter.
Does it proc in the whole Stinger Raiders, or just one guy? No, just one guy, but it will proc on all the Stingers procking from the Axe, right? So it'll proc on somebody.
And he's going to go for it. He's straight in, gets the open on to Tofu.
Is he bashing it? He bashed the guy. He might still bash. Ace is trying to chase Malrine, but he can't. Oh boy. That was not a good fight for Ace. He's dead as hell. Bashed and run away. Oh, got him too. Wow. Okay, Liquid are cooked from that.
I mean, they were just so quick on that. Malrine.
I can't believe they took the fight after Tofu tanked the epi. That was kind of weird.
He sees a chance to just jump in, shake up the fight, get that quick pick at the
Ace is lost on Mars, brother. Ooh, they found him. 2v5. They're killing Malrine. What a play by Liquid. The boys in blue. That was sick. Falcon did not expect that. They might get 2. Holy shit. Amar, mega max move speed. Damn.
Having to respect the fact that Skitter's turned up, but I tell you what, that sort of AFK in the tree strat, it worked out. They get a huge kill. They kill Malrine for the first time this game.
Cool little individual plays coming in from them there, right?
That was good for Liquid, actually. They're playing clutch.
Plays that are going on here in this game. They catch him off guard. Steps up a bit too far.
Yeah,
and yeah, Malrine, like you said, it worked out. We see him do this a lot in the Sanking, where he just throws the ult. Because if anybody helps, he's going to deal a ton of damage inside the fight, so...
Imagine next year's best 5-2, yeah.
So we're going to go for now.
Crazy.
Liquid still just under 2 minutes left on Mickey's Aegis.
Feeling strong though. 20 seconds. A lot of ultis were used too. Doom still on cooldown. Mickey looking for an angle.
And if he gets sort of the vision onto Amar, it's still probably not a target he wants to go for. But
no.
I mean, he said maybe with that 20 seconds in mind, if they can get sort of Boxy connecting him from the side, and allow Nisha to get the blink off on top of him, they will go for him.
Just hard when you don't know where the Ringmaster is at the moment. So just having to be aware of the saves. Mickey, I think, just saw him for a second. Crit. Oh my god.
Ace. Smoke. I mean, Falcons are doing a good job of just holding around the tier 2. They don't want to get caught out in this sort of final minute of the Aegis on the Ursa.
They might find a little snaking here.
He was thinking about going for the steal.
Oh, but now that he put that tree down, the gem will see him. Oh my god, no. Oops. What the hell is snaking doing? What was that?
Pick off, catching them split off. It was an exciting game, even though it's 9K.
It's fine. He's a boss 5, I guess. Let him be. Let him do his
thing. As long as they can get the angles. Mickey still having this Aegis 20 seconds. Looks like they probably won't find another pick off here.
I mean, it's not easy for Liquid, but it's not impossible.
You're doing a good job holding on to this gem, though. Ooh. Crit also may be dying. Okay. Ace did that. Pog.
And
45 seconds. They're getting these
you could tell it.
Sequences.
Yeah, he's tempted to go for the dive here. If anyone steps forward on Falcons, they'll make that jump, Liquid. Ace, he's got Arena ready if he wants to make the move. Focus the tier 2 first here with Nisha.
Oh, nice spear back.
They've got the jump. Mari's gonna
Amar's almost dying. It's Abyssal. Okay, will BKB and run. Mickey just bound and doomed. Oh boy, Amar started waving. He knew what was gonna happen when he survived. He knew it. Oh wow, Liquid. Too ballsy. Nisha wasn't even there, I think.
They felt they could burst through the Doom.
Yeah, this is the power of this Doom build, guys. SNY, Shiva, drums. He's no bitch. He's top net worth. Look at the offlane difference right now. God damn.
Going on the tankiest hero in the game. Just really trying to sequence the spear back into the hex into the follow-up, but that's dangerous. And it just gives Malvine the dream setup. How many of these epis are we seeing? Every time.
Yeah, this was a nice epi too.
You know, it's a cute sort of setup, right, with the spear into this hex, but then it gets very, very awkward.
Bash, 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 bash.
Before any sort of burrow strike comes into play.
I want to see. Oh yeah, he bashed Ace there during his BKB too.
And on his own,
brutal.
he cannot take down Amar, especially when the rest of the team is just in perfect position on the high ground to lay down the damage. I mean, I can only imagine, right, Liquid, they went for that, just expecting that maybe
Bash them
Falcons
again.
didn't have the whole team
What
ready to react. The reality was when they're pushing for
Should this arena for the burst? Oh yeah, 100%.
Falcons did, and as we saw, they certainly did.
It was a bit of a blunder.
Mistakes do happen. Liquid, we saw it. Nisha honestly didn't even commit. That's the biggest thing that I tell is that was maybe them on different pages too, because Nisha just immediately starts running away. And I think he knew that this fight looked a little overzealous.
Once Ace fucks that up, you're done. You're like, nah.
The Senki
Fuck
gets
that.
too much done. Malrine, almost refresher near that 25.
They needed that spear to land.
It's insane damage that he's able to provide in all of these fights. Lincoln's now for Amar, so he has a way to protect himself versus the Abyssal and the Hex.
Skeeter getting closer and closer to the BKB. I mean, we're seeing already he's been finding some good positioning in the team fight to lay down the damage. They've yet to be able to catch him. 4-0-8. Having a fantastic time here on the Clinks. And as you say, yeah, refresher timing done. These next team fights, Liquid, I mean, I don't know what they're going to do. Are they going to sort of try and go...
Yeah, Lesh was there. But he hexed and then ran away.
With this new set of items. Falcons, they're ready to get the jump themselves.
Oh, Amar's here. Got the Doom on Lesh. Okay, maybe. Oh my god, the Sanking's chasing. He's gonna bash him, maybe. He bashed him. He bashed him. Okay, but Malrine dies. Ace misses the spear arena. Man, Amar is such a baiter. 2 buybacks. Run away. Dude, we're actually gonna go to game 5 maybe.
Can they get anything offensive done with it though?
How's Basher SK good? I'll explain, guys. So the epicenter with Ags, it creates little stinger attacks around you. Stinger is your E-spell. And those stinger attacks can proc Basher. So you're constantly attacking things around you when you're epping. So you can bash. It's 3k gold, and you have a BKB piercing stun. It's really annoying.
Falcons, and a lot of it is because of Amar just being able to charge in the way he does. They finally do find Malrine. But this is giving so much opportunity and kind of ease for Skitter. He can just pick and choose how he wants to.
I know it sounds like a flex, but I literally talked to Malrine about this TI. When he wasn't buying it, I was begging him to please buy Basher on Sanking. I'm not saying I made Malrine, but just saying I was talking to him about it. I was a big proponent of this. No Kappa.
Comes in from Crick, giving Skitter the safety to back off, and now maybe look to re-engage. Liquid on the retreat now. They've got to try and get out of it, but Crick
is there.
has the Yules into the wheel, looks for the setup on the way, says he'll put the BKB, be able to push back Amar, tries for the TP though, will not succeed.
It's too much.
Through the BKB.
Ace down, Tofu down.
Into the trees.
The game and duo down. And more voice lines coming out. He's doing the Nightfall voice lines with double voice lines to the right. Classic.
And yes, Skeeter, they just cannot account for this Clinks in the fights whatsoever. He's getting complete and utter freedom.
They have too much to do.
Amar is so tanky, dude. He's just playing around being so tanky.
I think he pops his Idol of Skriok or whatever the hell it's called at some point too. But look at the evasion. Dodge, dodge, miss, too much armor.
And keeping his cool as well. You know, he doesn't pop the BKB.
He doesn't even go below 40% HP.
He knows it's going to take that long for them to get anywhere close to threatening him. You know, you can feel it in his play right now. He feels pretty invincible on the front lines of these fights, even if he is the one getting gone on.
this neutral item is pretty insane, and he did get the quick inversion too. So we did see 15% evasion plus that 25% plus slow resist. So he just zooms out. Insanely tanky, insanely durable. And then yeah, Skeeter, even though he got actually connected by a bash, he got saved, resets the fight. There's just so many ways to bail each other out. So for Liquid,
They got 2 Lincoln Spheres for these hexes now already.
Nullifier is done.
On Lash.
Okay, so I was gonna say,
Making
they
it
did
even
not want to
harder.
get and bypass the box.
It's all on Ace
So he does
initiating, but
have
if
it.
you look at Ace's net worth, he's not farming at all.
Kinda all in.
I mean,
He's not close to that refresher he really needs to.
Who do you all in onto in these fights?
Boots of Bearing and phase boots on Amar, what the fuck?
I don't know, because like I said, Skeeter is getting freedom to attack, but honestly, I don't have damage numbers for myself in
Man,
particular.
the Doom pick was Chad after all. It looked sus, and the panel agreed that it was sus. I haven't seen a Doom in a long time, but he did not get run over, then the hero's pretty good. Oh my god, he's clinking. He's clinking, guys.
Super difficult to jump these double Lincoln's targets as well, too.
Tier 3 gone. Mar. And Maureen ready to charge in on a fight if Liquid do try and bring a defense.
Skeeter with a clean 6-0-11 game, huh? Damn.
Skeeter. Tries to step up again. This one will get caught in the hex, but they're only
Ooh, the epicenter, come on. Another stun, double stun into the Doom. What are you supposed to do against that? Oh boy, GG's, GG's. They have buyback on Nisha, but this is cooked. They go all in on Amar again. He's so baited. Ace doesn't know what to do. He's Arena the Clinks. Actually, that's... Holy shit. Audio, help.
Returning after some time. What's new?
I lowered the audio, it's cooked. Oh, the audio is so cooked, guys. What face? Okay. I'll do the casting instead. Nisha, no buyback. About to die. 4 heroes, no buyback. AC Sports and his shield is the last one standing, and that's gonna be game. Game 5. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
That was pretty explosive the way
Malrine flexing on him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the era of Malrine sacking is back. Time to first pick this shit, no? That shit was nasty. He didn't lose mid to the counter pick. He had insane impact. Amar also showing up with a Doom out of nowhere. I mean, it's the heroes we've seen before, but not for a while at least, you know? Oh boys, so now they didn't check graphs 2 games before. Now you're checking graphs. OD Pixel's mic is fucked. Damn, it's completely fucked. Nah, now you're checking the graph stuff, aren't you? Yeah. First game goes to game 5, guys. I see how it is. That's good stuff, though. I mean, I couldn't have asked for something better. Liquid Falcon, game 5, first series. I was worried it was going to be a 3-0 for Falcons after game 1, but now. We got a game.
Look at the time. It is 7 o'clock. You know, we have another game to play. 8 o'clock. Oh, I don't know when we're going to be leaving today, but no.
Today?
We're not starting before 8.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, right?
We are not leaving today.
No,
We are perfectly clear.
We are locked in for the Dota, but yeah, Falcons, they make the adjustments going.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy long day. I'll probably try to stream as much of this next series as I can, guys, but I might be too cooked to my throat. I'll try my hardest, though. We're definitely staying for next game, and we'll stay for a game or 2 of Yandex versus Heroic, of course, but I'll be honest with you guys, my voice is pretty cooked already. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, he's everywhere all at once, and he pairs so well with the Sand King.
Trying my best, though, trying.
They didn't pick the first 3 games, right? They first picked this Primal Beast or pick it in the second phase. And
This is a beautifully executed Falcons game, though. Skeeter didn't die one time, I think.
Because it allows you to hold these towers a little bit better.
He just played very, very solid.
And to play this slower game that Falcons likes.
No point gamer these months. Listen, I mean, guys, if a Liquid coach is out there listening to me, thank you. Thank you, no point. Yeah, we're gonna do Resident Evil in 2 weeks or something like that when it gets released. Guys, if a Liquid coach is listening to me now, guys, one of the many, pick Underlord for AC Sports, Underlord Dota, and you do a custom grid of items for him, and you remove everything but Crimson Pipe. You remove everything, every item. He's not allowed to buy anything else. Done. You won the series, guys. Congratulations. You made it to the semifinals. That's all you gotta do. I swear. First pick it. I don't care. First pick it. It's time. No more fucking Mars. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's not Saberlight in your team. Like, pick Underlord. He's the best at this, bro. Use his strength.
I felt like just that lack of time from Mickey.
Grand Finals best 7? Sadly not. I would have loved the best 7 Grand Finals. Honestly. That would have been hype. He ain't Saberlight. Saberlight might have done some like wacky shit, you know, but nah. Alright, we're gonna do the... We're gonna try to see if we have any brain power, guys. You guys ready? Oh boy. Why am I doing this now? Here we go, guys. It's time for connections. Let's go. Let's do our connections game. Connections. New York Times connections. Oh boy, alright. Fuck me, bro. Alright, here we go. Let me try to think here, guys. I have won at these games before. Alright. So I'm seeing Wayne here. I'm thinking Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne, Bruce Banner. Clark Kent. Bruce Stark. Huh? I mean, Stark, Banner, Kent, and Clark are all superheroes. Aliases. What? I'm correct. I'm correct. I'm correct. I'm molding. What? Bruce Wayne. The Banner, that's Hulk, Batman, Superman. Wait, what's Stark? Tony Stark! Bro, I'm not gonna let this go. This is pissing me off right now. Standard, color, banner, flag should all be related. Pennant, alright. I'm pissed off about the other one though, I don't know. What am I missing? Utter? Sheer and Utter are like the... Like some sort of thing. The Utter and the sheer decency, you know, what kind of whatever. The Reseed, the Pure... Wayne? Salem, Parliament. Nah. Camel? Salem? Look, if you make a C and S, these two are like similar looking words, right? But it doesn't work. Sync. Synchronize. No. Sync reseed. Pure. I'm stuck, guys. I'm stuck. Lesson. Kent, sheer, lesson. Lesson. Stark. Bro, I still can't let go of this. This is for sure. I'm gonna try the exact same thing again. Oh, Banner. Okay, Bruce Banner wasn't. Bruce Banner wasn't part of it. Okay, so who is it then? Salem? That sounds like a superhero. Fuck, bro. What? There's no way, bro. There's no way. Stark, Sheer, Utter. These three are related, I think. But what's the last one? Pure? Nice. Downright. Yeah, okay. Alright. So these are like oh, the start, the end of something. I don't fucking know how to put it, but alright. Come on, we got this. Wayne and Kent are superheroes. I don't care what anybody tells me. Wayne, Kent, Salem, Calem, Camel. One away. It's close. Okay. It's one of these other ones. I can feel it. It's one of these other ones. Bruce Sync. Reseed. Parliament. Sync. Kent, Wayne, Salem. I don't know. I give up. Fuck. What was it? Cigarette brands? Oh my god. I was completely off. Homophones of ways of getting smaller. Lesson? Oh, like L-E-S-S-E-N. Recede. Oh my god. Fuck, I hate the homophones one. They're hard. Cigarette brand. Oh, if only I smoked cigarettes. I wish I smoked cigarettes, guys. It's over. It's over, bro. It's incorrect spelling of lesson. Yeah, but it's like, it's a homophone, right? So it sounds like Like lesson is lesson, and the reseed is recede. Sync is... Wait, what's sync? Sync. I guess. Wayne is Wayne. Or I don't know how you spell it, but yeah. It sounds like the word. Those are kind of hard, but this one I've never heard of Parliament. I've never heard of Parliament as a cigarette brand. I'll be honest. That's some boomer cigarettes. All right, let's go. Let's focus up.
While I think his Mars was fine, there's like a very small detail. Maybe if you have blink here and you get to spear back the yuling him for 2 seconds.
Kaumaganon. Naga. Okay. No entry. Let me just come to the Philippines. Come to the Philippines. That's all I gotta say. See what happens.
That's why it's like my issue maybe with the Ursa for Liquid, because as a carry you don't grab your team and make these big moves, and when you make the big moves, a support will kind of take a little second, place a ward, go for a D ward, like he'll do all these little...
Bacolod. I should have gone Bacolod. It feels like a Bacolod.
So when Mika is just farming, Liquid don't have that
tenacity. Was a bit more south. It's okay. Come to the Philippines. It's all about the accent, guys. If you know the accent, you know where everybody's from. This is kind of weird. I don't know what... No car meta. What is this, though? What are these houses? Palm trees? South Sun? Where the fuck am I, bro? Dude, I'm about to go Philippines again. Am I driving on left or right? It looks like the car is a bit lefty. So... But look at the stone construction, you know? They're not caring about snakes enough to be in Indonesia, I feel like, you know what I mean? They don't care about the snakes. In Indonesia, they care about the snakes. So I feel like we're actually in South America. I'm gonna go south of Mexico. YOLOing a little bit. Maybe Colombia, but... Because I feel like in Indonesia, they build like they build the house on stilts to avoid snakes. Where the fuck is this guy going? Brazil? I don't think it's Brazil.
I do just love the idea of like you get to that 23 pick and then they go
fuck, it's Brazil? Oh, it's Nigeria. Wow, okay, alright. Nah, whatever. At least it wasn't Indonesia.
Because that pick was going to be a playmaker, enabling hero that was going to kind of connect the dots for Liquid. So again, I'm not expecting Doom to have high priority, but when
Campus.
you do have Malrine, picking heroes that are countered by
feels...
and all this stuff.
Ooh, South Sun. But it looks African though. What's going on? Right side driving. Charles Darwin University. Bro. What? Could the sun not be south? No, it's south. Okay, we're driving on the right, so we're not in Australia. Charles Darwin. For real. That guy, isn't that guy New Zealandy or something? Where am I? Is this a bait? Am I like in South America? No. Wow, I don't know actually. It looks like Australia to me. You know what? No, but we're driving on the right. It can't be Australia. Fuck. I don't know, bro. Is this ever America? Red soil? Okay, I'm gonna go for... I don't know, bro. Where am I? Chad, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm curious if you guys know where we are after this. After this guess, I'm gonna check.
Because like you said, we've seen it a couple times where the lane goes poorly for him and he becomes kind of just
Uteta. It's African. I feel like it's African.
Too much. And I think it's honestly felt like a flip-flopping between the offlaners. Or Mars is a super good game and Ace is a really bad game. And then the opposite. And then now the opposite again. Like they're switching back and forth. And for me, I'm looking at the offlanes and can we actually enable
Senegal.
Can we make them have a game and not just be 0 and 22 bot?
Come on, he googled, dude. He googled. He googled. North Australia. We were driving on the right. We were driving on the right, bro. He googled, bro. He googled. He's a piece of shit, actually. Okay. He actually googled. I actually hate this guy. Can't read the chat. It doesn't. Bro, he googled.
I'm gonna guess Team Liquid. Nah. I'm gonna guess Team Falcons. No. I'm gonna stop guessing. Who are you?
This piece of shit googled for sure.
Support my fellow Filipino man.
I wanna beat him now. Now I'm fucking sitting up straight. Fucking Googler, bro. He googled for sure. He doesn't take 2 minutes and nail it, bro. There's no way. There's no way he didn't Google.
games, yeah. And what about
like exact spot in Northern Australia? This is insane. That one is super hard, especially since they're driving on the right. All right, let's focus. Nothing to Google for him here, huh? Little bro.
Did the weather take you by surprise? Because I almost got blown into the sea with all this wind.
Yeah, true. Like I just got here yesterday, and it was like great.
I don't know where we are.
Yeah.
But the
I don't know actually.
Enjoyed it so far?
Yeah. I've been playing like for almost like a decade and a few
I actually don't know.
And what other Dota events have you been to, if I may ask?
If he Googled, he might be using. Bro, where are we? I feel like it's like close to Finland potentially, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna go close to St. Petersburg. I'm not sure.
I'm in the arena here. I've just found a fan who is dressed
Fuck! I lost to the Googler. Fuck!
Incredible.
I'm actually so upset. This piece of shit cheated.
My name is Tomasz. Tomasz, where did you get this incredible outfit?
Fuck.
China. In China. And who are you here to support?
He Googled his fucking balls off. Fuck.
Navi. Okay, so you got a suit in China. You're here to support Navi, and you're dressed.
I'm
how would
actually so
you
mad.
describe this outfit? Colorful, I'd say. I think that's probably pretty accurate. How are you enjoying Malta so far?
Let's see.
It's a nice country. I would probably.
I'm
come here
tilting.
again anytime that
Grave Rose. Cherokee. Cherokee Indians are somewhere. I don't know where though. But they're part of America. Cherokee. I don't know. Kansas? Cherokee. Cherokee. I don't really know. Nevada? I feel like Nevada have Cherokee Indians. I'm not sure though. Might not be correct, but...
Fantastic. So, who do you think is going to win this
Okay.
final?
Maybe they said welcome to Edmonton. I didn't see that.
Final match between Liquid and Falcons.
I would want Liquid to win.
We have Cherokees in Nevada though, right? I mean, I got baited a little bit. Alright, focus. What is it, Thailand? What's going on here? I think it's Thailand. Laos. Oh, it's Lao.la. It has to be Laos, right? Van Vieng. Alright, fuck it, Laos. I'm not sure if I'm correct here, but it's somewhere in there. He's gonna go Cambodia, which is fair. But it said .la. Yeah, there we go. Easy la.
Well, game number 5.
I can't read that.
There was the possibility of it. We
Whatever.
knew
This looks like Spain.
Falcons and Liquid would be, but we made it there. Game number 1 and 4, the way of Falcons, with 2 and 3 heavily favoring Liquid and everything they were able to get for
Spain.
themselves. So we'll see if a game 5 draft is yet to involve.
I don't know.
Even more on what we've seen.
I'm so tilted from the guy earlier. Jordan does look good. I don't think it's Turkey though, is it?
Falcons do have first pick, so we'll see if Liquid changes anything. Are they willing to run it back again
Alright,
and give the
fine.
tree? Do they have a better response to it? Or do they
Southern
want to
Italy,
play
I'll take it.
against one of Amor's classic heroes in the Toxic Bros?
Again, Falcons, they did have priority coming into this.
Agro. I'm so tilted, guys. Fuck. Okay. La
La
señora Grisel Jiménez. El señor Miguel Anton Martinez. Yeah.
I was getting too hype.
They just changed the
East, Southeast, Sun.
Yeah, that's my bad. I should have.
But Liquid, I think the 3N should go. I understand. So the Bristol.
No, I'm not feeling any vibe here. That's a Mexican church. That's a Mexican church, guys. That's a Mexican church. We know our Mexican churches.
Which one?
They're giving the Bristol.
I would say
He's
that
also going Mexico.
I slightly prefer this just because I think the 3N turns other more normal.
Not mountainous enough to be that far south, I feel like. It was more south. It was Colombia. Alright, it's fine. Mexican church in Colombia, it happens.
They knew their pick. They picked very fast. They responded with this DK.
We breathe in, we breathe out. No more tilt. No more tilt.
It is a hero that's very good against Bristleback. You have a full chill lane.
There's a Google car in front of us. But who are we if that's the Google car, guys? What the hell?
Things to this matchup that are very good, and it's a classic counter to
I don't know.
Bristleback, so it's very sensible.
Yeah, I do like this. You've got the minus
can't
armor,
read
you have
that.
long stun. Like Quinn said, you have a great lane as well. There is also the option
Yeah,
of
what? Where am I?
flanks if you want to. I don't think you have to. It can just most likely be the straight carry, but
I don't know.
like this from Liquid.
I feel like I want to go north of Norway, but I'm not sure.
But that's just how BO5s are gonna work eventually.
Yeah, I mean that is the power of first pick.
I say Tiara, Tirana.
Assuming you have a wide enough hero pool and Falcons,
Huh?
too, right? Those first
I mean, these are some Nordic-looking places, that's for sure. But
gotta give them something.
I don't know. I'm gonna go north of Norway, yo. Oh boy, he zoomed in.
Now that we're moving to the end of the grand final.
Okay, we're both wrong. I was right. North Norway. Nice. Was it enough to kill? Easy, boys. Easy, easy. We take those. We take those. We take those. We take those. We're back in the green. #1 in the world, guys. Let's go. I'm in double promo range. Fuck that other guy, though.
No, I got it back.
Back to you, T.
Zoom in to get clapped. Yeah.
They tried to slow it down a little bit with the Ursa carry pick, and now
We clapped his cheeks, brother.
the shift of pacing
Wait.
from 1, 2, 3 on liquid to 4 and 5.
Do they? We need to Google something, guys. Do they drive on the right in Australia?
Staying true to themselves in the first 3 games, and now they finally get a loss.
No, they don't drive on the right in Australia. Left-hand side of the road. Yes, but is there like north of Australia? Is there something special rule, or was that car just fucking baiting me? No. The fuck was that other car doing then?
I mean, do you think then with this trade having banned out the tree and the ring themselves, and then
I don't know. Drunk drivers, what can you do? He was U-turning? Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
It's a very solid hero pick.
There's only one car in north of Australia. It didn't matter where he drove. Yeah. Fucking shit baited me though. I would have gone Australia otherwise, but the sun was also south, which was a weird part.
Going back for a crit classic.
Again, he's had access to it in a couple of the games, but because of the likes of Storm and other heroes, he hasn't really kind of jumped on it.
Holy shit, they gave Bristle, guys. I can't believe it. Their response was Dragon Knight? Really? They were that scared of Treant, I'm surprised. When Treant makes the game feel impossible in a weird way, right? Like the stupid trees are so annoying.
They're the ones going to try and be a little bit more proactive early on.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the Hoodwink. Like Hoodwink, Bristle, they have played these lanes like a billion times.
By my demon staff.
Too much off. At least not today. I think it's like probably the first time. Even for snaking, like I was thinking maybe they would like some Chen, you know, help your Bristle.
Trees of eyes, but literally.
Warlock overall, of course.
I don't know, I'm liking Falcons draft so far, guys, not gonna lie.
Starting blocks of both drafts are like very easy and like very nice to build.
Do I read YouTube chat? I do actually. I just don't read every message out loud.
When Warlock gets Golem at minute 7, throws it down with the Bristleback on the catapult waves, like it's going to be super scary. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, wherever Falcons want to play on, I am expecting Liquid to just kind of lose some early objectives if they don't.
Stop saying crap. I read messages, guys, but I read the ones out loud that are interesting. You know, I read all of your messages actually.
They can most certainly pick the Sand King on 18 if they want it. Pairs very well with Hoodwink. You've got that classic magic damage combo they love to go for. It's also really
Falcon Liquid, the real grand final. I mean, pretty much, yeah.
So there's nothing stopping them from picking that. And so I wonder for Liquid.
Also, I'm boring. No, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. But I can't read all of them out loud. You know, it's too much yapping.
Falcons, the normal moves. I think it can be a problem for Dragon Knight because that hero doesn't like to play against over-farmed heroes. He likes to be the one that's top net worth, and if he's playing against these magic damage ancient stackers, you can run into some really tough windows.
Yeah, with Earth still being available, the idea of picking like Underlord, for example, isn't really an option for Liquid. Because into the first heroes, it's great, right? You just buy the auras, you kind of mitigate a lot of Falcon stuff, you kind of slow the game down for DK to actually get.
Thank you, Higher Sauce.
Again, Falcons closing.
Thank you, Kaldib Sula. Please unban me on Twitch then.
Do you think the Sand King is just as viable?
I should do like Thompson and Artesian, make a kick stream, make it a jail for all the banned people.
Depends on what Liquid go for here.
People can say whatever they want there.
Yes, they have dabbled
I could
with the hero.
even see like some. I mean, I was thinking of a combo. I mean, Darkseer with someone, but I just
it's like a clock Darkseer.
Yeah, like something like that, because I think you could have like auras into the Warlock, which would be kind of nice, but let's see. We have seen Largo, who has quite...
Largo the Embargo. Oh, there's an offlane Largo, guys. Ace Largo. I mean, I think it actually does fit like an ace type of hero. I don't hate it. Can he coordinate the music though? Let's find out.
To me, is like there's a breaking point here because Largo is somewhat low damage. He's a bit slow. Falcons is also playing a slower game, potentially with Bristleback, Warlock waiting for his 6.
I don't know.
You have enough damage
I think Falcons are picking very, very comfortable heroes right now. Hoodwink Sanking is the same idea as the Ringmaster Sanking. They're following their formula.
Or he eats you alive, and there's like, it's one of the
It looks like he made a U-turn. Okay, I'm gonna click your link right now, but I trust you.
That's kind of the beauty of this series so far, right?
Let's
It's
see.
Like, at least with Ace, it's been feast or famine in all the games.
Where is he?
Largo
So he was there.
identical to that. You either get your early Aghanims, and then you get your Sanj and Kaya, your Shivas. your
Where's his
all
U-turn?
items, your Unkillable,
Wait,
your
fuck, I
Legion.
jumped the wrong road. But he's clearly driving on the right in Australia, right?
The offlane
Ah,
Largo
fuck it, fucked
is
up.
so
What is this?
volatile, just like the performances we've
Whatever.
had from the offlanes.
I mean,
Sorry.
what can we do? Like, I'm not quite sure where Liquid want to take it. I think it's more up to them to also like find like a very strong.
It was kind of hard to
last
tell.
pick. And if I'm looking at Falcons, there's been teams now that multiple times also banned out off.
You saw also Gambler's Fellas. He was driving on the right, clearly.
Flex it. So like if you're Liquid, maybe you could respect like Doom again.
Yeah.
Like because there's like DK, Largo. They kind of rely on like this one tanky guy. Oh, look at us. We all.
Have you noticed that every final game for Liquid, the big DK always? I haven't noticed that.
Sustain Doom in the lane similar to Ring?
Yeah, I think
We don't know if this DK is mid or a safe lane yet, but I think Falcons are gonna ban Quap Lesh here probably. Did they even bother banning Lesh after last game? Sanking did fine against them. But Lesh synergizes really well with Largo, so I would probably ban it. Or the Storm is already out, yeah. I'm a little bit disappointed in Liquid. I feel like they should have picked up their stronger heroes earlier. Like Storm. Ban Puck, okay. They leave the Lesh. Last pick will be for Skeeter against Largo. That lane is super easy anyway, it doesn't matter.
A lot of mid laners taken out from the side of Falcons, kind of targeting Nisha here. They banned that Storm in their second phase. And then Queen of Pain and a Puck is what is the final 2 bans for them.
It's really the elusiveness of Nisha, and it might even be a tell that Falcons don't.
Yeah, it was a good Doom game last game. Ursa was a strong ban. Falcons do not have last pick.
Puck is two-sided against Doom. Like, it's not that actually that easy to Doom.
What is a scooter hero here? Abaddon maybe? I know it sounds boring, but it's good enough.
Is like a
Just Abaddon or gyro it up, pretty much. Both heroes work.
You want to cut out something that's going to scale really well, that Nisha can go full Chad mode on, because this guy is not a player who chokes. He always plays well every game. You just don't see these games where Nisha like dies.
Abaddon or gyro, let's see what they do.
And so I think
or something else maybe.
Got last pick for Nisha. Give this guy what he thinks is the best.
Nisha is gonna have to carry this game. Anti-mage Giga Chat, no way, no way.
Find something cheeky, find something cute, just anything that you feel like that guy right there on camera is gonna own everybody with.
I kind of feel. I mean, then to stop that, you need Skinner to be on a very consistent hero, like the gyrocopter style dude. Like he's gonna go to his lane, do his job, and then the supports know that they can focus on Nisha, deal with the other problems that Quinn's presenting. But yeah, I'm leaning on. I think at the moment Gyro, just chill dude. You farm, Largo will try and shove the
Weaver. Ah, of course. I mean that works really well one game. Even though they lost, he did good. Alright, what's your pick? Well, it doesn't have to be Nisha last pick. Now we can put the DK mid. Maybe you go crazy and you pick a Faceless Void and you try to carry this game for real. Is that too greedy though against Falcons? Maybe. That's probably something Liquid are considering. But I think it's safer picking mid. You maybe just go for the Lesh again. Good synergy with Largo. I think Void or Lesh are the best. Unless they have something new.
Again, Largo, you need Ags, and then Ags, Kaya Sanj, and BKB. They're like the big 3 items for him to become like the big raid boss of the game.
What is it? What's he gonna play? I'm not sure, honestly.
Only a second. Whoop. Here it is.
Void Spirit, the classic.
Holy.
Whatever pick. The classic whatever pick, as we call it. That's not particularly inspiring for a 24. But if Nisha cooks, he cooks.
Is a very, very good Void Spirit player. He will not stomp Sanking in lane, but he will have a pretty good start. They have some very good skirmishing and some very good fighting.
It turns around Bristle.
Which country have you settled in finally?
Very, very exciting game that goes the distance. I think it has the hero set out for that.
I'm still in Cyprus.
Team fighting a lot of low cooldown spells.
I like it here.
I'm
It's
excited
nice.
for this one, and I think it comes on to play. To me, draft does not go significantly one way or the other.
Classic Liquid, last pick Void Spirit. I mean, every team does this somehow. You know, OG do this. I don't know. Old OG at least.
Those chaotic heroes, DK kind of goes, hey, I'm now in the game, I can take over. But yeah, I think
I like Falcons draft more. I'm gonna stamp and clamp for Falcons here, guys. Stamping and clamping.
Found their rhythm in this best of 5.
Yeah, honestly, I'm on board. I think also like Voiceport, he's not like this Giga 24 pick that's like super game changing, but he's super high skill, and I can see like the angles. You know, like having this mobile hero in this game is quite good. And yeah, I think I fully agree. This game should ultimately just.
Why did I leave Sweden? I feel like I've told this story a million times already, brother. I didn't live in Sweden. I lived in the Netherlands. And then I gave up my apartment in Sweden. I could move to anywhere I wanted in the world. I had a friend that lived here, said it was nice. I was like, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, it's
pretty much.
I don't know. I also
I had a choice to go anywhere I wanted in Europe. I wanted to stay in Europe, so I chose here. Not much more to it. Abraham Kuiper, thanks to 3 months.
Feeding and the whole map crumbles. So I look at these lanes. How does the battle of the off lanes go? Because that's a lot of the series to me. Is one of them feeds and the other one feasts.
Yeah.
So I want to know who's feeding and who's feasting.
Double wisdom as well. All right, 7 minutes into
Can
the
he
game.
up from anywhere?
You're talking
Yeah.
about offlanes, but what happens if Warlock and Hoodwink get the wisdom, and then you use
They're like Greek people? Yeah, they're super friendly. Everyone's super nice.
Yeah, offlaners been a weird best of 5 for.
All right, and I know you guys are saying it's coming down to games.
Missed out on SEA. No, I want to stay in Europe because a lot of tournaments happen here. It's closer to family and everything, you know.
This best of 5, and of course, what did result in the drafts here?
Largo's a coin flip hero, so I'm just going to flip the coin.
Okay.
Are you happy with the choose? Yeah, no, I'm super happy. I think it was good.
It landed on Falcons.
Okay.
There's a Void Spirit in the game. I have to go Void Spirit.
That's true. You've never gone against the Void Spirit.
My eyes are always on Boxy. If my bro can like do well in the lane and make the moves.
AC Sport Largo, huh? I want to see what he can cook. So the build on Largo core is pretty one-dimensional, guys. You rush Ags, no matter what. There's no other build. Everything else is trash. On core, on core.
It is a game 5 between Falcons and Liquid.
Falcons and Liquid. Bum 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 bada bum. Dude, I can't.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get into the action of the deciding game 5 here between Falcons and Liquid. I mean, what a treat we've had so far. You know, first best of 5 here.
Smale Voice Spirit greater than Nisha for Voice Spirit for real. I mean, I like the Smale Voice Spirit too, don't get me wrong. For sure.
And getting even variety of heroes. I feel like sometimes when you do get these, I mean, we don't get that many best of 5s, but sometimes when it is a best of 5, it's the literal same draft so much. We actually get a new hero like, in the end of it all, right? A Void Spirit that hasn't been touched.
Void Spirit, Largo on core. We get to see Largo on core, which is actually first pick, first ban in most series, except for between these two teams, because, well, neither offlaner really wants to play it, I guess. I bet Amar tried it though, I'm sure at some point. Normal, fastest on everybody.
There are specialists on the positioning of the way that face their heroes, but this
Smoke on smoke. Here we go.
So looking forward to see that, and they have a save. I think last game not having a save.
Was Puck good here instead of Void? Yes, but they banned it.
Looks like they've changed the
it would have been a good Puck game.
They want to play versus Falcons, and let's see if that works. Because Falcons, they've got a pretty.
I think Void Spirit's usually a hero you take when you're left without options that you want to pick, right? It's like solid. Oh, good stuff for Liquid. They got the D ward. Maybe gonna go for 3 runes even.
He's waiting to see where Boxy is for the potential counter save that Boxy can come into. So it's gonna
Amar out-clicked them. Okay, so only 2 runes each.
Still will end up being the 2 for 2. Liquid do manage to make sure they get 2 elsewhere.
Not too bad.
And all in all, we'll get to see again if the Largo can work out a little bit better in a
grab
different
it up.
position, right, this game. We had it earlier in the support role for Falcons this game. Ace taking the Largo to the off lane. I mean, how do you feel about this hero? Are you a little more hopeful for its potential when it's in the position?
Ace has no Largo games on his main. He's not he's bronze 0. So he must have played this on a Smurf, probably in scrims too.
Does multiple things. As support, it seems very specific, the games that you can do well, because your lane is just weird to play a lot of times. So let's see if Ace can do it. And this is another thing that kind of changes in terms of the archetype of the team fights too, is Liquid going to go for just a sustained team fight where they can survive in the epi, just pulsing this heals, saving each other with the snowballs, maybe itemizing for it too? Curious to see how it's
Lick the range creep.
The Weaver approach works too, because when you're singing, you can't kill that.
It's a bug versus a frog though, guys. You guys know that. Largo's gonna slurp him up. He slurp up Sand King too, actually. Then he's gonna lick Hoodwink just for fun.
Cool mechanics in this game for sure. Either be it the turnaround plays or Yeah, that one in particular. And then we do have to, of course, mention the break that can come into play. Of course, DK, they mentioned being a natural silver edge buyer at earlier moments than maybe some other heroes. On the side of Falcons, they have a natural.
Kind of rare you see the Warlock laning bottom top, but the reason is simply because Largo's Lick spell dispels, and it kind of counters Warlock entirely, both the heal and the Fatal Bond, so they just swap the lanes up.
If you put Warlock safe lane, guaranteed wave pulls. If you put the Hoodwink bottom, you can actually perhaps put pressure on and slow down the
Fox is pointing out the guaranteed wave pulls, but it's not so much about that. It's about the dispel.
See how it works out. We've had some pretty interesting scenarios play out.
The wave pull shit will happen anyway. Hoodwink can't stop it.
It's also that the Warlock is not playing versus the Largo, right? That's probably one of the bigger things. Then you don't have
Yeah,
to
there we
worry
go.
about
He
his
pointed.
spells,
In the fog
but I think
knows.
it
It's
could
all
have a
good.
double-faceted kind of reason that they did it. Now Snake can just play free lane. He can.
He heard me.
Throw the healing, whatever, on the Amar or just Fatal Bond.
Turn cast up a bit, sure. Amar is a little low, but he's quilling, so it's fine.
Ooh,
that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Dude, Mickey's taking damage from this too. Ooh. Tofu's Mickey's like, please stop taking damage. We're cool.
Of course, in return, Amar does take quite a bit of damage, but he at least has the Shadow Word to rely on here to save him.
Why are the best fives? It's a new format that Blasts are trying. I think they do the same in Counter-Strike, so they're trying it in Dota.
Decided to go for these, and we'll see if it does benefit them. And let's see if Liquid, they're content with this anyway, because Ace is getting farm. Crit is chasing Boxy out pretty far.
I can't quite finish off the job. Yeah, it's going to have to let Boxy head back to the lane. And in terms of that bottom lane so far, pretty close. We'll see them.
Ooh, it's close. No quill proc. That's a kill. Giving Tofu the Warlock. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Warlock, must say. Giving Tofu the Jakiro. It's cooking
nice
again.
That hard stun versus Bristle also. That's why they went with this pick. It just stuns him when he's facing them. Gets like 3 extra hits onto him. Gets that kill. Nicely done.
Any chance they can get to kill
Clean.
him early on is going to be pretty huge. We saw obviously early in the series when he was on this Bristle.
Oh, wait, Crit's dying in this lane. The Frog and the Walrus. Let's go.
Impressive, and they're striking in these side lanes and sort of just with these little bit of outplays where Falcons binding a bit.
In League World, they have one best of 5 per week. Per week?
Ace is getting a lot down here too. That base damage she does have is
The
really
fuck?
nice. That's something I do like to see always as, 3 position Largo compared to support Largo. You're not really using that base damage.
Do you
to
mean
last
per
it very
day?
Nice. As 3. You are. So he's getting some good CS versus the Weaver.
Best 5 is way better than lower bracket. I mean, with lower bracket, you get a more variety of teams facing each other, right? Like, it's more fair technically too, because let's say you lose a best of 5 to the team that won the tournament, you get 8th place. But if you're the second best, you should have gone second, right? So technically, it's not the most fair, maybe.
At least the level 2 Shadow Word.
Yeah.
So it'll be pretty solid heals from Amar each and every time, unless we kind of see a rotation from Liquid come in. Maybe if Boxy wants to make some sort of move up towards the top. Yeah, I think you're right. Amar should be pretty safe. But yeah, looking back up towards the mid, towards these stacks, Maurine's going to hit a very
But
early
hey,
time.
I mean, these are the best of 5. When they go to game 5, it's the most fun. This is the game 5 we were hoping for.
Now with this sort of being cleaned up as well, it's going to be another solid start in the Sand King.
And the question will be is, at some point probably, is if Liquid sustain and their idea of being able to deal with the sinking is going to work. Because I've just seen Maori in too many games just kind of do way too much on his own as the sinking. Yeah, like you said, 6 is pretty much going to be there. He's maximizing in terms of efficiency.
Ace Masterclass coming. I mean, he's having a very, very good Largo lane. This is supposed to be one of the weakest laners. His OPness comes later, guys. So this is concerning.
Enjoy the fact that he's got the lane to himself to clean up, to try and push in, maybe get some little bit of pressure off with this
Nice.
creep. Maureen.
Mid lane also kind of expected that Voice Spirit's doing good against tanking, but it goes both ways. Oh, Tofu with the crazy play! No way. No way. Oh my god, what a crazy Tofu. Tofu is so crazy. What was that? That was insane. Actually insane.
Now Mickey. They're coming in with the dive. We'll see a TP over from Nisha. They come in with the burst, look to punish Amar.
Can you get one more quill? No, we couldn't get it. Crit's dead too. Liquid is kind of doing it. Despite Tofu's play, I guess. I don't know.
And over on the other side of the map, Ace and Boxy
Diving.
take Crit down
Yeah.
again. So Tofu makes a bit of a slip up with that over aggressive move, but Liquid they're actually able to hold strong elsewhere on the map.
Reen has a haste rune. Looks like he wants to set up on Mickey top. He is still low. Nisha.
Liquid 1k lead. Epicenter with haste rune. Yeah, I saw this last game. Not much you can do.
With the combo. Very nice move from Malrine that just comes in at a point that, yeah, Mickey, he's not expecting that in a million years.
Classic Malrine just coming to the top lane for some reason and start hitting the top tower. He always does this with Sanking. Look at his net worth on Sanking, guys. We'll remind you that Nisha had last pick against him and it didn't fucking matter. What the fuck? Malrine is just disgusting. They just passed each other. Top was like, okay, I'm not messing with that guy. He's too good.
I feel like this could be one of those where he does do mech Greaves.
Amar with kind of low net worth, but I don't have no idea how Skeeter lost this lane though. This is supposed to be such a free lane.
Does go for at least the mech, maybe not all.
Yeah, it depends, right? Because
yeah, Malrine took some stacks. The weird part is, it doesn't matter if you put Miracle Prime against Malrine. Malrine will still outfarm him. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a playstyle does not... Okay, can they turn this, actually? I don't know. Fatal Bonds. Ace is dying, for sure. Oh, the Bushwhack to Boxy. He's so mad. That sucks. That's a big double kill. A little bit too ballsy of a go by Boxy.
Honestly, I thought Boxy was just going to snowball.
Now, the reason I'm saying this is, like, because it doesn't matter how you play against a Sankey. He will always farm this much. Like, he's just jungling half the time. Pushing the wave and jungling, so... There's no outplay capabilities even for Nisha to do.
I mean, they could dive for the kill if they want to. Obviously, Nisha is coming in with a wrap
Yeah, that's a classic golem right there. Modern golem. You put it on the tower with catapult. He's going all in on the Winky. He will get him, but wait. Okay, he got him.
He's going to take quite a few punches here from Skeeter in return. And of course, the golem's still out as well, so they have to bear that in mind. As Ace, Nisha, Boxy hold back. Still good damage being done to the tier 1 tower here on that first effort of a push from Falcons.
They might get the gold from the golem at least, though. They will. So plus 100 for Nisha. But goleming just for the push, keeping the catapult alive, but they don't finish it. So good responses from Liquid.
Oh, yeah, Ace doing the correct build too. Rush Ags after Arcanes. Mr. 1696, thanks 20 months. At least from what I've been seeing a lot in my pubs. It was a day I played pubs and this hero actually won like 5 in a row. Like, not on my team or whatever, right? Like, on enemy team. The hero was just didn't feel beatable once he gets his items.
It's going to be a time where the camp was just cleared. Maybe still here if Crit wants to try for the setup. Bushwhack to start things. There comes the epi from the Invis.
I don't know. This Dragonite's insanely tanky.
Can he live through this?
So close. Ah, they got him. Now it doesn't even matter if they died. It's not a disaster at least. Crit. Obviously, Malrine wants to live. He has the bonus move speed in the river.
It does indeed. Amar ready to start running at the supports of Liquid, and indeed just his presence enough to stop them from being able to chase Malrine down. So Malrine will be perfectly fine. Two very good power runes there used perfectly by Malrine to slow down this early game from Mickey.
Just barely too. Mickey almost lived because of this Ash.
Boxy wants to... Oh, they turned him. Amar got cocky. He got cocky. Punished. Largo tipping top. He's playing music, but for what? For who?
Good catch onto the bristle. Can they go for more? Skeeter's going for the TP out in the tree line. They won't
5 heroes on Liquid top, but hey, worth it, I think. Shouldn't they have gone SK there? Yeah, maybe. But that was a clean kill on Amar, so Amar has no game.
To at least defend the move. And we did see the Remnant play come in right away. So Amar, we are seeing him struggle on the bristleback. And there's definitely going to be that itemization to make him continue struggling with the vessel being done.
Fucking frog.
Okay.
Oh, we missed. Frog too musical.
I think Ace with all the farm he's getting.
And Lick.
I am going to go Ags. I'm just going to rush it. So that's fine too. Just going to have it super early. He's got 2 components already done. It's going to be really nice to work around and to counteract a lot of that damage. Counteract the slow as well too versus that of course Sanking. Malrine really trying.
Dude, it's hard dealing with Largo. Like, he's so annoying. The stun is there. That's... Oh, he cut the Bushwhack. He cut the Bushwhack. Crit a little bit sloppy there. I feel like he should have pressed Bushwhack then the thing. Even Omar, Enigma, does that very consistently. Bushwhack and then press the Q so they can't cut it. Crit too old. Amar, they missed a stun on him. He can turn his back a bit longer, but he's gonna die.
They'll burst through the bristle once again. And this
They
time
keep
round,
killing Amar.
yeah, Liquid absolutely showing that they have the tools.
He's ranked 13, I know, but I'm just saying. They're not exactly in the quarterfinals of a $1 million tournament either.
Keeping the bristle under control, it's working.
Ah, Crit's dead.
Keeping the bristle under control.
Crit's had, like, honestly, win or lose, this is one of the worst series I've seen Crit play. No cap. He played pretty good the Ringmaster game, though, I will give him that, but it wasn't, like, astonishing. Right? Tofu eating this epicenter.
Yeah. No way to get out of this Sandstorm and Epi combo, so Marine and DK continue to rack up the kills. I mean, both mids having a pretty explosive start. Marine, of course, fueled up by that extra boost of farm. Still
Crit's still not, I mean, Skeeter still not believing in the Desolator, huh? I didn't want to criticize him last game, but he did lose with the Maelstrom. I do still think Deso is way better. Especially if you want to burst a target like Largo, Deso is going to have a lot of value.
And the carry.
I don't like this Maelstrom purchase. I think most carries nowadays do Deso, like Yatoro, Watson, etc. Right? Like they all do Deso.
Looks like perhaps pace slowed down a little bit, at least from two of the cores, at least from Ace and from Mickey. Perhaps wanting to sit back and get some farm.
A little bit worse versus DK, I know, but you have enough versus DK, I think.
Just hard because of the way the Malrine's playing. He's just keeping this mid wave shoved in, so it's giving so much information. And hard for them to go for Skeeter really at all in this game.
Yeah, for sure.
And the reason Deso feels better is because it synergizes better with the Daedalus Satanic. That's gonna come out eventually, right? So.
It's gonna start to continue to sort of skyrocket up there. It's not gonna be easy for Mickey.
But yeah, like I said, most carry players are doing the Deso. Not everybody though.
Liquid, they're gonna have to look for objectives and timings around.
I mean, senses something coming, and he was right. So fucking fat on the Sanking. What the hell?
Okay, I like this. They have to push Malrine out of this triangle. I like that they even put their own defensive ward from Tofu. Usually you do not see this placed as the dire side, just because of how Malrine was playing. Just wanting to push him out of the area. So
he just stacks armor with music, right? He does get some armor with the music, yeah. But it would enable like his bristle to help burst the Largo better and stuff like that.
And what's sort of the way to deal with
like the number one priority in every fight now is going to be killing Largo, because he's too impactful if you leave him alive.
Less than 3.
You just pop him first.
Ooh, Skeeter, he's fine.
Clipped by the Remnant. He has backup with him. Marine at the side. It's Nisha. He's gonna be able to at least force the time-ups out of Skeeter.
Bucks NL, thanks for 68 months, bro. My man.
Amar, how's his Lotus looking? He ideally wants that before the first fight too, just to get rid of the Vessel in particular. And then he can actually act as that tanky frontliner. Numbers are close in this one. This game 5.
I mean, looking for another easy epi target somewhere.
Yeah, knows that he can't really go for the solo commit on Tanisha right now. Won't have enough to kill him.
He needs backup for sure. Both of the mids queuing up their shards. Both super strong shards, of course. The Void Spirit one more for farming, while the Sanking one is pretty much for everything, actually. And some stacks being made. So both teams being...
Will I watch the next series? I'll probably watch a bit of it. I can't promise you guys I'm gonna stay like the whole series. It might be very long, guys. There's a full best of 5 coming again after this. And so far we've been streaming 6.5 hours and we're just covering one best of 5. But we'll try.
Liquid's gonna have eyes on Grip. He's gonna walk up into the high ground. Boxy and Tofu, they have a surprise for him.
Epicenter.
Move the jump forward from Malrine might be enough to get kills.
Tofu. Okay, they got him.
Take him out. It's the 1-for-1 for now. Mickey, can he get anything in response?
Oh no. Sanking dead. Good for Liquid. And they get the golden. Nice punish.
Again, Nisha making sure that he is everywhere.
Can he kill the frog in any way? Good TP maybe. How many Maelstrom procs? Oh, we got one. He got one. Ace is sad. But he did buy his Ags before he died. So that's a big deal.
Before he can get out of that one. So Skeeter at least able to find something down there on the bottom, but
Weirdo Willis, thank you, boy.
Getting tripped up there. It was a risky move, right? Trying to enter into the high ground like that. Liquid, they were in position.
I'm shocked that Crit didn't like throw an acorn before. He just literally ran up there, so it kind of put them in an awkward position.
If
and
this
the
was
snowball
Deso,
split
it's
the
shit.
secure on the
All
tusk
right,
away.
all right, relax, guys. We're not need to go into a Deso versus Maelstrom war here, all right?
As you said, Falcons maybe felt like they, you know, felt powerful enough to go for that move because the DK's just farming. They have this epi availability to go for kills, but Liquid content with just sitting back and getting this farm, which I don't blame them for. You're getting to hit creeps with Largo and
Yeah,
the DK.
BKBs are big this game. Hard to like take fights into sanking otherwise, so and Warlock.
Boxy, he's gonna have this blink dagger. I mean, you talked about at the start, right? The potential of the saves from this tusk are gonna be huge.
Oh my god, early blink for Boxy too, actually. Not bad farm at all. That's where Liquid have gapped the net worth a bit on the sports. Crit, bottom net worth.
Got their sights sort of set for the jump in 10 seconds. They'll have that epi. Umi on it. On Skeeter.
Can double cast Mjolnir from Largo? I'm not sure what that means. Look at the music, he's already farming with it.
I think Liquid's ready to fight themselves, honestly.
Yeah, Liquid can fight with this Largo 100%.
Teams are content with looking for the fights. It's all going to be of who can get this connection.
This is maybe where Falcons get Largoed, because if you don't understand how much damage and healing is doing, you just lose every fight.
Sure, his golem was still off cooldown for 30 seconds, but
that's Roche.
In terms of sort of morale, yeah, having
Largo is actually really good at doing Roche too. The damage amp works on Roche really well. Doesn't work on buildings though, I think.
Maybe they're not out of the action. Maybe it looks like the DK form is actually ending, so perhaps they can't just go straight for the Roche. The Warlock is respawning soon too. Mid T1 though.
Crit and Skeeter,
See what Liquid
see if anyone sort of stepped out on that bottom lane, but yeah, isn't going to be the case. I mean, I think, you know, Liquid, they're not afraid to
Did I see the comments on Facebook about ESL's post about me co-hosting the tournament? I don't know, I didn't see anything. Is it bad?
Kind of 3 cores items online for Mickey.
Is Facebook where my haters live, guys? I'm not sure. Van Volmenheim, thanks to 33 months. Thank you, bro.
If T happened now, who would take it?
They've also this hard lockdown that they have on the side of Liquid right now.
Yeah, what happened now? Who would take it?
Joins into a fight. He could just get chain stunned, blink stun, blink stun, blink, like so many different.
See what happened right now?
Here we go.
These moments for Falcons are scary.
They make the jump with the Dragon.
I have to say that
Again, he just can't catch a break on this Warlock now. They see him, they kill him immediately.
I feel like these next few moments for Falcons are kind of scary.
I don't know, the teams are very close to each other, man. It's hard to say.
They're looking for a wraparound.
There's no clear favorite
Trying to
right
catch
now.
Liquid off guard.
I mean, catching Nisha would be pretty.
I don't even know who's winning this tournament, bro. How am I supposed to know who's winning TI? Oh, Epicenter. Let's see the chain stun. Is it good? No. Snowball. Yikes, crit down. TP by Boxy, but no. 2 for 1 so far.
But definitely shakes them up, and that's sort of Falcons showing their hand there, trying to make a move with the Epicenter. But as it was, Nisha walked.
I don't know. There's no clear favorite. I mean, say Tundra, they didn't even make the top 8 in this tournament, right? So I don't believe in them making it for sure.
Falcons, they're sticking around up here, so they still feel strong. They want to try and be in position to contest.
I think it's still Falcons being the favorites, I guess.
You don't know where everybody is. There's multiple different saves on this lineup. Either a lick
So many, so many of their heroes are meta now that and they won the last TI, so
they are set up for Torm.
I think it could be them.
Is Liquid gonna look to contest this? They don't have Dragon form. They're considering.
Okay, I have to open up this Facebook ESL thing now. Just got me curious, bro.
Yeah, they're coming. Mickey's Dragon form's up in what, 20 seconds? Boxy's in the area. No epicenter for 40 seconds.
This is the thing, right? At the least, you know, Liquid are not gonna let Falcons freely take it. They want to keep Falcons in their toes.
They're getting pushed away.
Now, after sort of the last few
there's only 15
imagine,
comments.
Right, Snaking knows how careful he's got to be with his positioning. Liquid, they've been finding him at the start of the moves, and it does take away.
Some comments have been filtered away.
A team fight. And as it is, you know, Falcons, they've just sort of been bullied out of this position.
I can't see it right now.
Liquid themselves able to head over, get this Tormentor with Falcons now being nowhere around. They're going to try for the trade, go for this road.
They're TPing.
I was going to say, Liquid's going to be very
there's
quick
not
to
so
react
much.
to this. You know, with the way that Falcons has backed off, they know that Falcons did look to try and attempt to make this trade. They're not going to get away with it. They have to, again, head back away from the situation. Liquid, they're bullying Falcons away from multiple
This one is funny, though.
Falcons is scared to take this fight into this
Wait, I have to
Largo.
show you guys.
It does feel like it can be incredibly problematic if they don't just insta-kill a
Wait,
target.
fuck.
This long fight
I
for
thought.
Liquid
Wait,
can be very
wait.
strong.
Here.
The longer and longer the fight, the better and better it does feel like for Liquid.
The
and
most
Falcons.
upvoted comment is.
Walk into high ground.
Most upvoted comment is. Wait, fight, sorry. They're jumping the frog. They're trying to turn. Oh, that's a nasty ice path. Oh my god, they're melting. Get Largo. Dude, Liquid are owning. I think Largo is kind of cooking, guys. Holy shit. He baited them. He amped the damage. They're fucked. They're actually fucked. Big Largo offlane pick. Big. Dude, they melted. I actually think this game is so hard now. They just lost Roche. Let's look. They want to go on Largo. They missed the stun. He's just playing music. 3 cores lined up in one ice path. Oh, that ice path, dude. Look at that. What is this? And even in Shard Tusk path. Damn.
I don't know what else to say. It cannot be more beautiful.
They
than
got
that.
boiled.
Like, literally.
They got boiled. And I doubted the voice spirit. But honestly, I should have trusted how broken Largo is. Because it's actually crazy.
He's got save too. Even if they connect on him.
I think we're in such a good spot.
So,
alright, the comment. Yeah. Alright, let's see. The comment was a guy maybe in his late 30s who has tantrums playing Dota 2. You can do better, ESL Dota 2. Downvote. He has 4 up arrows. Late 30s. Alright, bro.
Proven to be a very solid pick.
The
As the way he's played it out so far, that they can't catch him. And even if they do, as you say, they've got ways to bail Nisha out. I mean, honestly, so far, he's not really needed bailing
Old as
out.
hell, brother.
Because they don't even get close to killing him. This Void Spirit has to be addressed, and outside of kind of what the jump burst...
Who am I talking about? Every single Dota player out there, pretty much, actually.
No, he's slippery, and now at this point on, there's no burst really from the side of Falcons. These fights, the sustain from Liquid, the tankiness too, is going to be very difficult for how Falcons wants to try to approach these next fights. Targets don't die in one stun. They're going to get healed. They're going to get likely sustained. You have to know where the supports are. So let's see what they look to do to approach. They see Mickey alone, but his BKB's on its way.
What do I think about the best of 5 format? It's fun. I mean, we're in game 5 now, but I don't know. This game is really rough for Falcons, guys. I don't know what to say. There's nothing wrong with being late 30s, brothers.
Confident he's playing now.
Weirdo Villa, thanks for the sub as well, brother.
What are they going to do about it?
Liquid have completely hit their stride, being able to get those timings, getting the Aghanims on the Largo. You could see Falcons when you were mentioning, right, when they felt like they wanted to make that play top, it did feel like kind of a forced issue way earlier.
Yeah, this sort of mid-game move from Liquid continues to succeed. They get the jump in on towards Amar.
Ooh, where'd you go, Amar? Where did you go? Largo is the perfect hero to have when you're going ahead, guys, right? Because he gives you movement speed, healing, and if you don't need to heal, he gives you damage instead, right? Good enough.
But these other 2 ones he has that like what 1 in 9.
Mjolnir Weaver ain't cutting through all that.
No space for him.
He's also not buying BKB, so I don't know how Weaver's even gonna stand and hit. There's too many stuns.
But their map is shrinking.
I actually think Falcons might be eliminated, guys.
Yeah, Liquid can kind of continue to just ignore Skid.
This is fucked.
Just keep the pressure on these lanes.
Amar's been bottom net worth the whole game. Did not expect that from his bristle.
Here, and it's starting to build up very fast. You know, we're just 25 minutes coming up into the game. Liquid getting a massive lead at this point. Falcons, it's just been a while since we've seen them being able to pull together a successful move.
Did I stamp this game? Fuck, I'm an idiot.
I don't know where the damage is going to come from for Falcons.
I need to stop stamping games, guys. These games are too unpredictable, unironically.
Slower damage build with the Mjolnir.
Unless Ivan is in the game, I'm not stamping anymore.
How do they actually focus fire any of these heroes?
I got the hoodwink.
Looking for Boxy.
Only reason I didn't believe in the Largo was I didn't know if Ace played it, but it's honestly not that hard of a hero to play. But he got away with the laning stage, which was impressive. Okay, Boxy's dead.
They will find him.
Ooh, Snake Kung. He's dead. Nisha is super attacking.
Tusk, that's quite a heavy investment to take that support
And with
down.
the Falcons draft looks much better. It does, yeah.
A bit here too.
I don't
Not
know.
going for this Aghanim
It
stuff
looks
that
like
we see
they're
almost all the
bread and butter.
do. He's gone his own kind of route. Spirit
But they
Burst,
needed to pick a
Kaya,
hero that
Yasha,
punished Largo
and then
more
the
in lane,
Sheik
I'm
is
sure.
standard, but
Because this was
the
not
fact that
enough.
He's gonna have in fights is insane with Largo.
Papa Sneech with the 45 months, thank you.
Sure, he's not providing a silence, but they don't need that silence as we've seen in the fights.
Oh, they just kill him.
They just kill them all. Yeah, this Liquid approach, I'm having difficulty seeing where
BKB,
Falcons goes from
good
here
build
besides
coming out
just
by
stay
Ace.
and try to get to some of these next bigger items, but even when these next bigger items come out, it's not fixing damage issues. It's helping them in terms of survivability. But the Liquid heroes
We
are
didn't see
getting
that
stronger in terms of
crit
damage and
Malrine connection work that well as they did with the Ringmaster either.
the 3300 HP Largo.
Last game they were killing heroes left and right. This is very silent this game.
Yeah, they're not killing Ace anytime soon. Unless
Weaver
they
might
catch
be
him
the only
completely
character to
alone.
lose lane to
Even then, it's
Largo.
gonna be
Yeah,
a
that's the
long
weird
time
part,
to
yeah.
sing his song, strum that guitar and run out.
In the last like 11 minutes or so, they've killed Boxy,
No brain,
Boxy,
thanks 72 months.
and then one Largo. It's just
Hi
been Boxy being the
Gorgc,
kind
why
of
are you
sacrifice
so
for the team.
handsome and beautiful? Is the secret your high MMR or all the beautiful people who want to date you?
It's my hair. My hairline.
Hey, let's
Chat's just jealous saying I'm balding. Kenzo, thanks 64 months.
You know, you're in game 5. This game's starting to slip away from you. A loss here, you're out of the tournament.
It's got to be some Fatal Bond high ground epi play. But forcing the BKBs is complicated also. They're just tanky.
It's the missing tooth. Yeah, it's the missing tooth. That's a whole new layer to my personality.
Still, you know, taking quite the hit there. Anytime they step out on the map, Liquid.
You know, most streamers would have put the camera on the other side when they have a missing tooth on the right. But I put it on the very same side I have the missing tooth. See? I'm not ashamed. But 2 weeks, in less than a week, I'll have a tooth again, I think. Probably.
And Ace has a full BKB. Incredibly durable, keeping control, keeping Falcons contained.
We're keeping it real. Okay, they got a nice little pickoff. It's because I have 2 missing tooth on the other side. Well, we'll never know.
Completely out of the area.
Rexaru, thanks to the 36 months.
What's cool too in this game is that Mickey doesn't even have to go for Silver Edge because of the way that the whole game state is gone. They've just completely destroyed Amar in any state of this that they don't even care. They're like, whatever, we don't need the break. He's just gonna get turned, or we'll just kill him right through it anyway. Full data list now for Mickey.
Okay.
Snaking.
Talking about him, yeah, getting the jump on a Snaking, killing his courier, killing him as well, taking his bounty. I mean, Mickey's just taking everything.
Bullying. Straight up bullying.
Yeah, Snaking getting caught out.
Jesus Eriksson with the 39 months.
Gold tooth. Where it's, you know, without the Warlock, as I say,
Nah, I think I would look stupid, bro. Gold tooth always looks so bad. It looks like you have a bad tooth. Skeeter, no. Oh, he piked, but I think he has an ulti, but he's not gonna go far. He's fucked. Oh, wait, there's only the 2 of them. He might actually make it. Run, Scooter, run! Mickey can't blink with the bug. Oh, he actually lived. I thought there was more heroes there, maybe. But Amar dies instead. Boxy's snowballing after Weaver, but he's not gonna catch him. This is a massacre, dude. The Falcons are corralled in their base. Largo's jamming to their death outside their throne.
Insane. You know, you're looking at this Void Spirit with this amp damage, the magic amp, as well as everything else, plus the reverb. Starting to see, well, not starting, but starting to love when you do see the Largo get to actually play.
Heal, heal. That's 80 heal every time, right? Or is it more? I don't even know how much it is. It's a lot.
He's handsome because of his knowledge of geography.
Nice kill on Nisha, though. That's a beyond godlike on, but Skeeter gets caught on the other side.
Comes at a price. Skeeter gets caught by the rest of Liquid out on the map.
Thank you, I'll buy guys.
It's a big something, you know, finally being able to take Nisha down. Obviously, as it is, though, the money ends up going the way of crit, so no sort of like huge influx of gold for Malrine, which he would have hoped for. And they lose the carry still. Malrine gets the jump on a Tofa in the mid, but Ace ready to heal him up, get him out of there. Tofa's going to be perfectly okay. Actually looking to turn back towards Malrine. I mean, Liquid, even though they don't have Nisha, they could keep
Look at his Largo, he's just fucking toying with them, man.
Going to the hoodwink. I was like, man, Malrine would love this just to accelerate anything, because they need anything they can get at this point.
They really do.
He's ending. I mean, the idea behind Largo DK is kind of the same idea. DK Chen. He's just too tanky. You can't kill him. They're gonna go all in here, though. Here we go. Golem. Yikes. Wait. Boxy might die. Nice stun. No ages on Mickey, but he has BKB. Oh, Boxy didn't die. That's bad. That's really bad. The frog? Man, look how fast he is.
They're going to try and chase
Look at him.
here, but Nisha respawning, teeping over to the outpost. He's going to be ready to join them. So Falcons
They can't.
Liquid any further now.
Largo's too strong.
They tried to push as much as they could while this DK
He's spam healing his team now. They're full HP. Liquid are actually going to play it safe. I mean, they know Roche is up soon. Why risk it?
Ready to fight. Roche about 30 seconds as well.
Level 20 on Largo too.
Honestly, that was quite a lot that
He has even more armor, harder to kill.
They will have Epi, but don't. Yeah.
90% slow resistance, by the way. Yeah, it's crazy. So good against Bristol, actually. So good.
I don't think so.
It's got to be tempting.
They are
smoking. They're in a tough spot. I think, yeah, you do have to try for something.
Now we got to see a real Largo game chat, a core Largo.
Looks like they want to try and hope that they catch someone split jungling alone.
Maybe they're baiting. Maybe trying to bait Amar. Looks like.
And Liquid, they might fall for it. They're smoking up aggressively themselves. They are going to go for this fight after Amar shows in the mid. The question is, can Falcons bring the team
Ooh, reflected stun. This might be their best start. Mickey does not have BKB. The epicenter in the back with the big bonds. Is Maureen killing them or not? Mickey's dead. Mickey's dead. Boxy's dead too. Oh my god, Falcons are actually coming back maybe. The song boy is coming though. He's trying to kill Maureen. They stunned away. Amar low HP. He's also dodging and bobbing. Holy shit, what a fight by Falcons. Amar does die though. Skeeter is also dying. It's not what they needed. Almost huge comeback. Holy shit. But Largoba is alive. Game is hard.
But honestly, top tier buyback coming in there from Boxy. Make sure that they get those 2 kills towards the end of the
Crazy.
fight and sets Liquid to get back on with the push up to the high ground.
Now this was a good ace game, honestly. Sensation next 34 months.
Largo sounds way better than Largo. I shall see you in Birmingham 0.
Largo? Yeah. I see you there, bro.
Full HP, killing everybody. A literal 2v5 pretty much, just walking through. Boxy's buyback to clean it up helps. But yeah, these two, just way too strong at this point. They had to commit a lot.
Where was DK's BKB?
Yeah, they really did.
Lets them run
Well, I think it was cooldown. He used it earlier in the previous fight.
17k lead. And yeah, just sort of that team fight sustain, as you say, around this core Largo.
Largo, the motherfucking embargo, brothers.
Really to the sort of playstyle that Falcons wanted to hit them with when they sort of run this Bristle Warlock tanking combo, right? They've got answers, Liquid.
Oop, stay. I think it's a really clever actual answer to the Sand because because he's put in this core role, he's very tanky innately. So if he's able to just survive and the fight continues lasting longer, it will counteract the complete epicenter. So and the Warlock too, right? The
I'm not coming to Mar-a-Lago, no matter who's playing the music.
Very good fights from Liquid.
Now look how fast his Roche is. Wait, why is Largo not playing music? Hello? I actually don't know why he's not playing music. It makes it a lot faster, but okay. I guess he just doesn't want to. Am I crazy, guys? The Largo amps the damage on the music too, right? Yeah, it was 10-second cooldown for Mickey. Such a good fight for Falcons. If only they somehow survived after all this, right? Because even Maureen survived this, which is insane. They're so low.
Almost. It's just Ace and
embargo.
literally full HP. Just crazy
Play
how
the
much
music,
they can
bro.
sustain. And yeah, BKB
Amps magic and adds magic damage to hits. Yeah, so it's just all benefits. But he didn't want to use it. But whatever. Slow Roche it is. Doesn't work on buildings though, that I know, I think.
Looking to seal the deal soon. Falcons, any next big pick?
Yeah, this hero is evil. Like this Largo hero is straight from hell in team fights. Because he's the tankiest piece of shit you've ever seen. But you have to kill him to win the fight. So it's so hard to play Dota. He heals like 200 HP a second almost. I mean, maybe like, I don't know if it's a second, it's each beat. So
potential, right? But it has to be flawless from him. If they're able to sort of bring together that team fight, you know, at the end of the day, Fatal Bonds,
here we
with
go.
a good epicenter, it's still crazy amounts of damage, but it has to come out perfectly to stand a chance at slowing
Fatal
it
Bonds is kind of the answer,
I feel
though.
like they can kill one of the cores. I don't think
But look at the separation. Liquid's positioning is not letting them bond here.
But let's see. I mean, the double epi.
DK just in front, chilling with Satanic. He's not scared of nothing.
Also just very difficult. Mickey can just put himself up on the front line.
Amar's like, please hit my back. Stop hitting my Raxus. Epicenter. They got the Largo in the back. Can they burst him? Nah, he got BKB off. Music is coming, boys. Ooh, no, they turned on Malrine. He's in trouble. He's dead. No buyback. He bought Refresher. They're all inning. I don't know how good this bond is. Okay, Amar is cooking the support. Oh my god, the movement speed! Look how fast Tofu is! Amar, a bristleback with 500 move speed, can't catch him. Oh my god. That's insane. Thank you, Largo. Ah, it's too much. It's too much. They don't have buybacks. Falcons are actually getting eliminated. What the fuck?
Made the counter plays to the initiations from Falcons.
Another bond. They're gonna try to fight. Jakiro buys back to try to end as well.
Just seemingly be untouchable in these team fights, Fog. And they're not even done.
They're jumping in. Get in there, Largo. Look at the healing. They can't touch it. The Skeeter's not doing any damage. It's game. No buyback. Wow, Falcons are actually out. Falcons are actually out. They were definitely the favorites coming into the series. Maybe not by a lot, but they were the favorites. Liquid. It's gonna be Liquid versus OG tomorrow, guys. Holy moly. Tomorrow at 3, we have Liquid versus OG. Ace with the clutch. Game 3, but honestly they all just played well. Game 5, I mean, not Game 3, Game 5. And Malrine looks disappointed. He had such a good early game, dude. He was so fat. He was so fat.
But he made those buffs look fantastic. The rotations, he's shut down Amar super hard with all of his moves. Only dies once,
damn.
a couple of the ganks too.
Not much to do. You flew to Malta just to get eliminated in one series. Kinda sad. At least it was a fair like series, you know, 5 games all the way. Then you got Largo. What can you do? Well deserved for Liquid.
Incredible performance from him. A tough one today.
Well deserved. All right, boys, let's update the schedule of what's happening now, so everybody's aware. They seem happy.
Just as a team, and it was a great back and forth best of 5. You know, don't get me wrong, Fog. We had a lot of fun with this one. But you could definitely feel it that when it came to the crunch time, Liquid, they were just able to hold a little bit better.
Liquid Falcons are eliminated. OG versus Liquid tomorrow at 3. Let's see if everybody's shaking hands. Yeah, I don't think anybody here is gonna be rude, right? Amar, are you shaking their hands? Maybe not the Largo player's hands. Nah, he will. He will.
Definitely reign supreme in a best of 5.
Absolutely, and in a best of 5 where, you know, the start to the finish, a bit of a turn to the tail, right? It started with that first pick Bristle. Amar had
rough
an
times.
insane
All right.
on the Bristleback.
So tonight we have one more series, guys. Believe it or not, we have Yandex or Thorek starting in 3 minutes. But tomorrow at 3 we have Liquid versus OG, guys. That's gonna be a hyper banger, guys. Hyper banger. That's gonna be fun. I think what we should do.
Honestly, this Largo pick versus
Chat. What we should do, I think, is watch the OG documentary before their games tomorrow. What do you think, guys? There's like a one. I'll start my stream a little bit early. I'll watch more, by the way, today. But tomorrow we can watch it before. So make sure you're here early tomorrow, like an hour early, and then we'll watch the documentary. And then we'll watch the OG vs Liquid series. I think that's gonna be fun. Checkmate, thanks for the 6 months.
Yes.
So yeah, be ready for that. Let's stick around a little bit for the next series too. I'm not gonna guarantee I stick the whole series out, guys, but I'll watch game 1 at least, okay? I'll watch game 1. I wanna see what's all about. It's gonna be Watson versus... Who is even on Heroic nowadays? They beat Tundra, so...
With Blitz, the coach for Team Liquid. Will, my friend.
Tai Lung, it's Tai Lung.
That was a long.
Tai Lung Whisper. This is a good
How
team.
did it feel for the players?
It felt amazing, genuinely. We hate heroics so much, so we wanted the series to last as long as humanly possible. I hear they got here at like 3 p.m. and they screwed us so hard by losing that one best of one in the base to Mouse, and so we're like, me and Curtis were like, we need to make this like a 95-minute game. You pick
Smart.
we pick Treant. So I'm glad that it went 5.
Well, thank you for not making it quite as miserable as it could have been. But you
fuck
guys
your
have
org, I
2
guess.
more best of 5s potentially if you make it to the final. How hard is it for the players to have that stamina going through potentially 3 days of BO5s?
It's a lot, but I actually quite like the format. I think you get to really see who is better prepared and who the better team is. Like, I think, for example, if we had just 2-1, you don't really get to learn anything. But I think after a best of 5, you're like, okay, we probably are the better team, at least for today. And so I'm pretty excited about it. I think my guys play like 20 games a day. You know, we're famous for the amount of Dota that we play, and so I think 5
That's a
games
cap.
is no problem.
That's a cap. That's a cap. They don't play a lot of Dota.
To name, I was thinking this was kind of like at times the Nisha show. It felt like. Do you think that's a fair assessment, or is that just me being a noob?
No, I think Nisha had an excellent series. For me personally,
Yeah, Nisha played really good. Even the games they lost.
I thought Tofu had like a pretty unreal series, and like the way that he was calling in this game, and some of his ideas I think were pretty incredible. And so like I'd probably give Tofu most of the credit for this one.
Fantastic. All right, and last question. You guys have OG tomorrow. What do you expect from that series? How have you prepared for that series? Because I know that you said to me you played Falcons a lot lately. You guys have been scrimming and stuff.
Strige in these
How have you
28
played
months.
OG?
We'll see. We'll see.
What are you expecting from them?
I think they're a really good team right now. I think they are a fun team to play against because they are kind of like us. It's going to be like, you know, those scenes where like Rams just like ram into each other like at max speed. That's kind of what I expect out of it.
PNC9, thanks for the 30 months.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really good one.
We lit up.
I don't know.
I don't know. Only if Blitz comes to the chat.
Will, thank you so
then
much.
I'll
That was
wheel.
a really entertaining series. Shout out to Team Liquid. Thanks for taking the time to chat to us, and back to the panel.
Such a lovely victory Liquid get for themselves
If
here.
Blitz comes
It
to the
was
chat,
an
I'll wheel it
amazing
up.
Game number 5.
Hey, maybe he will.
for
Maybe he
them.
won't.
I'm not going to say it was the cleanest, but it was definitely one of the most enjoyable ones to get to watch here.
Yeah, sometimes you just have Nisha on your team, and he locks in and goes full Nisha on all guys.
Yeah, Nisha.
And you just win the game
You could
off
tell
of it.
game
This
1
guy
he was
is
locked in.
A beast. He's a beast on Void Spirit, and he is a treat to watch.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, this guy, he just straight up cooked like this entire series. You know, we questioned his items in like game 1, but I think
That was a 6-hour series, guys. Holy shit.
Kind of making all the right
That's
moves,
crazy,
not dying,
actually.
he's in the right place at the
6-hour
right time,
series, and I don't
doing
even
the
think the
correct
games
thing,
went
helping
that
his team,
long.
like always coming in clutch. So yeah, I think Liquid, they kind of cooked there.
I mean, if Voicespirit doesn't TP, doesn't make these moves, then maybe the game's different. But what is it? Vessel into Kaya into then instantly getting the
Finish the
shard,
whole.
farming.
It's a little bit crazy, bro.
If Nisha didn't play this well, then maybe we have a different, win in this. But yeah, he popped off so hard.
The shard was at 15, because trust me, if it wasn't,
Yes,
he
that's
would
right.
be epic.
I'm looking at my watch.
Exactly.
Every second that passes.
I did
Queen
scrub
would have
back,
been up there on the stage already telling
Yeah,
Nisha.
voice spirit shard is
Yeah.
mandatory,
Check the replay
mandatory,
for that very
mandatory.
reason. So he is safe from Quinn's.
He's a true
Yeah.
Void Spirit player.
And I
Give him
mean,
the stamp.
yeah, it really showed there was
This Tofu play. Nice highlight.
Crap out of this.
I love this man for this.
both sides, by
He's
the way,
insane.
I felt like played so overzealous. They're like, yeah, I'm absolutely giga chat on this hero.
That
I'm
was
just
so
gonna dive
funny.
every time
My
I
MVP.
possibly can.
But even like after this, the highlights we see here, what Blitz just mentioned in the interview, like tomorrow, another best of 5 OG Liquid, like this type of gameplay.
I'm so close to quilling
It's
there.
copy pasted with OG. They're the same
Also,
type
thanks
of
28
team,
months.
So it is gonna be just hilarious
This was a sad
to watch
fight.
those two teams just, But this was the biggest blunder of the game for Falcons. Let's
Oh
be
my
real.
god,
Yeah,
this
I mean,
this was
we'll
an
get
insane
into this one
fight.
later as well, because I do think there were like a couple of more like key moments, but I think for Liquid,
Thank
I
you,
definitely
Sosus.
see them, like,
Bad stamp.
powering
I don't know.
up.
I
Yeah,
still
it's
think
similar
Falcons
for
draft was
Falcons too,
good,
it
but
was more about, like, their
yeah, I'm
early
never
games.
gonna
I
go
think
against the
they always
Largo
have, like,
core
very
again.
solid,
That's just
0
too
to,
risky.
like, 12 minutes, get the stacks from Malrine, he gets the blink, he makes.
This
the
was
move,
actually a
he
cool
gets the
fight by
first 4 or
Falcons,
5
but
active runes, but then
yeah,
there was always, like,
they
1 or
need
2
to somehow
very
survive. I
critical
don't know
moments in
how.
the game that I feel like
Malrine
really
got out,
go
but
their
Amar
way.
couldn't get
They
out.
had, like,
Nisha says
once in
no.
game 1, they have a really cool ward, they have the nice vision, they make it happen. But in this game, I just feel like Liquid really understood where they needed to be with the heroes, especially to
Largo's
like,
beak.
Nisha
You
and
can't forget
Foxy,
how long
like, all
Largo's
the
beak can be
snowballs
last,
saving
guys.
the
It's
remnants to be there at
completely
the right place,
unnatural.
just clutch.
Let me
I
show
mean,
you
then
guys
on
in a
top of that,
lobby.
You then have the coin flip off.
It's just
Largo.
unnatural.
This time around, it actually lands on Liquid, not Falcons, and yeah, he just does his job. He sits back. His scoreline at some point was like
It
it
doesn't
wasn't
like
too
make
impressive,
sense.
But he had the axe. Then suddenly he enters the fight with Kaisand. Then he gets his
I'm gonna watch Yandex heroic.
and
Yeah, I'll
all
watch
these
one
seconds
game
fight,
at least.
he's
I'll watch
just
one game
arguing
with you guys.
Kira, keeping him
You
alive.
like best 5 format?
You see,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Largo actually gets online. He is just an absolute
I do,
monster,
I do.
finishing 3-2 and 18, just constantly buffing up the supports and killing off a snowball.
Show
is
us.
tough.
I'm
That's
coming
kinda
in. I'm
difficult.
Largoing the
A four-star
embargo.
Jakiro,
Don't worry
also
about it.
Kind of difficult. Throw heals and move speed on top of that. Largo, it can be volatile, but in this game for Liquid, it was very, very important.
Yeah, I mean, we even saw that fight mid there where we were thinking this was going to go Falcons' way. This
where's
is the
my
turning
tab at?
point
One
of the
second.
game. And instead, what's left over is Nisha and
Alright, look at this shit, guys. Do you need the shard for it? No. Hey, look, a 9-second BKB, look how long it is.
Man starts strumming his guitar.
Yeah, I mean, I think that fight displays...
It's 13 seconds almost. 13 seconds, look! This BKB'd forever, bro. Those extra 5 seconds matter a lot. It's like 4.5 seconds. Dude, it's too much. Like, imagine trying to fight this thing, man. The first few BKBs are like insane. They're insane, because Largo has the innate. Buffs that applies to himself or his team have extended duration. Wild. So that includes BKB, that includes... I mean, I don't know, like Solar Crest, whatever you're applying on yourself, right? Don't forget, and on your team, right? Or his team, so that includes all the bullshit he's doing like this, right? So let's compare. Look at this. This is why it's broken, guys. Okay, stop musicking. So let's make like some enemies here, right? Some other Largos. It doesn't really matter. So let's compare. Like, let's say I have Radiance, guys. All right, look, right? I have Radiance. Do you see how much it's burning? Are you feeling it? It's burning, right? It's burning.
Yeah, I feel like there is one here that
It's burning decently.
by any means. And
Alright, take a look at this. This is a level 18 Largo, by the way. I just do this. They're dead. Like, it's more than double damage Radiance. More. I don't even have a Kaya, dude. It's ridiculous. They need to nerf this shit. It's so stupid. This is just a bonus in the fight too, like, he's also buffing his team, don't forget. How much damage is one tick? Let's see. Like 100 plus damage? I know they're level 1s, but let's give them a realistic amount of HP, right? They have 600 HP. Let's say they have 1800 HP, which level 18 would be normal, right? I didn't take any talents or anything, but let's do this talent. It doesn't really matter. But they have 1700 HP. But you also don't forget I'm buffing my teammates too. They're dying pretty fast, right? That's very fast, and that's his bonus. Disgusting, disgusting. And let's see how much healing it is, guys. Let's make a Largo heal teammate. Let's give him a few reavers. He has 2.2k HP. Alright. Go Largos, attack him. Let's feel the healing. Too.
I mean, it's just tough. That's how Dota is, right? There's no resets.
Get him, Largos. Get him. He's the imposter. Man, this beat shit is pissing me off. Yeah, let's feel the healing.
You don't get a comeback. You don't get a freebie. There's no mulligans.
78, 78, 78, 78, 78. And it heals everybody, right? And movement speed too, don't forget. And that's while he's doing damage, so don't forget about that. Look at the difference, It's fun though, it's fun. That's why core Largos is like way better. Yeah, you can buy Holy Locket too. True. Forgot about that. Ace had a Holy Locket. That's why Falcons could not cut through. There's no way. No way they cut through.
Can we slow-mo it?
What? I saw this
no
and
way.
I yelled in real life. I
thought you yelled online.
Greaves log it?
Yeah.
Like,
crazy.
Good
grief.
Wow.
That's like, the stun is like flying to him.
I wonder who made Largo. Was it Ice Frog? Maybe it's an Ice Frog creation. I feel like it is, kinda.
don't think I could even blink fast enough in retaliation to seeing that.
But that Ags needs to nerf, that's all.
My bro, it's like he's not like he's that fast, but it's also like I think you have to be aware of it like in the moment that like
Yannick did it first. Yeah, I remember Yannick rushing Ags in the first Largo game I saw too. He was right.
This could have just been like a clean wipe potentially, like for Liquid taking out everyone.
Wouldn't A be a big counter? That's what we saw yesterday in the Enigma series against Aurora. I believe that Aurora picked AA as a counter to Largo, yeah.
The impact of Largo, Nisha being essentially unstoppable there. It all surmounted
So it is
game 5 and
it is possible
win for the side of
to AA. It's a bit of a counter, but it's not like a hard counter or anything.
Have not been able to win a best of 5 in Blast Slam, so we had a couple of words with Snake King before he departed the studio.
Yeah, thanks. I'm here with Snake King of
Exit
Team Falcons.
interview.
Obviously, we just sadly lost you. Saw you guys lose 3-2 in that series. It felt like those games were even, and then it was like it went off a cliff, and one team just kind of rolled over the other. Did it feel like that to you guys playing in the game?
I think it was pretty back and forth. I didn't really feel like it was very one-sided. I think the series was pretty close overall. I think that just kind of came down to a lot of drafting and gameplay. I think sometimes we had the better draft and executed well, and like it looked very one-sided, and then vice versa happened with when they have good drafts and gameplay as well. I think in the last game we made some blunders in the mid game, early game, and then like the game just became too hard to play, where it was hard for us to kill heroes, and we were just getting caught slowly, and like they're gaining leads slowly but steadily.
There was one fight just near the mid-tier.
Will the panel be the next same for the next series? Don't they work 13 hours straight? Yeah, I think so.
And then it all just turned around. Was Largo a big factor in this game? Because it felt like he just kind of kept his team going in these long engagements.
Let's see what he has to say about Largo.
Largo had that big of impact this game. I think
he's talking shit, guys.
Mid-game, and like I personally think the Weaver, like at some point, like it was hard for us to play with Bristleback, and I don't know. I think we just made some
Skeeter
mistakes in the draft
kicked.
and gameplay, and it's gonna look bad.
Maybe the wrong hero, yeah.
When it goes wrong.
I think the gyro might have been better. I don't know.
And Liquid seem to have had the better.
Maybe punishes Largo harder.
I've heard from Crit and from Will. What do you think you need to change to beat this team?
I mean, we just need to shape up, to be honest. We just haven't played very well as a team. I think coming into this blast, we had pretty horrendous scrim results, and we weren't feeling too good. So I think this result was justified. We just need to shape it up.
Fair enough. So, where do you think you're going to go from here as a team? How do you rebuild and sort of say, all right, well, not rebuild, that might be the wrong word to use. How do you regroup and come back and say, all right, this is where we went wrong? Is it maybe the heroes that are in meta are not your vibe, or what is it?
He's in denial. Yeah.
I mean, if we knew exactly, we would be fixing it. So I think we'll just need to kind of like look at the replays to see the gameplay mistake first, and then once we identify the gameplay mistake, we can try to see what we can do better in draft. It's just going to be a step-by-step process, and it's just really going to take some time.
Heroic about the upset? I don't think this. I would want to see Heroic win. I am Team Saxa all the way, but Heroic are fun too. Thank you, Acolyte. They have Tai Lung, they have Yuma, Whisper. They're very, like, those are the three very strong cores, in my opinion. I can't believe they kicked Schofield, though. I don't understand why. Why the fuck would they kick Schofield? They have KJ. We like KJ. He's the one with the TI interview. And then they invited Toliker instead of Schofield. That surprised me a little bit.
Before, but that will be an absolute barn burner.
Yandex as a stand-in? Really?
I'm very excited for this one. If it goes the distance as well, it will
Malik standing in for Noticed. Oh, Malik. Really?
We've not seen them
okay.
in a high-pressure best
Malik used to play for Enigma for a while, didn't he? If I remember correctly. Navi for sure, though.
Deserve a grand finals based on like how the year is going, the storylines, like OG kind of re-emerging.
Schofield was in love with Parker. Maybe.
Meant to have won a lot of things with this type of roster, haven't like. So I feel no matter what.
Yeah, Davai is also out. They got Whisper back to offlane, and they got a new mid, new superstar Tai Lung, age 16, young blood. Approximate total winnings 12,000, guys. 16 years old.
When can we play like super
they flew him out to the island of Malta, and now he's already earned more in this current placing than he has in his whole career so far. So this is like huge for him. It's huge. Hi Long. Born 2009, excuse me.
It's this and this, you know, don't talk about
3 years before I graduated high school.
At the end of the day, it's a B05. It went 5 games. one small thing goes different, and next time you might just win.
That's it. It was down to the absolute wire when it was between Falcons and Liquid, and we're gonna see.
Excuse me?
Our next best of 5 is gonna
Dude, the
go
guy
down
was
to the
2
wire.
years old when TI1 was played. How crazy is that? Hot Bud, thanks for 4.5 months.
Glad to see you back.
Even I have
hope
more
all is
earnings
good
than
with
this kid,
you.
that's true. 12,000, look at me, guys. I'm a superstar. 14,000. He ain't got nothing on me, guys. He ain't got nothing on me. He ain't got nothing on my competitive career. Don't look at my age. What the fuck are you talking about? A role streamer? What are you guys reading? OG streamer, and then I left to become Team Balder Porn, and then I'm back to OG as a streamer. Damn. APHD, thanks for the 84 months. Man, this molding late 30s guy, oh my god. Blast, you can do better. I miss Malta, I love Valletta. I haven't been to Malta, I was actually kind of excited to go and watch from there, but I got sick and kind of decided to stay home. Does Cyprus look like Malta? Role OG hate watcher, that's my new role. Nah, I'm actually OG like love watcher now, bro. That series versus Liquid tomorrow is gonna be so good. I don't like countries that don't have trees. I like that they have some trees here, but I hate when there's no nature, you know? If it's all concrete, I hate it, bro. There's not a lot of trees where I live now too, which is actually a bit triggering, but yeah. I like when there's a little nature, you know, inside the city. That's what they do good in the Sweden and stuff. They have like, they have a lot of trees and stuff.
The past is done. The next series is everything. Heroic looks sharp in the play-ins, but playoffs is a different kind of pressure. Do they keep rolling, or do those group stage cracks show up yet again? At Yandex, they've been here before. That head-to-head loss in groups, they're not calling it a trend.
Did you get my living situation sorted? Yeah, we're all good now, boys. We're stable, back to streaming regularly, all that stuff.
Turn a series into a run. Can Heroic's rising star master the beast? Or do the veterans of Yandex snap the leash and drag this back to their pace?
Why is Cap trying to cosplay Arcana ES voice? He is a little bit. Hey, Experts Exchange, my man. With the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A lot of love today. Thank you, boys. Thank you, bro.
We're moving into
Big
our
pog for you.
second half of the day. Best of 5s is the only thing on the menu for us right now, and we get to seat Heroic and Yandex at the table.
Watson and the Kazaki duo. The duo lane. Watson and Maladi.
Not lying in his interview, if you guys caught that one. And they
Where's
have been
Saxa, bro?
waiting
He,
around for some
they didn't
time.
show him getting out of the van?
You know, the later start for them, the fact that they had to see all 5 games earlier.
That's a big motherfucker right there.
Promise you, it's not light outside right now.
I would have no idea. We don't have a window.
Oh, good.
Okay, why would you?
Good job, Cassie. Nice.
I'm just gonna leave.
All right, bye-bye. Anyway, like I was saying, guys, this is the first game of the best of 5.
Wait, so oh my god, you guys realize they arrived during daytime now, right? That means they've been waiting for this series to finish for like 4 or 5 hours in the studio.
Heroic and Yandex, let's talk about the matchup of these two teams and how you expect it to be playing out.
They arrived, dude, it's already 9 p.m.
This is a series that Heroic can run away with, or I think it stretches out, because I think
That's
Yandex
funny.
is on the slower side of things, and I think whenever it comes to that scaling part of the game, when you go a little bit later, I think they've got the advantage of Saxa on their team. Saxa is the beast.
Thoughts on Burberry, peasant wear, right? Real rich people like you, rock
yeah,
Hermes.
so
Guy, I'll be honest with you guys.
Oh, okay, you were like,
I left most of my clothes not in this country, and I haven't even bought new clothes. So I have like a few shirts. I have 2 sweatshirts. All of them are left from like high school, or they were free. I got them at events, so don't ask me about clothes. This shirt is my old merch. Look.
Jump in and say that on the side of Heroic,
I don't know if it showed on the scrrim, but did it?
Maybe even all 3 that you're joining together. is Tai Long, their mid laner. He has been outstanding so far on the side of Plus Play.
It was free.
Yeah, he is a beast, and you hear it from everyone.
You guys can see it?
Kind of like the rumblings of the event. And it honestly reminds me of the TI where Collapse broke out. That's actually the vibe. Reminds me.
Nice
of
ass, thank you, bro.
like,
Hey, Stavsholm with the 5 gifted subs too. Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. My man. I'll buy a new shirt with those gifted subs, guys. I'll do it. Thank you, bro. Much love, brother Roni.
To prove that, okay, can you do it against the big dogs on the big stage, because he has the skills to pay the bills.
And there's not
Big
just
dogs, the
those
big
praise as well.
stage.
There's other players that think the same.
It's gonna be a fun game because they have Tai Lung.
Tai Lung.
And, he wanna win. He's hungry. 16 years old, youngster.
What the fuck? Yo, where did that come from, man? What the holy shit, bro? Expert exchange. Just gifted 29 subs. Holy moly, guys. Give him a pog or something. Holy shit. Thank you, Expert Exchange. That's insane. That's actually insane. Thank you, bro. Much love, brother. Much love. Misclick? No, I hope not. Thank you, bro.
He's actually very smart about so many things. And then I was like, oh my god, how does this guy know all these things?
God damn.
And even when we were going to teach the things
My
he
man.
learned through experience, he would learn so fast. So I feel like the
That's
big
huge.
thing that people can't see from outside is how smart he is about the game, and not just like, he's probably just a kid that presses button super hours. No, he's smart. How did he
Tai Lung is smart. Tai Lung. Thank you, Expert. And thanks, Stavsholm, as well.
They have not
Thank you,
that many
boys.
opportunities to shine, and we can't really know how good they are. And it happened to Tai Lung. We didn't know how good he was. So after TI, we knew we needed some changes, and we thought about Whisper mid, and we ended up going for that. But this
That was a bit of a
Tai Lung
yikes.
was our second option. We just were like feeling that we got at a good point, and we didn't want to risk it. But now that we did, and he had the opportunity to show how good he is, we're glad we did it. So he just needed a shot.
This Tai Lung guy is getting a lot of hype, boys.
My opinion about Tai Lung, I think he's definitely a gifted child. He is a good
Gifted
kid.
child.
He tries hard in the ranked games, in pop games. I respect that, and I think Heroic did a great job finding this new prodigy kid to their mid lane. And I think he's strong enough to carry 4 bags of potatoes that are in his team right now.
4 bags of potatoes. I think they're pretty good, though.
I feel like CIS players talking and
Experts Exchange gifting 1 more sub. Thank you, Experts. My man. Appreciate it, bro.
like a bag of potatoes. That goes so
Bag of potatoes. Play chess or something meanwhile? We have only 5 minutes, guys. Should I play a chess game? But it's so toxic. You guys always say I'm so bad at chess when I play it and I lose. I'll play a chess game, whatever, bro. I'll do it right now. Live on stream. Alright. Fuck it, I'll go for it. A Geoguessr duel? But chess is like so boring, isn't it? I beat Saberlight in chess, okay guys? I'm the #1 Dota chess player right now. I'm the champion. In the latest game at least. Chess is ass. Alright. Wheel it up. Listen, if Blitz is here, I'll wheel. That was the deal, guys. If you guys can get Blitz into the chat, I'll wheel for you guys one time. Alright, let's go for Geo, bro. Let's go for Geo. It's fine. 1 Geo, 1 Geo, 1 Geo. Overall record for Saberlight? We don't need to talk about that. It's 2-1, but he admitted he got lucky. I'm on the rise, boys. I'm a chess superstar. Sweden. Edby. I feel like I've heard that before, but I don't know where.
I'm just very happy to see that, like, he's saying that they cleaned up their gameplay, because yeah, they yeeted a lot of their games like straight out the window, like back to back to back. And
Fuck, he might be closer than me. Shit. Don't make me lose in Sweden. How does he do? How does he do that, bro? He just randomly clicked. That's insane. What the fuck? How does he do that? I lost in Sweden. The fuck? I'm upset now. I'm tilted, bro. That was an insane guess. Bataman! Electricity? I don't know. I'm just getting Indonesia bias. Or this guy look Filipino more? This guy looks kind of Filipino, not gonna lie. This car is kind of parked on the left, though. Yeah, we're driving on the right. It's Philippines. It's come to Philippines. Say no more.
think laning is another thing that is very hard to teach. You're either a good laner or a bad.
Holy, there's a place called Bonga Bong. I was on the right island. Nice, kinda.
Let me guess. You consider yourself a child.
Experts Exchange gifting another sub. Thank you, brother. Ars Vine with the Prime too. Thank you. Left side driving. Turkey language. It looks Sri Lankan. I'm not gonna pop it. He went Nam. I don't think this is Thailand. I don't think this is Thailand. Is it Thailand? Oh my god. I lost a Thailand guess. That's crazy. All right, focus up. Focus up. Thank you, experts. Thank you, Asverne. I lost in Thailand, guys. I'll never forgive myself. North Sun, this kind of climate.
That is where a lot of the spotlight tends to go, and it's a fair comparison to try and draw, right? Yuma, Watson had very different sort of success.
Why is this guy question marking me?
And of course now different sort of rosters that they're on as well.
Yeah, I think coming into the series, a lot of people would say Watson's the farming carry and Yuma's the fighting carry, but when you look at the stats, it's only
Has to be down here somewhere. Maybe Argentina, Chile. Maybe a bit more north. Peru. I'm gonna go with Argentina. North Argentina, maybe? This guy smoked me. What the fuck? I mean, the sun was north. That's all I gotta say. The sun was north. I trusted the sun. Alright. That's my first Geo loss in a while. Fuck! Don't derank me. Don't derank. I got smoked. What the fuck was that? Alright. That's not good, though. I'm 13 and 15, but... Oh, I'm sorry. 15 and 3, but that was a bad loss. That was a bad loss. Jesus. Baitable sun again. It's bugged, bro. It's bugged.
Who is very eager to learn, and he is like a very good teammate. He's very like responsive, and he does what he can. Like he listens to people.
Turkey. I would have considered Turkey otherwise, but honestly, that guy did not miss once. He even beat me in Sweden. I don't know what to say. He's smurfing probably. Nightfall smurf.
So I think you will see this team over the year continue to improve and get better because they just want to listen to this guy and they want to learn.
Yeah, one area I feel like doesn't need improvement for the side of Yandex is on the cohesion, the sort of fun that both the carry and the support have together. So Watson and Malady, because they're best buddies. They're big bros together.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, they actually go way back, like even
yeah.
years. And
before Watson was a thing.
For, and I just threw in a different word. Synergy was it. I was looking
played together in 2021 Hellraisers.
Thank you.
But back to the point, because I didn't even realize.
What is this? Oh my god, what's Watson doing? What is this? Is it a gang sign or what?
Go back really, really far. Like it even says on Wikipedia, there's a reason.
What is that? What anime is that? Guys, what anime is he doing?
Brother, play with me. We're gonna make a good team. So they started playing together.
It's Gojo.
Like smaller tournaments. Then they had a big break in between. Then they played again with GG, of course, with our boy Quinn. And now they got reunited again. They go to the next one. This is the love story. People don't understand how important it is that you have a lane partner that you can actually.
I have watched this anime actually.
Instead of like, you did
That's what he was doing.
Boss. You did great in that lane. Let's do it again. No, brother. Change that.
They're on the kiss cam.
He thinks he's Gojo for real.
Next.
Humble him.
No,
Tai Lung is gonna humble him.
After every lane, you'll hear them go talk immediately. Like we were speaking English in the team, obviously. And after every game, they're sitting next to each other. They start talking to each other in Russian. Malady flaming Watson. You should have done this in lane. And Watson's like, no, you should have done that. And it's like in a good direction. They're trying to improve. They're being honest with each other. It's good stuff.
No, it is really nice to get to see that. As much as we like to meme about it, there is just something when it comes to being able to have someone like that for yourself in the lane there. What isn't necessarily going to be too familiar for them is that they do have a stand-in on the side of Yandex. We didn't really mention it, but wanted to bring it up right there. Malik is going to be standing in for Notice. And with that news, we are going to start our first best of 5 Game 1 draft.
Let's go. I'm excited. My throat actually feels like okay-ish right now, but I got a second wind for this game. I'm excited by Tai Lung. He's half my age. I ran into him in pubs once. He was a bit toxic, but he seemed like he knew what he was doing.
Yandex and Heroic now just beginning their best of 5. So we're going to be potentially seeing a fresh new meta form between these two teams because Falcons and Liquid, long-time scrim partners, had already developed that.
Yeah, I only ran into him once. I mean, Tai Lung hasn't played Europe pubs for long, right? Only a few months, I think.
Heroic and Yandex against each other. They would have had a couple.
But he seems to like improving very fast. He's currently, let's see here.
Against single elimination opponent in a best of 5.
Tai Lung.
You're mostly
Currently
doing
ranked
the homework
22.
rather than running
Very
into them.
impressive. Higher than Maureen.
Like, already with Yandex, like
Up there with the big boys. I'm up here, you don't need to look. Like, I'm top 10 right now, but yeah, not bad.
Sure, there's a little bit of Razor and Viper in
Not
there,
bad.
sort of
Above
better,
Toby.
but yeah, there's going to be a very different kind of feeling, I feel like, coming into this series compared to this very mini meta that we had between the last two teams.
I mean, it's already different with the first phase Chen ban, and I think we may see that consistently throughout the series. Malady is extremely good at this hero. They have won, I don't think they've lost a single one of their Chen games, so I think this could be a very consistent first phase ban. And
Jakiro, SF, Chen,
terrorizing the last best of 5, and
Razor, Largo still in the pool.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, if you just look at Heroic specifically, I think they have, like, a lot of, not hipster, but specialized players. Like, Whisper will play a lot of heroes that other people will not touch. Like, if you just...
Do you think I'm ever gonna play a tier 1 team as a stand-in maybe before I retire from Dota? I hope so. I mean, at least my dream is at least to coach a tier 1 team. We were really close to coaching Liquid when Blitz had to step away. Sadly, it didn't happen, but I'm pressuring 33 right now. I'm hoping to force myself into Tundra somehow. Sorry, Moon. We make it happen.
Trees available, M's available, Mars is available.
It's time, guys. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah, I mean, this is a powerful hero. Everybody knows it's powerful. It's first
Would be
phase
hype.
or first phase banned almost.
Experience crazy. Alright, well, Largo is a good hero into this. If Yandex play Largo offlane, right? I don't know what this guy plays, but I would Largo.
Yeah, every version. I think he's maybe the only Grandmaster professional tree player. So
King Jungle's treant. Right.
The series, but heroic first picking is no surprise.
Okay, I mean, Razor was also in the pool. I forgot about that.
They take the Razor. Again, a hero that was so hotly contested.
Razor can go all 3 lanes. Just a strong hero.
Fit into this roster, right? Like, as a player,
They kind of all have the same haircut in Heroic. You guys noticing that?
He wants to be.
They kind of all have the frizz on top.
Every single time. So, is he now going to be playing a Razor? Is he going to?
The for real cut, a little bit at least.
Want to play stylistically, like he wants to be just the initiating hero. I think is the better way to kind of summarize him.
No cap. It's a no cap. No cap.
Not everybody may know, but Malik is also like best friends with Malady and Watson. They like hang out on Discord every night. They're all from Kazakhstan, so if there's any questions about how comfortable
3
he'll be
Kazakhstanis.
fitting the team, I think he'll be
Even
very
Whisper's got a little bit
comfortable
of front
hanging out with
mullet.
friends on the same team. So I think in terms of synergy, while they may not have as many games as they do with Notice, I think they will still be a force to be reckoned with because they have a lot of synergy.
Who's the coach for Yandex? Oh, I think Saxa mentioned that guy.
Each other very well.
Yeah, and I think also, like, to add onto that, when you have a stand-in, I think it's, I mean, obviously it's even better if you also know him, but it's nice if you can make him comfortable. So if we're saying that he doesn't, like, play too much Razor, and we also, like, we've seen him before, right? Like, he mentioned he's, like, the melee off-lane team fighter. I think just continue to build him on that. Also, if I think of Watson, even, like, a year ago, he was very early on, like, a carry Razor train. Like, he made it, like, very popularized in pubs, so I totally wouldn't even be surprised if they can just keep it like this, you know, make it quite simple. Razor carry.
I've seen Tai Lung Razor mid as well.
Build a nice foundation for your draft.
As far as I know, he's a bit of a cheesy mid player in a way. Like he picks these kind of heroes that kind of cheese, like Razor, Huskar, stuff like that.
In 2022, the last time competitively, he has 3 games total in his career on the hero. So if you are trying to find a scapegoat, then
he is him.
Welcome to Mortal Malik. Here it is. Here's your Razor.
Put a pin in that one. Maybe we'll see that as an option here. I was looking at the cams and there was a moment where Thailand
If you're 16, are there flight restrictions and you need your parents to fly? I don't think so.
I think you can sort of see from people's
I never heard of anything like that.
I look at him, to me he's just kind of chilling. He's looking at his screen, he's thinking about
Maybe, no, I think it's fine. I don't really know how it works.
As the mid player in draft, oftentimes you just want to be thinking about the game from your perspective. How do these heroes interact with me? How do I work with my heroes against the enemies and all these things?
Okay, Klink's ban. We saw Klink's was pretty good against Razor.
He's going to be able to perform in this series.
Largo's still in the pool. I guess neither of these teams like Largo either. Even what we just saw with Liquid. I think Liquid are going to be picking Largo like crazy tomorrow.
Baby steps, though, to be fair, right? Like he's come to a studio event with the crowd. It's not like he's gone straight into the Singapores, the Chengdus that we saw last year. So this is like heroic.
How's Razor cheese? It's kind of like dishonest mid, you know? Like it's not like the honest mids are like Quap, Puck, Embers, Storms. Like, Tai Lung will fuck you with a Razor, like, when you're trying to just be normal. It's not the end of the world, like, dishonest, but it's just, like, a little bit dishonest.
There is a world where he gets just caught, and then you don't get to utilize the
Shadow Shaman, Saxa Shadow Shaman, I've seen him solo win games on this shit for sure.
That you can cut the trees, and then Tree can't really man-fight a Shadow Shaman, like, you'll beat the crap out of him, he'll buy boots first, and probably...
Brizzler back.
Level 1, maybe. But
It's an early Bristle. I wonder if this is for sure. I know for sure that Whisper plays it, but maybe Yuma will bust it out.
So there's some. It's interesting because I think if that series didn't happen,
Let me see if Tai Lung plays it too.
Pick right now, and so the meta is sort of adapting through other people's best of fives, which is not something you see often.
Do you think, like, now that you're Shaman coming up against a Bristle...
Shaman is good against Bristle, though.
Fingers faster, because isn't it like your level 15 or 20 talent is your right-click, like your Hex Break, so... Am I mixing my heroes?
He did have that talent. Does he still have it?
He has Hex Break still.
He still has Hex Breaks? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he'll likely go for the chicken fingers. The big fat snake was nerfed a couple of times.
Yeah, the snake sucks.
Those heroic in their qualifiers have played Bristle in multiple roles. They've even played it mid lane.
Yeah, Tai Lung Bristle mid. I was gonna say I think I've seen it.
Tai Lung, so it's not a hero they're afraid to flex around. And then, to be fair, heroic they've picked Enigma. And
The Winkler.
Playing it. They had Razor in the qualifiers. They didn't play Razor. They lost the qualifier.
Alright, here comes a big reveal on Yandex draft. They need a probably something like a Tusk, I would say. Maybe Tusk something. Tusk just fits their lineup here.
He's not the type of player that says, no, I need my heroes. He is ready to adapt, so always got to keep note that there is a new hero always potentially...
Shadow Demon is in the pool, by the way, which is kind of crazy. It was banned the entire Liquid series. Also good against all their heroes on Heroic.
They're not bad in that I think they're strong skirmishers, and there's some dynamics in which they can fight well, but I do think they have overlap in that it's a lot of physical damage, and Tree is very low damage. And so whenever you itemize, or you pick heroes too far into one
there he is.
too much physical damage, or too much of this or that...
I was surprised that I was still in the pool. That's better than Tusk for sure.
As the game goes later,
now this pick is tricky for me to predict because it's very like open and exposed, right? And you're gonna have to close a flex on Razor, so it depends on which lane they want to go. I would say probably pick your offlaner.
If they're behind early, they're weak, but if they get
Mars maybe.
Yeah, I do think
Mars
the
banned.
is quite a big problem. Like not just for the Bristle, like later down the line and the scaling. That you're talking
Underlord,
about
yeah, you can Underlord here. I think it's fair. I would Underlord personally, but I'm like obsessed about this hero.
You know, SD eventually gets a shard, he just cleanses one.
Yandex are the favorites here, but not by that much, I think.
And you have like Rasta SD together. It's like not like it's weak, even though it's two range guys. You know, Rasta he can start the fights. They're both good laners. So I think Yandex have a very strong potential 16-17 pick here, depending on which core is coming out.
Okay, I think it's for the top. I was worried that Heroic showed that they picked Broodmother to carry, and like picking SD and Shaman like this, backline supports that need perfect positioning, you're kind of offering up Heroic to go for...
Puck, okay, they're gonna go for Tai Lung Puck. They're gonna unflex the Razor a little bit. Putting a Puck mid, that's very ballsy. But the Puck counters are kind of bad right now, right? Like, we have Sniper, Shaker, but they're also not meta. Monkey is not meta.
Like to have a slow entry to the game. Like Heroic's meant
Ember is not a real counter to Puck anymore.
Do these things, so again, I'm looking at Broodmother myself, but
I mean, I like the Puck a lot, just to talk about the quick for a moment, because I think Heroic need to be kind of looking for this type of hero.
Oh, did I say... No, I meant Puck for Yandex. Oh, sorry, I just said Tai Lung for no reason. I just came out. Now it's a...
So I think not only did Yandex take away a potential pick that Heroic
It's for Yandex.
I think the picks Heroic are looking for should generally be not that good against Puck themselves.
Yeah, it is very possible. At the same time, I do think they have quadruple ranged hero, first 4 heroes on Yandex. It's a little odd. I think generally for that team, they like having good team fights.
Sniper? Maybe? I mean, Sniper doesn't really get countered by anything on Radiant. Meepo. Okay, Yuma Meepo, here we go. I never predicted Meepo picks.
It's Yuma.
Also, what a hype intro.
Yeah.
That was a good intro.
It's good.
Yeah.
Okay, that means Bristle is mid or off lane. He could still be mid against Puck, guys. It's not the worst matchup, but...
That's my problem, but any toxic little pick on 18 to punish the support duo of Yandex I'm fine with, and Meepo, it's very, very annoying for sure. It's gonna farm well, and I'm just seeing...
I was talking about Tai Lung wrecking mid with Razor as well. What the hell? Yeah, wow, I guess I'm crazy.
The damage of Yandex is kind of...
Are we ever gonna see an Elder Titan to really counter a Meepo again? I feel like that would be kind of dope.
Prevent Malik from having a big beefy offlaner. That's kind of the...
It doesn't counter his Meepo hard as it used to be, but it still counters a lot.
I'm not fully sold yet on the pick. Obviously, it's a hero that the specialist will understand more than anyone else. But they're low damage and giga physical.
No Tide Hunter.
You're looking at like some Greaves Crimson guy that just rushes this, and trust me, they're there are enough heroes that even if you ban out 2 guys, you'll find someone else, you know? Tide is out, there's gonna be Underlord, there's ET that Quinn is yapping about. You've got some options.
What happens if Bristle goes mid into Puck, and then Bristle just farms, Puck can't kill Bristle, and then there's like
Bristle's fine into Puck, but you really need a strong offlaner if so. I think Bristle's already good against Razor safe lane, because he kind of just turns his back and runs. I don't think they're gonna change that.
I'm just not sure what new offlane you're gonna want into Razor. I think like generally the fat dudes.
Underlord ban was really good too. I think it's ET time for.
I mean, I think this Meepo pick, I agree. Like the physical damage overlap is somewhat worrying. Like Puck can go Witchblade, Blink, Shivas this game, just straight up, and you will buy, like you said, you'll buy Pipe and you'll buy Crimson and Greaves on your offlaner, and you will get super tanky. And
any Coldcaster incoming?
When they hit this
I think I'm only gonna stay for 1 or 2 games, guys. So I'm chilling a little bit.
A problem for Heroic. Like we've already talked about the Shadow Demon Bristleback scaling. He's no longer going to be a problem as more time passes. So the clock is ticking as soon as this game starts for Heroic, and they need to keep the momentum going. Meepo is not a late game hero. It's a tempo hero that builds a gigantic lead, closes it out, and just ends. That's Meepo's gameplay. He's not farming. He's not trying to play for 45, 50 minutes.
Yandex do have pretty good wave skip, right? Razor can just quickly poke his head into lane, disappear, Puck can do the same thing, but it's not like the best ratting style of lineup. So if there is a world where Heroic does take over the kind of the tempo of the game, it is still going to be a problem. Luckily for Yandex, they do have the last pick. I like the Tidehunter and Underlord ban. Tidehunter going Aghanim.
I think Yandex is gonna Sven. They could.
Firestorm. These are the small things that you need just to buy time.
Yeah. No, super good bans. I am curious, like, Elder Titan is not good for their lineup. Like, they want a beefy boy stunner guy, but Elder Titan is, like, Elder Titan to Meepo is the hardest counter of any hero to other hero combo in the entire game. If you look at it, the
pretty much.
Differential on Dota
Let me check, actually.
13%.
Is he correct? Wow, Void Spirit is back again.
I mean, I think it's just good against
no.
also against, like, the backline.
Quinn is lying a little bit. It's close, but technically, for some reason,
kill the guys in the back. I mean,
Lina is considered the biggest counter to Meepo. Lina Shaker. But yeah, I agree that it's probably should be ET.
I mean, anything else, because he does own Meepo quite hard, but I will say, I think if you get like auras to buff up your team, I think SD Purge with like a Razor linking a guy and then the guy gets coiled, I think you do have enough.
Voice Spirit's a classic against
to,
Puck.
Like, cut through whoever you want to go on.
That's a more solid counter, but they need a melee hero that stuns. ET is the cheesiest, but if they want something more stable, they could go Centaur. It's fine, but it's just not that good.
I mean, Watson is also a great Meepo player in his own right, so they understand the hero. They know what the counters
Timber, okay, a melee hero, but it doesn't stun.
Timbersaw is good against the hero.
I guess he just saw the I have a free lane. A little bit sus draft by Yandex. I mean, they're lacking stun in teamfight, that's for sure. But if they can get away with good lanes, they scale nicely and all that. Their support duo is good. Pretty free Timber game. Very free Timber game. But it is not a Whisper Timber, guys. It's a Malik Timber. Malik is not really like... I mean, he's good Timber. Maybe he can carry this. He's level 30 Timber, actually. I think he's level 30 Timber. Maybe he will carry it.
Is very strong. You go down there, you cut some trees. Like, Meepo will do his thing, and maybe you
we'll
like,
see.
try to go through the gate and like overrun like maybe what the enemy safe lane where the Razor is playing. But overall,
maybe not the best Timber in the game, is what I'm saying.
Timber, you can go to auras like you said, but if you have a good game, you can also just have like an Axe at like minute 20, 25 in this game, and I think you're not really gonna get cooked. So for me,
I've lost a few games to Malik Timber before, so maybe I shouldn't talk shit.
Like
Osiris Reaper, thank you.
And Tailang, you know, with the Tailang show.
Tailang.
Overall, I prefer the Yandex draft.
I mean, Yandex is just get Crimson, be happy, and for Heroic, it's like I think Tailang. We just saw Nisha dominate on a Void Spirit and show like what you can do on the hero. And if you get the Vessel at the right time, you get the Kaya potentially, the Shiva, like he can do the things that Nisha.
I don't know. I want to favor Heroic draft theoretically because they have more like well-roundedness, but Yandex have more cheese.
The praise that we gave him, he can do enough to bring Heroic into the game to ensure that Meepo has a good time and everyone's just kind of snowballing the game. So we've hyped him up and now he has to perform.
I'm contractually obligated to say the team with Void Spirit will win, and
visa issue for noticed. I see.
No, Yandex will take this one. Quinn will take the L. Big fat L.
I do like it that even in the face of adversity, Quinn is not going to back down from supporting a Void Spirit pickup for the side of Heroic there. I mean, he obviously believes a lot in Tailang, the same way many of us do. He talked about it there, but to show up at your first LAN on a new roster like Heroic and to come up against Yandex, who might not necessarily be in full force, as they do have a stand-in for themselves. It is going to be an interesting clash. It is going to be game number 1 of our second best of 5.
They do have a stand-in on Yandex, right? So that should give them some minus points, not some L. Bam, bam, boom, biddy, bim.
At first, we had 4 anchors plus sea captain. Now, the newer generation of Dota, we've got 4 bags of potatoes and a prodigy, Avery.
4 bags of
players
potatoes.
Come out of that squad because Matumbo Man Jerax came out of that 4 anchors team. So if 4 potatoes is gonna have to yield some perennial all-stars here.
I've been working out more or less recently. A little bit less, but I'm starting my workout journey again, guys. Don't worry.
Teams are not afraid of each other, and I think they're both in a similar spot in the scene where you can argue Yandex has had
Divided
more
we
recent
stand.
success,
Normal fastest on
but I feel like
everybody.
they're both trying to get to that tier 1 status. Aren't
Borratti with the 22
officially
months.
there yet, are right on that cusp. And so I think both these teams psychologically, they're not going to be afraid of each other, and they both have a lot to prove. And they're both going to be very hungry to win this series. Even
Should have
Yandex
never
with
slept.
the
Yeah, I mean, I got sick, you know. I didn't really have much of a choice.
Challengers to the, Falcons, Tundra, Liquid, etc.
You know, believe it or not, I was as strong or stronger than Nisha, but now he's way stronger than me. I gotta catch up, guys. Who's got the books? Good steroids, guys. I'm going for it. King Jungles. Watson gets it. He knows, guys. The safe laner is better with the first blood. Watson knows. Egoisto mindset.
This deep ward. Not a lot of trees to escape with there. That's a Boot's first investment for the tree too. Generally something you want to turn into a late advantage or first blood. Instead, you ran out quickly and gave it away quickly.
Turn up casters a little bit.
Yeah, hurt this top lane considerably if the tree ends up being there. He's actually looking to go bottom. They want to put the hoodwink top. They might rotate this still. Yeah, he is going to TP top. So maybe they start pseudo trialing here to secure the first wave or 2 from Epo or look for the return kill. But again, you gave up the first blood. So this kind of hurts this play as well.
Yeah. It also makes this play a lot less likely to be red, I guess.
Yeah, there's three heroes here. They're doing this not for first blood. It's kind of crazy.
Has to be first step for Heroic.
I don't know. Can they do this? Nice Hex chicken fingers. They're not killing shit here. Sloppy by Heroic.
And now Theolacor is just going to have to go through the gate back to lane. Or not.
Oh, so they're laning tree and bottom?
So this is not the best lane for Tree. Tree is also very generally weak against Timber. It's not a good matchup for Tree. He out-sustains.
Yeah, they want to dodge the Timber, of course.
He cuts the trees. If you play in the trees,
the potatoes are not doing it.
So I understand why Heroic are trying to dodge this matchup. But then it goes back to the question, if you first pick Tree and you're the one having to dodge the lane, go into this off lane, have a double melee lane against double range, a little worried for KJ's early impact here. And to me, he has been the standout player of the squad this event. Like, I'm looking towards KJ in this series to make some big plays down the stretch.
Yeah, this he may be in a better position with the trees not being cut in this lane, but is Whisper going to be in a better position with a tree trying to stop the Link rundown compared to a Hoodwink, right? Hoodwink not only does it pull Bushwhack,
where is Mr. 33? Eliminated by Heroic. This should have been him playing against Saxa right here. But we didn't get the rivalry.
Feels like this is going to be potentially just a free Link lane.
Continuing. I wouldn't call it a rivalry, but something.
Free farm this no matter what. I think these lanes are going to go well for Yandex across the board. I also don't think the tree can stack down here. So
Tai putting on a good performance mid so far.
Potential with this swap
we'll see if Mr. Youngblood is going to be nervous, you know, playing at LAN.
There was a potential high payoff if they got first blood out of the exchange and kind of forced TPs, but I think they should have recalled the audible after the first death here. And this should be Yandex winning 3 lanes. Mid, I guess, can go Tai Lung's way, for sure. And this is a favorable lane for Void Spirit, historically at least. And this is a lane where Tai Lung can show off his laning prowess, take a little early lead here. So maybe that's where Heroic can build some momentum.
How good of a hero do you think Void Spirit actually is right now? We just saw it in that last series. Nisha performed really well.
Tai Lung, stop choking, Tai Lung.
Pretty strong, but you know, just recent history, this hero has not been particularly good.
We might consider that Heroic might be a little bit jet lagged. If they flew in
far below those two.
3 p.m. today, right?
I think this hero is very strong.
That's another kill.
Doxa will die, but so will KJ. So support deaths on both sides.
Level
here.
3 Meepo timing, classic. Let's see if he's gonna do the rinse Q and send a Meepo bottom. I don't think he's gonna do it, right? Maybe he will.
In this lane. Pretty hard to lock him down long enough to secure that. So support's getting traded out here, fighting for those Lotuses. But this is ultimately a free lane for Watson. You can't really stop the Razor getting links here and then just CSing. Unless you want to rotate the Hoodwink down here to give solo XP to Meepo. He can always pull for himself with the clones. So sometimes you can make an aggressive move. You can also send a Meepo through the gate and play that game.
Yeah, I almost wonder if they should make that 2-man rotation just to make sure, right? Because the Razor is a dangerous hero to gank into. You know, you get Soxa to defensively TP, make that a 3-on-3. You might just be giving the Razor more farm than taking it away.
Chicken
so
finger.
I wonder if they should make that a 2-man rotation. 1 Meepo and 1 Hoodwink through the gate.
Wouldn't mind that.
Smashing that Hoodwink from behind.
At some point in the next minute or two here. The lane bottom does get shoved because this equilibrium is getting disrupted by pull blocks and quills.
Chat, why am I so bad at CSing with the Razor? Trust me, it's annoying as fuck.
That opportunity should be available.
I don't like it much either.
And I think that is
Razor is a hero that doesn't do so well getting like double waved and stuff, so you gotta be really careful with your equilibrium.
Either pulls, stacks.
Oh, yeah, Tai Lung went for it there. Now he's actually kind of low. Don't think he's dying, but or is he? Tai Lung leaving on the edge here. Never mind. He's actually losing mid, Voice Spirit into Puck. So Cheer Jr. performing pretty well mid so far.
The Bushwhack getting the grab on the Shadow Shaman, just little trades of damage, nothing major.
I do think it's a pretty good Meepo game, though. I mean, Timber is a okay last response, but I can also see Meepo taking over the mid game if Yuma has as good a start as he's having right here. He's very strong in this early portion. There's not a lot of AoE control in this Yandex lineup. And when it comes to Meepo, you're kind of looking at, can I chain stun the dude? Can I single target burst him down? What's the mega Meepo?
What's some Giga free farming bottom?
Do we have sustained damage against him later? Because the hero, his scale is not terrifying. It's more dealing
I'm surprised we didn't see any Timber last series. I guess Maureen and Amar don't like it so much.
Everybody around the map.
AJ just kind of marching around this middle like, oh my god,
Bonk.
You know what? That's a mid lane.
Okay, he might die for this though.
Just does not micro his courier.
It's still a bit troublesome, but he has armor, he's fine.
To be between his tier 1 and tier 2, but somehow KJ's weird ass rotation kind of worked.
That paid off. Might even get him. Well, it's gonna give him a.
Razor has a projectile, but no animation for it, so it depends on how close you are to the creep. Yeah. That's why it's so much easier to last it with Razor when you have the Arcana and you pull out the sword and hit it. That shit always feels better.
Your supports they don't want to sit here either, though. Tree is one of the worst supports at playing around mid, unless you can just dive the tower.
Good nerd facts, Toby. Good nerd facts.
Fighting in that river location or on top of these runes itself, so Heroic are just gonna vacate this.
Did I play Dota 1?
Here with
do I remember CM stack animation? Oh no, I do.
Be a play. Malik TPing in.
Oh, he cut the tree. Nice timing.
Though, on the whirling death.
I don't think he was dead anyway, actually. So thank you.
Cuts it down, so no Bushwhack. Would have been a nice punish, considering Malik had to go back to base and then TP back into lane if they could have killed him or at least kicked him out. But triple range creep push in will give Malik a lot of experience.
A little bit of P2W.
Looking for that Wisdom Shrine fight. Malady real aggressive down here. I do not know if this is going to work out for him.
Milady, excuse me, Milady. What's going on with you?
This play worked a lot. I would say a couple months ago, people weren't used to the whole one-on-one Shadow Demon disruption just takes the shrine, you know, while you're disrupted, while you're out of the map or whatever. But now, whenever you're matched up against a Shadow Demon, I feel like every team 2-stacks their Wisdom Shrine to make sure Shadow Demon can't make a solo play like that.
I also think you kind of have to respect the fact Meepo can play on his own this game.
Oh, Haste Room Pop is going top. Would be huge to kill Meepo here, but it's level 6. There's no way, right? Oh. Coil. Okay, no, he's dying. Trying to get the counter kill on Soxa, but no. That's a lot of damage, actually.
And they kill the Meepo.
Nice rotation there from Chiro Jr.
Yeah, top net worth guy down. Huge.
Got his items off the courier that was killed earlier.
So far, my Prodigy mid is not prodigying hard enough.
Every time you bring Meepo down in the first 10 or 15
Put in
minutes,
Sumail when he was 16 and he would win this lane. Just say.
This hero's kind of, you have to view this hero as Alchemist or Naga or something. Like, if he doesn't get touched for 15 minutes, his win probability is probably almost double.
Chiro Jr. is surprisingly good at mid though. Like, he's actually a beast.
Off the momentum building, how fast he can get to some of those first items. They vary over the patches, but you know, it's Dragonlance, Diffusal, Ags, Blink, Hex. These are all those power spikes on the hero. Every one of those that comes out helps you control the map more.
And this matchup against the Razor specifically, right? The Ags and the Shard are both going to be really valuable for the Meepo. Breaking the link.
Oh, yeah.
Getting one of those single target Meepos out of the way.
Can't really commit on a level 6 Timber, can we? Wow, that squirrel disappeared. Saxa will die, but it's a 1-for-1 with the mid laner DD rotation, so that's pretty good.
Going to give up support for support. Not that big of a deal.
Whisper is probably dead here. Yeah, he's getting quilled. Yandex's playing a little bit better right now.
Enough to really be a threat.
This Razor Bristle matchup is just so difficult. It's one of the old school counters. When Bristle was dominating some of those metas, Razor came out as one of those picks that can punish this hero for existing in the fight, build up the physical, remove his armor.
I mean, I think SVG is a little bit wrong about this. I feel like Bristle is good against Razor.
Very nice matchup for Watson. He's extracted a lot of advantage here. He's going to be massive this game.
It's kind of the opposite, in my opinion. And I'm pretty sure most pro players' opinions also. They picked Bristle into Razor for a reason. It's because you have a slow that's good against Razor later. Razor can't really commit on your back, and he's forced to hit you, right? So if you buy a Blade Mill or something, kind of gets cooked.
As it was pointed out on the panel, you know, Watson is a Meepo player himself, so Yandexs are familiar with how to play against this
SVG
hero.
goes on the vibes. I see, yeah.
Despite having the defensive
He's usually smart, though. I feel like I usually agree with him.
See Tylung, Saxa still dies to the heavy rotation as they just 3-man through. Still putting some pressure on Watson where they can't. Watson, no way he should get caught by this, though. Maybe he doesn't realize there's a high ground ward, but surely he's got to respect. Yeah, good read by Heroic. They know it's warded despite getting that kill on Saxa, just knowing that Watson's playing a little bit too safe.
Some nice vision reads in this game already early on. And I like Heroic playing aggressive. Even if the laning phase didn't go pristine for them, they're still positioning the Bristle back aggressively. They're not just resorting to stack clearing, defensive posturing on the map. They're trying to take the fight to Yandexs, trying to almost bait them into...
Bristle to just armor, buy Silver to Giga Dunk Bristle. Yeah, but that's like every hero buys Silver Edge against Bristle, right? If you're thinking that far ahead.
Into puck rotations, but if you can bait Yandexs going on you under a tower near that gate and the Meepo can join.
Like, what does Razor do to a Bristle with Blade Mill? He doesn't do anything for quite a while.
For a long time. Like,
and Blade Mill is coming on Bristle soon.
Fight as Yuma, assuming you're not the guy getting gone on first.
Sure. Well, if Heroic wanna...
If this is best of 15, how many will Grand Finals be? I think it's best of 5 in Grand Finals too. At least that's what it says on the website. So it's could have been best of 7. I wouldn't have minded that. It would have been fun.
Supports to show on the map somewhere. Thanks to this illusion rune, get a lot of damage done.
Nice Vessel game for Tai Lung. He's about to finish it up here. It's gonna be his first power spike.
Yeah, Tai Lung Vessel is gonna be able to cook this Timber a little bit at least.
Deceptively strong because he built some nice
Timber is coming back pretty hard.
I think people are moving away from the Ags build, which I never liked. I think the build up for that is way too clunky, way too slow. You want some early damage. You want some.
Tai Lung doesn't look 16 though. Look at his face. Honestly, I feel like he looks a bit older. No offense, of course.
Where a lot of others have either been nerfed considerably or transformed back into a stat hero.
Well, yeah, because he's a Giga Universal hero with his innate.
Exactly. So I think he still benefits from, you know, like this Vessel buildup, 10 all stats. He uses it really well compared to a lot of other heroes. So he has some of these little things going for him. And he hits hard, man. He just gets so many right clicks off in a fight. He's very tanky. And that Shard, I think the Shard is pretty underrated too.
Agreed.
Is mega annoying to play against.
Though I don't know if you can call it underrated anymore. I feel like I've heard players talk about this Shard as like, you must get it at 15 minutes. It's like way too good of a farming tool for this hero.
It pushes waves, it gives extra vision, it gets extra latch in the fight. you can just block entire ramps and Roche pits and stuff with it. Super
King
annoying.
of the jungles.
It's hard to play through for how cheap
I'm
it
not
is.
answering the
I think
questions
some
in
of
the
these things
chat.
have boosted this hero up a little bit, and that's why we're seeing it. I mean, I don't think he's a first pick hero, but I think
Very even game so far. Slow and steady. We're heading in for a long night. I bet the people on the panel are like, fuck.
Are scary. You're just kind of looking for something that can give you consistency, some solid scale, use runes well, and how many of those are you going to get, you know? If it's not some last pick Huskar or something that blows the game open.
You said build some of the items that you like right now.
Is Tai Lung the youngest player right now? Yeah, I think he is. It used to be Satanic. I mean, the youngest, like, tier 1 player, right?
In this patch.
Oh, hold that thought. Cheer Jr. flirting with danger here, but
he's still sticking around. He's going to be hit by the Meepo here.
Oh, perfect.
He jumps over to his orb. Does manage to get away. Oh, no, he doesn't get away. He hops
Didn't
down
get
the
away, no.
cliff, though, off the silence shackles. Meanwhile, on Tai Lung, nobody stopping.
Tai Lung.
When he heals, dodges
It's
the
fine.
orb.
Nobody dies. Another peaceful resolution,
blow
boys.
for blow, Heroic and Yandex going at it in the mid lane, but no deaths.
But the Meepo is victorious.
Tessality with the 19 months.
When X-Labs backstab.
Power and through, that's like plus 250.
Axe
for him. You
Labyrinth.
basically gotta
Oh,
kill out
yeah.
of that.
We haven't had a game mode in a while.
Defusal done.
I'm waiting.
Meepo will eventually turn this into an upgraded item or potentially, I mean, there's no way you sell it here. You're going to get Disperser, and I think Disperser's nice this game. You can potentially break Link at some point in a fight, get the extra move speed buff. It could be interesting. Just nice damage and stats on the hero. In terms of items, I like this patch, since you asked.
Meepo is farming fast, but so is Razor. Razor is a crazy scaler. I think this game is pretty justifiable to go Mjolnir
We're
build.
seeing more Kaya Yasha. As well as a decent amount of Sanjin Yasha. And I think Void Spear, for me, I like...
Oh, the Watson gank is big if they get it. He missed Tai Lung, my prodigy. What was it? Who are these guys? Well, that was a 5 potato gank if I've ever seen it. That was not even close to that stun hitting. What the fuck? He went the other way behind them. Towards the fucking northwest. What the fuck?
That area of the jungle very defensively, though.
Well, that was an important gank, but okay, you know, shake it off. Thundra lost to this.
When these ganks are coming in, should have he died there? Yeah, but he's also improving his odds of getting out of something.
You know, young blood might get rattled by that miss. You know, might be tilted the rest of the game now.
KJ will finally pay the price, trying to hold this mid tower or top tower up. Does manage to get one last living armor before he goes down, but tower is going to be under assault from a siege wagon. Likely Heroic are just going to have to give this up. Mid lane,
Coil. Oh boy, Tai Lung. He's chain tilting. Look at his face. He's tilting. He's tilting, guys. Young blood is not having it.
With Watson rotating in like that.
He failed the stun and then instantly gets punished.
It's just such a long 3.5 seconds. Then you get coiled. Just so much lockdown.
My prodigy.
He can't fight back and tank it with some tree armor. Pretty much any follow-up there is a kill. So this map is scary for Heroic to play right now. They have not gained a lot of that early snowball they were looking for with Meepo joining early fights, getting gate rotations, any of that nonsense. Yuma's still very farmed, so he is a big threat in a true 5v5.
Yuma is a real prodigy. Let's see if he can do it.
Now is just out team fighting Yandex because they did not get a lot of that laning phase to go their way, and all of these Yandex cores are big bad and in charge right now.
Okay.
Spotted off the courier.
Young Tai Lung come from the dark side. Yeah, he needs to start all chatting.
Is gone here.
A little bit of toxicity never hurt anybody. Let's go, Tai Lung.
Being played for Heroic. Actually, a smoke up, an aggressive move straight into Chira Jr.
Man, this puck game is pretty fucking nasty too, guys.
Don't have to
Not a lot of ways to catch him.
Unless you somehow perfectly chain stun bushwhack it.
Maybe you bushwhack. Thealacor is too far out here.
Can they even kill Malik?
Cutting through the trees, Malik.
It's hard.
Nobody from Yandex should get caught by this.
Kicked Schofield for this?
Malik, he's getting away. KJ is not going to be able to catch up.
Raise him first time Mjolnir. Yeah, it's good this game, right? There's a Meepo.
Already hitting mid.
A lot of value Mjolniring.
Play there from Yandex.
Might need early blink on Meepo this game. He's going to finish up the Ags for the
Yandex looking super comfortable right now.
Next item in a game like this where your team's having issues catching heroes off these plays.
They're missing every gank on Heroic. This one will hit. Here we go.
Yeah, finally.
He's actually hard rushing Ags on SD. I love what he's doing right now. Whenever I play Bristle and I play against this, I literally mentally give up. I gotta check out, bro.
Gorgc needed something to go their way.
That's right there.
They can't just rely entirely on Meepo being over-farmed. Whisper's gonna push another wave, and that is going to cost him.
Oh boy.
Gonna try and turn
Next up. Okay, the Blade Mail is there though. Watson got scared. He's scared of the Blade Mail. He's coming back in after the Blade Mail, letting Puck do the work. But Puck got caught by young blood Tai Lung. Huge. Watson, a little bit of a pussy there, not gonna lie. Where's the Kazakhstani blood and fire? Hit him like 2 more times. He got scared. Like, damn. That's the egoisto mindset. He'd rather let his whole team die than him potentially dying.
Lets him get all of that off. Otherwise, that's a clean go from Yandex. And we saw the hesitation from Watson. He did not want to put the damage into the Blade Mail Bristle for good reason.
1 or 2 hits, bro.
The majority of the
he had 20 stick. Like, he can afford it. That was kind of weird.
And that's the exact type of fight Heroic want. They want to drag Yandex into some skirmish and let the Meepo show
straight into Roche. Alright, the game is even now.
He needs an entry like that.
But look at SD pump farming.
Careful if you're Yandex. You're very strong right now, but you do not want to get baited into these bad fights.
KJ's positioning is going to be so
KJ, king of the jungles.
Beautiful.
That was good, treanting. Ooh, big silence, damage. Do we have Watson here, or is he too scared? Where is he? Watson coming from behind. Malik, okay. Linking up the Meepo. Ooh, I don't know about this, Watson. Maybe you should have been a little bit more scared. 5-man wiped. Holy moly, what a throw. A 6k gold swing. What the fuck?
At the end of that, they just blow him up with the burst damage.
This cooked.
Bristle back there, getting in there with the Blade Mail. No one has BKBs yet.
Tai Lung.
This lineup, abusing.
Bristle did 4k damage that fight with like Blade Mail.
Sitting in the middle of them, and again, what is
Bristler is broken.
Towards? The Meepo cleanup.
But yeah, Yuma doing amazingly on the farm too. They can't Roche obviously, but they can go up and take the Torm. They're not too scared of Yandex taking Roche. It's not fast enough. Actually, it's pretty fast though. Their supports do it nicely.
5 for nothing. It's gonna blow this game open.
This is very scary situation now for Yandex with Heroic getting this much
My
momentum,
potatoes.
up 5k, up an experience lead, and now we're reaching into that objective territory where that scary moment where you could start spiraling things, go for Tormentor, go for enemy Wisdom Shrine.
How did the Chia Jr. die?
So
didn't see it.
Keep that in mind.
He's low back there, and then Tai Lung, young prodigy, comes in and just bursts him with that toe licker.
Right while Tai Lung was on top of the pucks, you have the burst damage there. I mean, that play was over before it started.
4D Warlords, thanks for the 3 months.
Enjoy the Bezos dollar reduce.
One of the best
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Very good against the backline support duo. I was a bit worried, was he going to be able to get to it in this game with how slow the pace was? That fight absolutely pushes him towards it. He gets another power rune as well. That was such a huge
to be clear, you don't like Ags on Void Spirit, but in the Puck matchup,
why it wasn't going 1v5? You know what it was? He was overcompensating for the last fight because he's not stupid right now.
Where if you get it at a good timing, you can just completely shut down Puck's game. He has to go a defensive item he doesn't want to have to go. So I like it here. I was hesitant to see if it was going to work out, but
he's overcompensating.
It's definitely going to work out.
Straight into Roche.
Well,
let's see if they can snowball. I mean, they can snowball this into ending the game almost, I think.
Tormentor is easy. Roshan is easier. And the only thing that will be spared is the Wisdom Shrine. Heroic got both at 14. This one does get split.
I think Heroic's itemization it's worked out this game. It wasn't easy to make calls on a lot of these items because you could have gone wars on the.
Hey, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna just take it.
Tried to knock over the Sags on the Void Spirit. Yuma could have gone an early blink that he was debating, but now he's just going to scale up more because they got this Roche. It's all about the sequencing here. I think all these items are going to work out nicely in terms of the timings, whereas the Yandex are going to have to try and just push towards the BKB on the Razor is the big one for me. I think Watson has to have BKB to stay in the middle of these fights. There's just too much overwhelming damage. The Blade Mail's annoying. The Meepo nets and poofs are annoying.
Well, then the question is Razor... Can Razor carry this game against Meepo? Heroic running down the Shadow Demon. Easy pickup there.
Razor
matchup is not good for Razor, right? Like, no matter what it is about Meepo, like, no part of the Eye of the Storm is getting soaked up by multiple targets. You know, your static link is unreliable.
Well, I'll say this: the Meepo Razor matchup is pretty terrible for Razor until ultra late, where I think it does swing the other way. Because if you get the 6-slot Razor with a refresher, double Eye of Storm, double link, you will shred a Mega Meepo. At that point, Mega Meepo is just complete food. And regular Meepo, I don't think he does enough single target burst unless you get like the jump hex on the Razor. But again, Meepo with jump hex can be good against anything in the game. You're kind of evaluating.
He needed that sharpshooter to land. They might still catch him though. Puck tried to be as elusive as possible, but he's running out of options.
He's hitting it.
So hard to escape.
All right.
There's so much chase down.
Gorgc are taking over now.
There's that Ags for the Void Spirit.
It's so hard playing against Meepo with this lead.
Up to full resources as well. They lost nothing to make that play. Yandex just scrambling around the map. This is what Meepo does to you.
Yeah, look at Malady. He's already drawn on the map that he wants to go up and cut waves, but there was this deep lane ward or deep river.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's actually taking over. Never underestimate these Meepo nerds, guys. Yeah, I don't think he has a Yule. Oh.
So Malady will not be able to get through the
He's
game.
not getting to finish his Ags, guys. Brutal.
Nice little Yule's pickup from KJ gives him another stun to play with, another setup for the Bushwhack and Remnant.
Midas Hoodwink? Excuse me, Toliker? Kick Schofield for this? You're 7k gold ahead and you buy Midas? What the fuck's going on?
Got him pretty early here.
He's farmed though, actually. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Maybe feels like there's no mid.
This guy's crazy.
That matters, but I disagree with that in terms of helping your Meepo, right? There's a lot of items you can buy to help Meepo.
Midas at the Hex. Okay, I mean, it's the anti-puck build. I get it. I mean, it's maybe genius. I'm just trying to figure out.
A long way in this game to eventually pay off.
Nah, we're doing better now, Puffy. We're doing better.
Game scale, if you're worried about, your cores potentially falling off at some point, but I don't think this is the type of game where you think about that too much. You're thinking about the game clock.
Meepo is farming, so I get Midas.
And we are ending it.
The weird part is it's working, kind of,
The interval you're looking at here on Heroic, so.
I mean, Watson is a greedy motherfucker. You're gonna get away with this Midas somehow.
In my opinion, not really. If it goes later, then it will. And here's some BKBs for Yandex. Huge timing for them. They pick up Timber and Razor BKB. They're even going to build one on Chira Jr.'s puck. He might get caught, though.
Yeah, Chira Jr. trying desperately to cut waves, but it's so difficult to do that against
The
a Trade
roots?
Protector.
Alright, the puck is actually dead. Tai Long, or is he?
He will still be able to get
Yes.
a balance off
Oh.
here. Gets up to the high ground.
Nah, Tai Long is just messing with him, dude. Look at Tai Long. Aura farming. 16-year-old. Walked away while he was dying. My god. Night falling. Probably successful. Dude, the guy was actually BMing him.
On cooldown, using it on the puck, so he is able to TP back, but only with the kill.
Dude, Watson quite literally just killed himself on the blade mail. Never pop BKB.
Watson killed himself. Bro, that one moment of being a pussy is haunting his whole game.
To be fair, how much would popping BKB do in that setup? Like, he's mostly doing physical damage.
Whisper Soul of the Razor? The fuck?
I think he at least lives. I don't know. That's an awkward death.
I need to see that replay though. We were watching Tai
I understand
Lung.
your point, but like you can get rid of.
Maybe he is the next Sumail, guys. Who knows?
That just looked really weird.
I mean, either way, you should. Whatever was happening there should not have happened.
Maybe he kind of made the call. I'm gonna be able to all in him before the reflect kills me, and I get to save my BKB, and then I get to fight another day. Does have Vampiric on his Signet, so maybe he was banking on some extra lifesteal coming through. This Bristle, he does a lot, man. Gets minus armor on you, reflects physical. It's pretty brutal.
Where is Noticed? Well,
look at Whisper. He's thinking about
Notice is visa issuing right now, I think. So they got Malik as a stand-in.
He just wants to get
Malik is trying his hardest this game. He's actually having quite a good game, but Shira Jr. really fell off after those few deaths.
Ever seen that before?
Agonameste, here we go.
I've seen ATF do it a couple times.
Blink Bristle is based. I mean, I've seen Whisper. I used to even watch Whisper back in 2021, I think 2022. He used to do like crazy builds, like Blink Ags Refresher, you know, like he was insane.
So Heroic are just gonna run around killing things.
He's a good
until
Brizzler.
Something happens that punishes them.
This is Meepo's map right now. You either have to group and just protect your vision, or you're gonna lose a lot of lane control because the Meepo can threaten pickoffs across 2-3 lanes. Which means you just cannot.
They're closing this map out. Actually, I think the Hoodwink Midas into Hex is making this puck stress out, bro. Like, it's coming, man. Soon you have to deal with a Hex. He bought a BKB already, but that's not gonna help you too much if the chain's done. Okay, they got a free... They can Yule himself, of course, but probably dead here. Yeah, not bad.
Position, but taking this tree out of the game, removing some of these eyes from going down, being able to get the map out a little.
Bristle is in top 5 Razor counters for sure. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I don't know what SVG was yapping about earlier. He's cooking him right now. Maybe not top 5, but it's close.
That to me is kind of the win zone for Heroic, so to say. Like that is the item where you want to win the game off of it, and the Meepo's strength. Not that he is capping out completely, but
No cap.
That's his massive power spike here.
Hey, Gorgc, how's your health? It's alright, I think. I don't know.
Relatively speaking, it will be the strongest he is compared to Yandex, right?
Yeah, you can always, you know, he can get this Hex later on.
Timber's good against Bristle? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's good, but it doesn't win you the game usually.
The hero just abuses the hell out of his net worth lead.
It's always nice to have a way to kill Bristle.
It's almost 50%. That ratio is probably highest.
The SD Ags, though, should cook him. That's a hard counter on Bristle.
20,000 ahead because the game is ended.
Man, with
time to get those fights.
They see Chio Jr. Look at Tai Lung. He's forcing that BKB maybe. No, they didn't want to press it. But the Bushwhack missed. They're going to kill Saksa, though. Oh my god, the puck has to press BKB badly. Oh, he rooted. He can't blink. He's dead. He's dead. Damn, this puck is getting smoked this game. 5 deaths.
It's just nobody who can fight this Meepo once he shows up.
What is it? Yeah, this Meepo is just looking completely busted. They really maybe needed that ET or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yuma is the best Meepo in the world right now, for sure.
Constricting them everywhere. Meepo abuses this backline so damn hard. 2 single target supports who kind of need time in the fight to do their thing. Just food for this hero. Absolute food.
And now Yuma again.
Dude.
Another corner of the map.
Why couldn't he blink there? I think he already blinked once.
Too efficient. Way too efficient.
Hex is online. Oh my god. That's actually so funny that worked.
Extra cast range.
He's so fat on Hoodwink.
Timing on top of the next Roshan. Like the plays have happened so fast.
Heroic looking good. Okay, Tundra lost to this guy. It's not too bad.
Before Roshan
so far.
respawns, but he's pretty much got it. It's going to be flying out to him.
Might even have level 25.
These series have been kind of confusing to watch.
Yeah.
Crazy to think about.
It looked like Yandex were untouchable in their early game plays, but then one mistake and now they can't do shit.
There's Scotty. This is his time to end this game. Yandex trying to take a fight would desperately want to find any isolated hero that they can just jump Hex Shackle.
Why is there another best of 5? That's the way of world we live in. Tomorrow as well, 2 best of 5s.
Pray that Heroic are not grouped. But guess what? They are grouped, all 5 on this outpost. That is not a position you want to go into. It would be an absolute massacre. So you have to be patient here if you're Yandex.
I mean, how?
I think they're soul reading this on Heroic. They're gonna wrap from behind, actually.
They're just gonna get outmapped, right, by Heroic because they could split.
The
up
Brizzler's running in with Blink. He's gonna get in there.
Heroic kind of.
Okay, that's maybe a little bit too crazy. SD Ags is too good, actually. He can't do it.
That is the downside.
Heroic are scared with 20k up. What the hell?
The gate? Are they trying to catch like a Meepo from Yuma on the other side of the map? Because Yuma was up there and they have a ward, so they must have spotted one of those Meepos at some point.
It's 100% looking for one of the random clones.
Grand Final Best 7? I don't think so, experts. Is it? Let me check up. Let me check it again. Why the hell is my Wikipedia page open?
Up there. They do have a tree on one of the gates, so it's
it
possible
should be best 7,
at the gate
but it's not.
Saw it channeling.
Okay, it says
everything to his main Meepo, so he
best of 5, yes. There was a Chinese LAN back in the day with DK. I remember it was a best of 7 at the final, but I don't think people liked it for some reason. It's a bit much Dota, maybe. They got the Aegis. Oh, they found the Rasta free. Tai Lung tanking the brute force. Here comes Meepos. Throwing a Meepo on Watson. His BKB's ending. Oh, he's dead, bro.
He's going to take a lot of damage here. Does have the BKB. So does Jared Jr. here. If he could
damn.
Down Tai Lung, at least it would be something
massacre.
to work off of, but
Gonna get the... Yeah. Yuma Meepo, brother. Yuma Meepo. Don't doubt it.
Getting run after by the Meepo is going to die. It's only Jared Jr. who manages to stay
They call
alive.
it. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the correct call. That's the correct call. Hooked and booked. They had a good early, though. Tai Lung. Tai Lung played good, guys. He didn't tilt. He did not tilt. I respect those calls. It's a best of 5, game 1, whatever. Alright, boys. I'm gonna wrap things up here a bit. My throat's not gonna sit through this entire best of 5. But tomorrow, be a bit early, guys. 2 p.m. We're gonna watch the OG documentary, and then we have the hyper banger. We have the hyper banger tomorrow, okay? So don't miss that. Tomorrow at 3 my time, 2 p.m. Central European. We have OG versus Liquid. We'll see who we get for Colcast. I'm gonna hit up Notail, see what he says. Maybe he wants to do the OG thing or whatever, but we'll hit up Notail. I think Puppy said he might join some night. We'll see. But I'm gonna wrap up for tonight, guys. I'm gonna wrap up. I'm not watching 4 more games, bro. I'm cooked, bro. 8 hours enough. Thank you guys for watching, though. If you guys want to finish the series, go watch the mainstream, of course. I'm gonna go rest my throat. I gotta get something to eat, too. Motherfucking Yuma Meepo, brothers. Yuma Meepo. And Largo the Embargo as well. Alright, good night, everybody. Love you guys. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for the crazy support today as well, boys. You guys are awesome. Alright, good night. Oh shit, someone remind me. What day was it again? Good night, boys. See you guys tomorrow.